Bullseye.
On Fox.
Everybody knows it's on Fox.
Yes.
Clearly sponsored by Roger Thesauruses.
Roger, not Roger. Roger. How dare you? There's no R at the end. There's a T.
The great and powerful Rick Ingram, ladies and gentlemen, since episode 1.
That makes me sound like a sad magician.
The quadruple callback. Follow him at Rick Ingram at Godfrey Comedian on Twitter.
Godfrey Comedian, yes, sir.
So much fun.
This is awesome.
Live stream, you stream, we all stream, you stream. Kill Tony. Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Everybody get your dicks up.
All right, we're going to take a picture.
I stream, you stream, we all stream for you stream. I stream, you stream. I scream, you scream, we all stream. I scream, you scream, we all scream.
Everybody, two. Fuck yeah. Hi, everyone. Okay. Fuck yeah. It's like a live Monday night in here. How you guys doing? Happy Memorial Day to you. Shout out to the troops. Right? Is that this one of those days?
Yes, I think that's what it's all about, right? Shout out to the troops.
Shout out to the troops and the dead troops. Right. Shout out to the dead troops. There you go. That's how it starts. Fuck yeah, guys. Good to be here. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everyone. You just heard his music stylings.
Thank you.
He is the band leader of Kill Tony, the one-man band, Patty Reagan. And Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Look, it's Brian. Here to bless us with the goofiest of things.
Goofiest of goofies.
Shout out to our many live followers right now via Ustream on Ustream / that squad. Ustream.tv / Squad. Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. Feels good in here. This is our artist, everyone. Ryan Ebelt. Put your hands together for him. Every week, he draws a picture in the time of the show. The time elapses during the show. He draws an entire picture of the adventure of tonight. And it's amazing. He's on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebelt. That's EBELT. And most importantly, our sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Look at her. She cooks us a new meal every single week. And the guest, she's a gourmet chef at the top of the game, an official recipe checker, and the executive chef for great comedians like Russell Peters. Damn, does that smell good. It's cold Mediterranean pasta with chicken, arugula, feta, olives, tomatoes, and red onion. Follow Chef Elise Lane on Twitter, Instagram, and everything else. And buy her cookbook when it comes out in the next couple months. Yeah. You're going to hear more about that here on Kill Tony. Welcome, everybody. Are you ready to start the show? Yeah. Oh, always so much fun. This is the show where comedians talk to comedians about comedy and anything can fucking happen. And to be part of that, I always have two of the funniest comedians that I know and around to be part of the show. These guys have both been on the show before, and I'm so excited to have them back. Two of my favorites. Two good pals, two guys who I work with almost every night. Put your hands together for Chris D'Elia and Neil Brennan, everybody. Yeah. Chris D'Elia and Neil Brennan. Fuck yeah. Neil is somewhere. Neil, look. Nope, not Neil.
Not fucking him.
Fuck yeah. But Chris D'Elia's here, everybody.
Hey,
how about that?
Yeah.
Been on this show before. We've had a lot of fun.
Fucking there's Neil.
Neil Brennan, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh.
Super cool late. Well, no, I'm not late, but just like, oh shit, they call my name.
Oh,
get
fuck.
up there. I get it. Yeah, hi.
Hi. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks, bro. Have you done it before?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
We're going to have fun. Over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 1 minute of stage time, uninterrupted. And then we talked to them about
30 minutes.
And we talked to them. Well, we don't have to go through
I know.
because we talked to them afterwards. Right. Anyway, so welcome back. Every week I have Pat Reagan, the band leader, ask the comedians a question instead of me asking them. Because I already know so much about my guests that I find it interesting to find out what Pat wants to know. So, Pat, go ahead.
All right, Chris. Hi, Chris.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Not much. What's like your craziest fan interaction experience?
Oh man,
There must be tons.
Yeah, there's like stalker stuff, but like,
Have you had like
really?
legit
Yeah.
stalker stuff?
Well, I've had like people tweet like, "Yo, I'm coming for you at the Comedy Store tonight." You know what I mean? Yeah. And like, I don't want to give them like say who they are, but like,
It was John Caparulo.
it was no, but it was at least with the internet, you know who's gonna fucking kill you. You know what I mean? Like they'll tell you ahead of time. Yeah, it was
Did anyone come?
Nah, they don't show up.
Yeah.
If you're gonna kill someone, you don't talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, you just kind of fucking do it.
Do they contact you after that?
Yeah, like
They'll be like,
sorry,
"Sorry, I didn't
I
show
missed you." I got late. I was late to my spin class or whatever.
Did you ever respond to that tweet in any way?
No. I feel like early on I would, and I've definitely learned my lesson.
Right.
It just makes you have more stalkers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro, fuck you. And
You
you're like,
can't
oh,
fucking
you
stalk
respond.
me.
Yeah.
What's your question for Neil Brennan?
All right, Neil, here's my question.
Yeah.
If you had to pick any addiction that you could be addicted to, what would it be and why?
I guess crack. Because it seems like people get really into it. You know what I mean? It must be the best. Because people get they like steal shit from their mom.
Yeah, there's no way.
That's a good drug.
What about heroin?
It's too sleepy.
Yeah.
Good question, though. Thank you.
Good question. Great answer.
Good
I like
answer.
it. Good job this week, Pat Reagan, with some redemption. A lot of people have been critiquing him over the last few weeks. He's starting new, got a new colorful guitar, and he's on the money so far. Pat Reagan.
It's like you just got back from like one of those schools that teach you where to put the silverware and stuff like that. You seem very nice today.
That and like maybe like an ayahuasca trip to Peru or something like that. You seem pretty like dialed in right now.
Well, I can't, I've made a mistake of trying to make fun of the comedians, but you guys have so many years on me that I'm just going to get obliterated. And I don't like getting obliterated, so I'm gonna try to take a different approach.
So honest. I love that.
Speaking of ayahuasca, I was going to do ayahuasca recently with a Comedy Store regular. Try to guess who it was.
Duncan Trussell.
No. Joe Rogan. Nope.
Joey Diaz.
Nope.
Ari Shafir.
Whitney Cummings.
Come on.
I swear to God, we were going to
Yeah,
She had like a whole, we had a plan and everything.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we fell off. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Back to the heroin. Guys, over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 1 minute tonight. They get 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You don't
do the Iron Man thing anymore, Tom?
No.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. He went.
Thank you.
He went Hollywood
He's
on
filming
us.
movies now.
Yeah. When you hear that cat, wrap it up. If you keep going, you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. I know it's aggressive. So don't run your time, guys. That's the point. Are you ready?
Yeah, Tony.
A special Memorial Day edition. Not really that different. Kill Tony. All right. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Maddie Chimebore.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I'm not a good first dater. I have trouble with that. Like, my problem is, like, I'm either picking a place that's for, like, an established couple or, like, so free it's creepy. It's like, hey, sweetheart, how you doing? We can either go meet my parents or go hike in that cave. What do you say? So I was like, all right, let me go check online. I made the mistake of Googling first date ideas, like the most unrealistic list ever. The first one was, take her sailing. I have a boat. I'm not going to bring her on another guy's boat. I'm going to put his penis in her for him. Like, why would I go? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Maggie, meet Tom. This is his boat. Oh, yeah, this is his yacht. It's his cool car. Pile of money. I'm just going to stay in the car. I'll pick you up later. I'm not going to do this shit. The last thing I want is to be, like, out at sea with her. And he's like, hey, Matt, come take the wheel real quick. I'm going to show Maggie around. Bring her in the, I don't know, both stuff. Bring her in the down below part. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, 55 seconds of thunder.
Nailed it.
Maddie Chimebore.
Guys, appreciate it.
Fuck yeah, Pat Reagan with a little rip over there.
Nice.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're like a white Kevin Eubanks.
Just as fake smiley.
Yeah. Well, okay. Thank you.
That's real, man.
I love it. Maddie, that was fun. How long have you been doing comedy?
About 4.5 years.
Where are you from?
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You live out here now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
Appreciate
yeah.
it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was obviously it wasn't like your last time I was here. It was like people that was like they started today.
Sometimes it is. Last week's episode.
45 seconds.
Last week's episode, we had one guy. It was his first time, and another guy that had been doing it 13 years, back to back. So there was always a wide range.
Well, it was like, yeah, you were good because I started like hating. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, fuck this guy.
Thanks.
Oh yeah.
And you're good looking. That's good.
Thanks, Neil.
Yeah, you got it.
Appreciate
There's
it.
also cool pants too. Like what the fuck?
Full
joggers,
shoes. Fucking.
Fuck this guy.
You have nice triceps.
You have a lot going for you, Maddie.
Yeah.
What was the last? What was the end of the last joke? It was like,
Oh yeah.
About being on the boat, and then I'm just worried the guy is gonna be like, "Hey, come grab the wheel," and he's gonna pretty much bring her downstairs.
oh, okay,
Right.
cool.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
Cool,
It's
rich
really
guy.
good.
Yes, man.
Are we supposed to tell you more shit?
I don't.
No, but
You could do
but he didn't suck though.
No, you didn't talk at all.
Yeah.
I felt like when you said the stuff that's like way too coupley or free,
Yeah.
I felt like it should have been like hot air balloon or cave.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's for an established couple. Yeah, I figured.
Because parents is free too.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
So when you said it, it wasn't like
Okay. It wasn't a big enough.
Yeah.
contrast.
What is it? What's free?
parents. You
Oh,
can meet my parents or.
I guess it was along the lines like just freaking her
Oh.
out because it's like for, like it's for our first time hanging out. It's like, oh, you want to go meet my parents already? That's how I looked at it. But
How long have you lived in LA?
5 years,
5 years.
yeah,
You've been
Instead
on
of
stand-up for how long?
4.5. I
Yeah.
came out here, so I came out here for school, so I didn't do it the first like semester. Just
What were you going to school for?
I got my master's at Woodbury in Burbank.
Masters at Woodbury.
Yeah,
Never heard of it.
it's
Yeah.
a small school. It's like
One guy goes.
architecture.
You.
Is that an architect?
Not anymore. I do construction now, but
That
God, this guy's like fucking Bruce Wayne.
Must be like a boutique construction place. You're
Only
like, I'm
hot,
construction.
I'm not like I don't do the work.
Oh, that's even better.
You're like a foreman, or you're
I'm
like
one of the managers.
Oh, what an ass! Fuck this guy, man.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on.
you just like look at
Scared of the
blueprints
road.
all day. and shit?
What's up?
You just look at blueprints and like point at
I
blueprints.
Get his dick sucked while he looks at the blueprints.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'll work.
jerk off on the blueprints.
I love it.
I'm sorry, guys. I
Oh,
feel
you know
like-
what? Instead of the pave, maybe pick up trash would be funnier.
Okay. Okay.
Like we can go to dinner, or we can pick up trash on the highway.
Do you have matching socks? Do you have green? Wait, take your shoe off. Can you take your shoe off?
Got Reagan.
Wow.
Got Reagan
They
going
went to
for
the
it.
back of the shoe. That's
Yeah, that's what I'm
wild.
trying to do. Have it blend in.
Yeah, try to get him to take his sock off.
Now, how did you get me to look at that guy's foot, Pat?
Why
That's
did you do that? I saw the neon and I was intrigued. I wondered if it was part of the shoe or not. Guys, get off my back.
This guy's. I like you a lot, dude, because he's so basic. You know what I mean? Like you'll be like, yeah, I didn't want to get obliterated, and you're like, yeah, nobody would want to get obliterated. And they're like, why did you take his shoes? He's like, I wanted to see his sock. It's like all the reason why you would do things. I like that.
Fuck yeah. Maddie, anything else? Do you have any questions for us or anything?
No, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Have a good time.
All right, dude.
Maddie Chynbor, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Maddie Chynbor, Chynbor, all one word. Fuck yeah. Let's just keep the fun train moving along. Who knows what can possibly happen next? Put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Sounds like he's the crowd favorite. I know David. We've seen David before.
What's
I just moved to Los Angeles pretty recently. I like it. I used to live in New York City. Some people ask me, "Oh, don't you miss New York City?" They get excited. "Oh, New York City." And it's true. Sometimes I miss New York City. So what I do now when I miss New York City is I take my bed and I put it in my bathroom. Then I invite a friend to come live in the bathroom with me, and then I invite another friend to come and just piss all over the door. New York smells like piss. Sorry. I like women's hands. Let's just get into it. I like women's hands. I have this weird hand fetish with women. It's weird. I have this thing where I can tell right away if I want to have sex with a woman by looking at her hands. Because basically, if she has hands, I want to have sex with her. I'm just kidding. I would fuck a girl without hands. Why wouldn't I? I'm not a monster. That would be weird if I fucked a girl. If I wouldn't fuck a girl without hands. I don't know. Whatever.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I like that. David Terry.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fun minute, man.
Yeah.
I already knew you were funny though, and still funny, dude.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah.
Can I just say something real quick? I think it's
Whoa.
I don't know if it's weird or not, but I came home the other night and my wife was watching Chris D'Elia on Periscope. I was gonna maybe do this because I feel like it's a good comedy bit, but I haven't really thought about it yet. But it really, I came home and she was like really embarrassed, you know. And she was like, she goes, "Isn't Periscope stupid?"
Yeah.
And I go, what are you doing? And she goes, I think Periscope's really stupid. And I was like, are you watching Chris D'Elia on Periscope? Yeah, it's really stupid. He's like petting his dogs and shit. And then everyone's like hearting it. And I don't know, it's really stupid.
So you walked in on your girlfriend finger blasting herself to...
It felt that way. It really
It was
did.
his wife,
It was
and
about
she
to
was
go down.
having sex with Chris D'Elia.
It felt that way. It felt like
Did you watch the replay and see like how much she was like, I want to suck your hog and shit like that?
Just the comments going up.
I just saw hearts
Just
flying
so many
everywhere.
hearts.
Her color hearts.
I thought that
Wow.
was
But
pretty.
yeah, because Periscope, Periscope is creepy. Like, it feels creepy.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't watch it in public, really. You watch it, and you're like, oh, look at all these people having fun.
But she also said, an interesting thing. I thought it was interesting because she said, well, he's a comic, so I thought he said, look at me petting my dogs. I thought I would click on it and it would be something stupid and funny and weird, but it was really just him petting his dogs.
Yeah.
And then I found
See,
myself watching him petting his dogs.
Yeah. Basic shit, bro. You know what I mean?
How long? Do you know how long she watched for?
No, I have no idea.
You didn't ask her?
I didn't ask her. I was too ashamed, you know. Cause she was really enjoying it, I think.
Wow.
So I'm sure she would enjoy
There was
your
500
Periscope,
people.
too.
There was 500 people watching it. To be fair, there were 500.
Right,
people.
right.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of competition, so I don't feel that threat.
What's the most people you've ever had?
I don't know, like 1,500 maybe?
What were you doing?
Petting his dogs.
Petting zebras?
What were you doing?
No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Nothing. It's I don't even get it. Driving.
Huh.
I think it's. I'm trying to learn how to do it and be fun, like be funny on it. But like, you're just kind of you do it when you're bored. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't spend my whole day trying to fucking figure it out. Okay?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, it's fine. Just admit it. You don't. It's
Well,
fine.
I'm not shooting.
Don't you always hope it's going to be other shit, though? Because it'll be like driving, and you'd be like, it's probably not driving. When you click
That's what
on
she
it,
said.
you're like, it's going to be
Yeah.
some fuck action.
Yeah.
I think is there fuck action? There's got to be.
Well, that's what I was. I think that I don't think that they allow that because
No, they
you
don't.
would know that.
But why
Yeah,
don't?
I got banned from it, and I had to find out like all the rules, and then they undid the ban and stuff. But yeah, there's no porn on it. So
I like that it's like a 3-week-old thing, and you've already been banned. By
yeah,
But they left porn on Twitter, and isn't it owned by Twitter?
it's not the same rules. And I heard that they're actually getting rid of porn on Twitter.
What's
very
the porn on
Really?
Twitter?
Yeah.
Well, you can
What's
just
the
show
porn on
any. You
Twitter?
can just show
You
porn
can
on
just
Twitter.
show whatever on Twitter.
You can show anything.
Yeah.
David, up until this week, you've been notorious because you were on last week, right?
I was on
week before
2
that.
weeks ago. With
Okay.
Ian, yeah.
And you had a giant mustache.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you got rid of it. Yeah. Last time I saw you had one.
Yeah.
How's that been going for you?
Well, it's fine.
With any major differences?
Yeah, people say, "Oh, did you shave your mustache?" That's a pretty dumb question, you know.
Yeah.
Do you feel that you're self-conscious about your upper lip now that you see
Yeah.
it? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that you start hitting your lip.
Yeah, I was like looking in the mirror, like that lip is huge.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, sure.
There is a lot of space between
There
your
is.
top lip and your nose.
Well, he had a monster mustache.
Right.
though.
I don't know how that works. Like, does it just look bigger to me because you had a big mustache, or did you have a
I think
big
I have pretty
mustache?
big-
Did you have a mustache because you know how much space is between your upper lip and your nose?
It's out of
The mustache was fucking putting his lip down.
Yeah, it was.
Fuck you, lip. What,
Yeah.
what if you shaved it and you? How long's it been?
About 5 years.
What if you shaved it and there was like a fucking eyeball under it?
It looks like it's a little baby Homer mouth.
How long have you been with your wife?
That's literally the most Christian
Well, we've
thing
been
I've ever
together
said.
3 years now.
3 years. So your wife has only known you with the mustache.
Yeah, I've shaved it a few times.
You think that has anything to do with why she was watching me on Periscope?
Yeah,
I think so.
I think so.
Well, as soon as I started watching you on Periscope, that's when I shaved. I was like, oh, shit.
Right. There you go. You know what that horse means. Interesting. What did she say? Did you
She
warn her?
liked it. No, she liked it.
She likes it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd be bad if she was like, "Oh, grow up back." I'll wait for you though. It's like you going to prison.
She actually said it was. She kind of said it was like being with another man. So I don't
Nice.
know if that's good or bad, but
Wow. So
I took it as good.
Yeah.
It's good for Dalia.
for sure.
Does the audience know how old you are? Because I think
Let them
that- I
guess.
think-
Let them guess. How old am I?
Yes.
No one's gonna come even close.
Yeah.
That's all really
38,
close.
34,
That's
41.
That's all really close.
No one's gonna get at 34. It's really close.
42.
Well, it's obviously older.
Some people know. Some
How
people
old?
know.
How old?
No.
How old?
43.
43.
Yeah, 43.
Fuck yeah. Take off your hat for a second.
Yeah, but you keeping it young. You're keeping it young
Yeah.
though.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a young spirit.
Good job.
That's right.
Yeah.
Not a lot of work. Just to be honest, not a lot of work.
Well, we love you here, David, and that was a
Thanks
great
for having
minute.
me.
David
Thanks for
Deary,
having me.
everybody. He's on Twitter at MF David Deary. David Deary.
Let's get a bad one.
I know. That's what I'm hoping for right now. Everybody just wants to come up here and do good.
That's what happens. It gets popular. The podcast gets fucking popular, and then you get like smashers. That
Yeah, exactly.
Chris Rock next. What the fuck?
This looks like a new name. That's always exciting. Put your hands together for Franklin Yee.
If I could be any superhero in the world, I would be Batman. Why? Because Batman's a billionaire. First thing I do is I stop being Batman. Just be a billionaire. Yesterday, my agent told me to stop calling him my agent. He's like, I don't want to represent you, Frank. You fucking suck. I was like, you know what? That's exactly what my manager told me. Growing up, I wasn't that great with the ladies. By the age of 35, I'm picking up women left and right. Because I'm an Uber driver. Uber X, actually. I don't qualify for the good Uber. Hey, you see, I drive a white Nissan Versa hatchback. If you've never seen one, just imagine a smart car with an erection. Get no respect for that car either.
Fuck yeah. Franklin Yee. Getting the cat. Another good one.
Another smash.
Yeah, another good one.
Another
Yeah.
smasher.
I like your style, Franklin. Now, you've been on the show before, right?
No.
This is your first time?
Yeah, but
Wow.
I know it's in the crowd.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen you. Oh, is that what the horse means? Somebody's first time? I'm trying to figure out, like, when I said you guys know what the horse means, like, I was actually asking and didn't get an answer. I don't know what that horse sound effect means, but we'll figure it out at some point. We'll put the puzzle together.
That's funny though, because like you're kind of like weird, but like when you do it, it's like a lot of guys have that style, but like the way you do it makes it your own, which is good.
Yeah.
If you're funny,
Do you have a lot of jokes like that?
Yeah, you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years now.
2.5
Oh, wow.
years. All in L.A.?
Yeah.
Where you from?
North Hollywood.
North Hollywood.
Damn,
The Valley.
that's so Asian though. Yeah.
Do you really drive for Uber?
Yep.
Wow.
9 months now.
9 months at Uber. Fuck yeah.
Where do you get up? Like, where do you get up around town?
Wherever I can.
Yeah,
A bar, actually.
yeah. Bars and like cafes and shit.
Bars, cafes, mics. I had a show, but got canceled my own show.
Have you ever slept with anyone you picked up on Uber?
Nope.
See, that's a good question.
Yeah. Great question.
I ask every Uber driver, and almost 90% of them have.
No, come on.
Yeah,
Really?
drunk girls at night. They.
Oh, that's
What? You're Uber X?
I'm Uber X.
Fuck yeah, you are in a Nissan Sentra.
Uber XXX.
Uber
Yeah,
X.
but those are the drunker girls get picked up on Uber X's and like the ones in drugs and stuff.
Yeah, I've been trying to.
You're like shitty detective. Well, the drunk ones get picked up by Uber X. So she probably got fucked. I'll be back. He just jerks off in the corner. I'm back, guys. Anybody get fucked again?
Franklin, how many girls have thrown up in the back seat of your car?
None.
Do you work the late shift, or what do you do?
I do the late shift, but I don't do it no more though. Because last month I picked up some guy on a date with a chick, and his chick got crazy on him and ran my car with her car.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Dude, whoa.
Wow.
Was she Mexican?
No, I think she was Iranian or something.
Walk us through what happened. Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, I picked up some guy at the bar in Glendale, and then him and some chick were just talking in the parking lot for like a good 15 minutes. And then
Did you have the meter running?
yeah, no, I didn't turn it on. I was just chilling. I didn't
You're a
want
nice guy.
Yeah,
But 15's a pretty long
That is a
time
long
to have
time.
an
You
Uber
would be
wait
stupid
for
up
you.
other drunk girls having sex.
yeah. But then they're hugging, then they're talking, hugging, and then I was like, I know I hate on his game and stuff. But then he walked to my car, and I just hear her scream like, "You piece of shit, you motherfucker! You made that guy wait for you for 15 minutes." And then he got in my car. He's like, "Hey, my bad." And I was like, "Cool."
Huge change in attitude when he got in the car.
Then she got in her brand new Camaro and she ran me.
Come on.
A brand new
Brand
Camaro?
new one. And then she backed up again and ran me again just to make sure, like,
But
yeah.
it sounded like she was defending you in a weird way.
Yeah, but she ran my car.
It's got a weird way. It's got a
Wait,
weird.
wait.
So then what?
Wait a second.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second here. Are you sure you're not just giving us like the version you gave the cops when you accidentally backed into her car?
Nah, that's what happened.
He's like, wait, this is a scene from Taken. Never mind.
Yeah,
So what
I was
did you?
tripping out, yeah.
What did you? So did you call the cops?
She left, then she left, and the guy in the car is like, "You better call the cops, bro," and he just walked away.
He left you there with a Ram car?
Yeah.
And you still fucking drive Uber? That would
I
be my
called the cops, and then she got away. Actually, she almost hit a pillar at her apartment.
So now you're working the day shift, huh?
Just working the day shift.
So let me ask you.
That's the end of that story, yeah.
So let me ask you this, Franklin. When you pick up people, do you ever hear them say under their breath like, "Oh fuck, an Asian driver"? Fuck.
That's also a good question.
Right. Because I know I say it. I just don't think you guys can hear it.
I think when they cancel right away, then they probably saw my profile pic, like, "Oh fuck."
Oh, you put your face on there, not the
Yeah.
car.
I
See,
see it, so.
I'd go with the car because then they can spot you.
I guess
And
for drivers, it's a bit like Tinder, where people can reject you if they want.
I think so. too.
just off the picture.
So I got canceled on like 3 times in a row by one person.
Right.
Do you cancel like for shitty reasons sometimes? You're like, oh, this guy looks like a dick. I'm not picking him up.
Not really.
No.
I take what I could get, man.
Yeah.
You know.
And you guys rate the people too, right? And you ever give anybody less than 5? What does it take to get down on your stars?
Probably hit my car with your Camaro.
Wow.
Yeah. You're fucking great, man. I would love to have you, if you can, Friday, do the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Wow, there you go. Franklin Yee gets a spot at the Ice House Friday night. Can you make it, Franklin?
I'll be there.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Good job, dude.
Well, there you go. Franklin Yee, everybody.
Franklin Yee.
Fun times. Okay. Let's see if we can get a good stinker up here. Put your hands together for Cole Young.
Hey guys, how's it going? When I started doing comedy, my own father heckled me. One time I was doing a set, my dad was in the audience. I wasn't even doing that bad, and all of a sudden I hear this voice say, "He's my kid and I love him, but I don't think he has it." Well, it's Monday night. I'm at the Comedy Store in the belly room, and my dad's up on the fireplace mantle in the urn. So take that, you son of a bitch. Huh? I'll show you who has it and who doesn't have it, right? I got it. Thanks you guys so much.
Wow, that might be one of my favorite performances ever on this show. We've done over 100 episodes of this show, and I just love that fucking performance.
It was real good, man.
This is not what I was
The lineup's
expecting.
good, dude.
Yeah.
No. Did Tommy make this? What the fuck?
That's fucking hilarious. Cole, where the fuck did you come from?
Originally from Quincy, California, Northern California.
Wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, shit. 15 years.
Wow.
15 years. Where you been doing it at?
Los Angeles and a few spots in Chicago and Atlanta over the years, and New York a little bit, and Florida, and
Tell us a place you haven't done everything.
Turkey.
the Comedy Store is really where I haven't done comedy,
Oh, wow.
guys. I just started coming here a couple weeks ago, and I love it so fucking much. I'm so sorry. I was afraid to come here all those years, but I'm really fucking enjoying it, man.
Wow, I love that. There it is. There's the horse. That would have been a good one for the party horn, actually, right after that.
Well, the Comedy Store is a cruel mistress.
There it is.
This is the most intimidating place, I think.
Yeah,
To do stand up, yeah.
yeah, no, I'm really digging it, man. I'm really enjoying myself. I'm old as fuck. I know that. I mean, it's over for me, right? But
Hey, you're not on a mantle.
that's goddamn right. I'm not. Yeah. Thank you.
Did you and your dad not get along?
No, my dad was really funny. That was the problem. He was just too damn funny, you know. And so he didn't. He died before I got funny. That was a problem.
God damn, you're like,
What do you? I know, it's like heartwarming.
I gotta go home.
It's like an HBO
The
documentary.
documentary, yeah, it's a documentary. Fuck.
Um,
This is a documentary where, like, at the end you feel good but bad and good and bad. You know what I mean?
yeah. I'm really Cole. So, what do you do for work?
Right now, I am. Oh shit.
Sounds like you're unemployed.
No, I work in the medical marijuana field.
Nice. Oh, fuck yeah! As if the crowd couldn't possibly love you anymore.
Yeah, really.
You're a real pandering fuck. You know that, Cole?
I've been in LA a long time, you guys. I worked in Hollywood for a lot of years on movies and television. I used to be a construction coordinator and a prop maker and all that shit. And now I do this.
Wow, I love it.
How much material would you say you have that you're comfortable with?
I've got a pretty good 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I would say.
That's good. That's great, man.
Oh, that's so cool. What do you do for fun?
I watch the Dodgers, I guess. I don't know. I chase girls.
Yeah, literally. He literally has to chase them because there is something about your look that's a little bit the jinx. You know what I mean?
Hey, use it to your advantage, dude.
Yeah.
I do all right, man. Believe me. I mean, I'm old as shit, but I got game when it comes to this.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I would also like to have you on the show Friday if you can make it out to the Ice House.
I'm totally down.
So, yeah, look at that.
It's funny because I was thinking, like, should I ask you? But then I was like, wait, there's like people smoking weed at Death Squad and drinking, and I didn't want you to be like upset by it. And then you said that you work in the medical marijuana field. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah.
And Brian thought to himself, great, free weed.
Yeah.
Why don't you come to the show Friday night? That's Hollywood for you. That's how it works. So, Cole, how long have you lived in LA? I guess.
November will be 30 years.
Wow.
I came down here as a musician. I was a guitar player, and I came down here with my brother from Quincy. And we recorded and played lots of music in the 80s. It was an outrageous time, you know, in the middle of the 80s, 1985.
What kind of music?
Rock and roll, kind of like jazz, funk type stuff. I was a bass player. My brother's like a screaming guitar player. He still plays as a flamenco player. Plays every weekend, you guys.
It's a flamenco player?
Flamenco.
Oh, flamenco. Fuck yeah.
He's a flamingo player. He fucking plays. He fucks birds. Don't give that guy your number. 2 birds fucking talking.
Fuck yeah.
He'll fuck you and not call you again.
I love that. I love that you said that you have game, Cole. That's the part that intrigues me. Like, I'd love to see on top of the documentary.
Yeah.
And honestly, now I'm interested in hearing the band. I'd love for you and your brother to have a reunion. I'd go to that show.
I'll have to wake him up.
Yeah.
Is he dead too? What do you know?
Right. He's on the mantle as well.
He's older than me and possibly more delusional than me. He's still talking about a no-hitter he pitched back in Little League.
Wait a second.
So, wow.
Brody Stevens. Who would have thought? Cole and Brody. You got it. I pitched a no-hitter in 3rd grade. Yes. Push and believe. Cole. So, yeah, but the show that I really want to see now that I know everything about you, is just you picking up chicks.
Oh,
like, hidden camera.
Yes. Are you on Tinder?
Backpage?
No, I'm just Facebook. And Twitter. I'm tweeting a lot.
Okay, so.
And Instagram.
What's the age range of the girls?
12 to 17.
No, my girlfriend, she's 37. So like I'm 57. So.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right.
Is she white? Is she white?
No, she's a Mexican girl.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
She's feisty, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
She's like she ran the Uber driver's car the other day. I totally got to call the cops.
No, I thought you were funny, man. It was great.
Yeah, super funny, super cool, and it's so great to get to meet you, Cole. Thanks for being part of the show. Please come back, and we'll see you Friday night at the Ice House. There he goes, Cole Young, ladies and gentlemen. The debut, the Kill Tony debut, the Comedy Store debut of Cole Young. Everyone, He's on Twitter at Comic Cole, all one word. Wow,
That was like heartwarming.
it really was. I mean,
It definitely was.
you could feel the energy in his voice, how much it meant to him.
Yeah. Electric.
There's
feel.
another new name. I know that because I remember this one because I don't know how to pronounce this at all. Put your hands together for Golly Croup.
Hey guys, hi Grace. So nice to see me. So I'm pretty sure you noticed my accent already. I'm from Santa Clarita. Yeah, I was born in Israel actually. I'm mixed with French, so I'm basically half Jewish, half racist. Yeah, I was just walking on Sunset before the show and I saw a flyer that said, "Have you seen this dog? Please call." So I called and said, "No. I've never seen this dog." My girlfriend asked me one day, "Do you think this dress make me look fat?" I said, "No, I think it's the cookies." I was walking Hollywood one night and a 10-year-old kid came up to me and said, "Do you maybe please have some weed?" I was shocked. So polite. I have a memory foam mattress, but it has so many bad memories. So I sleep on the floor.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Powerful Golly Croup. A great minute. How's it going?
Good, thank you.
How long have you been doing setup?
With you a long time. Chris has been headlining a lot of my shows.
Oh.
Yeah, just so you know.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Wow. Golly. Am I saying that right? Golly?
Golly.
Golly.
Yeah.
Right.
You said it right. That's right.
You work with Chris?
Yeah, for years.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
Yeah.
I'll Brian Monarch shows. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Of course. Yeah, I've done. Yeah. I thought you were saying your show that you hosted or something like that.
No.
Oh, okay.
My
Brian's show.
I
Sure.
was
Yes.
on the show, and Chris was the headliner.
Okay. Yes.
Okay,
Gotcha.
let me just point out something I noticed. When you came up, you said, "Hello, Chris," or "Hi, guys." Hi, Chris.
Because we know, I don't think she knew you guys, right? But like you've never met.
But even if she did, I've never seen anybody specifically
That was
point
funny,
out a human in the room, which is great. And then when I asked you how long you've been doing stand-up comedy, your answer was a few years with Chris.
We're the new Jimmy and Joey.
Golly and Chris. Fuck yeah. So how long have you been on stand-up?
5, 7-ish.
57?
Yeah.
5, 7-ish?
7-ish.
Yeah, kind of 5-ish, 7-ish.
Not fuck 6.
Right.
Well,
5, 7-ish.
5 or 7.
I've been doing
6,
I've been doing stand-up back in Israel too. So maybe 10 even.
Well,
Here in LA, it's about 5 years. That's great.
you got some demons. You answer all sorts of years. That means some crazy shit happened.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't know if the memory foam mattress you're sleeping on works.
I see where you're going with that. Are you ticklish?
Oh, Brian, come on. Jesus Christ. I thought you were going to go a whole episode without being a creep. And then look at you out of nowhere. Ticklish. What kind of question? Be a professional. I love it. Such a joke.
Your jokes were funny, though.
Yeah. You're also pretty comfortable on stage, so that's good, yeah.
Well, she's with her friend.
Yeah, I have a show here Friday night. So.
Here in the belly room?
Here.
Okay.
Does Martin Harris know about that? Yeah,
So-
thank you.
Golly,
Oh, the mic humor. You got it.
you seem to be like a real one-liner specialist, right? Are all your jokes like that, short form like that? And how much time do you think you have?
I know I have 15.
5-7 minutes.
No.
Perfect.
Chris, it's 15-20.
Ah, okay.
15, 20.
17.
Oh, 15-20, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a good 15. I'm booked for a corporate show that they want me to do 20, so I believe I can stretch it.
What's the
but-
corporate
That's how you
show?
learn, right?
You know?
Yeah, that's how you learn how much you have. But I have good 15 clean one-liners there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. Clean's good. Yeah, for corporate shit, too.
Yeah, very good.
Well, that's cool.
I shower before the show.
Showered
Put that one in there.
Anybody smell her coming?
Especially when Chris on the show.
Yeah.
Did you guys?
I scrub.
Right.
Did anybody? You guys smell her as she walked up?
Right?
Smell her coming?
Did
I
you?
smell him. I'm not even being weird.
It's good. I smell it.
Very clean, right?
Yeah,
You sm- you
perfume.
smell-
Yeah, I smell
yeah.
it. It's good. It's nice.
How long have you lived in America?
Like 15.
15 years.
All right, don't start with this shit again.
10, 15.
Don't ask her time
10,
questions.
15. That's a big window.
Learn that lesson, right? We know.
You're like, if anyone suspected you for murder, afterwards they'd be like, she definitely did it.
Yeah.
Her answers are not even.
Yeah, do you know where you were? I was either at the store or I was at the gym.
And
I'm preparing myself.
Yes.
I'm ready for my case.
right. I'd be careful too, Chris, because all the questions that the detective asks, you're the accomplice. So I was with my friend Chris,
I was talking to Lee about that.
and fuck yeah, I like your style. How do you make money? What do you do for work?
Makeup artist.
Oh, nice.
What's that face you made afterwards?
I
Like I'm
hate
supposed
it.
to know
I
that?
don't
Really?
like comedy.
You
don't
hate
like
it?
that?
I
Well,
don't like
well.
comedy. I hate everything else.
Yeah. What was that? What was that motion you just did? You're throwing up like.
Steal third base.
Well, he asked me if I'm picking it.
Oh, right.
Oh, we get you.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
You want more jokes? Yeah, you want more jokes?
No.
Well, we have 25 more
Friday
people.
night here.
Yeah, come Friday.
Friday.
I'm gonna headline.
Show.
Golly Croup, everybody. There she goes. Golly Croup. One-liners. Good. Everybody's doing good. It's unbelievable. Even the brand new people that I've never seen before. Everybody's crushing. This is a hot streak. Put your hands together for Jeremy Paul.
Oh, sweet mercy. I don't have any kids, and I don't want them because my bloodline is fucked. My niece just went to prison because she held up a cab with a Nintendo gun. You know, little duck hunt, she held up a cab. 5 years in prison. My cousin believes he's smarter than I am, which is fun, because he just spent the last 17 of the last 18 years in prison. I say 17 of the last 18 because he was out for a year. Now, he did 15 for murder. Got out. Then went back in a year later because he sold weed to an undercover cop. Twice. The same undercover cop. Twice. He let him go the first time. Came back, sold weed to him. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm glad everybody in my family is dying because I'm never going to have any kids. That was a fucked up set. I know when I suck.
Just keep going. We won't have to say anything if you keep doing it. Just keep going. Tell us more.
Man, that was a piece of shit premise. Seriously, I've been doing this too fucking long.
Keep going. Keep going.
No.
Then you just talk about it. Then you do it.
Yeah. This is a...
Tell us where it went wrong.
It went wrong when I walked on stage. That's when it went wrong. Like, seriously, I've been doing this way too fucking long. I know better. But yeah, shitty set.
Fuck yeah.
You're confident. That's good. That's honestly at least half of it.
Yeah.
You got way too many things on though.
Yes, please. It's driving me
We
crazy.
didn't do this before. So
and we're gonna go through it again because it obviously didn't work.
That's hilarious.
Here's the thing. I don't trust people. So I'm not leaving my bag with my computer in it anywhere near other comics.
That makes sense.
That does make
but you're also wearing your Ralph's Club card around your neck.
Well, yeah, come on, man.
I'm pretty sure you could put your keys anywhere but on a keychain on your neck. Like, that's incredible.
I just do that shit, man.
And how many fucking how many cars do you have, or
Right.
bank vaults that you have to?
Here's the thing. Here's my card.
I've never seen it.
My safety deposit box key.
Oh shit!
My
You're a janitor.
key.
That's what's going on. You're a
Oh,
janitor. You have the janitor set of keys. What are the cards? You have your Ralph's Club. What else?
Ralph's card.
I mean, if you're gonna wear them around your neck, you have to answer the questions.
Library card, Ralph's card, extra care, CVS pharmacy card, all those own card. You know, regular shit.
Fuck yeah! It's like a sad version of Mr. T or something like that. Like the saddest necklace you've ever seen in your
Regular
entire life.
shit in 1999. I mean, you have a library card, but you have a computer.
Yeah.
So you go to the library to read books?
Yeah.
All right. I like how you're not apologizing about it at all. You're just like, yeah, that's what I fucking do.
I think it's like a pocket issue because it's like
No,
it's normal to wear. It's normal to have Ralph's card, but not around your neck.
No, what do you keep in your pockets? Fuck! I wish I would have gotten that. That was so close.
Just money.
I got
Just money?
Yeah.
How much money do you have to where you need to have your keys around your neck? Your pockets are that big?
Also, he's got cargo. You have fucking more
That's what I was
pockets.
about to say. That's exactly what I was about to say. I'm wearing cargo pants. I have enough pockets. I just like to keep my keys around my neck.
All right. Wow. Trust me, the fact that you're like, this is what I do, I don't give a fuck, I like, that's awesome.
I feel like you like seeing everything you have in front of you. Like, did you bring your mattress here? That's what it is.
Are you wearing Ruse? There's those shoes that have the little pockets on the side of them.
Nah, man. Ruse.
But how long
Yeah,
have you
kangaroos.
Oh yeah, Ruse. I remember those fucking.
I'm sorry, I'm from Illinois. We don't have Ruse there.
Where'd you start doing stand-up?
Peoria.
And then how long have you done it?
I only count since 2003.
All right. And how often do you get up?
Every night.
Where?
Everywhere.
Wow.
I'm a road comic, man.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, cool, man.
I have a safety tip for you. You're dressed in all black. I just am worried that you're gonna get hit by have your headphones on, be wearing all black, and it's night. Car's gonna come hit
That's
you.
actually
Maybe
funny,
kill
but
you.
really actually a good point.
Well, that's for people that fear death, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Tony has seen my lack of fear and apparently lack of funny before. So
Well, it's not that you're not funny. You're definitely funny, but
Right.
like you just the material didn't work out.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's new shit that I
Yeah.
tried here. So
Riding down the street on a black bike, you got a fucking black hat on, just into the night.
Okay, let's talk about it though for a second.
My girlfriend's white though.
I mean, you gotta really hope that the car is coming from the keys side of everything. You know, the reflection. Or maybe sometimes when he's walking at night, maybe he flips the keys to the other side. He just feels them on the back and just hears the jingle and knows that they're there. I'm gonna take a guess here and say that the reason why things didn't go that well, I mean, other than some other reasons, but I don't need to get into everything. But when you said that your niece, right from the get, how old's your niece?
she is 22.
22.
Yeah.
And she really tried to.
Rob a cab driver with a Nintendo gun.
I mean, wow.
Like the orange one or the first version?
The duck hunt gun.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I feel like when you say that, you should make us believe that more because I thought you were just fucking with us.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I don't lie.
But that's
I get that now.
right.
I definitely get that now.
I don't care enough to lie.
I get
Right.
that for sure.
And we know that now.
Yeah.
But when you're saying it, like you got to give it some.
Well, yeah.
Because it sounds like a joke almost. And when in the beginning, people are always trying to figure out who you are and what your style is. So if it comes across as a jokey joke, then people are gonna, because that's unbelievable. That
is crazy.
Your niece, sorry to tell you this, and I know I can say because she's in prison, is stupid as fuck.
I know.
Like to take a Nintendo gun. I mean, it must have turned into a murder case, right? Because I would have laughed to death if somebody tried to. That would be the end of my life. Like I would just crack up.
She's like, I'll fucking kill you, but drive close to a plug.
No, it was her and two of her friends. They robbed the guy. Then he turned around and realized it was
She had the other ones had the power glove.
And then they beat him senseless. They pistol whipped him with the Nintendo gun and then tried to get away and got caught.
They put Hot Wheels in a pillow and just beat it.
This is like,
Wait, who got pistol whipped with a Nintendo gun?
cab driver.
I wouldn't have done anything. That's not even pistol.
Yeah, like how do they?
It's still,
He got pissed with it, and then the dog came out of the bushes like, oh!
It's so fucking great. Hey, you can use all that. It's so
Don't
great.
get me wrong, it's good, but I'm dumping the bit. So
No, I don't think you should dump it. 'Cause you're right.
No,
good.
you're joking, but that's fucking crazy, man. I mean, yeah.
that's Peoria, man.
Wow. How long ago did that happen?
That happened last year. She
Last
she's in
year?
jail. Yeah, she's in jail right now. She
Wow.
was on Peoria's most wanted list, and because she was on the run, that kind of thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was she like on?
She hates me now. That's what I'm talking about.
Was this like
I'm
a
trying to
news
fix this
story in Peoria? And
Yeah.
they described the
She was
Nintendo
on
gun thing?
TV, websites, all that shit.
That's
They were chasing
amazing.
her ass down, and I knew who she was, but I didn't turn her in. So
Well, yeah.
Right.
There you go.
no, because she owes me money. So
See, and that's gotta be
You don't have
part
room
of
in your
that.
pockets.
How much money?
she owes me a couple of hundred.
Fuck yeah! It sounds like the price of a few Nintendos.
Yeah. Well, I got an Xbox now. I'm good.
Hell yeah!
It's right here.
It's your Xbox in your bag.
Right. I mean, you really do. You are the king of the accessories. Perhaps the Don King of accessories, actually.
Knew it. Fucking knew it. I'll take that one.
Thank you. I love your style, Jeremy. Anything else for Jeremy,
No,
guys?
it's great.
Fuck yeah. I wouldn't lose the bit. I would talk about it, and I'd add that she owed me money part to it too, because that's all part of it as well. And I'd really paint the picture. Like, I mean, you guys know that you guys all must know what that gun is. It's fucking gray and like dark purple.
Right.
Like, it's so blatantly not a gun.
Yeah.
Any gun, almost any gun is better than that gun because you know what that gun is. Like, even if it's a red toy gun,
Totally right.
it'd be like, oh fuck, they have a red gun.
Toy gun. The
Right.
Nintendo one. Yeah.
Exactly. And I mean, we know that. Like, I know the spring-loaded noise that it makes when you pull the
It'd be
trigger.
funny if she tried to rob the cabbie dressed in red overalls and a blue undershirt. with his old mustache.
Fuck yeah, Jeremy. Well, we'll see you again soon. Come back. Jeremy Paul. He's on Twitter at Jeremy Paul Says. It's a fun one. We're almost there, guys. We're getting there. Anything crazy? Oh, wow. Here's another new one. Tim Alexander.
All right, so I recently moved, and during the move, I lost my cell phone, which is so much worse than losing your wallet. There's never a situation where you're like, oh my God, there were so many pictures of my dick in that wallet. Oh no. I have this like nightmare scenario where somebody finds my phone and then just like uploads everything to Facebook and it just gets no likes. Just like an LOL and an aw. So I'm a comedian, so I watch a lot of porn. And one of the things I noticed recently is that across the top of all the sites now, it says Facebook, Twitter, and Google+. Is anybody doing that? Is anybody sharing their porn? Is that going to become the new thing? Like, I'm not going to admit to 3 midgets and a MILF, much less share that on my wall. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's going to work out. All right. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Tim Alexander. Where are you from, Tim?
New York.
How long have you been stand-up?
Just under 3 years.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been in LA?
I'm just coming through. I live in New York now, so I'm considering moving here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I live in East Village.
Nice.
Do you get up? How often do you get up out there?
Probably like once, twice a week. Probably about right.
What do you do for work?
I give presentations for a software company.
And you want to do stand up?
Yeah,
that's what you want to do.
100%.
And you're young. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Oh wow.
Thanks.
Damn, dude. You fucking. I thought it was like 20.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You look like a 32-year-old Indian guy, but like a 22-year-old Mexican guy.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. You can really play different roles. There's something very Russell Peters about your style.
Also, kind of
it could almost be anything.
Derek Jeter a little bit,
right?
You know what I mean?
And I love him the most as one of Khaleesi's defenders in Game of Thrones.
I wish it was like ripped.
You look like like a person, how people in the future when all the races mix.
Yeah.
Well, I am.
You're like a future.
A lot of my bit is about the fact that I'm half Irish and half black.
Right. And congratulations totally on being the new host of The Daily Show. Like, that's
Yeah,
really
I know.
impressive. Really impressive. After just doing comedy a couple years in New York, like to have that show all of a
But
sudden.
that's good though. You should get up more than once or twice a week.
Yeah, man.
Definitely. Because like you. I mean,
what are you doing at night instead of going on?
Nothing good.
Yeah.
Just making excuses for not getting up.
Yeah, you got
like what? Like literally what though? What are you doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Go home, watch TV for the rest of the night?
I don't know. Go on a date or catch up with a friend or
meet up with friends
like
and shit.
yeah, just
Where do
stuff
you?
that's not comedy.
How do you go
Share
on
some
dates?
porn on
Where do you
Facebook.
find girls?
I don't know, the gym or work or friends of friends or just I don't know where people find
alleys, normal shit.
alleys. Yeah, a lot of alleys.
Yeah, you should just get up more. I mean, 3 years is still really young. So yeah, you just get up more, and I mean, you get better. I think you'd be able to do it. You just got to get up more.
You could get up. Yeah. There's so many mics.
Well, in New York, yeah.
You got brown nipples?
I do.
Oh, I knew it.
They're probably
Huge.
sticking out right now. Yeah, they are.
It's cool.
Now we're all looking at me.
You have like the really long one, nipples.
Brian clearly wants to know the depth of your nipples. He's looking for a size on the extension part. You have an answer for that?
Should I just like? Should no.
Brian also wants to.
That's where you draw the line, really?
I like to
I feel like I
leave it for the
just
imagination, you know.
a chicken.
I'm pretty sure Brian also wants to know if you're ticklish.
Obviously, he is.
So.
I feel like that's Golly's thing, and you shouldn't give it to him.
She is my friend.
So Tim, what else? You've been doing comedy a couple years. You're giving these presentations for a software company.
Yeah, exactly. I basically spent all my time giving presentations for most of my career. So I was just like, I like being on stage.
Are you mixing the comedy into your presentations? Then you're like the wacky presentator for.
A little bit. I'm like the funnier guy in the presentation.
What nationality are you again?
Half black, half Irish.
Half black, half Irish.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So
my kids are gonna be.
You're Irish? Nice.
Half black, half Irish. Interesting. And so which one's which? Your dad's.
My dad's black. My
Right.
mom's Irish.
Right.
I do a whole bit about how like my I asked my dad what kind of black are we, and he said, "Shit to me, I don't know, slave black." Which is, I always say, which is the worst crayon color. Which is
right.
Can I offer you a real note?
Please.
It's an issue of like your stage thing is just like lacking some sort of magnetism or like performance. You know what I mean? You're like kind of like flat, like a flat line.
Okay.
And maybe throw some hills in there.
Yeah, but I think, well, you're high, but also there's but also that comes with just getting up all the time. Okay. You'll get that. It won't seem like that if you just keep getting up all the time.
Right. Yeah. You should just be going up more often.
Sure.
Hey, were you blaming it on laziness? What were you calling it?
I don't know. It was like, I still do have a day job. It's more of
Yeah.
What kind of hours are you working?
I literally just changed. I used to be part of sales. Now it became part of marketing. So my hours are going to go a lot easier because I have things like quotas over there.
Well, then you should get up more.
Yeah. I mean, but you should be getting up more anyway. A big part of it is wanting to do it and just loving it and making it happen anyway.
Yeah.
Do you know our buddy Fahim Anwar? Do you know who that is? He's a comedian. He's really funny. He worked at Boeing like all day and would do spots every night and just like 2 or 3 spots, and until he finally was like, I remember the day he quit his job and he was like, I in a way he was like, I made it. You know what I mean? And,
right.
And it was just cool. And you can get rid of your job, just keep going up.
Right. Cool.
There you go.
All right,
man.
Tim Alexander, everybody, the man with 2 first names. Tim Alexander's on Twitter at Timothy Alexander. Timothy Alexander. No on that? Cut it off on Twitter? That's an interesting one. Did somebody already have Timothy Alexander? Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah, it would be cool if I could do some slap bass right there.
Would be. Would have been. I like that sometimes you talk about what you would have done if you would have been able to do it. That seems to be a thing.
Like a bad dad.
I should have
been there.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new one. Put your hands together for Mike Schmidt. Woo! Mike Schmidt, everybody. Yeah.
Thanks, man. I drove here from Santa Monica, so I had to navigate around a lot of bicyclists, or as I like to call them, city deer. When I was a child and I wouldn't eat all my vegetables, my mother would remind me of all the starving children in Africa. And we would laugh and laugh and laugh. Because we were Republicans. Also, when I was a child, I thought the word racist meant you like to see cars go fast. I got older, I'm like, that's not what a racist is. And then I went to my first NASCAR event. My grandfather warned me on his deathbed never to let my youth slip away from me, because he let his youth slip away from him, and that little boy told the police everything. That'll do it for me.
Fuck yeah, 58 seconds from Mike Schmidt. Another great set.
Yeah, that was great. That was funny, man. How long you been doing it?
7 years.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Great writing, and you know what you're doing. But that was great. Thank you.
Yeah, really, really funny. I love you. I love you as the logo for the Notre Dame football team.
Oh, yeah.
Really awesome.
Yeah.
Because you look like a fucking leprechaun.
Yeah, I know.
That's why that works.
Always funnier when you explain.
I think they got it.
I mean, if I had a slap bass right now, I would totally hit it.
Yeah. No, without the beard, I look like a really creepy person.
Really?
Like, and you're like, creepier than this? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you look young?
You're what? No, like young old face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, how old are you? 30?
35.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you, how often do you get up?
A couple times a day in town because I just moved here.
In the day? My God.
Like a day.
A day.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I headlined his hometown last weekend.
Really?
Yeah, it was really nice.
Youngstown?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was beautiful. It was in a basement. I wasn't scared at all. The first night I was across the street. My hotel was across the street from Club 76. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
It's like a trucker strip club.
Jesus.
And it's got like 4 parts. There's the strip club. There's the back room to the strip club, which I didn't even want to know what happens there.
Why?
And then there's
It's too much sex and awesome drugs.
So many other things going on in Youngstown. I don't even want to know what's going on back there.
Well, I mean, I gotta save it for maybe next time. And then there's the booth, like jerk off booths and stuff.
By the way, you're looking forward to going back to Youngstown? Is that what you just said?
I
Maybe
get
next
off
time?
on weird shit. So
I see.
Did you actually like Youngstown then?
I did. Yeah.
What kind of weird shit do you get up on?
I feel like the first question was just a lead-in.
Yeah.
Like Cabbage Patch Kids.
Yeah. I like being in strip clubs and seeing when people recognize each other, but they didn't think they were gonna. Like, it's a small town thing, maybe. Like, when I was a kid, I saw my high school football coach recognize a dancer, and I was like, oh wow, I could see that every day of my life.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
You're maybe dead inside. You know what I mean?
I think it's probably yeah.
Now, your parents, they were Republicans.
Yes.
And where are you from?
I'm from Wisconsin Rapids. It's the middle of the state. There's nothing there.
Wow.
Right.
The closest landmark is Ed Gein's house.
Oh shit! Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
Maybe just to you though.
Yeah. Touche. Yeah. There is a cheese factory. You're right.
Now, that green shirt, for some reason, I feel like you have like a closet full of those. Am I right?
You are not specific. Like, I have a closet full of ostentatiously colored shirts because I worked at a concert venue and I needed bright shirts so that the dumb shits who work security and get fired every weekend would be able to identify me and not hassle me when I went backstage.
That's funny, man.
Right.
Like nobody gets a shirt like that for functional reasons.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
And this guy's like, you found the function.
Yeah. If people need to recognize you. People need to be like, oh, he's cool. That's the guy that dresses like a fucking putt-putt course.
Yep. Yep. Basically. Yeah. I have
this Power Ranger on his day off.
Yeah. I have a seersucker suit for that reason. Just
you one of the kings of comedy?
Oh, see, that would have been another good one for what's his name? Is one of the Don Kings of comedy?
Oh yeah, that would be good.
Speaking of John King, do you got any shirts for Jeremy Paul? Maybe he could borrow a bright shirt so he doesn't get run over at night because he wears all black and he's got bright shirts and he says he's got a whole closet full of bright shirts.
Yeah. Does he like hot pink?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what to say to Pat. I just roll with it.
Fuck yeah, Pat, do you want to tell us what it would have been like had what you just said worked? It would have been so awesome.
Great, man. Oh, fuck.
There it is. My favorite sound in the world. Mike, did I ask you what you do for work?
Well, I just moved here, but I was a criminal defense attorney for 9 years.
Wow.
Come on. Yeah. Where? In Wisconsin, in Dane County, actually. So.
Whoa.
Yeah, don't clap for it. It's actually the most racist justice system statistically in the entire nation.
Wow, somebody lost a lot of cases.
Oh, I did. And I got really shitty about it towards the end.
Well, at least when you defend a bunch of pimps, they give you their hand-me-downs.
Yeah.
So that's clearly a.
Yeah.
I can't pay you, but
yeah. No, I've been invited to a lot of really weird dance parties by guys whose trials I've won, and I've never gone to them. And I kind of regret that.
Who has a dance party when they win a trial?
I can't say his last name, but his first name, the most recent one, was Clinton, and it was a gun charge.
Wow.
And that was in Miami.
No, that was in Wisconsin, in Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah. Yo, I got off for having a dance party. Yeah. Wow.
I don't know.
Mike, you want to do the Ice House Friday?
Yeah, sure.
All right, sweet.
Wow, there you go. Another Ice House spot. Look at that. Mike Schmidt. You'll be able to tell who he is because look at him. There he goes. He just walked the fuck off. Mike Schmidt, everybody. He's at the Shinda. Let's bring up our regular. One of our regulars is out of town tonight. The great Kim Congdon is in her home state of Florida visiting family. She does a new minute every single week. It's one of the very first shows that she's ever missed. This week, let's bring up our other regular. You know her from the Dysentery podcast as a regular on Kill Tony for 2 years. The always funny stylings of Sarah Weinshank. Everybody, here she is.
What up? I was talking to my friends about what kind of animal parts would be dope to have. We started with tails. I decided tails aren't for me. Like, having a tail doesn't support my lifestyle. That shit would always get stepped on or like slammed in a door, caught on something. Then we talked about shells. Having a shell would be pretty cool. It's like you're always almost home. Support my casual hermit lifestyle. Just be like over a social situation and retract back into my shell. It's a one-stop shop. It's your living room, dining room, kitchen. It's everything. But having a tusk would be the most dope. Be awesome. Like, you would have ivory growing out of your face. Who the fuck needs grills when you could have tusks? It's like tusk size would matter. That'd be cool. Did you see the tusks on that dude? Alright.
Fuck yeah. That was, if you could have animal parts, which ones would you pick?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And why the tusk again?
I just think it's decadent.
But you didn't even talk about
No, I didn't even get into it.
the fact that you could,
Good what?
the fact that you could kill things with your head.
Yeah, a weapon.
Right.
Yeah.
Boner pills.
Boner pills?
No, he just said random words just then.
No, that's rhino. Rhinoceros.
Yeah, there you go. Brian, on top of using boner pills, has spent the time to read the small print on the back and find out that it's made of tusk.
It is. Rhino tusks. Or a natural boner pill.
It is?
Yeah.
Are rhinos endangered?
I don't know.
Because of boner pills?
Yeah. I think you can, if they die, you can still use their tusks. Like natural causes. Stuff like that.
That's cool.
Poachers just chop off their faces and leave them for dead and take their tusks.
All right, man. This is a comedy show. Not everything's a joke.
And by the way, he says that while playing a guitar made of ivory. So, literally hypocritical.
No,
don't awe that. That's in the moment. That's not awe. That's awe and
not awe.
I could say that ever.
Wrong
We're talking
awe.
about tusks and ivory. Hypocritical is genius. In that moment, it's a one-shot deal.
Yeah, it's not cool to awe that.
So don't awe.
Yeah.
Don't do it. This happens every week towards the end of the show. I start to hate the fucking audience out of nowhere. Yeah, oh. Look, you got the fucking horse riled up. He did the hippo. It was real. It was hypocritical. And there was a chance to accentuate the hippo. And you awe that?
Yeah, but we didn't.
I know.
And here's the other thing. You want to be like, learn from that. But that situation will never fucking happen again.
Right. It was like a fucking shooting star.
Yeah, so it's all good.
Wineshank, how's everything else?
Everything else is good.
What other animal parts are there? There's a shell, there's tusks.
The turtle part was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how you talked about how halfway home, the comfort of it. It's like fucking wearing a tent. It's perfect. Sunglasses.
Well, then maybe I should have talked about shells instead of tusks, you know? Like that might have been the stronger choice.
Maybe. You know, when I always go to how good could it have been, what could have happened, I always go with my specialist on that, Pat Reagan over there. He does this thing where he talks about what he could have done afterwards to have made it work. Pat, what would you have done with the tusk thing?
I don't know. I mean, tusks are valuable. They're used for boner pills, and sometimes poachers chop the faces off of rhinos.
Oh, God.
Oh,
wow.
And
you guys are a real asshole.
I mean, and the crazy thing is you're playing a guitar made of ivory. It's pretty fucking hypocritical, if you ask me. There you go. Not only do we help comedians get better on this show, we help audiences get better. You fuckers will learn. Next time you're at a comedy show, comedians are going to be like, God, where the fuck did that audience come from? It's like, you guys learned like pros. Well, thank you so much. The stylings of Sarah Wineshank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. Guys, your final comedian of the night. One last minute as a special replacement. Great friend of Kim Congdon and friend of Death Squad. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon stand-in tonight. Edie Gibson, everybody. Here she is.
A lot of people say that I grew up on the wrong side of the tracks, but my side has all the taco trucks and the drugs. And my side of the tracks is the side we're all on right now. Even though I grew up poor, my family always tried to donate to our church for the poor families. And it was more like a recycling program because it just got donated back to us. We were like, here are those peas. I was born poor. I'm still poor. You think I'd get used to it? Every time I can't pay my rent, I just tell my landlord, I'm like, hey, I was born this way. I checked my bank account balance the other night, and it just said, Edie, get it together. That's it.
Fuck yeah. 48 seconds. Edie Gibson.
Yeah?
This is what, your second time doing the show, right? You're on Kill Tony 100 in the Mainer with Rogan and Irera. How did this go compared to that?
This was way better than that was. The last
I
one,
agree. You know what
I was
love?
looking really nervous.
You know what I love is that first joke worked, even though the first time you said it, you said my tried of the tracks, and it still worked. Like it didn't even throw anything off. You just,
such a stickler.
You just carried through.
Did I? I didn't even know.
I didn't notice either, but
just tried.
It happened.
I'm an asshole.
My side of the tracks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
And you are poor.
I'm so poor. I have literally $30.
You have rich hair.
Rich hair?
It's like, it looks like you got money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does actually, yeah.
I don't do anything to it. It just grows like this. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, it wasn't this color, but like, I don't like straighten it or anything.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, yeah.
How
often do you get up?
Mostly I try every day, but you know, there are some weeks where it's like 3 times a week.
Yeah,
or
that's good. Why are you so poor? Do you have a job?
I teach swimming.
Wow.
So this year it's been kind of cold, and so
Why are you poor though? Do you teach swimming to black kids or something?
I had that joke on deck and I didn't do it.
Really?
I literally was thinking, I was like, I couldn't.
I didn't have it. I had to do
you know they don't even try. they don't even apply.
Have you ever had a black
The problem with black swimming classes, everybody drops out. All right.
Boom. Fucking love it.
Now we're speaking my language.
Right.
Racial shit. Let's go.
Right. Have you ever had a black student?
When I taught high school, I did.
What are you teaching now?
I teach privately.
Wow, so you just go to people's houses.
Yeah.
Damn. That's got to be creepy, right?
And no, because I'm cool and I'm like a girl, and
Yeah.
it's mostly I train other girls.
Oh, really? There's never like
Are
a
they all,
guy
like,
that's like...
Are they all like kids?
I get the weird guys sometimes. They're like, you can train me for $60 an hour or something like that. I mean, I get that all the time.
And they basically just want to see you in a bathing suit in their backyard, right?
No.
That
I don't have a pool. Spray yourself or whatever.
Show me like what I would have to do if I did have a pool. It'd be like the Pat Reagan of swim lessons. Like, man, if I had a pool, I would totally get lessons right now. What was that reaction, Pat? You look so
like defeated.
Super defeated. It's like he did a thing with his head, like when like somebody gives like the snap thing.
It was like that.
I love it. Edie, what do you think?
Probably
of
should have
Pat
said
Reagan?
something there, right?
Yeah,
What? Probably should have said something there, right?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Okay.
Until moments passed.
Don't say the thing now.
Right. Yeah, you probably should have said something. Would have been. See, you're doing what I'm making fun of you about right now. Is you're going back and trying to change what happened. You're like some kind of creepy version of Back to the Future, except you're only going back like 25 seconds. So we're like, man, if I just would have said that, that would have killed. And that's not killing either. Anyway, good show tonight, Pat Reagan. Edie Gibson did a new minute. That's Edie Gibson. I had fun with everybody tonight. That's episode 100-something of Kill Tony. We did it again. Multiple comedians got up. Edie Gibson's, Edie Gibson comedy?
Edie Gibson comedy. Check her out on Dysentery.
Yeah, and Patty Reagan, everybody, was the man on the side. Started strong. Started really strong. Sort of fizzled out as the show went on, and but we like that about Pat. He keeps it real, stays in the pocket, and he goes for it.
Yeah.
Elise Lane, our artist, guys.
Yeah.
Ryan J. Ebelt. You got anything that we could hold up and show, maybe? Here, come on up real quick. Ryan J. Ebelt's a fucking monster. He's probably one of the coolest artists I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at that. That's us. Look at you, Chris.
That's awesome.
You're wearing a fucking bow tie all of
He
a
looks
sudden.
like a fucking Wolverine. Talia looks like a Wolverine.
Neil
That's
Brennan
cool.
and the
That
bear.
really looks like me, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's really cool, dude.
That's awesome, man.
Ryan J. Ebelt. Guys, you can probably buy these from Ryan J. Ebelt or something like that. Find him on Instagram or Twitter. See how much he'll charge you for this amazing Kill Tony art.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan.
Also, remember to check out my website, www.babydick.com.
Is that really your website?
No.
No, it's
Okay.
it's fucking facelessrhinos.com.
Neil Brennan.
Yep.
Anything coming out you want to promote? You're at Neil Brennan on Twitter.
Yeah, you can Twitter me.
Cool.
Yeah.
Follow everything Neil Brennan, Chris D'Elia. Follow him. Do what David Deary's wife does, and follow him on Periscope, Twitter, and everything else that he does. Anything else is coming out? You have a new special.
Oh, yeah, it's on Netflix. Yeah, you can go look at it on Netflix.
Encourageable.
Yeah.
I love it. And live audience, thank you so much. That's Phil Tony. Have a great week. Goodbye. Yeah, here we are, everybody. Fuck yeah, here we are again. Here we are again, everybody. Another lovely, lovely Monday. Hi, everyone. How are you, live audience? Yeah, do you hear that? That's us waking up a live audience on a Monday night. That's what it sounds like. Hello to our viewers via Ustream, the thousands on Ustream, and the hundreds and hundreds on Periscope. This is Kill Tony, everybody. You guys ready for a crazy night or what?
Yeah.
Keep it going for our one-man band, Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it. How's it going, Pat? Did you have fun up there tonight?
Yeah, I had fun. I closed my eyes most of the night. I felt good about it, though. I kind of didn't want to look at these people.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Way to get them on your side before the show starts.
Yeah, the old classic hate the audience.
No, it's not hate. It's not hate. I just didn't want to look at you.
Wow, again, he just repeated it again. Had a chance to clear the air, and look what he does.
Well, it's a tough spot, this warm-up thing. Because you're not introduced. You just kind of start going. And so it doesn't feel like a regular show set. So sometimes I just go inward as opposed to outward.
Did you just say N-word?
Lovely.
You just go N-word? Fuck yeah.
I think they're lovely.
That's the first real funny thing of the night, everybody. If you missed it, then wake up. Here we are, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. This is a very, very special one. Comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute, and I always have very funny comedians come up and sit on the panel with me. And we talk with these new, sometimes new just to LA comedians, and anything can happen when they do their minute, and then we talk to them. This is a very special one because normally we have two people. Tonight we're going with three in a special complete blowout episode. And put your hands together for our artist, everybody. That's right.
Like, yeah. Last week's was so crazy.
Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody, the one and the only. He draws an entire picture of the dais and exactly what happens here. That's a new addition. Follow Ryan J. Ebelt on Twitter, Instagram, and everything. And look out for how he's going to sell these prints. And it's unfucking believable artwork. Check out his Instagram. You won't believe how he draws these things. It's so exciting.
Last week was a James Bond theme.
So
line.
cool.
It was badass.
I was holding a microphone that was shaped like a gun, and it was amazing. I'm very excited.
On me.
So let's do it, guys. Tonight, it's a brand new panel. Not one of these three members have ever been on this show before, and I've been trying to book all of them for the last 2 years. And I got all three of them at once here tonight for a solar eclipse of Kill Tony hilarity. Put your hands together for Steve Agee and the Sklar brothers, ladies and gentlemen. Sklar, and Agee. Fuck yeah. This is exciting. Josh, do we only have 2 microphones?
Oh, no.
Wow, Josh, really dropping the ball there. Wow. Put your hands together for our producer, our accident-prone, run-around producer, Josh Martin, who's probably zooming everybody out of frame right now as he adjusts the camera over there. Pretty sure he's blowing it right now. 2 microphones for 3 guests, huh, Josh? That's what you went with your brain today?
That's great.
Okay, I'm sorry. I guess works in show business. There you go. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. He's Josh Martin comic. Just about every week he blows it in some way. Very rarely does he blow it this fast right from the top, right as the guest.
Sklar Brothers, not Sklar Brother.
Yeah. Right. I am so happy to have you guys here. I've seen you guys on our favorite sister show, Roast Battle. You guys are so fun. And we all have a bunch of mutual friends.
We do. Thank you. That's all we wanted to say. I have to say, you see like movements in comedy kind of happening every once in a while. And with this show and the Roast Battle, there is like a new movement that is like
someone in this business long ago said, what you want to do is create an underground sort of groundswell to the point where it like can't be denied. And you go to the roast battle and you're like sitting next to like Jason Reitman and people are coming in to check this thing out. It's packed up here. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, and they come in the show and there's a bunch of empty seats. That's fine.
It just feels good.
Yeah.
It's very, very exciting.
No, but
and,
it is really cool, and it's cool to see you be a part of that.
Yeah, the attic of the Comedy Store is alive with amazing shows right now, and Pat Reagan's a big part of those shows. Pat always asks our guests a question, and it's always something random. Sometimes it's a goofy question. Sometimes it's something that he genuinely wants to know. Pat, go ahead.
All right, this is for the brothers.
All right, Pat. Great, thank you.
Have we listened to your CD yet?
Not
yet.
No.
We're going to.
But it is
the best coaster in the world. No, sorry. All right. So you guys are biological brothers. Are you Eskimo brothers?
What is that?
Right.
Unemployed?
Have you shared women before?
That's true. Have we shared any?
Or have you or
that means?
Or
but I didn't know that. Did the Eskimos wives swap a lot, or just like there were like a few women that they all just kind of had?
They all lived in igloos, so they just all went in circles, slipped around everywhere.
I also believe that like every igloo kind of looks the same, so you just like pop into one and you're like, I'm home, but it's not your house,
And you're like, well, I'll fuck it.
All right, I guess. I also cannot. We were up in Alaska one time, and it was super light, like at 3 a.m, and I'm like, how? And this could apply to us as
Totally
well.
does.
But how do ugly people get laid in Alaska when it's light all year round?
just-
You know what I mean, like you don't have the cover of darkness to like pull one out of the air.
It's true.
A lot
you
of
guys avoided my question.
yeah.
Have we? I think we have. I don't think we have. Yeah, I think we avoided that.
You think there's a reason for it? You think one of you gets a girl and the other one's like, well, she's ruined now.
Yeah, that's damaged goods at that point. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because we don't really have that different taste. Oh wait, his wife. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Boom, there it is.
Totally forgot. I just remembered. that.
Yeah.
No, I think we are very like conscious of anything, trying to stay away from anything that could be considered twinny or hacky.
You guys ever hook up with twins before?
A lot. Yeah, all the time. No, never.
Black twins.
And we try. How crazy? Yeah. What would we be like? We did hook up with those twins where they're like connected at the head, and one of them is like a country singer.
And the other one's like in a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, she's like there around on the. She's like rolled around on a medical tray, and
Like she has to enter the country music world.
that wasn't her fucking choice. Exactly. She's like, I like dubstep. Roll me over here.
Pat, what is your question for Steve Agee?
Hi, Pat.
We just lost yet Josh Martin over here unplugging the lack of microphones that we have.
Yeah, he's like, how can I fuck
Josh
the ones
is-
that are here?
Hello.
Steve.
Wow, he got another microphone. Josh Martin, everybody.
He did it.
Don't
Just in time for our interview to be over. Thank you very much.
Don't let Josh's haircut confuse you. He's not retarded, everybody. He just put in another
Don't let his
microphone.
pants confuse you either.
Right. Or the way that he talks.
Or his gait.
His trousers.
Question for Steve Agee coming from Pat Reagan.
Steve, how would you describe yourself physically to a blind person?
Oh, they just have to feel it for themselves and be bummed out.
Just have them touch you?
Be like, have you ever been to a petting zoo and pet they don't have walruses in petting zoos, do they?
Not anymore.
I'd say walrus, and then they'd be like, I don't know what a walrus looks like, and I'd be like, feel my stomach, and they'd be like, oh, now we know what a walrus feels like.
7 shaved rabbits.
What?
A pile of rabbits.
Sewn together.
Like a Holocaust pile of rabbits. Just what?
That's what
Bangla rabbit.
That's where they draw the line. You say pile of rabbits, everybody's okay. A Holocaust pile of rabbits, too soon.
That's right.
They will
Or
not.
maybe not soon enough.
Well, there you go. There's your questions from Pat Reagan. You guys ready to get this thing started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute of stage time on this show tonight and then talk to us on this stage afterwards. Comedians, you know your time is up. Your 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitty, aw, adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is.
That growl is a minute long. This is
Well, I love it. So here we go. Your comedian doing the first uninterrupted minute of stage time tonight goes by the name of David Deary.
I'm a little bit angry. I saw a 12-year-old kid looking at pornography on his phone. When I was 12, I found a Playboy in a tree stump. All the fucking pages were stuck together. That was my porno, you know? Porno on your phone, I mean, that would make going to temple a little bit easier, you know what I mean? I just feel like nowadays, if you can spell porn, you can look at porn, you know? And you don't have to spell it right. You can spell it porn. You can spell it pern. You can spell it P with a bunch of symbols. Google will know what you're talking about. Google will be like, PRQR3RZ? Don't you mean pornography? You want to see some tits? And the kid's like, oh, yeah, tits. And then it's like, welcome to porno world. Welcome to porno world. Wait a second. Are you 18? Yes, come on in. Welcome to porno. Oh, you look a little young. Come on. Like, why do they even have that thing, you know, that little security system? Are you 18? It should just say, do you know what a green button looks like? All right, thanks a lot.
There it is. It's exactly a minute. Wow. Exactly a minute on porn. Exactly a minute.
I have been practicing that minute for 3 years now.
Yeah.
So 3 years.
Wow. I'm guessing you probably watch porn for about a minute, right? What's your favorite kind of porn to watch?
My favorite kind of porn.
Because when the porn was in the tree stump, you were limited to what the pages were
Yeah,
on.
it was so sad. It's so sad. It's porno is actually kind of the weirdest thing because it's like everything else is getting more expensive, but porn is getting freer and better. You can't grandpa porn, you know what I mean? You can't be like, when I was a kid, you couldn't see pussy. You could only see hair, and it was $3.75, and you had to like.
You just did that. You just grandpa'd porn by saying that you found it in an old tree stump.
It is grandpa porn.
No, I'm saying you can't say it's getting worse. Like you can.
In my day.
Yeah, back in my day, a movie was a quarter, and a big thing of popcorn was 75 cents. You can't do that with porn, you know, because it was $3.75 back in the day, and now it's just free.
Oh, I see. So you can't do the price thing.
It's getting better. Yeah, it's better, bigger.
Did you really find it in a tree stump?
Yeah, not a tree stump, but like an abandoned shack.
That's not a tree stump.
Yeah, but I bought tree stumps down the
robbed now.
Although I just kept thinking of like the giving tree. You know what I mean? I was like, that was her last gift. Her last gift. I can't build you a house, but I got this old fucking jug.
That sounds like an Adult Swim cartoon right there. The giving tree, the porno giving tree.
So this shack, I mean,
there was I lived in the suburbs, and there was a hospital, and then behind the hospital, these like older kids built this like BMX track, and there was like a shack back there, and then I guess people would like leave their Playboy magazines there.
Where are you from? Because I had this exact same experience.
Me too. I'm from the suburbs of Philadelphia.
I have to say, by the way, like all this stuff is really comedically interesting to me. Like I know tree stump is funny and that's like short and quick, but like I would love for the truth of it is really. I think you could say tree stump and then pull back and be like, all right, it wasn't.
It was actually a shack.
It was actually a shack. He said, "Look, it's being." Because if you saw a shack behind the hospital, you'd be like, it wasn't Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah,
it was a shack.
That would be amazing if you were getting your porn from Shack, though.
Yeah, hey man, they want to be man.
Yeah, look, jack off to this. Oh, rub your dick. Just reconcile your twins. Outside of my house. Oh, come on those tits, boy.
I'll put eyes. You rub that lamp, I'll show you You rub that.
And then all of a sudden, you're like, "Hey, what's this tree stump shack?" And he's like, "That's my dick, man."
I put ice and hot sleeve on my finger.
Hey man, why are you trying to get pornos out of my dick, man?
Thought it was a tree stump, Mr. O'Neill.
People in his dick. That is super interesting. But it's a great good concept.
Well, there you go.
That was solid. I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, you had fun. It was a great bit, and we had fun with you.
We talked about this before. I thought you were very composed, and I mean, you just had it going on. You really had work.
I love that the minutes, like, you didn't even waste a second, which is super important when you only have a minute. Like, you were right into the flow as if you were in the middle of your set. I love that. Do people say that you remind them of David Cross?
Yeah.
You get that a lot?
Yeah.
I mean, look.
From his cousin, his publicist, a lot of it. But it's not as much anymore. But I lived in New York right around, I don't know, the early 90s when he was like doing Piano Bar and Mr. Show. And
those are the late.
That's early 2000s.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah, 99. Yeah. And all the time, everyone would give it. So much that I thought about making a movie about kidnapping him and like stealing his show, like trying to do a stand-up show, and people being like, "This isn't really him," but
you couldn't sell that idea anyway.
No, I couldn't even convince people to do it with me for free. I mean, it just wasn't a good idea.
So you still could.
You know what this sounds like?
It was just
actually
annoying.
Could be not a movie, but it sounds like the beginning of an amazing porno. Which I think brings it full circle. You try to kidnap
We should
David Cross.
make a magazine out of it. Porno
It's
magazine.
called Cross Dressers or something like that.
Yeah.
I was gonna call it the stump. That's all right.
Well, what do you guys think? I mean, honestly, if you look like a comedian and you want to be a comedian, it's hard, you know?
That is really. I don't know.
We don't know what
that
that's
would be like.
so-
I know that's so weird. I just to look like another comedian seems like a foreign concept. I love that I did a visual joke on a podcast. Oh, there's.
It's
Google Sklar. I do think it is hard. That is a hard thing to get out.
I don't get it as much anymore because he's not like out as much, you know. Like
we died. Yeah, did you know that?
That would be the best thing that happened to me.
I think you just keep it.
Yeah.
Really liked it.
Yeah. I like to see you Friday. I did that squad show, of course. Yeah.
There you go. He just got a
Look at
nice
that.
house
You
spot,
just got a
everybody.
booking.
Wow.
You just got a spot.
Any more? You guys want to see me anywhere? Anyone else? Any
Right
other bookings?
You want to drive my kids to grade school?
Ryan really wanted to book David Cross, but he couldn't get him. So
Yeah.
he's just settling
You're the
for
next
you.
best thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Cross Light.
Well, there he goes, everybody. David Deary.
Guys, thanks.
A minute from David Deary. He's on
And
Twitter.
his first name is David.
David Deary. Yeah.
Oh, man. Jeez. Is he on Twitter?
Yes, he's on Twitter at MF David Deary, everyone. So
Fucking David Deary.
follow
Out
him.
the gates.
Yeah. He is something else. Whoops. Put your hands together for Rashid Stevens, everyone. Here we go.
I'm working part-time security now on Hollywood Boulevard. And I like working security because it's not a fake job. What I mean by that, like, you don't have to act fake. Security is the only job where you can show up to work angry and mad and it's a positive. Like, I feel sad for the guys that work at McDonald's. They're making them smile for $8 an hour. That's wrong. I feel like you should be able to act according to your paycheck, you know? You getting paid crappy, you deserve to act crappy. I feel like this would be the ideal transaction you walk in McDonald's. Instead of them handing you a sandwich over politely and saying, thank you, have a good day, I think they should make that sandwich angry and aggressive and hateful and just throw it at your face. You should take it. You know why? Because both of you guys have made bad choices in life. That would be the ideal transaction. Only thing I have against the guys that work at McDonald's is that they feel like they own the restaurant. For 50 chicken nuggets, one sauce, no, that's wrong. They charge you an extra 50 cents. Like, listen, if I had an extra 50 cents, I wouldn't be eating at McDonald's. I'd be at a more upscale restaurant like Wendy's or something. Making more better bad choices in life. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 54 seconds from Rashid Stevens.
The Rasheed Wallace of comedy.
Yeah.
All my life. I like it. I first of all, again, I like that you talked about
your security job, but I wanted to hear more about that. Like as soon as you started talking about that, I was like, well, what is that? What security for what? Where? Like, you know, we always come from like you start with this nugget of truth, and then you can go wild because you quickly went away from your experience. Because you're a funny dude doing security. Like, do you ever do jokes on people?
Oh yeah, all the time. I mean,
what do you do to people?
Well, recently I was working on security this Saturday in
where?
Cosmo on Hollywood Boulevard, Hollywood and Cosmo, and these two girls and this guy got into confrontation, and I was supposed to break it up, so I was trying to act like I didn't see it, so I turned, and a friend came and tapped me on the shoulder. She's like, "This guy harassing us," and she threw a drink in his face. He ended up slapping her, and I went to go break him. I was like, "Dude, what you hit a girl for? What you hit a girl for?" And he said, "I'm sorry." He slipped 100 in my hand. And I turned to her, I said, "What you messing with this man for?" He was like,
Right there. That's it.
Amazing.
Get away from McDonald's and get into your personal shit. It's way funnier. That's so
hilarious.
funny. That is like, that's what they
That's
said to Ray
brilliant.
Rice. Exactly. Same thing. No, that's really funny. And
I was about to segue into that, but it took his name.
No, well,
He only has a minute.
I know, but I also
Randy or Jason.
Whichever one said that.
Oh, that hurts. An old friend, Steve Agee.
I like the premise of you should be able to act according to your pay scale.
Yes.
I would explore that even more.
I would just explore
job.
it even like someone who makes just a ton. Like, you ever see like a really rich person that's upset? Like, you should be able like to get someone from McDonald's to slap that dude or throw food in here. Like, you're so rich, you can't be upset. Like, you're not allowed to be upset at anything, which kind of sucks. Because like we're upset about shit in life. That you're rich? Yeah, no, weird. I also think that it's and you're bigger than we are, but like when you say you work security, I think like you're kind of slightly small.
Yeah, I am.
Security guy.
I'm the smallest.
That is a funny print. Like, I'm the smallest security guy around.
I'm actually like one of the biggest ones at the job because a lot of those guys are Hispanic. So
yeah. Hey.
Oh.
All right. 22. Nice.
See.
Good. No, but that to me is also interesting that you're not like a giant, enormous dude working security.
I could never do security.
Yeah, because AG, you're like.
Fuck, the second I saw a dude throw a drink in a girl's face, I would be like, I'm going on break. I'd be fucking in the alley smoking, nervously chain smoking.
Is he gone yet? No, but I think that's fun. I think you were in a vein like that story you told about being like, are you the worst security guy you know? I mean, like, multiple examples of you not being good at security. Did they just hire you because you're black? Like, what happened? Because like
they needed to meet a quota.
They need to meet a quota.
They need somebody with 5'8". So
How long you been doing this job?
On and off for about 6 months.
What did you do before that?
I was doing street canvassing. I studied political science in college, so I was working on political science.
So you went to a more intellectual endeavor.
Yeah. Well, I needed something that was going to be like big. I worked from 12 to 4 a.m. So I needed something that was going to be
Yeah, Rashid, I noticed you keep flipping off. Does anyone notice that Rashid is flipping off the audience with his middle finger with your mic? And I'm just wondering, like, it'd be great at your other jobs, like when you're checking security, like checking someone's license, and you're flipping them off, and then you're like got a bulletin board for your political campaign, and you're like, hey, could you sign this? Just flip people off.
Right.
Do you know you're flipping people off?
No, I didn't. I mean, I was racist.
If anybody's going to tell the audience, fuck you, it's going to be Pat Reagan. He doesn't want anybody else stepping on his territory. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Where are you from?
Georgia.
Georgia.
East Point, Georgia. Same hometown as Outcast.
Oh, East Point. Shout out, everybody. Look out.
Was he like a Met? Was out? I know where you were going. He was like, he just was some guy that like just no one really allowed him in on the loner. He was kind of what he wanted. All right, whatever. All right.
Do you start stand up in Georgia and then come out here?
Yeah, technically, I mean, I guess, I don't. So like 5 years ago, I tried it. I didn't do bombed a lot. Like the first 2 times, I didn't get back into it. Yeah, so I didn't get back into it. So I've been out here and I haven't missed it almost 2 years.
Wow, that's awesome. So oh wow, look at that, a great skin compliment coming from Pat Reagan. Wow, look at that.
Nothing racist about that.
Yeah, I really like your suntan.
You really have been out here for 2 years. you probably don't swim very well either. Oh, what? Why am I saying
too much?
Have you ever had to get physical at the security job in the 6 months that you've been working it?
I have, but I tried my best. I mean, that was the first thing I had to, but I was trying to not get into it. The girl saw me, so she saw me avoiding the confrontation, so she came and grabbed me like, "Hey, this guy harassed me." I try to avoid it. Every time I see a fight, I try to make sure I hit the other side of the room.
Yeah,
like
your bingo.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not trying to mess with his face. So I got good
Yeah,
stuff.
that's the meal ticket. That's the meal
I'm trying to
ticket.
keep this kid.
That's the meal ticket. That's funny. The avoidance security guard is really. I think that because I think most people have experienced security people, but they don't know what they're thinking. They don't know what or they just assume that like people who take security jobs are due to want to just bust on people.
There's a lot of guys like that. I mean, that was the problem that the guy said I kept smiling too much. He said I was like, you can't be coming to work smiling, so that's why I developed a joke. Like, what you smiling for? Like, you got dimples too. You can't be smiling with dimples.
Because you're at home and you get a phone call and he's like, quit being so happy. You're at home. He's like, how does he know I'm happy?
He texted me, he said I need a little more aggression. He said, you just sit in the room and cracking jokes. I need you to be intimidated.
Is it one of those clubs where you decide who gets in?
Somewhat. Because, I mean, it gets really packed on Saturdays in college.
Have you ever denied it?
No, I haven't.
Do you have any celebrity gossip?
Nope. Well, I mean, they like D-listers, so you wouldn't know them. I mean, like D-list rappers or whatever, so you wouldn't know them. Like underground.
Is underground a rapper or is that
We're
a?
talking about the digital underground.
Oh, stop what you're doing.
No, he's like a D-lister in the underground world. So he's baby, the underground.
Like, isn't like that D-list rapper?
Oh yeah, they usually spending the most money. They actually they do that.
Right.
They spend the most money buying bottles and stuff.
Yeah, and tipping up security guards $100.
How much is a bottle at the club?
300.
That's the bottle of water.
Well, Rashid, great stuff. Take that security stuff and run with it. The McDonald's stuff's great. Rashid Stevens, everybody. He's on Twitter at Rashid Stevens. Plain and simple. He's just the only Rashid Stevens. Not MF Rashid Stevens, not the real Rashid Stevens. Oh, there you go. Stevens with a PH.
You do
like Brody.
You got it.
Yes.
You got it. Tarzana. I work security.
I look for conflict in the clubs.
I shaved Fernando Vina's goatee with an epaulette. You got it.
Push and believe. Rashid's going to be a big star. I work in security. You got it.
Where's my tambourine?
Yes. Push and believe. I like the show.
I love it. I was denied entrance into a club I worked at. You got it. I'm the resident flautist at the Guitar Center. You got it.
I like McDonald's. I get the Happy Meal because I'm positive. You got it. I eat the toy and throw the food in the garbage. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and I'm really excited about this. This young lady I've heard a lot of buzz about, and I know that she's been signing up for like months for this show, and I just pulled her name out. Put your hands together for Ali Makovsky, everyone.
Thanks. I've a oh my God, I'm winded. Okay. I have a monotone voice. I don't mind it, but other people do. I don't know. People, like, if I give someone a genuine compliment, they think I'm just, like, being a bitch. I just want to go to someone's funeral and read the eulogy. Let me just take a breath. Okay. I want to read the eulogy, you know, like, oh, such a bummer. Jeff had to die. Really gonna miss Jeff. Everyone at the funeral is gonna be like, is she shitting on Jeff right now? What's her deal with Jeff? And then, like, I actually shit on Jeff because it's an open casket funeral. Guys, it's 2015. Why are we still burying ourselves like vampires? Just burn yourself like a normal person. Okay, thanks.
Wow.
That's great.
I love that.
Thanks.
I have one suggestion. I don't think monotone's the right word. I think just a naturally sarcastic tone. I think isn't that a little
It's
more
true
on
because
point?
you're not monotone, and you'll nail it right on the head if you say that. You're not really
I'm
monotone.
not trying to be sarcastic, but
I'm not.
No,
Right.
I'm not.
Right.
I'm really glad to be
Really
here.
not.
And like what they're doing,
So
you can.
happy.
I like
you guys look so. You guys are great.
I take you guys on the road with
No,
me.
you do that.
No, you do it.
What we're telling
Yeah,
you.
okay.
You can
Yeah.
tag it to death just like that.
Everything
Yeah.
you say, seriously. No, you're beautiful. You're great.
Yeah, whenever people don't laugh at that joke, and that's what I close with, I'm like, I hope you guys all have really good sets tonight, just like the best sets ever. Just kill it when you come on stage.
But I think that's what it is. I'm not a sarcastic person, but the tone, I don't know why.
Yeah.
Everything I say sounds like I'm sarcastic.
Tony, we have somebody on stage that has been doing an amazing impersonation of one of our Kill Tony girls.
It's gotten very popular around the club. Somebody yelled at me a couple weeks ago, and they go, "Tony, you've got to come see what this girl can do." And I was like, it was like after one of these shows, I'm just running around and don't give a fuck, and I'm like, I don't care what anybody can do. And they're like, no, seriously, you have to come see this. This girl can do a killer Sarah Weinshank impression. I'm like, I hang out with Sarah Weinshank every week. I don't care about this impression. Next thing you know, I'm watching her do this impression, and my mind is blown. What do we do? Do we do it now, or do we bring her back up after we see
gotta
Sarah
do it
Weinshank?
now, I
tonight?
Let's just do it now.
But if we do it now, then it's
we
sort
can bring her back later. But let's hear Sarah Weinshank talk about Pat Reagan right now.
Okay. Oh God, I haven't done this in a while. It's not even good. Okay. It's really good.
I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Time. It's funny.
Okay. Can I talk about like a drink? Like
Yeah.
okay, like what's the deal with red Solo cups? It's like if I'm gonna drink out of a cup, I'm just gonna do glass. Like it makes no sense. Wait, that was really bad. That was really bad.
I'm gonna bring you back after we
Okay.
see Sarah
I'll
Weinshank.
work
It
on
will
it.
only make sense.
Yeah.
And I'd love to bring you Friday to the Death Squad
You
show.
got it.
There you go.
Yes. Way to be edgy. I liked your.
I like
edginess.
the burying people like
Well,
vampires.
because it's a very edgy thought, but not for no reason. I actually think it's a really salient point.
Yeah.
So it's great.
Thank you. Thank you. Anything else? Just
How long have you been doing stand-up?
almost 11 months.
Oh shit, a long time.
So long. Yeah. Just
Brought that
forever.
baby to term. Oh wow.
I'm ready to retire. I'm just
No, it doesn't happen for you in like a month. I would think about it.
yeah.
Yeah.
1 year.
Yeah.
Do you need a place to stay?
Oh what?
Wow.
What just happened? Did this sword just get unsheathed?
Yeah, that's
You need a place to sit. Yeah, I know.
Not on your face.
Yeah,
Not
my face is
on
available.
your face.
Who are your influences? Like who do you like see doing comedy and say, okay?
You know, I'm embarrassed to say this, but I'm kind of like naive with comedy. Like a lot of my friends are all like, "Oh, have you seen this movie or this comic?" And I'm like, I really don't know. And I feel like in some ways that's better because I'm not biased or I don't try and like imitate anyone. But at the same time, I feel like I should know more. But I really like Sarah Silverman, of course. You know, I like more. Okay.
You know her. Steve's worked with her.
I like.
By the way, I totally thought you were about to say Sarah Weinshank. And,
Huge fan.
I thought you were going to say Sarah Palin, but I don't know. I thought any one of those would
Big
work.
comedic influence for sure.
Well, that's good. That's good that you were charting your own path.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was really happy.
Yes, definitely. And I absolutely love that vampire burying thing. It's so perfect.
I have a question.
Whoa, look at this. Wow, look, interesting.
I'm about to drop a bomb. I'm planning on moving in 3 months to London, England.
Oh.
And any advice about the comedy scene there? Because
Yeah,
I am
it's
going
very-
solo.
Yes, it's very similar from what I've told, from what I've very similar to like the alternative. You should talk to Matt Kirshner. Do you know Matt?
Yeah, I know who he is,
So
but
we're talking to him because he knows kind of all the rooms that are there. But like, I think your stuff can totally play what I just saw right here is universal. It's not like American specific.
Yeah.
And what it will do is cause you to get really universal enough to do your stuff to work over there, but then just work on owning your specificity as well.
You moving there permanently?
I just bought a one-way ticket, and so
Why?
Because like
round trip tickets are expensive.
This is like the beginning of every Meatloaf song.
One way ticket to London.
Or like the next. Either that or the next 9/11. Like that's what we got.
I was trying to look up like the cheapest flights, and one of them was like a stop in Russia, and I was like, no, thank you, I'm not gonna die.
Although
a stop in Russia.
Yeah,
It's like Malaysian Airlines, 50% off.
Malaysian Airlines.
What a shitty flight that is when it goes the long way. By the way, 3/4 around the world way.
Is it really Malaysian Airlines?
No, it wasn't, but I was like, I'm not gonna risk
No,
it.
it's Delta. They go to Russia, then Atlanta.
Delta. Fucking worse.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So now I think I'm going to Norway. That's my pit stop.
Well,
and actually make sure, like, feel free to travel around because I think we've actually
Yeah, I'm gonna
feel free.
Thank you.
Thank God you have his permission to fucking travel.
Good advice.
A lot of people don't
While
know.
you're in London, go to the place where you can pick up a brochure. And like,
A lot of people don't know that the Sklar brothers also work customs in Europe, so I'm pretty sure you just got the go-ahead to travel around.
free to travel
You
around.
got the thumbs up.
I hope my mom doesn't listen to this because I haven't told my family or anyone.
Is this a pen pal? Did you meet somebody on World of Warcraft? Is this something?
No.
Is there a secret to this
Yeah,
story?
Brian wants to know if you meet people like he meets people on World of Warcraft.
Yeah. I just like was on Periscope one night and everyone was like, "Come to London."
Right.
That was an insider.
Why did they say it so sarcastically?
I know. I don't believe
They're
it.
bitches on Periscope. By the way, Josh's feed on Periscope is doing way better than yours.
Whoa! Shit. Burn. Feel the
They're all
burn.
commenting saying you need to change the angle.
Yeah.
It's a big
I don't know if
deal.
That's better.
There's no reason for me to change the angle where you streaming it. You know, that's just like, why are we talking about this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
How dare you make this
I feel
about
like-
Periscope,
I feel like
Allie?
I've overstayed my welcome.
Well, I mean, you're the only person that asks questions when they come up here. But no, it was fantastic. Great work. Hilarious
Thank you.
jokes. Can't wait to see you again. Allie
Thank
Makovsky.
you.
Allie Makovsky's on Twitter at Allie Makovsky. These people have normal Twitter handles today. That's ALIMACOFSKY. Very, very interesting stuff. But we're going to bring her back up to be Stu Wineshank later, just so that they can have a wine shank off. That's what we're going to call it, to close out tonight's episode.
I'm a wine shank enthusiast.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's the first ever blank piece of paper I ever pulled out of the bucket. Josh Martin is on fire tonight, everybody. I mean, really, he's just crushing. Josh, are you even looking at this? It's so funny. He's just walking the other direction. Doesn't even give a fuck. It's a blank piece of paper. Just a blank piece. What are you doing? How does that even happen?
University of Badassery podcast.
Oh, I see. Okay, this is why. Thank
Kyle.
God.
Next is Kyle.
Ooh, this is always interesting. Put your hands together for Arturo H. Here he comes.
How's it going, everybody? So I was just in Mexico for a family reunion. My grandma turned 90. You know, and it was cool because all 93 of us were out there. You know, we made it up. And I thought, she was going to be happy or whatever, but judging by the way she was looking around, she wasn't very fond of anybody at the end of the night, you know what I mean? And, but yeah, man, but it was fucked up because, like, it was fucked up, man. Because, like, an hour into the get-together, she just limits her responses to nods and fucking grunts, But then my cousin reminded me, hey, she has Parkinson's, I'm like, oh, shit, that's fucked up, But what can you do? That's it, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Arturo H.
Arturo H.
Sometimes I forget how funny it is when things don't go great and somebody has a panic attack 20 seconds in.
The H is for hyperventilate.
Oh my God!
I almost fell in the back. So.
You did?
I saw you almost fall and come down here. They should definitely not make it.
I love
You have
it.
to scale a wall to get down here. That's first of all, it takes guts to get on stage, period. So,
True.
Second of all, I thought you were going to say, I went down to Mexico to interview him, and it worked out great because I hated him.
And third of all, you weren't breathing nearly as hard as Allie during her set.
Right. Why is everybody so gassed tonight?
But it's an elevated room, man.
Standing, what do they call this?
I just went downstairs to get a beer too.
Yeah, it's a lot, about 15 stairs.
Yeah, it's a lot. Hey, what do you mean the same size?
I know, I hear you, man.
Arturo, yeah.
This is my third time on stage.
Whoa!
Wow.
All right, dude. That's
Well, my first time was actually here like a month ago.
Fuck yeah, I love it. You're already wearing the curtain as a shirt. Really making yourself at home.
Oh yeah.
Tony, the curtains match the curtains. So, that is. Hey, do you really have like? I mean, I'm sure you don't.
No, yeah, it was. Well, I mean, at the end, it was like 82 of us.
Some of them got shot.
Yeah, yeah. Well, a few.
Mexico, guys.
Yeah,
There's a drug war going on.
No, yeah, but if you couldn't make it and stuff, but yeah, there's
So there's like a relative for every year that you're.
yeah, I mean, there's she had 12 kids, and then there's like 35 grandkids and 34 great
You don't ever just say to your family, stop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or how about a condom?
Exactly. Now that it keeps on growing.
How old's your grandma?
She turned like
38.
She's 89.
Yeah, like 89.
Did she really have Parkinson's?
No, that was.
Oh. I thought you were gonna joke.
I think the truth is really funny. I mean, I don't know anybody that's got 80 people.
Everybody's got at least 80 people.
Well,
If you count the dead ones.
Right. Well, the dead ones. But I mean, like, alive, if you can take 80 people.
Yeah.
Lisa, it's your birthday.
There's still like, yeah, there's still like.
Lisa.
And you had a basketball game out there, you know, there was like 42 people.
You were playing basketball?
Hell yeah. All of them, man, are like.
How out of breath were you playing basketball, Arturo? What was that like?
Everybody would win and everybody would fail.
It's a lot of zone defense.
Exactly.
Get him! I got
kids.
the zone! I'm at the top of the tee! I'm at the elbow, bitch!
Oh my god.
That is true though. There's like a bunch of like from 5 to 13-year-olds. There's like 10 of them. They were the ones doing the running, you know. Everybody else
Fuck yeah. I bet you were crushing it on that court. The food court. Where's it at? Where's my damn killer horn?
Shots fired.
Fuck! It's not there tonight.
Do you ever, I mean, have you explored and just talk about that Michael Jackson?
Oh, yeah.
There it is, right on time.
What's your favorite? That's the key to comedy, is timing. 8 minutes later.
Go on, what was your question?
What was your
Okay, go on.
What's your favorite food?
Right now it's
everything.
Yeah.
No, but it's actually lemon Caesar salad.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What'd you just say?
Lemon
salad.
Caesar salad.
Lemon Caesar salad? That's what you're convincing us that you're eating?
It's because I just started dieting, so like right now that's my favorite.
Well, I think you should talk about dieting and stuff.
Absolutely.
Well,
Lemon
I wonder if culturally, like, also that, like, you are Mexican, yes?
Yeah.
Is that you just went down to college? What are you talking about?
Yeah, he had a layover.
What's the?
He had a look.
You want to name more? San Miguel de Allende. All right. So group get together and walk. Okay.
He had a layover via Delta in Cabo.
What I wonder what like that your culture would feel about dieting. Like, how is dieting seen in Mexican culture?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's just like it's like a big family with a hate this culture and big portions. You know what I mean?
So it's not. See, the cards are stacked against you. This is not your fault, is what I'm trying to get
I
you
mean,
to
well,
say.
I mean, I certainly added to it. You know,
Walk
so-
alone.
But yeah,
That is the name of your first album.
Dead man walking alone.
They're laughing too hard.
No, we're
not. The panel's keeled over. The audience is sort of.
Steve Agee just
Nobody's
said,
laughing.
No. Steve, I didn't hear it. Steve Agee just said the name of his first album should be Dead Man Walking. Agee!
It could also be.
There it is. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh my God, Arturo, I love you. Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand-up? This is your third time on stage. How come you're not going on stage? Were you? I feel like I've seen you here 3 times, right?
Yeah, I've been coming in.
Very good. What do you do the other nights of the week?
I'm working.
Where do you work?
Anaheim. It's a factory assemble circuit board. I'm also going to school. I'm about to graduate from a bachelor's, so once I'm done with that, I'll be doing my
What are you getting your degree in?
visual communication or like
Graphic design.
I love that he's getting a degree. He's working at a factory. He's only done, like, Tony's trying to figure out a way that he's acting like Mexican lazy. Like, you've only been here like 3 times.
Right.
What are you, lazy?
Yeah, when you said your grandma had Parkinson's, I thought you were going to do a joke about how Mexicans love all right, forget it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Wait. Oh my God, no.
That fucking scared the shit out of me.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
We start off all of his family reunions.
Yeah.
So he felt right at home.
Just around midnight.
I start off every basketball game.
Oh, shit. Arturo, does anything crazy ever happen at these family reunions? I mean, you had a basketball game, and so...
Yeah, well, like, my uncle got really mad at my cousin Jacob and stuff, but he's only like...
You have a cousin named Jacob?
Yeah. They have white
What is
parents,
he, the
white
lawyer?
parents, Yeah.
What do you...
No, but he's only like 7, but my uncle got really mad at him and was like cussing him out because he didn't pass the ball. It's like, uncle, he's 7. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
He's gotta learn.
Exactly, but...
Wow, didn't pass the ball. How old's the uncle that got yelled at him? Wow. Setting you up for these things. We don't even need comedians tonight on this. We could have just sat here and pretended like there was people here. All right, what would we do for the chubby Mexican man? All right, Arturo. I love your fucking style. Please do some more stand-up comedy. You gotta,
going, man.
You gotta do spots
outside of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more you do it, the more comfortable you'll get. You'll find those. You're an interesting dude, and there's stuff that's in your life that is not in anybody's life. So mine actually.
Yeah, right. A lot. Right.
Yeah. There you go. There he goes. He's Arturo H. He's on Twitter at Artie Hughes. Hues. ARTIEHUES. Arturo H. Arturo, what's your real last name? Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Go with the H.
Arturo H, everybody, forever.
Yeah.
You will always be able to find him as Arturo H. Dead man walking. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my
Could
God.
also be my album title.
Off the Walrus. Or another brick in the walrus would be maybe even better. All right, your next comedian pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Justin Cole.
How's it going? I recently moved here from New York, and I don't know if I've been changing a lot or if I've been discovering new things about myself. Like, I never thought I'd do it until I started using Uber. And let me start off with saying that I like women, I like Asian people too, but there are a few things that make me more uncomfortable than discovering that I really love this both. Wow, you need to get that there. Yeah. Let's all do the bear, please. That was bad. When I was in New York, I thought the best part of having a car was the fact that I could get to places in a faster, more convenient way. And then when I moved here, I discovered that's not the case. The case is that my car is never driven by an Asian woman. And I feel bad about it because I cancel a lot of trips when I see that an Asian woman is going to be the driver.
There it is. That was a minute. Wow. Oh, you're gonna take this one? Really? You want it? Okay. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait.
All right. It was hard to watch you walk up and beat by Dre. That was just the beginning of what. Yeah. That's the beginning of where it got hard. What you did was it's like the. Oh, go ahead.
Well,
it was the same. It was the same. But let me just say this: if he did an hour of bad Asian women driving,
Oh my God! I was thinking the exact same thing.
Funniest thing
I was
ever
thinking the
seen
exact same
in your
thing.
life. You
Right.
at like 46 minutes.
Right.
When he's doing the same
Have you
joke
ever
in a
seen
different way.
Asian women shop for cucumbers?
And
I'm in. I would be like, that would be funnier than Tig's album. I'm telling you right now.
And
if he fucking did
the
that.
special would be called Dead Man Walking, spelled W-O-K.
W-O-K-I-N-G.
Oh my God!
Justin, very, very interesting style. Do you always go on stage with headphones? Do you sometimes, when you're on stage doing your act, do you ever put on the headphones and listen to better comedy? Whoopsie. Whoopsie.
Whoops. He's listening to Arturo H. I do think number one, you gotta speak in the mic. You gotta go just deeper in the mic, just because, and you gotta take those things out. Only because it makes it seem like unless that's part of your character. If you came up and you're like, I don't fucking have to do this shit, you know, like if
I would have loved it if he came up with them still on shouting his set. And then he forgot to take them off.
What's going on, guys? So
he was Asian.
What else is in the news?
I'm guessing that this is going really good right now.
So what else is in the Asian women news?
Oh, shit.
To me, that is hilarious because you don't know how the set is going.
Right.
So you're just assuming that it's great.
Right. I am sure that I am killing right now.
By the looks on your faces. No, but I mean, what we're sort of getting at is like picking one thing and sort of digging into what that thing is about your character. Did you really have a car in New York? You did.
At one point, I did.
That is, you're like the only person I know who has a car in New York. Like, you played it off like it was, everybody's got that. No, people don't have cars. That's where you go to get rid of your fucking car. And you have a car in New York. And you found driving easy in New York. As you said on stage. Yeah. Who are you? That is like
I grew up in New York.
You grew up in New York. Were you a rich kid? Like you grew up with like cash?
No, but I came into money when I was younger.
When you became Calvin Harris, Vegas DJ.
How'd you come into money? Wait, no, how'd you come into money?
I actually had an online business and then I just blew it off.
What was the? You just blew all the money from the online business.
That is fascinating.
Talk about that shit. What was the? I mean, what was the business? Please tell me the business was buying and selling Asian brides.
No, not at all. Right.
What was it? What was the?
It was a sports memorabilia business.
Oh, right up
Really?
Right up here.
Wait a
What was the most expensive thing you ever saw?
My brother sold like a $65,000 jersey.
Whose jersey was it?
Sidney Crosby.
Oh, really? I thought it was going to be Nancy Dugan. Such a specific joke. No. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Female basketball player. That's interesting. That, like, to me, that's so much more interesting than just taking a stab at something. I mean, it's your life is fascinating. Like, to me, like having tons of money and then now having nothing and having to do open mic stand-ups, that you immediately when you walk up there and say that, people are like, I'm on this guy's side. This guy's about to get as far as good back up there. That to me is shocking.
Yeah, totally. When you're not listening to music in a construction zone, I would definitely recommend writing more about like that real stuff. What do you mean you left all the money? What did you do?
Blow it on what?
I blew it on having a car in the city on like a really stupid apartment.
Wow.
For real?
Yeah.
How much is your apartment?
$3,700 a month.
Ooh.
Nice.
Really, actually, in
By
New
the-
York, that's not that much.
That's not a lot.
It's like a studio apartment in New York City. Where was it in New York?
33rd and 9th, right behind the garden.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
60 seconds.
Really? That was your first time on stage?
Yes.
There you go. How about that?
And I got
great. Whatever that was, I
that
loved
was like
it.
Rangers. That was the Sidney Crosby organ.
I got like extremely nervous, so I drank.
Oh, you got nervous during that? Maybe 15 seconds in when you gave up and asked for the bear?
No, like,
really? You got a little nervous now?
like today when I woke up and I decided I was going to do it, I've been nervous.
I'm so psyched for you that you did it. I mean, it's like it's got to be easier than blowing all your money.
No,
Not easier than blowing all
No.
your money.
not at
Come on,
all.
the day when you went to the bank and they were like, "You got nothing. This is better than that."
You know when you're losing the money. You don't. It's not a movie where you walk into the bank. Where's my millions? You get
This guy-
statements once a month.
Well, but I don't imagine this guy was driving around his car and enjoying his $3,700 apartment.
Yeah,
He doesn't have time for statements.
It's gonna sound crazy, but for a first time, I really don't think that was that bad. You know, the jokes clearly aren't written that well, but you had pretty good timing. Like you had really good beats, mostly the ones that are around your neck right now.
Oh! Most of them were Brian Drake. Brian Drake.
I was going to take them off, but
You
figured
definitely
it was a
should.
cop-out.
You should always have the cop out.
Yeah, because I always have them on, and I knew you guys would just like jump for it. So I
But
said,
unless it becomes your thing, what he was saying is like it's a really funny thing.
Yeah.
If you can
Try
find a way
that.
to
That's
be
a
funny
gamble.
with
That's a
it.
gamble.
It's a-
But
Yeah, it's a gamble, but like it also like those are expensive. What are those? Like $300?
my brother actually gave them to
Well,
me.
what are they?
I,
Like $300?
yeah, I think something.
I mean, those are expensive headphones. Like they're a part of your old life. This is what's left of my Orange memorabilia business.
I haven't done too bad.
They're literally the albatross around your neck, reminding
literally.
you the old time. So you've resurrected your life since that moment?
Well, the reason I'm a filmmaker, so I kind of gave up my past life that I was making money, but I wasn't very happy.
So you're a filmmaker now. What films have you made? Tell me a film that's like yours.
No, I did my first feature. Ryan actually knows about my first feature.
Yeah, I actually met him at a restaurant at a bar eating some meat. And I actually knew his film and everything about him already. And it's really cool to see him on stage right now. Would you want to explain what the...
It's a movie where David Deary meets David Cross.
What?
And
Wait a minute. Crossing paths.
Crossroads.
It's a found footage film that we shot. It's about a bunch of rich socialites above her night of like drinking and drugs. They pick up a girl, she overdoses and dies, and they her body the second half of the film. And it's all shot in first person point of view. And we actually filled the media thinking this is an actually real for 2 years, to the point where we were like reported on by news. Or like the news, we had police reports out on characters. It was pretty crazy.
Great flick. Check it out.
This is also like interesting to
called?
talk about on stage.
The upper footage.
what do you listen to on your headphones?
Oh, it's really embarrassing shit. Like it's
what?
like I actually
How
had
embarrassing is it?
Great
Like,
question.
oh,
This could be funny. What
like
is it?
it's like it ranges like from Rage Against the Machine to like Taylor Swift.
Oh,
Great.
Taylor Swift's album's great.
She's so uplifting.
I mean, and of course the Kill Tony podcast.
There you go. Sure.
What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Because I know them all. I have an 8 or 9 year old.
The new one I've been listening to quite a more.
The new album.
No, Bad Blood.
Why is your shirt inside?
Is it?
Jeez.
Oh, wow. He's really drunk.
He's nervous.
No logos. No logos on the. It's
I
Ustream.
love that
No
you
logos.
you have your headphones on, but your shirt inside out. So at some point you have to put on your shirt inside out and put the headphones on top.
No, I don't think he ever takes these headphones off. I get the feeling that it all just goes over it.
First of all, orange, very bold color. I love that too. And they're not even plugged into anything. They're just
That's
plugged
the
into his
amazing part.
pocket.
His dick.
Directly into his urethra. I have a question.
It's like lights out, Gorilla Radio. Turn, and he's like, oh my dick, it hurts.
Wow, Pat Reagan going for it. Went for it. Went for it from 3-point range.
I thought, is that Pat Reagan? I thought Zach De La Roca just walked in here.
Do you think you're going to go back on stage again after this?
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
Then a big tip, yeah, definitely don't have anything that's going to be distracting, but talking in the microphone.
Yeah, I haven't performed anything in so long.
Yeah.
But what have you performed before this? Used to act. Man, real, not with these headphones. Real hack of all trades
Although,
you
how
are.
fucking sweet would that be if he did Shakespeare with those things on? You know? It's like Yorick, I knew you. It's like Hale. It's like kill it in the day.
How long have you lived in LA?
Since January.
It's January.
You watch a lot of stand-up? You strike me as someone who has not.
No.
Part of that, and that's not a cut down, but I do think the more you watch, the more you will see. And I will say this about the roast battle: when people crush other people, it's usually with specificity, as opposed to like the broader joke that most people could make. And I think if you watch more comedy, you might not. We're of the mindset that there is value in watching other people do comedy, not to steal them, not to steal what they do, but just to say, okay, there's some Maria Bamford, someone I love because she does this. Steve Agee is someone I love because he's comedy. It's like this. You know, like that you pick people out and say, I love what they're doing because of this. Okay, now what in my life can I sort of capitalize on? That's the way to sort of the first step.
I'd also totally commit instead of bailing. Just
Yeah.
Muscle through it.
Right. I mean, you came up here with the headphones on.
Yeah, that was the first.
You said
I
you
thought that
thought
was
about
hilarious.
it. Yeah.
The intensity
Yeah.
you came up here with. I thought it was
Yeah. And you said that it'd be a cop out if you took the headphones off. So you owned the headphones and then you came up and you bailed that as soon as it didn't feel right. But you know, I guess maybe you'll get better. Is stand up something that you really want to do?
Yeah, I'm interested in it. I actually came to a couple shows here, and I was like, "Fun! That's gonna make me like really
Where?
nervous." Here
On this show,
yeah,
right.
And I listen to you guys all the time, so it's like I was really nervous about it. So it's like, this is something I want to try. And then I was kind of like, I come from an athletic background. I played hockey growing up.
Jesus, this guy's done everything.
And I haven't been nervous in like so long about like something, and this scared the shit out of me. So it's kind of like
good.
I want to do it, like because I like had the butterflies again and like my legs. So
This
it's
to
like,
me feels like Tony has like a Chinese thought. You know what I mean? Like if that thing goes on at any moment. What is up with Chinese women drivers?
Yeah.
Right in there. It came out of that fucking thing.
Exactly. It's true. It is true. Justin Cole, congratulations on your first time on stage. Good job, buddy.
Congratulations.
Nice shot.
Thank you. He's on Twitter at Justin Cole Film. Go check out his creepy movie that he made.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Check it out. He can't be that good looking and then do a movie about disposing of women's bodies. Yeah.
Right.
Like you can't do that and then mingle at the after party. You know?
The guy in the corner with the headphones on. But yeah, Justin Cole, his first time on stage. All right, let's get somebody else up here. Your next comedian, this looks like I think I know him. Put your hands together for Valentino McCoy. You know what that means? No sign from Valentino, so that means he just got blacklisted.
I love that.
Play a diddle or fucking anything over there, Pat? Jesus. Okay, there you go. Okay. Put your hands together for Galley Croup.
Hi guys. Hi Tony. So yes, I actually have a day job. I work in sales. I just do stand up for the attention, and I figured I'm pretty good at standing, so why not? Actually, last week I had lunch with my boss. She asked me if I want dessert. I said no, thank you, I'm full. Then she said, "Oh, don't be polite." So I said, "No, thank you, I'm full, stupid bitch." One of my girlfriend asked me one time, "Do you think that this dress make me look fat?" I said, "No, I think it's the cookies." I was walking in Hollywood one night, and a 10-year-old child came up to me and said, "Do you maybe please have some weed?" I was shocked. So polite. I have an atheist friend. She's married to a Jehovah's Witness guy. Now I see their kids going door to door, but they don't know why. I have a.
There you go. Galley crew.
Done.
Crushing it. With one-liners. Wearing half of the Ghostbusters outfit. I like that.
The summer outfit. She ain't afraid to know what the motion.
Especially for you, Tony.
Oh, thank you, Galley.
Where are you from? France?
I'm originally from Israel.
Israel.
Yes.
You have the France people.
I am.
Where in Israel? No one loves the Jews more than the French.
I am mixed with French, so that makes I'm half Jewish, half racist. That's
There you go. There it is. I thought you were gonna say I'm half Jewish, and I go, okay. The racist Jewish side. Right. You're so interesting. Like your phrasing of the kid coming up to you was so unique and interesting, and I loved your punchline. I thought that was your best joke. And the thing, all the original stuff. What did you like?
I liked her stupid bitch.
Stupid bitch was funny. That was funny too. But I just think the way your phrasing is very unique, and because it is. You don't make a big deal out of like English as a second language, which I love. You know, it's just you putting your material out of your observations where I can tell you're funny amongst like your circle of friends and whatnot too.
Right, when you're hanging out with a bunch of Israeli women, you're probably the funniest one. I completely agree with that.
Did you have to go to the army?
I was in the army for 2.5 years. Yeah, Air Force.
Oh, come on.
I'm still wearing my Air Force.
No, exactly. You're ready to go. You put those headphones on, you can fucking be top gun. I swear to God.
Don't leave.
What was the army like? Did you want to be in the army?
No, I hated that. No, it was
Did you
tough.
write some comedy about how fucking
Yeah, I thought about it, but I was afraid that people would not relate to that. You know, we go through stuff that people would, huh?
But I would want to hear
really?
you talk about it. You have
You
an
do?
interesting perspective. I'm like, I don't know what that's like. So I would love to hear somebody explain. You're not trying to get them on board. You're just like, that's so unique.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. You were in the Air Force, you said?
Yes.
What did you do there?
Underground, listening to the enemy.
Oh, wow. Were you wearing
I was a spy.
Jay Beats headphones?
We can call it a spy.
Really?
Yeah.
You were cracking codes?
Yeah.
You were like that movie Wind Talkers. Like the one like where they try and do the thing like Wind Talkers. Yeah.
No.
Remember we wanted to do a movie called Fast Talk? Yeah. We just tried to fast talk the code. Yeah. Just do the fast talk.
So you would decipher codes?
What's that?
You would decipher codes. That was part of your thing. If so, could you translate any of the comedy that Justin Cole did tonight? Was it actually funny? Maybe he killed and we just don't know
We
it.
don't know.
Maybe we're the idiots.
No. She's like absolutely. She's like with all my experience, absolutely not. That's what I want to do is stand up.
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
You can
I
tell
was here last night.
Oh, there's like a
shows.
comfortability to you.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
really
yeah.
nice.
Very
I love
comfortable.
your presence on
Thank you so
stage.
much. Thank you.
I would say.
Yeah, I'm comfortable. I'm headlining clubs always. So
We don't need to tell you anything.
no, I'm not saying it just to brag. I'm just saying because I've been doing it for a long time.
Very Israeli.
It is.
In Israel, there's a hand motion that's like when you say 1 second, you go like this.
Rock
It's basically this away from this. It's like wait a second.
And if you don't wait, you get
Wow. But that's what Israelis are. But that is, I think we can avoid the stuff about I thought the weaker stuff was the stuff about the cookies. Because we kind of have heard like this dressmaking or that. I think you had a lot more original stuff in there. And that stuff may get laughs when you have like clubs, but I think your best bet is like the original stuff you do.
Yep, the cookies one's definitely predictable. Totally, you know, it's coming. Where with everything else, it was a surprise, and it was genuinely, you know, I mean, to even us, 4 guys who have seen so much. I love how hard I saw us all laughing at the, you know, you fucking bitch or whatever it was.
So funny. And the kid thing, just again, I'm gonna go back to you and just say, do you have kids or no?
No, I don't.
Do you want kids?
No, I don't.
That's interesting.
Is
don't?
it?
Why don't you want
It's
kids?
very common here. Nobody wants kids anymore.
I don't even want mine.
Yeah, that's the sound of Brian getting a boner, everybody. Hey, would you like to do the show?
No, he just heard the buzzword kids.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Would you like to do the Death Squad show Friday? I would love to have you if you can do it.
Awesome. Wow, there you go. Galley Croup, everybody. There she goes. She did it again. Galley Croup's on Twitter. At Galley Croup. I know what you're thinking. How the fuck would I ever spell that? That's GALIKROUP. Galley Croup, everybody. There she goes. This is the part of the show where our 2 regulars go on. Every single week, our 2 regulars write and perform a brand new fucking minute on this show. This week's going to be no different. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of the University of Florida after performing her very first minute of stand-up comedy ever here on Kill Tony. 2 years later, here she is. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everyone.
Thank you. I went to visit Florida last week. I got to see my family. I really like going there because my mom smokes weed with me. So we smoke together. But she gets really high and paranoid. She's not used to it. We were smoking at a barbecue out of a pipe, and a cop drove by really far away, and she started freaking out. She's like, what do I do? Should I put the pipe in my vagina? And I was like, Mom, you've had 3 kids. The pipe's not staying in your vagina. I saw my grandpa when I was home. He's getting really old, and it makes me sad. I feel like he's going to die soon. And that worries me because he still owes me money. My sister's 13 years old. I decided, I asked her if she wanted to do a one-on-one roast with each other. And I said, I'll go first. I go, Haley plays softball in middle school, which means in high school she'll play with women. And she said, Kim thinks she's a famous comedian, but Mom had to help her with money last month. Thank you.
Boom. Powerful. I really like that. You kept it on the family. You really did just go to Florida last week. You missed an episode of Kill Tony, but obviously it's worth it if you're writing new family material.
I like that you brought your purse on stage. That shows how little you trust the other comics.
Yeah.
Not one fucking person hold my purse while I go on stage. Are you Jewish or not?
No.
You're not. Someone should tell you this. All right, no, we're not. Jesus. No joke. It's not my joke. I'm not doing it. No, it's just I was, how much money did your grandfather owe you? $36. That's the way I thought. Jewish.
Well, I say 50 usually in my joke, but I just didn't say this.
So that's a small one.
Yeah.
That's something that you've worked out before in other rooms?
I've said that joke once or twice, but since I was talking about my family, I just threw it in to make it a whole meeting.
So does he really owe you money?
No.
Oh.
It's something my mom said about my grandpa.
when I was home.
And you're Puerto Rican?
I'm Puerto Rican.
And how old's your grandfather?
30.
That's a running joke from earlier. Anyway, remember that, everybody? It's like a callback, everyone. There he is. Arturo remembers. It was on him.
Have you done that joke with your mom in the vagina any different? Because it seems like there's more to it, like you having to keep it in her vagina. You know the vagina.
Okay. You deserve that. I'm glad that you can give it to yourself sometimes.
No, I mean,
did she say that to you?
Yeah, she did. Well, we were actually out on the boat. We were on the boat in the sandbar, and she just she threw it into the river. She's like, I was gonna put it in my vagina, and I was like, well, it wouldn't have stayed.
I love that you were in a boat, like where police didn't get you.
It was a Coast Guard. Well, where I live, it's like all we have is water. Yeah. There's nothing else. So, yeah, she was super paranoid. She threw all of it.
Funny. How much weed did you throw away?
Every time we smoke together, she throws the rest of the weed away because she gets paranoid. Something happens and she panics and tosses it into a fire or eats it. Funny. She asked me to eat it 3 times the whole weekend. Wow. Eat the weed. She'd be freaking out and always making me
eat the fucking weed. That's like a Jewish mom, though. Eat the weed. I got you great weed. Eat the weed. Your brother eats his weed. Your brother eats all of his weed. You should eat.
Totally. I'd stretch out that stuff if there's more and she really gets that paranoid. I'd stretch it out and just not make it, a joke on her vagina. You know what I mean? Really make it about what it is that you do have that bond with your mom and you guys do that when you hang out. And I think that's more compelling than just a simple vagina joke.
I have a question. Why did she start smoking?
Probably because she thinks it's cool.
Really?
Honestly.
She's that type of
Yeah,
it is.
she wants to be really
She
cool.
never smoked when she was young.
No, I don't think so.
So you're having this experiment with her.
And she came to visit me in college one time, and it was her first time doing a bong rip, and she peed herself in front of my friends.
That's a story. That's a story. Amazing.
Wow, she couldn't even keep that in her vagina. Kim, good stuff. Kimberly Congdon, another new minute. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. She did it again. Another new minute about her family. The only other regular, everybody, does a new minute every single week. Usually takes a small something, like a bottle of water or mustard or something small, and makes it bigger, like a smaller thing bigger, an inanimate object, and usually stretches it out to a minute. So that's her style. And here she is, the always goofy stylings of Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I was at the grocery store. I saw some dots. What is that bullshit? In a world of Skittles and Starbursts, how are these dots surviving? Gumdrops? What the fuck is that? What's this Hansel and Gretel bullshit? Life isn't a game of Candyland. There's nothing gum-like about a gumdrop. Makes no sense. If you get a kid some dots, you're bound to see tears, especially on Halloween. Dots are the second thing that make kids cry after raisins. If you open a box of them, they're all sticking together like New York after 9/11.
Wow. Saved the thunder for the end on the dots. You went away from the dots. You came back to the dots. That's an easy fix. You can start with the dots. You compare it to the Skittles and the this and the that. You lose the Hansel and the Gretel. You move the 9/11 up, and the thing before 9/11 you move up, and then you have a killer 30 seconds.
I had a pitch for something else with people. The size. You were saying the size, but it's the size. You go with your writing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it gets super dark.
Super dark after that. Or on Halloween, when you go into that house and the guy's just turn this right off and just hold this right here. Sorry, that was a weird memory from my life. No, I think another thing about dots that's ridiculous is that it's the only candy that is fully connected to the paper, and you never can pull one off without getting
Is it connected to paper?
Yeah, it's on the
It's
fucking
in,
paper.
no, it's in a box, a yellow box.
Oh,
right?
They stick to each
No,
other.
no, no. What are you? Oh, you're talking about something
Holy
different.
shit.
Dots,
Willy Wonka is
dots.
yelling from the top, everybody.
Oh,
No, in a box
you
of
get
dots.
nothing. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about now. I know
The rowers just keep rowing.
What was I talking
It
about?
looked like you were talking about candy buttons.
Yes. Okay.
But yeah.
But that's some bullshit too.
Did I say the hand? Did I say the gingerbread
Ladies,
house
look,
thing?
Asian ladies, back me up on that bullshit.
That's what I meant.
Due to time restraints, I'm going to tell you this. I love the dots thing. You know where the adjustments are to be made. But I made a promise to this audience earlier that we were going to have a wine shank off, and God damn it, we're going to have a wine shank off. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky. Here she is, everybody. Stay there. There you go. All right.
She's winded. Give her a second. Give her
Sarah-
a second. She had to come from
catch your
there
breath.
to here.
So much
Give her a
work.
second. There was one step up on this.
Allie, what are your thoughts on dots?
Not a sweets type of gal, to be honest. Did I really bring it down with the sweets? Make sweets proud.
You're supposed to be doing the wine shank impression,
Oh,
Allie.
right now. Okay.
Wow, real improv guru over here. Fuck yeah, really rolled with that one, Allie.
Okay. Take two.
Sarah, have you heard Allie's impression of you?
I have.
What do you think about it?
I heard it once.
Oh shit!
It's the dots of impressions.
Can you do an impression of Allie Makovsky?
I haven't heard her talk that much. Can she talk and then I try?
Yeah.
What do you want me to talk about? Not a big fan of sweets or anything like that.
I'm not a big fan of sweets or anything like that.
Not that good. Allie, will you do your Sarah Weinshank impression? I'm pretty sure that that's the entire reason you're on stage right now.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I just don't like dots. It's like if I'm gonna eat dots, I'm just gonna have another sweet. You know, it's like, is that dessert or breakfast?
Didn't work out like I thought it was going to. Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Put her on the spot.
Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everyone. Another new minute. The dots 9/11 sticking together might be my favorite joke of the night. Fun times. Jamie Vernon, Ryan J. Ebelt. You want to show the picture that you drew tonight? Let's do it. Put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. A monster artist. What do we have here tonight? Whoa! Full samurai mode, everybody. Unfucking believable. Really, really take a look at this, guys.
Everyone's a samurai, and AG still has his glasses on. He looks like samurai, but he looks like samurai accountant.
The work of Ryan J. Ebelt. He is on Instagram and Twitter at Ryan J. Ebelt. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Josh Martin is at Josh Martin Comic. Follow all the comedians that you saw tonight. Guys, anything coming out that you want to promote? Steve Agee, thank you so much for being here. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'll be back here Wednesday on
Oh, yeah.
Secret Show.
Yeah, it's Secret Show, guys. Hey, we got Dane Cook, we have Steve Agee, Tony Hinchcliffe, we have Dalia. We have a bunch of surprise secret guests. It's Wednesday at 8:30.
Always a bunch of insane secret guests on that show. Sklar Brothers.
We have a new series, PBS, on PBS.org called You're Doing It Wrong, and a thing for Regal Cinemas called The Trailer, so check that out on YouTube.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you, Ustream. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Still just me in an audio room. Fuck yeah. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, that's that Monday warming up feeling that I love. It's fun having a Monday 8 p.m. show.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Still no mic. Good thing this isn't a podcast.
Josh is probably outside.
He had to go grab Brody. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Here's another mic. How about that? How exciting. This is like a real show. I mean, it just starts. It's so smooth. Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, live audience. Make noise one more time. It's so fun. Just to prove Just to prove to the thousands and thousands at Ustream watching live right now around the world. Josh, we have no audio on mic 2. No big deal, but just mic 2.
Yeah,
Josh Martin, everybody, the runaround goofy producer.
And now he's just leaving. There's no audio on this microphone, and that microphone's fucked up.
We got bad mics, Josh. Good thing you're leading the charge with your Periscope stick.
Yeah.
Josh Martin, everyone, just a real moron. I mean, it's just unbelievable. I come up to say hello on a show with my name in the title, and it doesn't even, there's not even audio on it.
And your mic doesn't even work.
On my birthday.
On his fucking birthday.
I decide, you know what, people are like, hey, what are you going to do for your birthday? I'm like, you know what, just keeping it routine, going to have a show, going to listen to Lainey and Jerry talk way too loudly in the very beginning of it so that it distracts me while I'm going off on a separate rant about Josh being a bad producer. And here we are. I'm excited. This episode is sponsored by Mentos, the fresh maker. I didn't know we had a sponsorship by Mentos, but I'm finding it out right now because Brian has 6 rolls of Mentos in front of him for some reason.
And I've gone through 2 of them. I quit smoking today, so I'm just chowing these Mentos.
Fuck yeah. I love how everybody applauds that. Goodbye lung cancer, hello diabetes.
Yeah, right?
Just eating tubes of Mentos and the crowd goes crazy. I love that. Yeah, save your life. Fuck yeah. Mentos.
I drink 2 Trentos a day of coffee, so I also quit that this week also. So I'm just like, I'm a mess right now.
Who knows what you're going to turn into in the next week with all the poison out of your body.
I started doing kettlebells.
What? Jeez.
Started wearing a condom.
All these major changes. What's next? Are you going to be respectful to female comedians?
Oh, of course I will.
Wow.
Well, princesses.
Oh, I'm excited to see how this develops. Put your hands together for the music that you've been listening to. The leader of the band with his band tonight, it's Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Live, in the flesh, killing it. That's the band. And here's the show where comedians talk to comedians after they do comedy. I always have 2 of the funniest guests, 2 of my funniest friends. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Brian Callen and Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody.
Yeah, sure. $1 million? That's crazy talk. Yeah, call me when you guys are fucking serious.
Fuck yeah. Brian
I use
Callen.
my phone as a prop.
I love that.
Thanks, buddy.
Well,
it comes from years of doing stage and acting's kind of my secret garden.
That mic's not working either. This is
This is
unbelievable.
bullshit.
I mean, it really blows my mind. Like, I see shows that go so smoothly here.
My favorite thing is when I sat down, he's like, I haven't had a chance to check the mics yet, and then he runs outside.
Does any microphone work right now? Is this the only live mic for this show right now? What else works? Brian's doesn't work. Brian still isn't.
Testing.
So that means mic 1 and mic 3 are down. Brian, can you say something?
Testing. There it is.
There.
Hello?
Brody Stevens is here now, everybody.
Yeah.
Here he is. Really absorbing the applause tonight. Stephen Brody Stevens, everyone. Yeah, Brody is coming in with a cat.
Oh. I was,
Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Like, what's happening over there, Josh? Was that?
Wasn't me.
Okay, forget it. Brody Stevens, everyone.
Thank you. First of all, I want to say.
Yes, they do.
I want to say happy birthday to Tony Hinchcliffe right now.
Thank you.
First of all, thank you, Tony.
Thank you. It's a really electric evening, or lack of electricity, as we're finding out from our microphones.
So I banged my foot today on a kettlebell. I've been exercising again, and I didn't want to, I was just working out I was just picking things up. I haven't worked out much lately, so I was just picking stuff up, and I left them over on the other side of the room. And this morning, I was cleaning up, and I was just walking, and boom, right into the 35-pound kettlebell, and it hurt my little toe, and now it's all black and blue. Well, I think it's broken. So that's where I'm at today.
Wow, you broke your toe.
That's what I'm thinking. But you know what? It hurts, but that's life.
Can we see it? Can we take?
Would you like to?
Yes, I'd love to take a look at it.
Wait, what? A broken toe? That's not going to translate well, guys.
There you go. All right, so that's where I'm at. But you know what? I'm here. I will never not do a show. It must go on, and I'm excited to be here on a Monday night. Yeah,
that's it.
You got it. It's, you know what happens? I tried to do an onside kick with a 35-pound kettlebell barefoot, and I squibbed it. And we laugh.
You squibbed it. What does that
mean? It's like trying to do an onside kick.
I love that. I love that name. I love that name.
It hurt.
Now, Brian, you're a pretty buff guy. You don't even work out with kettlebells, right?
No, I won Best Body in Comedy, but a lot of it's just because I'm God's favorite, from what I hear. I don't know. Symmetry. I have natural symmetry. That's what they told me at the Institute for Physical Symmetry.
Oh, that's a pretty big institute.
I know. They did all these stupid studies and stuff. So, Hunter, come on up here. I have to get somebody a package.
Put your hands together for Hunter.
Hunter Mott.
Not a lot of people
speaks
know.
9 languages.
Hunter Pence from the San
Hunter speaks
Francisco
9.
Giants.
Watch this. Hold on.
Hunter, stand behind that mic for a second.
Ask Hunter a language to say something.
Are you golfing?
Hunter, how do you say something in? What would you say? How do you say? How do you say? I love you in French.
Je t'aime
Okay.
or je t'adore.
Pas mal, c'est pas mal. How do you say I love you in German?
They don't say love in German.
How do you say I love you in Russian?
Я вас люблю. Yeah, or if there's a famous Pushkin poem, Я вас любил, любовь еще быть может.
You're so fucking smart. Can you say it in Chinese or Japanese?
Yeah.
Do it.
Well, I mean, this is awkward.
Do it. Just do it.
Michael Costa. Let him hear it. Yes. Stay with me.
These people have come to see you guys.
Don't deny. You
No.
gotta use smart. You got
Just give me one more.
What are the 9 languages that you speak? Say it into the microphone.
Say it in the microphone. You're being
French. Sorry, I'm not a professional. French, Spanish, Italian.
Sign?
Russian.
You need sign language?
No,
Then you failed.
I did.
Let's get this thing going. I'm trust negative.
There he goes.
Love you, Hunter. Hunter Mott, smartest man in the world.
Hunter.
Sorry for attacking your friend, Brian.
It's okay, bud.
Hunter tucked in his shirt extra hard tonight.
He did. He does CrossFit. He likes to
That's
show it off.
serious business.
Yeah.
So here's the show. Comedians watch comedians doing comedy for 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about anything. Maybe we help them out. Maybe we discover some crazy new talent. Maybe we just make fun of them. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. There you go.
Tony, can I say one thing? And I know I'm going to get trashed because that's what happens a lot here. I see 2 chairs. It's too. I think they should be moved or occupied. They're just standing.
I agree. I don't understand why they're.
Okay, good.
Is anybody sitting with you, Miles?
Surprised you didn't go against me.
Why don't you go sit next to Jared?
You don't need to. I don't like 2 empty chairs up front. It's not professional. Now we get a couple there.
Why don't 2 people from anywhere?
There's
The girl right there. That's not the girl.
Will this crowd wake up? Let's go.
They can.
Sorry, I didn't come in the right door. It's crank it. Yeah, I'm gonna take you to the X Games.
Yeah.
Let's
If
go.
if I had 1 minute to do stand up, I was just thinking this. I don't usually share, but if I had 1 minute, I would do Brody Stevens as a penguin. I'm a bird.
What, you saying
I can't fly. I don't have legs, but I have feet. I'm attractive.
I have a walking boot.
I have a walking boot.
I'm not.
That's a bad
hard
Brody
on
Stevens.
myself. I isolate, but I'm here tonight to have a good time and not have this crowd sit and stare at me. We're not going to go through that tonight, are we? Are you going to sit and stare when I say something funny after I did an hour and 15 minutes the last 2 nights downstairs? So don't play hardball with me. Let's go. Don't sniff me out, and let's crank it.
I agree.
Yeah.
Already annoyed.
I agree.
You should never be hard on yourself because you're actually an original, and when you're an original, that you can't be hard on yourself. You're unique.
I can't
People
help
do Brody Stevens impersonations.
Can't help because I want a house. I rent. It's depressing. Let's crank this thing up.
60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's right. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Completely obnoxious. Fuck yeah. That's that
Scary
sound.
bear.
You just killed this man on the side here. I'm really excited about this. Listen, we can't hear anything. Look at this guy. He doesn't even know we're talking about him right now. Hi, Jerry. How's it going, buddy? You okay? You don't like that bear, do you? What? Okie dokie.
He just said I love you in German.
One of those nights, huh? Fuck yeah.
Oh, I love you in German.
Are you Hunter?
He said ich liebe dich.
Okie dokie.
Everything.
Guys,
Everything I said. All right.
Brody's already heavily offended. Guys, I'm excited about this. We've seen this guy on the show before. It's always fun. Put your hands together for Tam Pham.
So I need to explain my name. My mom's dad is named Tam, so she had always wanted to name her first son Tam. Even after she married a man, last name is Tam. That's pretty stubborn.
She don't like me to roll. She called me
I'm so stubborn that I can't remember the last time I got laid. And
like,
yet I am
momentum,
still
mommy,
learning
slow up
this
your
shit.
tempo. I got this black chick, she don't know how to act. Always talking out her neck, making a finger snap. She like, listen, jigga man, I don't care if you rap, you better RESPECT me. I got this French chick that loves the French kiss. She thinks she vulgaric, wear her hair in a twist. My Sherry Amore, to a bell. Mercy, you're fine as fuck, but you're giving me hell. I got this Indian squad, don't they that better? As a what tribe she with red dot or feather. Girl, you're always a nine a hoe. And if you got to give me, you got to know. Just French chick, Indian and black. The chicken, better get it back. Roach with oil, French fries and crepes. Never time for destruction, but I scrape the plate. I love girls. How many of those shirts do you have? You adore. You'll put your number on this paper, because I would love to teach you how to at you when I come off tour. Girls, all over the globe. I come scoop you in that cool decision on you, sure. Picture here in the mirror, let's roll.
Whatever, dude.
I love the young chick, she's so immature. She's like, why don't you go buy me Reeboks no more? Like you show up in the public, throw tents on the floor. Got a tent up with house, just to show the house. Got a project chick that plays a part. And if it goes down, y'all, that's my heart. Baby girl, so the rush, she been with me from the start. Hit my students from the start. I thought you'd have at least both. A lot of chicks look clean, but you dress your ass off and her walk is mean. You think I was gonna let that dead Mike ruin my night? Yeah. No. She fine, but you parties all the time. If we could follow change from us through with the shit. She look right in that tight blue dress, she thick. She gives me extra pillows and she back up. So I had to introduce her to my house. Now the young chicks with this project in mind. Have you got class early? Please get on top. When I said, how does that not get a laugh when I go dance band?
Tell me why. You in the front row. Tell me why did you laugh at it? Because a lot of people. Tell me why you didn't laugh. I'm not mad at you, but tell me why you didn't laugh at the dance band. Who didn't laugh? Arms cross negative, arms cross negative. Tell me why. I get an hour and 15 minutes on Friday and Saturday. So this isn't my audience. I want to know why you didn't laugh.
I got this paranoid chick, she's just gonna come at the house.
Trust that it's funny. I'm booked for free. My name's on the wall. I'm on the marquee 3 times a week. You're not laughing at a dance band joke? Look it up.
Because these girls
Drop the mic. Laugh and then look it up. I'm pretty sure.
Leave it quick, cause she can't relate to my shit. And then everybody else is going, she's like, Jigga man, why you treat me like animal? I'm like, excuse me, Miss Fufu, but when I met your ass, you were dead, broken, naked. Now you won't have. I got this so moms are not collected, always sleeping on home. Got this kind of baby, like, did you speak of love? I got so many girls across the globe.
I was gonna say, I do, but I do work out. I think you're funny.
Because I would love to get you when I come
maybe
off
expand
tour.
off the old
Girls. girls all over the
Maybe talk about
globe.
what you'd
I
rather
come
have
scoop
than
you in that coupe. Sitting
I'm
on do
the
zeros,
South.
fix your hair in the mirror, let's roll.
Uh,
That's why I did the show.
let me ask you this.
I do a joke. Put your milk on the table because I would love to make your
T-shirt.
Well, I'd have to live with me first of all. I'd have to live with me, and I have to take him in the way I'd like to take him in. So I take his clothes off and get him naked in front of a mirror. I'd have to use my hands and some oil. I gotta take him in with my hands and visually and what's the word, sensually, just to get a sense of the kind of clay, the lump of clay that I need to mold with. And then I think I just add some muscle. We'd start with some flat bench, maybe some incline bench. I'd have you pull Brody on a sled while he screamed at you, and then we'd start with some buffalo meat and some yams and a whole bunch of good fats, raw nuts, avocados, even some saturated fats, which is known to actually boost your fucking testosterone. So vegans, just know that when you eat all them vegetables, you might poop quickly, but your testosterone is paying the price for it. Okay, guys, thanks a lot. That's all I can say without getting paid.
Tam Fam, you gonna use any of that? Okay.
Dad, were you in 16 Candles?
There you go.
What a laugh. Thank
Good.
you.
There's
Let's
a
go.
Good 1983 reference.
Yeah, I was gonna say, really topical, just like that fan. Really good. You're really on top of everything.
You know what? I respect my elders. I'm not trying to, comedy. I don't need to recreate the wheel. That's what I'm talking about. So,
Respect him so much you use a cane.
what in the world does that mean? Vicious.
I think Pat's saying that you're paying homage to the older comedians because you have a cane.
I know that's what he meant. Give it up for Pat. He's a good guy. And Jeremiah.
Hey, Brody.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Jeremiah Watkins over there.
Did you just dye your goatee? Because it's looking sharp.
I don't dye my goatee. I've just been taking extra supplements. So,
You're one of those supplements just for men? Because, I mean, what supplement makes a beard go from silver to black?
who takes reds and greens here? Anybody? I do. Who's done 3,000 television audience warm-ups? I do.
Reds and greens. What are you, in the Matrix?
Yeah, I'm healthy.
Reds
I'm
and
very
greens,
healthy.
right?
Why wouldn't you do what I do?
Whoa.
You in the Hangover? Were you in Hangover too? Nobody was.
Actually, Brian Callen here was. And I'm pretty sure, unlike you, he was in the Hangover 3 as well.
Watch it, Tony. I said no to that script.
Really?
They never offered it.
Fuck yeah. Tam Fam, you were in the Hangover, right? You were that.
Oh, that's racist, Tony.
Racist. Tam Fan, is that a Vietnamese name?
Yeah,
that's what I thought. The Vietnamese are very tough people. I think it's the one country that's actually never completely been conquered. So you hail from a very powerful lineage. But I would say that you had a minute, but you only did 53 seconds. So next time use the whole fucking 60 seconds, my brother. It's not that hard to fill, so just maybe work a little harder and pay homage to your very hardworking lineage. Sorry,
It's true. It's true. Vietnamese never quit.
The Vietnamese are no joke.
Tam, have you done any long sets lately?
I did 10 at the Ice House the other day.
How'd it go? The Ice House or the Rice House? What are we talking about here?
Damn it, Tony! Tony! This is a family show! Damn it, Brian!
Can I give a real honest thing?
Uh-oh, Brody.
I would just say I'm goofing around, but I would say to speak just a little. I don't know if that's the shit, but just a little. I like what you're doing. Own it. Go for it. Keep doing it. I always say that, but I would say be louder a little bit, just a little bit. But I like what you're doing.
There you go, Brody.
Can you take care of my mother down in Palm Springs? Yeah, looking for a caretaker.
Brody, I don't understand that. What is that?
What is that?
What is that? Racial?
Because he's Vietnamese. Yeah, they're caring. Filipino types. Yes.
Filipino types?
Oh shit! No, you didn't.
I want a Filipino to take care of my mother.
The horn of racism just played.
Well, sorry.
I think it's great.
Yeah, they are. They're good at it.
The Filipino type?
Yes.
He needs brown, smooth, and beautiful.
Who would you want taking care of an elderly person?
And you're not a guy that wears a shirt that says @TamFamComedy on it. Okie dokie.
Do you know CPR?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Fuck yeah.
Wham bam. Thank you, Tam.
Tam Fam. There you go, everybody. @TamFamComedy. I like that. Wham bam. Thank you, Tam. I'm pretty sure we're going to see that on a sweatshirt next week. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oh, wow. We know this guy from the deep, deep, deep south. A guy that gets lucky and out of the bucket a lot. Put your hands together for the stylings of Eric Carter, everybody.
Aaron Carter.
A few months ago, Hillary Clinton announced her candidacy for the Oval Office, as we call in Mississippi. Oh, shit. I never realized how big my overbite is until I put on a luchador mask. Thank you. I noticed that these hipsters around here walk around with a 1930s German haircut. I'm going to start calling them Hitlersters. Why did the hipster cross the road? To get hit by my car. I work at a place called Camacho's. It's a Mexican restaurant on a city walk. And man, do they love me. They call me names like Guapo Loco. They call my name like El Diablo Blanco. What's the time?
There it is, 1 minute from Eric Carter. You seem pretty excited right now. You just dropped the mic low in the hand. You feel good about that, right?
It was fun.
I like your style. Not a lot of people follow a Hillary Clinton joke with a luchador mask joke. And you're one of the guys that'll go both political and, I don't know what the fuck we would call that. Sure.
I don't even know what luchador is, but I think your delivery and the way you do it is real comedy. So
Yeah, like, I didn't even know I had an overbite.
Yeah.
That's pretty epic.
Yeah.
Eric,
It's funny.
You've repeated material though.
I realized that afterwards. It came to me, but I didn't want to just stop it. I mean, maybe they haven't heard
I didn't even know I did the same joke until after I said it. I was sorry, Brian.
I like the
love your
cowboy
style.
boots. That's a good choice. And
Oh yeah, it's a good choice, especially when it's the only pair of shoes you own. I bet, right?
I got some steel toe Wolverines.
You do? Fuck
Steel
yeah.
toe Wolverine. For working in the steel mill.
Some Wolverines?
Yeah,
Working in
steel
the
toe
rock
boots,
prairie.
Wolverine
Not
brand.
even the company. He wears actual Wolverines on his feet. Wow. Yeah. Where's that sound effect? The
Stuffed
classic.
Wolverines.
how'd you feel up there?
I felt comfortable. Just relaxed. Just went with it.
Comfortable?
I mean, comfortable.
Okay, thank you. It's good.
You were good.
Yeah. Keep doing it. Keep the accent for as long as you can keep it. And
Brody, I don't think you need to tell people to keep doing it. I'm pretty sure they're going to decide on their own whether they quit or not. That's an interesting one that you do.
I'm very.
Keep doing it. Don't give up. You
Yeah.
got it. Push and believe.
But that's what people do when they're working
Laugh at
out.
everything I say.
Does anybody say when you watch a workout, go, you're not going to lift that. You suck. You can't lift 2 plates. You're a loser. Try and lift it. Everybody's watching. Look, she got off the Stairmaster. You can't do it.
Right.
You're not going to lift the weights. I'm supportive. Sorry that I played Division I baseball
Right.
at Arizona State, and I got a college degree. I know what it's like to be on a team.
You got it. I almost played pro baseball, and today I walked into a kettlebell and broke my toe. The fuck are we talking about here? Just like all the big-time ball players do. I made an ouchie on my toe. There you go.
Ouchie.
Baseball sound effects.
Brody, we're on your side. We love you.
Yeah, Brody, it's okay.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I'm in a good mood, but
I love that you're wearing a camo Dodgers hat, by the way. Like, you sort of representing, but you don't want people to really see that you're a Dodgers fan all the way.
I'm balding right now. You know, I just want to get hate tweets. This is the only I get a hate. I don't really get.
You don't get hate tweets from this.
I've
podcast.
gotten it on other ones, and it bothers me because I don't get it. I've never gotten a hate tweet from my main room shows where I do an hour and 15 minutes on every Friday and Saturday. I've never gotten a hate tweet from the original room, but I get it from certain podcasts, and it's not good for me. I just need to be around positive Hebrew energy. Who are the Jewish people in here? Are any Jews in here?
Right here.
You're Jewish?
I got a little bit
What
in me.
happened? I'm kidding. Notice how nobody laughed? Never mind, we'll keep it moving. All right.
Eric, why do you say you're Jewish? What do you mean by
Don't
that?
say that. It's a mistake. Do not do it. I'm telling you. Stay Christian. Change
Whoa.
your name.
Whoa.
Go back to Christianity. People don't want to help Jews out in this business. Trust me.
Oh, I don't.
If you want to believe? Why do I only have 87,000 followers?
That's
so
a lot.
funny.
That's a lot of followers.
No, it isn't. I rent. Where's my home? Where's my Prius? I drive my mom's car.
Justin Bieber's Jewish, and he has like 65 million Twitter followers.
Is he Jewish? Is Justin Bieber really
I'm
Jewish?
sorry for being weird tonight, guys.
You know, speaking of Justin Bieber, Eric, I know you got some new hair. What I like, you got like Justin Bieber hair, but then like Tommy Lee Jones pockmarks.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I doubt it, but thanks.
Just an observation. It fell flat.
Eric, what's been happening lately with your life? Have you been doing a lot of spots? You're working at a Mexican restaurant?
All of the above.
Yeah, I love that you promo a restaurant at City Walk in your act, by the way. Like, it's almost like you want people to go there. You're waiting tables there?
No.
What are you doing there?
Just a food runner.
Just a food runner.
Who's your favorite comedian?
Don Rickles of all time.
Yeah.
What?
Don
Rickles,
Rickles.
huh?
I love the Dean Martin roast.
Who's your favorite actor?
James Stewart.
Jesus. Okay.
And Gary Oldman.
All right. So like modern day. Yeah.
Modern.
Gary Oldman.
He doesn't know what the word modern means, Brian.
Not like Daniel Day-Lewis, Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah.
Only guys with 3 names.
Say
Daniel Day-Lewis, Billy Bob Thornton, Harvey Lee
And
Oswald.
what made you become a comic?
Hey,
what were you doing before this?
Hey,
How was that?
Billy Bob Thornton here. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. How you doing?
Hey, it's nice to have a fan.
What's that?
It's nice to have a fan like you.
Oh, yeah.
Billy Bob Thornton out here.
For those of you that know what Billy Bob Thornton actually sounds like, that's what he sounds like.
It sounds
Jeremiah
exactly
is an amazing impressionist. But one of the funny things about Jeremiah is he really only does great impressions of people that people sort of know.
Yeah, it's
like
very obscure people that I do impressions.
Watch his Richard Grieco. It's amazing. And his
Fuck yeah.
Chopin will get you. He'll kill you.
Well,
so funny.
Eric, you did it again. You came in and, you could pretty much say anything with that voice and it's half entertaining. Next time, do some new material and wear some new material. Get a better shirt. That looks like something that only belongs on maybe like a bathroom floor mat or something like that.
I would wear a cowboy hat.
No.
If you're gonna, I go for it.
No, I feel like.
What do I know? Okay, never mind. I don't know anything. My instincts are wrong. Don't wear a cowboy hat. Don't listen to me. I only created ridiculousness in Chelsea lately. Michael Strahan, Jeff Dunham, Stephen A. Smith, Mike Goldberg from UFC. But what do I know?
Hey, you created Jeff Dunham?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I did.
How about his puppets? Was that him or did you do that too?
Doesn't matter. Jeff Dunham, I helped out when he's huge out. He wasn't huge about 8 years ago. Bottom of the barrel. He would come on Fox Sports, and I pushed that guy. Laugh. Next thing you know, he's back on Comedy Central. Huge specials, $30 million a year. But that's how I live my life. I visualize that. But what do I know? I only sold the show to HBO, Comedy Central, Adult Swim, but I don't know anything.
Brody Stevens, everybody. I love it.
Brody Stevens.
Passionate tonight.
Didn't Jim, the owner of the Laugh Factory, tell you to wear a cowboy hat?
Yeah.
Tony?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you strike me as, in a good way, somebody who seems to be a little bit underwater. So maybe call your special Underwater.
It's true.
You're welcome.
It's true. I could see that.
Hello?
For a guy that doesn't
2 million. Call me when you're serious. Same joke, but 2 million.
Eric. Fuck yeah, everybody. Eric, how do you feel about what you did here tonight?
Well, other than that last joke being a repeated one, it was fun. I felt
That why did the hipster cross the road joke? That's a great joke.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
There you go.
I kind of feel like if you can write like a minute of funny material, you can write an hour of funny material. And the only difference is effort and daily attendance. How do you write?
Well,
I just think of things with my brain.
This may come as a surprise, but
It hurts. All of a sudden, I know when I feel that spark. All of a sudden, I take my crayon out of my pocket and I find like a nearest bathroom stall wall or something like that. Because sometimes I forget the idea within a few seconds. All right.
There you have it right there.
That's a good impression of you. But how do you write?
I take my boots.
God damn it.
I have my sister. I write it in the dirt sometimes.
Well, if I get to talk, I'll be more than happy to tell you, little birthday boy, stop interrupting me.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, listen to the Mexican calling that one out. Just fighting words. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you. The Mexicans love watching two white guys fight. Eric, what the fuck was the question? Oh yeah, what is your writing process?
I usually sit
All of a sudden.
God.
All right.
All right, thank you. Y'all have been fun.
No, you're gonna stay.
Tell
up there.
us.
You're gonna stay.
Tell
up there.
us.
Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually like to sit in the car and listen to classical music. There's a classical station on FM, a little college radio. And
That's why I mentioned Chopin.
Sometimes I write
when there's an Amadeus Mozart hour.
Sometimes I write when I'm in the shower, where I take one once every couple months, and that's where a lot of the good ideas come to me. Sometimes also when I'm taking a shit, either on a toilet or on a
That's actually true. You're not right when I shit.
All right. Well,
it is true.
Mm-hmm.
Keep doing it.
Yeah.
It could be funny.
That's the universe telling you that some of them should be flushed down the toilet. Because he said he writes on the toilet, you fucking idiots. Not a groaner, really smart. You didn't give it the credit it's due. I'm with Brody on this one. I think this crowd's a little shady. A little bit weird. Like, that's not a groaner. But I guess, you heard that Hillary Clinton joke. What was that again? Can you repeat that very first joke that sort of fell flat?
A couple months ago, Hillary Clinton announced her candidacy for the Oval Office, as we call it in Mississippi. Oh, shit.
Now, what does that mean exactly? You call the
Well,
Oval
it's
Office?
a rest day. Figure it out.
Because because she's a Democrat.
There you go. You got it.
Wow, you seem furious right now. Really defensive about this Hillary joke.
You've been making fun of him for 20 minutes, Tony.
I think you can tweak that joke, but I'm not sure how.
Billy Bob Thornton just now.
Hey, you need to lay off my buddy Eric over here, okay?
Right.
Hey, man, you need to calm down, Tony. He's a good American man from Mississippi, okay?
Wow, not only is it Billy Bob Thornton, it's also Hank Hill, everybody.
Hey, I actually do the voiceover for Hank Hill. So. That boy ain't wrong.
Whoever you want the impression to be of, that's what Jeremiah is really good at. Fuck yeah. You have any other ones that you want to do? And just let us guess who it is.
Well, I noticed that Brody
Oh, that's a good one.
And at Michael Caine's House of Canes, you can find any kind of cane. And that is who? Brody Stevens. Visit Brody.
That's a good one.
I like that.
Michael Caine.
I did the Billy. You said the Family Guy. Billy, somebody for King
of the Hill.
I thought of
Did
that.
you say Family Guy?
Or King of the Hill,
Patrick
right?
Warburton.
I want to let you guys know.
See, Patrick Warburton is one of his big ones. You see what I mean? Like, he known from like 7 episodes of Seinfeld. And
I thought of that Hank Hill thing a while back. I didn't say it because I didn't feel confident. So I want to let you know what goes in the mind of a comedian. I held back. When I do an hour and 15 minutes in the main room, you think I hold back? I don't hold back at all. And I keep audiences till 2 a.m. So start being positive, and that's how we go.
Brody hates you guys.
I don't hate people. I just want to like pick this thing up.
I agree.
Energy, bring out another guy. Derek, you've been there for
Eric Carter, everybody.
Wasting my
There you
fucking
go.
time. Break this. I'm 45. I got more energy than anybody. Stop staring at me. Everything's on fucking film. It's annoying.
Fuck yeah.
You keep doing them. You laughed at the last mic drop, right? So I did it again. You didn't laugh. So now I'm going to keep doing it. If you gave me 2 laughs, I would have stopped. You gave me 1. Fuck you.
Wow. Wow. I've heard of WrestleMania, but I've never heard of Mania. This is really... I mean, that's really impressive. Okay, this looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for Renata Orishka.
All right, here we go. Here she comes. Oh, I like this song. Is this from the MTV Beach House?
Renata Orish.
Is this a new Maroon 5?
Brody just switched back to positive. For those of you keeping track of his bipolar right now.
Miss Orish.
Ladies and gentlemen, Renata Orishka.
I'm originally from Russia. This is oil. Fight me. I was walking down this gay neighborhood in Seattle with my mom, and she plays cool. She tries to be liberal or come up as liberal, but she's really, really conservative. So we see this gay couple holding hands. She turns to me and says, "You're not. I promise you're gonna have 3 kids." I'm like, they cannot all be gay. Yeah, Mom, they cannot all be gay, but all 3 of them could be black. I used to Google Mitch Hedberg jokes to make sure that I didn't write them first. What? I used to Google Mitch Hedberg jokes just to make sure he didn't write them first. I still do, but I used to, too.
Meow. Fuck yeah, that's a minute. Renata Orish, everybody.
Renata Orish. Bravo.
I was waiting for a cat call, but it never happened.
Meow. Brian couldn't even turn around to his soundboard because
he was mesmerized.
He's out of control. It's gotten to the point where it's... Wow, look at that. Renata gets the inside jokes. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
Really?
Takes a long time.
Seattle.
A year in Seattle. How long have you been in LA for?
A month.
Interesting.
I teach a stand-up comedy workshop.
But his is not as extensive and hands-on as mine is. So if you want, I teach individual classes. It's
you can audit mine for free.
Yeah, mine's usually $3,500, but I'll pay you to come to my show.
Where in Seattle are you from? Capitol Hill area?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's all the same city.
Seattle's a good time to get started in comedy. It's
Low blood sugar, a lot of facial hair, and a lot of coffee, and white people with sensible shoes in Seattle.
Is it a good scene up there in Seattle? Are you getting mic time up there?
Oh, yeah.
So let me get my thing I saw. I would move the mic stand out of the way. When you go up there, you got to command the stage. You're new, but you got to move the mic stand out of your way.
Huh?
Also, I would move Brody's cane out of the way.
Yeah.
No, but that's the right
that can
thing.
sort of get
That shows you're here for business.
And you have to move kind of up because you were like hid in the back of the stage.
I actually think you have a lot of stage presence, and I think you're confident.
Do I have a stage future?
Well, I think that's. I think you do. I think that's a very hard question to answer because stand-up is one of those things that takes forever, right? It's a little bit like learning how to play the guitar. I don't think you learn how to play the guitar fluently after a year. I think it does take like 10 years. But I think it's hard to be funny in a different language. I think English is your second language. Yeah, but you have a lot of confidence. I feel like, and you have a lot of. You may not feel that way, but it certainly looks that way. And that's a huge part of it. But but explain to me the joke. Like you said, the joke about the 2 gay guys, and then the joke was I could be married to a black guy. They could all 3 be black. Is that the idea?
Yeah, all three kids could be black, which is worse.
Which is mom. Yeah, mom. I like to bang black guys. Okay. So maybe be a little more clear with that joke, but I like where you're going with it.
And
I think we need to brown the race up a little bit.
And then I love it. It was is that what's in the oil cup?
It's just coffee.
Right.
But you were talking about just basically how Russia has a lot of oil.
Yeah, and then that's why.
Geopolitical joke.
Yeah, it was.
I got it.
No, I like how she came up with the wine or the vodka. That'd be funny, like in a club to come up. That's a funny
She
thing.
said it's coffee, buddy.
It is,
There's
but
coffee in a plastic cocktail cup.
Looks like oil.
But you meant it as oil, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I like that little. It's a little. I like that little. If you want to call it a shtick, that's a good thing in a club. You could make that. So you just got to keep doing it, but get the mic out of the way. Take charge. You'll get more confidence as you keep doing it. I do have family in Seattle. I'll be up there this summer. I'm doing a roving workshop. We're doing it at a Buffalo Exchange. So
Are you ticklish?
left the Buffalo Exchange, number one.
Are you ticklish?
Brody.
Yes, I am.
I have some connections if you ever want to do an open mic in Jaitai.
What?
Where?
Jaitai, it's a place in Seattle and people do open mics. Just kidding.
Is that on Broadway?
It is.
Around the corner from Dick's?
Close by.
Did you ever go to the topless coffee place up in Seattle? Yeah.
No, who else?
Brody?
You think I do open mics?
How long have you been out of Russia?
8 years.
8 years. What do you do for work in Seattle?
I live here now for a month.
How do you live
Right.
somewhere? You're going back after a month?
Nope.
Oh, you're here.
Oh. What do you do for work here?
I host at the Beer Belly, which is 532 Western.
Did you just give a shout out to the Beer Belly?
The Beer Belly.
That's what is that? Jeremiah, do you know what this is?
No, but by you giving the address, Death Squad fans will definitely show up to see you.
Yeah.
You're gonna get some creepers.
Yeah, like Brody Stevens, for example.
When you work.
Yes, you know me from the podcast you did. Get in the car, trust me. When do you work next?
Weekend.
Weekend this week.
You should walk up on this. You're trying to drift back into the curtain. You should walk on stage.
How many times a week do you go up usually?
1 or 2.
And how much time are you comfortable with?
I don't know. I 10, 15, something like that.
That's the longest you've done is 10 or 15.
Yes.
What's your favorite joke that you do?
Well, I really like this joke. It says that because I'm from Russia, certain things I realize people don't. Like the word MILF and the word film are comprised of the same letters. So I wonder how many dyslexic young men went to film school hoping to score it with a cougar.
Not bad. It's not bad.
It's not bad.
Yeah. Well,
You're thinking in the right direction. You know, I think it's always like I hate being this older dude who's like, let me tell you something about comedy, young lady. You know, it's just so, you know, I probably, it's just so annoying. Like when I was a child, you know, but I do think the difference is just like following that thread. That if you can write a joke like that again, I really think you just keep in that mindset. You just keep following that thread and expand. Don't just stop at one thing. It's never a noun. Your jokes, they're verbs. That makes sense. Like your whole act should always be changing.
Well, I have a follow-up for that joke. I was like, oh, I said it wrong. I meant how many dyslexic young men went to film school just to become crappy filmmakers.
It's good.
Man, you're like the Pussy Riot of comedy. In that you're pretty terrible. It's impressive.
Not a good band.
I mean, a year in and you don't move the mic stand, but I get it. You're from Seattle. It's not the best
Those are
place
harsh
to start.
Everybody's terrible after a year. I mean, that's not terrible.
I was murdering a year in.
Hey, man.
You gotta keep doing it. A year's very new, but have confidence up there. Keep doing it. You gotta move the mic. That's the one thing I do. You move the mic out of the way. You stand up. This is your show. But keep doing what you're doing. Little Esther moved on, so I'm auditioning new Little Esters.
Yeah.
No, keep doing your thing.
Keep doing that kind of joke. I mean, keep thinking that way. I think you could be funny.
And keep seducing 007.
How do you say her name?
Orishe.
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 Renati?
Renata.
Renata.
Orishe, Renata.
I say my name is Renata with 2 A's.
All righty.
Renata Orishik, everybody. She's not on Twitter.
You put my foot's hurt.
Fuck yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thank you,
Renata. There she goes. Taking her cup of
Good
oil
job.
with her. Fuck yeah, everybody. Okie dokie. Let's keep the fun train moving along here. Put your hands together for Jesse Rothenberg. Here he comes. Another new name. Wow, this is not Jesse Rothenberg. This is Brody's Pizza. It's been a blood sugar attack.
Thank you very much.
Oh my God. Wow.
All right.
However, the pizza guy does look exactly like Jesse Rothenberg. Very impressive. Fuck yeah. Wow, I thought you just gave bad comedy tips, Brody. That's pretty impressive.
$5, a good
That should have
tip.
gotten a
Is that a
bigger
good tip?
laugh, by the way. That's an in-the-moment
Wait,
joke.
hold
It
on.
would have to be a show
It's
where the people are
$23.
getting tips.
Hold on.
Okay.
$5.
Go.
What's a good tip for $23?
Whoa!
You don't talk to me that way.
Killing it.
Isn't 5 a good? Tony said that was a good tip. Should I do more than 5?
6. Do 6.
How many hangovers? How many hangovers were you in again?
All right, here's 5.
Keep it.
6.
Brian.
And I gave you 5 in here. That's 11. Is that 11 good? Yeah. All right, give this guy a nice
50%.
hand.
Yes.
Thank you.
You have,
Well, so what are you getting? $11? That's not bad.
you have any jokes you want to do, man? No? See you later.
Good job,
Joe's
kid.
Pizza, everybody. Joe's Pizza.
Joe's Pizza.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jesse Rothenberg, everyone. Here he is.
All right.
Alrighty then. I'm here to take a stand, guys. Take a stand against the #1 issue facing men today. That's right, the fact that we can't be respected in shorts. It was a hot one out there today, and you know what? I didn't like it. So I went and changed into shorts after work. I mean, girls, sure, they get paid 30% less, but they get sundresses and skirts. It's easy, it's breezy, it's beautiful. So, I don't know, if you agree with me as your guy, I think you should join in, take a stand with me. I mean, some of you might prefer pants, but you know, some of you prefer looking buttholes too, so it's up to you. If you're with me, these are my knees, let them breathe. These are my knees, let them breathe. These are my knees, let them breathe. Oh, God, I'm full of shit. I haven't pooped in 2 days.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I love that. All about the shorts.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. It's like some really beautiful poetry.
I like the new campaign slogan. These are my knees, let them breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rothenberg, 20.
Usually when a line doesn't work for a comedian, they don't repeat it 5 times. But they went for it. That's what I like. That's true confidence. That's fuck you confidence is what that is. Just, he doesn't even care if you guys laugh or not. It takes a lot of guys a lot of years to get to that point. And
like when you wrote that, what were you thinking about in terms of it being actually funny? Like, right now I'm just being like, when you said I'm going to write about shorts and guys can't be
I
respected.
feel like
shorts.
maybe he was doing like really long jokes at one point, and somebody's like, "Dude, you should be doing like short jokes," and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna do that."
See, Tony Hansmith. Tony Hansmith's funny.
Do you want to know the origin of it? It was just really warm one weekend in February.
Yeah. It's not a
And-
joke, though. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not a
Like
joke.
the story
Yeah.
behind it doesn't matter. I'm already bored. But
Board shorts.
I don't know. What did you do before comedy?
College.
Okay. How old are you?
23.
Oh, all right.
What'd you go to college for?
Economics.
How's that working out for you?
I got a job from it. That's how I live.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
You're making me depressed by the way you're talking about this.
I just, do we have to talk about this? Jesse.
All right, let me relax. And by the way, you want a slice?
Can I have Brody, I'm not letting you talk with your mouth full on this show.
It's not full anymore. Thank you. All right, let's find out. Where are you from, Jesse?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, great town. I was in a movie there, Philadelphia too. I played Banderas as in Hank's love child. And then, how long have you been here in LA?
About 9 months.
What
August.
now? Did you go to New York? Did you think about going to New York, or did you?
No, I got a job here, so I came here.
What, for your analyst job?
Yeah.
And then you wear the shorts on stage all the time. Is that your shtick?
No, only when it's
How
hot
much
out.
time did you spend writing this set? Be honest. 1 minute.
Yeah, like a minute.
Yeah.
I thought of it once. Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought
you
of it
thought
one
of it
day.
kind of over
waiting.
there, right? And
No,
you know,
it was at an open mic. That
I know,
thought
but
of
did you
it,
go
yeah.
over it in your head? Probably not really, right?
A few
Yeah,
times.
you can't do comedy like that.
I've done it a few times.
I know, but that's
otherwise,
like-
yeah.
If I were you, I'd do the whole Tony Hawk thing. I'd play that. You gotta
Just write, bro. You're not writing.
You know, you just gotta do the whole Tony Hawk thing.
Yeah,
do the Tony Hawk
You
thing.
know, throw a cowboy hat on and just kill it.
That's where you start. That's where you start.
Get his shirt.
People know me. Athlete, audience warm up, positive energy. I believe in it. So that's what I'm known as. You could be like a skater guy if you're going to dress like that. It does matter.
One of your mottos was "Let my knees breathe," but
Yeah.
you're wearing a knee brace on one of the knees. So literally, even though you're wearing shorts,
There's a little bit of hole there, you know.
I see. But what happened to your knee?
I tore my ACL.
Doing economic shit.
Oh yeah, hardcore.
Navy SEAL stuff or what?
Snowboarding.
Wow.
It's a lie.
So
Did you say that's a lie?
I thought maybe you were a private dancer.
What are you so afraid to tell us about this economics job?
Oh, it's just a very boring job, and like whenever I meet people or go on dates or something, people want to ask me about it. It's just, I don't know. There's
Well,
nothing.
what do you want to talk about? What's more interesting than that about you? Where are you from?
Philadelphia.
Well, what did you do for? Brody, you're unbelievable tonight. I love it. It's always a risk booking Brody Stevens. You never know which Brody you're going to get and how much of which Brody, and it's always fun. First guest to ever fucking order a pizza out of 109 episodes. It took 109 hour-and-a-half long shows for a pizza to come up here at the same time as a comedian. It's pretty epic. Jesse, you ever delivered pizzas before?
Nope.
No.
Pizza's dripping, by the way. I don't know if you
It's
guys.
good pizza. Listen, Jesse, it's good pizza. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
Get some energy going. It's all about energy and cadence, guys. So,
Brody,
look at everybody. Let's go.
Brody, you're doing crowd warm-up right now.
That's what we need right now. Get some energy.
You really need to find your voice. It sounded like you were doing like a bit. It sounded like a story.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't sound like you talking to me. Like if you wanted to tell me about shorts, you wouldn't tell me like that. You
I know. Yeah, I know.
So find the meat that's in the joke, if there is a joke in there, and then just try to do it out of your own voice.
It's just like something I have that I know is a minute.
No, but dude, there's no effort. You can't like be nice to yourself on this. Because
What do you
there's
mean?
no effort. It's no joke. You're just talking about, hey guys, girls wear sundresses, we wear shorts, and like. You got to be a little like Anushka, whatever her name was. She actually like at least was trying to figure out. She had like MILF and whatever. It's new. It's maybe not the funniest thing, but there's effort. I can see at least some effort there. Like you can't tell me that you thought for more than 1 fucking minute about what you were going to do tonight, and you got up and you talked about shorts, but there was no joke, bro. You were acting like you were an activist for
I'll
shorts.
be honest, I stopped at home to change into shorts, so I thought of it a little bit ahead of time.
I know that. It doesn't take a rocket scientist. You just got up and you're
I
like,
wore shorts
well,
all
here.
the time. When I did Best Damn Sports Show, because it's a sports show, I wore. But when I did Chelsea, never wore shorts.
And when I did Best Damn Short Show, never wore shorts.
Yeah, Brody,
But I'm just talking about shorts. So let's just get a thread, energy, push, hands out of the pocket. Let's go. Who's up next?
Brody, you do this thing where you keep pushing the.
My man, you know what? My instincts are right. I'm not going to go against my instincts. I'm from LA, 818 till I die, born and raised in show business. I have a natural knack to understand comedic timing and energies. Let's push it along.
I'm just gonna keep agreeing with you, Jesse Rothenberg. I love it. I can roll with that. I can roll with Brody ending it. Let's get another name up here. Bianca Cristoval.
All right, Bianca.
Hey. Hi, guys. I'm actually from the Czech Republic. I know I don't look like a typical Eastern European girl, and I don't know what to tell you. My mom is white, blonde hair, blue eyes. I've never met my father, but I'm guessing he's not. My mom loves me, though. I remind her of the best summer she's ever had. She was in Africa about 25 years ago, and she had sex on the beach with this black dude. It was sexy and hot and sweaty, and I know that because I was there. It was the last time I saw my father.
Oh, shit.
I was like, Daddy, don't leave me inside of this crazy white woman. He's like, I'm just going to get some cigarette. And that was it. So I lived here for a while in America, and I had a blast, but I'm going to be 25 now, so I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to get married.
Just keep going.
I don't have like a biological clock, but I do have an expiring visa. So
Good job. Bravo.
There it is.
Fucking that's what you call Eastern European discipline and comedy.
Yeah.
Fucking that's good. Bravo. Fucking that's effort. That's goddamn effort in another language. She comes to this country at 25 and makes everybody laugh. That's a big fucking accomplishment.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
That's what I'm
That puts me in a good mood. I love fucking effort. Bravo.
How long have you been in America?
5 years now.
Wow.
Good for you.
Amazing. And I feel like you speak better English than everybody we've seen here tonight. Including
She's a
Eric
better person.
Including Eric Carter, who's from the South. Which is really interesting. Bianca, that's amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 months.
9
Wow.
months.
Bravo.
You're right. You can tell you're right. You're right a lot. How many times a week do you go up?
Oh, like sometimes 3 nights a day.
Wow.
Damn right you do.
That's right.
I'd like to have you on the
I
Friday
don't know what
show.
that means. I'm just pumped.
I'd like to have you on the Friday show at the Death Squad.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah. That's right. The universe rewards effort.
Bianca just
Bravo.
booked a spot. That's how it works.
I'd like to have you on my podcast.
Wow. There you go.
Yes.
I think you did great. I like your, you got a nice positive, your demeanor, confident. And yes, of course you have jokes. These guys understand, but you had good confidence. You stepped to the front of the stage. You took charge, and your body language is really good. And you got a nice little thing going. So keep doing it. That's what I think.
You have intelligence and poise.
Where were you at?
I like that
Where'd you
word,
go to college?
poise.
Here in LA.
What school?
Going back college. I went to film school.
Can I get your transcripts, please? Guys, I just booked another student movie. Oh, I messed the joke up. Darn it. They're 9th graders. All right, that's the joke up. Sorry. I made a mistake. I'm nervous right now.
So you've been in LA for 5 years then?
Yes.
And did you come straight for film school?
Yes.
Wow, from the Czech Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. What's that place like?
It's not like it's next to Germany and Austria. It's very like that, except we speak Czech, which is more like closer to Russian and Polish.
I like that. Interesting. So
What
that's how it
what
works.
city in the Czech Republic?
Prague.
Prague, of course, Prague.
What's that like?
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Amazing. I think a lot of it was spared during the war, so it's
Exactly. Oh yeah, because when Hitler came, you're like, he can have it.
Yeah.
They just
We didn't fight at all.
The Nazis didn't bomb it.
Nope. The only city.
Bianca, who's your boyfriend? Because I tried to take Bianca out, and she was like, "I have a boyfriend."
Oh, interesting. I love this. Matt Reagan went for it. Got fucking rejected. I like that. Good to know.
That's awkward.
You want to play her a song?
Who do you go out with? Yeah. Josh Meyerowitz?
Whoa, went for it. That's for the 4 people who know who that is in the room. Good job, Brody. Bianca, what's your type? Matt Reagan is a young, rising, amazing talent.
Who's the most attractive man for you in Hollywood?
I guess my boyfriend.
Oh.
Okay, Michael Fassbender.
Wow, interesting. So you like
older? Wrinkles.
This, you forgive me for this, but you're like, she's like, Michael Fass, bend me over.
Oh wow! Now I know why she didn't go out with you. She just rejected going out with you again. By the way, if you could sell Bianca on why she should go out with you in 15 seconds,
Don't.
fuck yeah!
It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Enjoy going back to Europe.
Wow, interesting. You're evil. Is this boyfriend gonna save you? You think he's gonna win? How much longer do you have on the visa?
Not very long.
Wow. Interesting. Like a few months? You don't. Yeah. Wow.
He's not going to save you, is he? So you have a few months to go fucking crazy and find somebody that will in 2 months.
Named Brian Redband is
That's right. Are you are you ticklish?
Oh God, Jesus, Brian.
Yeah.
This is like, I can't believe this has turned into the regular question. But
Jeremiah, try to tickle her.
no, Jeremiah, don't do it.
That is not my job.
So Bianca, this boyfriend of yours, how do we get him to propose and save you? Because you don't want to go back to the Czech Republic, right?
Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, let's convince him. I don't know, dude. I tried.
Is he in the audience right now?
No. Now see, he's not even here.
Dude, if you have 2 months left in this country, you should spend every single second with you. You should be taken care of.
He should absolutely marry you. He should totally marry you.
He
needs
It's just advice from guys that haven't had sex with you yet. It's fine. I can't believe that fucking guy's not with you every single fucking minute. I would burn this whole place down for you. If you were my girlfriend, I'd make Tuesday just look at you day. Bottom line. He's fucking loser. The guy's a fucking loser. You need a guy who really appreciates you. Like the fine wine that you are, I'd sip you. I'd sip you all day. I've been that guy too, so I understand.
I mean,
but I really would tend to you.
I just don't think he's ever going to get anything better. I think he needs to check himself before he wrecks himself.
Oh shit!
See what I did
Oh
there?
shit! Yes.
He's been married.
Yes, but as a professional.
It's a dumb audience tonight. Bianca, what else? Anything you want to say? You want to propose to him via live podcast right now? He might be watching on Ustream. What does he do?
Wow.
What's he do?
Well, no, he works in the post for TV shows and stuff.
Post for TV shows. I thought you were going to say post office for a second.
So was I.
And the only mailman someone like you should be hooking up with is Karl Malone. You know what I'm saying? There you go. The ones that do get that should be clapping. The ones that don't, I still hate you. Bianca, what do you think about this audience tonight? You're the only person that killed the entire time.
Thank you. I thought they were amazing. Yeah. Give it up for yourself. Great. Best ever.
I love it. Well, it's been a pleasure seeing
Thank
you
you
for the
so
first time. I hope that you come back again soon, and we'll see you Friday at the Ice
Yeah.
House. It's
Thank
Bianca
you so much.
Cristoval.
Yeah. Leave the boyfriend at home.
I love it. This fucking place is crazy. The doorway's just packed with people. It's an exciting feeling in this room. Fire hazard mode. You know what? Let's move to. Actually, no. Let's get one more up here as fast as we can. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Mark Stevens. Simple enough.
How you guys doing? Good, I'm doing good. I just quit my job. Yeah. Because who needs work? Or food. And I don't know how I'm going to get a new job because I'm one of the dumbest people you ever meet in your life. And it started when I was like a kid. Like, normal kids would get like report cards sent home to them. Me and my brother would get letters asking what the hell was wrong with us. We get enough sleep at night, if we're eating. And God bless my mother because she never understood what a learning disability was. You know, her growing up was just, you know, you weren't trying hard enough. The school literally called my house once and was like, bing. Hi, Mrs. Stevens. Well, we just think Mark might have a slight case of dyslexia. Oh my God, I'm so sorry about that. I'm gonna sit Mark down and have a talk with him. He's not gonna be allowed to watch television this weekend. He ain't gonna have fucking dyslexia on Monday, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Thank you very much, that's my time.
Yeah. Mark Stevens. Interesting. You could talk into the mic. How you doing, man?
Good. It's my first time on the show.
First time on this show.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Been doing it since I was 17. I'm 26 now, so 9 years.
9 years. Mm-hmm. Really?
Oh, I don't like where this is going, but all right.
Did you take a break?
Yeah.
In the middle? An 8.5 year long break?
I guess I did.
I mean, you don't go up every week. I mean, you started 9 years ago, but then you like took months off, and then like that kind of, or do you do it every week?
Since I moved out here, like every week.
How long have you been out here?
About a year.
Where were you before?
Boston.
8 years in Boston.
Couple in Toronto.
Couple in Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you originally from?
Boston.
Boston. Then you went to Toronto for a couple of years.
Yeah, I got a 2-year writing degree up there.
Writing degree.
Hmm?
Writing what?
Fiction.
Not jokes, that's for sure. I mean, really, that's the one. He bombs for a minute.
But
straight.
Tony does
You
have a
guys
point.
gonna abandon
Like,
me?
Tony, we may as well
Really?
be honest. Tony has a point. There weren't any jokes in that. You know that, right? Where were the jokes? Like, you had a minute. Would you agree with that, or do you think there was a joke in that? Just out of curiosity.
It's kind of normally what I lead off with.
What's that?
It's normally what I lead off with.
What nationality are you?
I'm Armenian.
Oh, so you're an Uber driver. All right, listen. I knew you. I know. I'll tell you what, Mark. Right? I thought it was fine. That's I can tell you're from like Boston or back east, and you know that's you established. That's how your mom is. You know, I visualized you in school having a problem, dyslexic. Your mom does. I got it. I mean, I'm not saying it was joke. I followed along. I get it. I'm not surprised. You're a nice guy, and I can see you definitely like to have a Boston, Toronto. You know, you're a nice guy.
Okay, but so the joke. Oh, wait,
It's good.
Wait,
I
guess I'll take that as a win.
Wait,
Wait,
it's not nice. This is not a nice town.
But the joke was, they tell your mother that you're dyslexic and she's going to fix that. Oh my God, I'm sorry about that. It's like a behavioral problem, but when it's really actually inherent sort of neurological problem, right?
Yeah. But you say she's from Boston. She's old school. The phone rang.
Yeah, exactly. But how often does that? Be honest. How often when you do that joke does it get a laugh?
All the time.
It gets.
It's never failed.
Really?
It's never failed.
Never failed, not once.
Where are you performing at?
For your mom?
For your mom.
Special Olympics? What the fuck are we talking about here?
You gotta start being
Who
honest
laughs
with
at
yourself.
it? Is it because you slap yourself in the forehead in the middle of it? Who's laughing at this? Where are you performing?
I did not like the slap. Anytime somebody does like personal harm to themselves, that felt like it hurt.
Yeah.
So that's now I'm thinking he just hurt himself and he's crazy.
And then you hear the slap and you don't hear the laugh and it's like, wow, that was for nothing.
Yeah.
All right. I like I said, I would be comfortable giving you like a dinner gig in Boston or New York or Brooklyn. It's nice comedy. Nobody got hurt or threatened. If you want to say
Well, he got hurt.
maybe the smack on the head, whatever we call that hack or whatever. But I thought it was fine. You know,
What do you mean by you thought it was fun? I don't
I thought the
understand.
story. I understood.
Yeah,
the
but it
story.
wasn't. But it wasn't funny.
Mark, are you
Not
really?
saying it was, but it was an introduction to his life. And
I know, but he had a minute. So in a minute, you're supposed to do jokes, right? We're just being honest to help you. This is not about criticism.
Oh no, I totally understand.
I mean, who cares about that? But I'm more interested in helping you. So let's be honest. That's not a joke.
Yeah, it's true. Are you really dyslexic?
Not really.
No, that's
I know.
what they thought. That's how
No,
bad
I
I
know you're
was.
not.
They actually thought they were like
What
trying
do you
to
mean?
think
That's
of
how
say
bad they
that.
thought you were.
That's how,
You were bad?
at school. Like
I knew you weren't dyslexic by the way you told the
His
jokes. You know that?
Right.
I knew you didn't believe what you were saying.
And not many dyslexic people go get writing degrees either. It just doesn't work that way. That's like a person.
You see that? He's the detective. He's the
How's
house
your
of
name
comedy.
Mark Stevens if you're Armenian? What kind of fake name is that?
Well,
bullshit?
I'll get
Mark
Stevens, Mark.
Wow, Mark
Stevens,
Stevens, Brody
yeah.
Stevens. I get it. You guys come from a long family of mental health issues.
So
and I love
basically,
it.
Tony, that's a below the belt shot.
I could give you the story.
Go ahead, tell us, Mark.
All right.
Oh, thanks, Brody.
That's just,
it was something you don't want to move it along too quickly. So that I'm ready to get rid of them.
It was my grandfather, my father's side. He was on the radio in the 1950s. His real name was
Casey Kasem?
No.
Old Man Jack.
His name was Charles Stevens Abajian.
Oh.
But it was a Middle Eastern last name on the radio. Also, 1950s. Armenia was under control of the USSR at the time. So a Middle Eastern name during the Red Scare underneath the communist country wasn't really going to work on the radio. So he dropped his name to make it Chuck Stevens, like the whitest name in the fucking world. So that's kind of why he did it.
Chuck Stevens? Is he do the news on Channel 4?
He died many years ago.
Fuck yeah.
The guy from the news?
No. But that's kind of where it happened. That's why I'm Mark Stevens.
Fritz Holman knows this?
I love this. Mark and Brody, you guys have an amazing energy together.
Because I look at the positive. Maybe it wasn't joke, but I'd be very comfortable putting them at like a dinner show.
What are these?
What are you talking about? Dinner show?
You gotta get into it. You gotta get into a time machine and go back to
like the Kowloon in Boston. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because when I lived in New York, I do shows in Brooklyn. They have those like nice shows about old mothers, just like they don't know. Right?
You got it. I want to book you for a brunch. There he goes, Mark Stevens, everybody. That's it from Mark.
Don't feel bad, Mark.
He's on Twitter.
Keep doing it. Be positive. I have mental illness also.
That's
I
right.
haven't booked anything since that came out. It's hurt my career.
Mark the Shark 927 is what he is on Twitter. Bianca Cristobal, by the way, is Bianca Cristobal. BIANCACRISTOVAO. No W there. AO at the end. Guys, this is the part of the show where we have our two regulars come up. They do a brand new 60 seconds every week. Their names don't go in the bucket. They just do this. They write a new minute. They perform a new minute. This week's no different. Going up first tonight with a brand new minute. You know her from the Dysentery podcast, Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the one and only Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? Boo. Kids. Ugh. I don't know if I want to have them. Haven't made up my mind. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of having a daughter that comes out exactly like me. Also, a moth just flew off my wrist. We had to say it. We had to get that out of the way. So anyways, afraid of having a daughter because I can't deal with two of myself. Like, I would hate to have some little person that sees the world the way that I do. I'd be sleeping, and in the middle of the night, my door would just creak open. She'd be standing there. She'd be like, "Tooth fairies." So you mean to tell me there's some whimsical woman that's coming in my room in the night and taking my body parts? Sounds like we need new locks.
There it is, a minute. About not wanting to have a daughter. Fuck yeah.
You have baby fever?
No.
How would you feel about having a son?
That'd be a nightmare too.
You don't want to have a kid at all.
I don't know. I don't want to be pregnant at all.
Right. Why? How does
Because
that
like
make you
it
feel?
looks like bloated as fuck.
It is true. It is sort of strange that the way that the human body did it was just make it.
How old are you right
That's
now?
what they fear the most.
28.
28?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You look younger. I like the way you dress.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Brian wants to give you that daughter that you.
I was gonna say. I pack heat. I will admit that, and that's been the elephant in the room. I wonder how much heat he packs, and the answer is a lot. But if you're in the money and big dicks, whatever, big deal. But no, some people don't like to laugh and come that much. But so what? But the point is, what I was going to ask you is that you are a very, all bullshit aside, you're a very attractive woman, and I think that you are, I like your persona, and I like what you do, and I think it's comedic. I wouldn't be afraid, though, to be less ironic and maybe embrace a little bit more of just what you look like. You're sexy. You're good looking. And there's this fucking weird thing in our society where if you're good looking or sexy or have that potential, you're supposed to play it down. Because a lot of women don't want to be known for just that, which I think is the biggest crock of bullshit in the fucking world. Because I happen to think we live in a very puritanical, sexually repressed time period. You can't talk about wanting to fuck everybody. I walk around wanting to fuck strangers. And if a guy is really honest about that, which I always am, you're looked at as a creep. I may be, and you put a little creep in me. Sorry to go on this fucking diatribe. But just know that you do that to people, and that's a strength, not a weakness. So I love your persona. I think you have a lot of potential. I think you're pretty funny. But I think it's no big deal to embrace the fact that you're also a fucking good-looking, sexy woman. I feel like singing a song.
Powerful.
Yeah.
Powerful. I thought for sure that was going to end with "Will you marry me?" But I love it. Brody, anything for Weinstein?
She's great. It's hard to come up with that. And coming up with the material every week. I saw the beginning and the end. I see it. The little me. You could go a million directions with that.
It's true, and I think you might want to hit it a little more on the head. With Tooth Fairy. Almost like, what's the deal with that? Like, what's funny is the daughter being comedian-esque, and that's the part that you're getting to, but I feel like it took a second. Like, people that know you will know that, people that know your style, like Hill Tony fans and stuff like that, but to make it a little more, to make it transcend to everyone, to a brand new crowd, I'd make it more like, almost like hacky comedian, even though you wouldn't say, what's the deal with Tooth Fairies,
Is not wanting to be pregnant your only reason for not wanting to have kids?
I mean, and not wanting to be poor.
That's funny.
Right.
That should be part of your joke.
Right. And so should the pregnant thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, there you go, Sarah Weinstein.
Thank you, guys.
Sarah Weinstein.
Another minute. Your final comedian of the night with another brand new minute ever since her first time on stage. Put your hands together for the dropout from Florida University, the one and only Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Thank you. I have a friend who's really wild. She's crazy. She loves to gamble. And by that, I mean she fucks a lot of dudes without condoms. She told me the other day that she had sex with 4 guys at the same time. I'm like, that's a lot of dick, Like, I started to think, like, one person's normal sex, 2 people's, like, maybe, like, one fun night out or something, like a crazy night. 3, all your holes are filled. But 4 dudes, there's just, like, one dude jacking off in the corner, like tweaking a nipple. like, what's he doing? That's like an overwhelming amount of penis, Like, she probably smelled like dick for days. I don't know. I couldn't eat meat after that. That's it.
Good punchline.
Really, yeah.
Nothing wrong.
Good punchline.
Nothing wrong with being that guy in the corner. Been there.
Fuck yeah.
Not a bad spot.
Even when they don't know you're there.
Even when they don't. Good stuff. Again, it's like you see the confidence. The more you do it, you see like everybody having more confidence when they take the stage. That's what matters. So you see that from the last 2 girls. They got the confidence. That's what I see.
Yeah, that's definitely a new minute. I mean, that was great to think of the 4-person joke. I mean, I think there's more there even. Like I sort of, while listening to it, there was this giant pizza box in between us, and it sort of made me think like, 3 people, that's like 1 large pizza. But if there's 4 people, then you have to order 2 pizzas. Like almost like there's like things that with 5 total people.
Yeah, we wouldn't expect. Like, you want to surprise us.
You guys see how hard that's killing with the 1 guy that's paying attention to me? But yeah.
4 guys, the volleyball team, whatever.
Right, exactly.
Something like change it up like this. I wanted to be surprised by like 3 people's a threesome, 4 people is something, and then when it's 4 guys or 5 people total, it's something else.
4 guys is a volleyball.
Starting lineup.
Yeah, a starting lineup. We had something way funnier than that though. I don't know, but it's out there.
Using condoms. You go there. You can get.
Oh, you asked me where they using condoms?
You're listening to an Airwave Media
another
podcast.
visual.
The 4th guy's a gay guy, and he's like in charge of cleanup.
When I did
Oh
comedy,
God! Why the act out afterwards? No, Brian, don't. No, don't do that. It's my birthday. Don't do that.
Kim,
make it visual. That's my thing.
I love it.
I wanted to be at that scene.
It's a brand new minute, and if I had more time, I'd want to tag it out even more because I think that's so funny. Pat, you got anything?
I feel like that was the realest set of the night. Like everything in that minute was like real.
It was all on one topic, and you did it again. Kimberly Congan, everybody. There she goes. Well, we did it again, everybody. Episode 109 of Kill Tony. Our artist, we have an in-house artist, everybody, named Ryan J. Ebelt, who every week draws a brand new version of the show that he saw here tonight. It's always the panel, and it's always unbelievable.
This motherfucker's my favorite.
I love that. This is a very Kill Bill, Kill Tony centric one where I believe Brian Redband is Uma Thurman in this. That's incredible. I'm Bill. Pi May is Brody Stevens with the gray mustache.
Enjoy it.
I love that. And the great Brian Callen. Guys, anything coming up that you want to promote to the 200,000 weekly downloads that we get?
I'll be in San Francisco June 25th, 26th, 27th at the Punchline. Come on by.
Saturday, I'm doing a corporate event in Scottsdale, and then
You got it, performing at a dinner show on Friday.
Then I'm doing Tulsa, and then after that, nothing. I'm on vacation. I saved up, for the summer. So I don't really do much comedy anymore, but
I call it vacation when I don't get booked places. You got it. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan on Twitter. Anything else coming up? Catch him every Monday here on Kill Tony, and at Roast Battle every Tuesday, our sister show, midnights, here at the Comedy Store.
As always, guys, check out my website, www.babydick.com. All the updates.
I don't know whether that's real or not, but either way, saying www is the stupidest thing ever. Either the joke is that it's a real website or it's fake, but just say babydick.com and bomb
I talked to Google
a little bit less.
productivity.
I have 3 slices of pizza if you guys want. Anybody wants?
Yeah.
They're clean, 3
You
slices.
should have offered them the pizza before the show. They would have liked you more, Brody.
I didn't know they didn't like me. I just like to do my own thing. And that's kind of negative, but that's okay, Tony.
He really had to blast off on you guys
Hello,
a few
and welcome
times.
to
One more time.
Today we start our next series, which will be an
Brody Stevens, Brian Callen, Pat Reagan, Ryan J. Ebelt, Josh Martin, Brian Redband, Jamie Vernon.
Don't hate on me. I do an hour and 15 in the main room.
You got it.
You think I would do it if I was unhappy yelling the whole time?
Good night, everybody. Thank
the
you.
first person to reach the South Pole, which he is most famous for. The first person to reach the North Pole by air, which he did in an airship. The first person to complete the Northwest Passage by boat. The second person to complete the Northeast Passage by boat, which is above Russia and Siberia. In doing this, he became the first person to complete both the Northwest and Northeast Passages.
Yeah. Yep.
He did all of those
Here we
things
are again,
as the head
everybody.
of an
Another beautiful
expedition.
Monday
In
evening. It's
addition,
like a
he was
real
also
live
an
show.
important part of the first
Now we have some new
expedition
people in the
to reach
crowd
south of
staring
the
at me with
Antarctic
stone
Circle.
faces. How are
That
you,
was
sir?
the
You
Delta
okay up there?
expedition in which he was
Fuck
third
yeah,
in
the thumbs
command.
up. Great for
That's an
podcasting.
incredible list.
Hi,
So
everybody.
again, one of those
Welcome,
things is
audience. You
pretty
guys ready for a
amazing.
crazy
With
Monday
them
night or
always,
what?
well, whatever world is beyond
We always have so
extraordinary.
much fun here
Almost
live in the
as a
belly
part
room of the
of the
world
era of
famous
explorers
comedy store on
and
the
seeking
Sunset
cool
Strip. And
stuff
God
with
darn
the
it, we're going to
really
do it
cool
again.
stuff.
Hello to the people
For him,
watching via
exploring is about the
Ustream and
satisfaction of
Periscope.
accomplishing
But
things
most
that no one else
importantly,
had ever done
this
before.
fucking live
Many
crowd.
people
We're going to
look
have
at
some
them
fun
as an
tonight. Another
episode
great one
machine,
lined up for
an
us.
incredibly focused individual
Ryan
who
J.
set aside
Ebelt
all
is here,
things to
everybody.
reach a
He's
goal.
drawing a
And there's some
picture of
truth
the
to that,
panel tonight
although
of
it's a
everything
very
that you
simplistic
see
view.
happening. He's an artist that draws what
Interestingly,
happens every
despite
week.
all
Put your
he
hands
did
together
in
for
his
Ryan
life,
J.
almost
Ebelt there in the
everything
corner.
he did in
Yeah.
public like his peers
And
were.
keep it going
Such
for
a
the band
shackleton,
leader you just saw,
arrogant
Pat
spot.
Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. There he is, the leader, the one-man band. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing
pretty good.
He was
How do you
direct,
feel like your
opinionated,
pre-show
and stubborn.
performance
He
went
must
tonight?
make too many enemies
No,
in his
it went all right.
lifetime.
I tried
And he
to
was not a
do
big
my thing.
self-promoter. Also,
Fuck
the
yeah.
simple fact that he was a Norwegian played against him. English was not
Anyway,
his first language.
how are
Thus,
things
he
with you,
didn't
Brian?
pose
Everything
display
good?
the fame
Good. I'm
and
on
charm
day
of
7 of
Shackleton,
not
but
smoking.
off the proper
Yeah,
stuff should
wow.
appeal
That's
rather
incredible.
than Scott.
I can't believe
Perhaps
you're
most
doing that. I
importantly,
don't
some of
know
the
how you're
press,
doing that.
especially
I know, it's the
British
worst,
press,
especially hanging
never
out here.
forgave
It's the
Armstrong
worst place to
for
quit
swooping
smoking.
in
But
and
you're at
taking away the
Utah
cause of the
last
South
night, weren't
Pole.
Yeah, how was
and
that?
never
It was
felt
great.
like
It
Scott.
was unbelievable.
That is a
Awesome.
story
Yeah.
we will
You
talk
travel
about
so much.
extensively
Yeah, you
later
do.
in the series.
Come see me in
And finally,
Toronto at
once inside my
just
warrior
before I left
satisfaction,
Toronto
people
at the
look
end
at
of
tragedy.
doing stand-up there at the end of one of these months coming up. So if you live in Toronto, Google it.
Greatness recedes.
Anyway, let's do it again, shall we? Every week, I have two hilarious guests on, two of my funniest friends. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Doug Benson and Jeff Tate, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! Wow! We did it again!
Stuff goes wrong, perfect. People
Jeff
dying,
Tate,
great. That
Doug
sort of stuff
Benson
so people
are back in
not
the
someone setting
house
up a
again. The
picture-perfect
music
scheme
ends,
and
the
executing it
clapping
efficiently.
ends always so
Yeah,
quickly.
very professional.
Everybody
around here
keeps
it tight.
Right.
In some ways, you could say he just too
Everybody
good.
in this
Yeah.
room is thinking about
All
their
that
1
said,
minute of
Lord
comedy.
Amundsen was a unique
It's hard to
Perhaps
concentrate.
no
Not
explore
everybody.
either
We have a
was so
beautiful live audience. You can see.
Live audience that does not expect to be announced to come
and
up
was
here.
beloved by his men. Was fierce loyal.
That is a hot section.
So
My
today
favorite
we
of the
heard
two
the couple
regulars,
two
Laney
parts
and
of
Jerry, who are
Amundsen's
obviously
life. The first
texting the
one
show
was
tonight
early years
out
growing
live
up.
via live
We'll see how
text.
he
Sexting the show. These two just learned how to text, so they're really excited
The second
to.
part of this episode will
That's adorable. If they just
So that
what
every
adorable
business
old
officer
texters.
Oh yeah,
as
old
well as a key
texters
figure
are
in
the
that
best though. It's like
together.
worse than babies.
And that leads me
Because they're like
to two notes
excited
for
about it.
today.
They're trying to turn their friends
First,
onto it.
They also probably have a lot of text
I
messages
did
to
a
catch
series
up
on
on.
that
Right.
topic a year or so ago,
Tons
and it was
of
a
them.
fascinating subject.
They both just
Amundsen
shook their
was
head
really
no. That
important to
was
the
so
series,
sad.
and I go into great detail about the edition. Thus, I encourage you to listen to that.
What'd she
after
say?
this
Well,
episode,
my
if you
my
have
friend
done
has
so.
a new profile
What we'll
picture
do
that's
for
him
this episode
naked
is
in
talk
the
about the
Colorado
Belgic
mountains,
exploits at a
and
higher
I'm just
level
have my arm
and
around
focus
him.
on
And
Amundsen's
she
role
she
in the
wrote
expedition.
WTF.
We will
dot,
especially
dot,
look at
dot.
how it shaped him so that he will be ready to step up as an expedition leader in the
Oh, I
future.
think that was the sound of a cougar.
Second note, I put a map of the
I
Belgic
don't think she
expedition
skipped
on my
to
website,
nudity.
explorerspodcast.com.
Wow. Well, why
Check
did you
that out
post
if
the
you want
picture
to.
of your friend's
Okay, that is
profile?
it for notes. Let's get rolling with our series on
How did
Doug
she
Amundsen.
How did she see his
Roald
profile picture?
Engelbrecht
I don't know.
Amundsen
And by the
was
way, isn't
born
your
on July
header on
16,
Facebook you can get
1872
passed
in
now by
Bergen
another
Østre,
guy?
Norway, which is about 50
What?
miles or 80 kilometers
Really?
to the south of
Ooh, that's spat on.
Norway.
There's been a regular occurrence
Don't
lately
do
of
that.
guests turning on
By
Pat
the way,
Reagan.
Oslo
And,
was during
He's
most of
always there
Amundsen's
now,
life
that guy?
known as
Yeah.
Christopher. It was changed to Oslo in
I didn't know. I
1955,
know you were
restoring the
changing
city's
things up
original
from show to show
name.
for a while there, and
Roald's
so
father
there's no
was Jens
more
Amundsen,
no more
and his mother,
costume.
Hannah
It's just a
Henrika
guy with a
Gustava
guitar
Sackvist, who was
who
16
said something
years
I
younger than her
couldn't
husband.
follow.
Yeah,
Jens was a
that's what he
ship captain
does.
and
I
ship
don't know what
owner.
happened there.
He was
Sometimes
prosperous
he's
and
nice to meet
successful.
Nice to
He
meet
was
you.
known as an
He's in and
astute
out. It's
businessman.
great. I
And
love
at
it.
one point came to
Yeah,
own
you're certainly
22
getting your
Red
ass
30
eaten out on
ships.
your
The
Facebook
number depends
profile
on the
page.
source
Brian
you
just brought up.
read.
What is that from?
Captain
Eric
ship
Andre's
was
show,
held
I
with
wrote a
respect
bit
in
called
Norway.
Attack
He
DeMarco
respected
with
going
his
number
indie
of
rocker
vessels,
Mac
attitudes,
DeMarco.
portfolio. Jens
He's
never
brought in on
stopped sailing.
Sawhorse.
His wife would even accompany
All right,
him
you got your
on a
ass
couple
eaten. I don't
trips
think we
on
need the whole
China.
storyline,
Yeah,
but
it's
there
longer
it is.
than
Jens was
anybody
described
else.
as a
I
good
do
captain.
think it's interesting
Wow.
to point out that you
But not
wrote the
desperate.
bit.
He
Yeah.
was stuffed and could perform
You're like,
virtually anything
it
on the
wasn't.
ship.
I didn't want it
He
to
was
happen.
fair
I
and
did think
even-handed.
I did
He made
write it,
decisions quickly and with thought,
and
and
I
stuck
was
to
like,
those
this
decisions.
dude eats out my
Jens and
asshole.
Hannah would have 4 children,
But
all
it's not
boys,
weird.
the youngest being Roald.
Do you write a lot of
At
sketches
Hannah's
that end in you
insistence,
getting
he moved
sex
to
acts performed on
Christianity and had
you?
a nice
No,
home,
we shot a
complete
sketch
with
on we
servants.
stabbed
But
David
outside the
Arquette on
backyard, there
Sunday.
was a
Sketch
forest
that I
of
wrote.
backcountry
You're
filled
just
with
making
adventures
all
for
your
the
dreams
boys.
come true, are you?
Dude, it's
Jens
good
Amundsen
here.
was known as a stern father, but fair. He ran his
I can't believe he did that.
There's that band leader part of it.
Oh
I
my
love.
God. Just to really punctuate that.
Well, here we are, guys. We're gonna have a blast.
I don't
Doug,
want
you've
you to
done the
get
show a
into
bunch
any
of times.
fights,
Jeff's
but if you
first
must,
time.
get
It's
in
always,
first
it always
blow
feels
and
like
see
You
it
being an old me.
and
it always feels like it's Pat's
this was a
first
philosophy
time.
that
So
Amundsen would
I'm
embrace
excited about
early
tonight's
on.
show where
The idea
35
of if you're
comedians
going to
signed
do
up for the
something
chance to
and commit to it,
perform
you
just
need to
1
do it
minute
right.
of stage
You
time
would
tonight.
inherit many of his father's
Uninterrupted.
sensibilities,
That's the only
except
time
for
that
his
we don't
business
talk
skills.
during their
So
60
his lack of
seconds.
financial
I love that they
awareness
don't
would
know when
haunt
they're
him
going to
all
go
his
on.
life.
I know. It
Yeah,
does.
Anna would
just
also
sit
have a
there and
large
wonder
influence
when,
on Roll
Or
as
if.
well, but in
or
different
if.
ways.
Right?
She insisted the boys
Like when
receive
you
a
win
good
the lottery,
education
you don't
and
have to tell a
encouragement
minute
to
worth of
meetings with
jokes.
cultural
Right.
When you
opportunities.
run up there
That is
to
just one of the
accept.
reasons she
Right.
removed
It's really,
the
I,
Virginia.
I still would though.
Also, Anna
Why
Amundsen
not?
would dream of a
If I get that lottery check, I'm going to do a lot of business with that
but the
huge
older
check.
boys became a part of the family business.
Guys.
Is my microphone
So,
broken?
the life at sea was
He's
dangerous,
really,
and so
I
she
told
set
you
her
it was
sights on
an
Roll,
interesting
becoming
crowd.
a doctor. He would reluctantly
Wait,
follow
what does
along.
that mean? Now you're going to make
By
them
the
all
way,
judgy
Amundsen's
and weird.
mother
It
was
means
the
how,
first
no,
person
but here,
to
thinking about their 1 minute that they might have to do in seconds from now. They're not relaxed and listening to what we're saying. They're like, I got 1 minute, I got to say the thing about, I got to mention that lady that's not really black.
It was hard to lose such a
That's the
father.
thing? That is the premise?
Well, and would have gone
If somebody has that joke, you better do it tonight.
Amundsen
That'd
was
be
not
perfect.
particularly religious.
Also, this is probably the last night you can do it where it won't seem
What he
weird
was
or
still,
dated,
when he was a
or you
teenager,
can turn my mic on whenever you
so
want.
be it. He was not one to dwell
You're
on
worried about
problems or
making this
setbacks.
audience
Just
judgy and
accept
weird?
them, learn from them, and
That's
move
what
on.
they're here for. Again?
So while Amundsen was
Comedians, you know your 60 seconds of stage time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty.
favorites, and even learned English.
That means
so
wrap
he
it
could
up
read
then, or
books
else you're
about
going to bring
life
out the
outside
angry
Norway.
West Hollywood
His
there.
favorite books were about explorer John Franklin. Of these books, he said, quote,
There it
I
is.
read them
He
with a
sounds
further
powerful
fascination,
tonight.
which
Wow.
has shaped the whole
Very
course of my
aggressive
life.
there.
End
Back
quote.
there. Get back.
Franklin was the commander of the Franklin
I'm really
expedition,
excited.
which had missing
So let's get this thing started. Your first comedian, I was coaxing the bear back in the... I was saying, go to sleep, bear. Get back. All right, anyway. You're calling you in and clearly want to move on instead of playing more with the bear sound effects. So let's just do it. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of John Mitchell.
Anyhow, Amundsen was so fascinated by Franklin's writings that he developed a desire to focus on hardships endured by him and his
It's always a tough position. Sometimes people get scared, but we gotta bail out.
Wow! The strange ambition burned within me to endure those same sufferings.
How's it going, everyone?
End quote.
Good.
And thus, by age
Good.
15, Roald Amundsen had it in his heart to
Wow,
become
guys,
a
I can't
polar
stop watching
explorer.
those ISIS
He said
videos.
that from that point in his life,
Saved my life.
everything
You guys
he
seen
did was
those?
aimed at becoming an
Those
explorer.
guys mean it.
Well, not
They
necessarily
ain't fucking around.
everything.
They're like the most
His mother,
hardcore,
in
insane
her heart,
clown
was set
boss
on him
fans
becoming a
on the
doctor.
face of the
He
planet.
admits it was her desire,
Insane what they'll do
his,
for Allah.
and he went along with it
It's
because
crazy.
he
And
was
say what
doing
you
it
will
for
about
his son.
ISIS. Those
And
motherfuckers
while
are
he
goal
attended
oriented.
school with middling
It's
results,
like they've been reading
his real
Tony
desire
Robbins
was to make himself
motivational
an
books or
explorer.
something.
He
You know
lived
what I mean?
outdoors when possible, exploring the hills and
I get it
mountains,
though. I get
and
their
training
rage.
himself in
I get
body
it
and mind
because
for some great adventure.
those guys have so much
He
pent
loved
up
skiing and
sexual
slept at night with
frustration.
his window open,
You know what I mean?
even in the winter,
Like, I don't even know what a
saying
woman's
it would
body
toughen
looks
him
like.
up for future
I just
challenges.
like to be 18. The only thing
Now,
you've
in
ever jacked off
1889,
to is
something would
eyeballs.
happen that would only encourage
You
Amundsen
want to blow
to
yourself
further
up too?
pursue
Oh,
his
God,
dreams.
this fucking
And
hard
that was when
I'm so
Norwegian
sick of it.
explorer Fridtjof Nansen returned from
I'm out of
becoming
breath.
the
All right,
first
thank you.
person, along with 5 companions,
Fuck
to
yeah,
cross
it's tough.
Greenland. It was a great story.
It's tough to do a minute after running from some other venue.
Nansen's
Yeah.
themes went throughout the nation.
Yeah. Where were you? What happened there?
Everybody try to be closer to the stage. This is a little tip from me. I've been doing this a while.
Yeah,
When there's a chance they're going to say your name, be nearby.
I walked that day
It's like getting on a
among the banners
plane.
and cheers, and all the dreams of my boyhood
What
worked to
happened
start
back
my
there?
life. End quote.
Yeah,
Nansen,
doing
by the way, did something
cocaine.
unique on his crossing of Greenland. He'd gone from the desolate east side to the populated west side. In doing this, he deliberately cut off his lines
Oh,
of
see, that's
retreat.
got to be weird
It was
being
an
that
old
tall to where the
desperate
mic can come out.
I love that you guys give
He
everybody a
offered
broken
him
mic
one
stands.
option,
Like, let's
before he
let's
died.
make this as difficult
Nansen
for
was
the
also
first time.
celebrated, designing
But I like
sleds
the.
and using
If we're going
certain
to
skills
talk about what
to
he just
operate
did,
under
I'd say
subzero
that
conditions.
choosing
He also
ISIS as a
used
subject
dogs
for a
and
whole
speeds
minute was,
to champion using
it was a
small,
choice.
highly
And
trained
I only thought
giving
the last
expedition
joke
speed and
was
flexibility.
the only one that really landed with
Nansen's
everybody.
expedition
I'm pretty sure you
originally
could say that about anything, Doug. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
It's
No, it was interesting that he talked about bananas for a minute. No, but I just mean who's sick of ISIS jokes, you know, and it's an edgy topic, and good for him for attempting it.
I'm sick of ISIS jokes. However, I'm never sick of insane clown posse jokes. And
it was a bit of a wild left turn that he tried to get that in there, but that last, what was the one that everybody laughed at? Jacking on the eyeballs. Yes, the eyeballs. That's a good one. Like, you should come up with a few more lines about just describing how sexy that region of the face can be. Like, that might not even be a woman under there. That really gets me going.
like, imagine the one Middle Eastern, like, who's basically a porn star lady that just figured out that she could, like,
and enter the Royal
trim her
Norwegian
eyebrows a
University
little bit.
Christiania.
And that just makes her
So
funny.
you can like pull her veil down just a
He
little
began
bit.
the curriculum to become a doctor,
Showing her
as his
apples.
father
So,
desired.
notice
But Amundsen
cleavage. But
said,
she also,
I wasn't worse than
yeah.
different
yeah,
students.
also the women there, though, the eyes are they are the sexiest parts, and they're always walking around like cake. They got like cum caked in their eye sockets and stuff.
Don't those
Guys come in their eyes all the time because
don't use
parts
any
they're
of
most
those
familiar with.
as well as the wealth of knowledge.
Yo, yeah. You don't have to do any of that part.
It's also very bright over there, so they are.
At the same time,
squinty.
Street Manson was getting his expeditions planned, and on closely followed the construction of Manson's
like
ship,
bushy
which
eyebrows.
Amundsen would play a large part in his future.
Cross-eyed chicks drive you
The
crazy.
combination of
their eyebrows look like an old man.
building of the
It's white,
and
like caked in
visit
jizz.
only
Both of their eyebrows
Yes.
look like Wilfred Brimley.
As for school, it got so bad,
Wilfred
he was on the
Brimley
verge
could
of
just be
failing.
dropped anywhere.
He
It's
now
funny.
would not be
Throw in
forced to
some
confess his
Wilfred Brimley.
parents to his
That's
mother.
like your the
Yet,
thing
before she
of
died in
yeah,
the fall
that's
of
the something
1896,
they all like stand-up comedy.
after catching pneumonia.
You're a flailing
Amundsen was
Brimley.
21 years old. He said her death,
But
quote,
good job, I
saved her
think,
from
right?
the sad
You
discovery
do a
that
good
she
job.
otherwise would have made,
Portland.
end quote.
How long you been on stand-up?
Amundsen decided
about a
that he
year.
was no longer obligated
Did you
to
do it
fulfill his
mostly in
promise
Portland,
to
or
his
you
mother
been
of
No, I
becoming
just
a
started
doctor
here.
and
What were you
profit
doing?
at
How long
school,
did you live here?
something the
3
entire
years
family
almost.
What were
viewed
you
as
doing
an
before
express
stand-up?
interest.
Writing.
Writing
Now,
what?
with the
Plays,
death
we
of his
option
mother,
screenplays,
Amundsen
so I
would
thought I
inherit a
could
decent
stand
amount
up.
of money from his
What was
parents'
the
estate.
screenplay?
Yeah, good
Without
idea.
school or finances to worry about, he dreamed himself into the idea of becoming an
Oh,
explorer.
Yeah,
that's
He
screenplays
dreamed
don't
of
translate to
establishing
comedy. You
stores
can't just
and
get up on stage.
organizations offering them
Interior,
his
comedy
services.
store,
One of the first
belly
expeditions
room,
he planned
night.
was going to Spitz,
Everyone
Norway.
laughs. Nope, that's the best part. You just write that in there. Audience goes crazy. Now I have a question. You're good looking. Why are you doing this?
And or the sea.
Well,
So
because
Lord
I
Amundsen
am good
was
looking,
21
but my
years
life
old.
is a
He
fucking
was tall,
mess,
over
just
6
like
feet,
any other.
and
Yeah,
had
these cats
piercing
are
blue
bad.
eyes.
I mean, look, you guys
Of
are all
some
have your qualities.
mother
Cats
had
are
referred
You
bad.
to
guys all have your
You just
qualities.
confirmed that you're ugly and that we're not.
This, by the way, was the
No, you guys all have good qualities about you, man. I'm not big on
I'm very.
6'6", and I look
Amundsen
like
was
if I
ready
take
to
my
do
shirt off, I
something,
look like a
to
goddamn
explore, to learn.
Irish
And that
man during a
opportunity
potato
came
famine.
when he was invited
Disgusting.
on
I'm not
speed.
Wow, that was
That's
the
like
worst.
by
so that's just like a regular.
You have to figure out a better go-to. You're gonna make fun of yourself. Like you should have something better.
Like 6'6", I look like a fucking Vietnamese farmer. All right, I'm fucking gorgeous.
Even at
You
21, Amundsen was keenly aware of the allure of being
I was
the
like,
first
which
to
one of
do
you guys
something.
is talking?
The first person to
I
do something
forgot.
good forever had been an edge.
Normally, if there's talking from that direction, it's somebody in a superhero outfit. So it's more obvious who's talking.
The scheme
Robot.
Christmas Day, 1890.
I don't know why, dude. I
It
just
would
love it.
be a
I don't know.
disaster.
Good question.
Amundsen and his companions
I can't, like, I'm not like normal good looking guys. Like, I can't really get a corporate job.
Yeah, he's more of a Ed
Norton
Norton
good looking, shitty worker, you know. I got felonies. I can't, you know, like, this is like,
All right, okay. You're right.
Wait. And you spent your whole minute talking about ISIS, and you've got felonies? That is job one to tell those stories. Prison stories? Shut up about ISIS! Get your ass to prison! Good luck.
So is that how you got in good shape in the yard?
In fact, he used the experience
I'm in good
to learn
shape,
and
thank
get
you.
better.
What do you have
It is
felonies
a
from?
hallmark of Amundsen's life
What the
as an
fuck?
explorer.
Body issues?
He will always
Yeah,
look
you
at
need to talk about your body issues. He might be a good comedian because he's terrible at listening and responding.
The idea was to gain comfort, sailing experience, and
All the greats have that.
All the greats are just get up and go.
You have cotton mouth and you're nervous. You just said.
Are you stoned and nervous, or are you just nervous to the point? Here, have some water, and then finish your protein shake in the green room.
It's weed water though that Doug brought from a dispensary.
I brought some weed water.
You don't have any better go-tos to make fun of yourself? Like you could do better than an Irishman in a potato famine because that was more like an actual fact than a joke.
Physicality, I don't have any better go-tos, but yeah, I make fun of myself plenty.
You could say that you look like a gay Pez dispenser.
Gay Pez. I had a woman.
Like when you yawn, I bet it looks like dicks are gonna fly out of your mouth. But you can't actually say that because I'm using that for myself from now on. So
the clown just riding in on the bike.
Yeah.
That's how good that joke was. Clowns showed up.
Yeah. So some woman said I look like a cocksucking Ed Norton the other day. So I thought that was pretty good.
All right. Well, I already. Did you get her number?
Ed Norton. I was giving her the door. She was leaving.
Oh.
Yeah. Giving her the door?
I was
Is that like some kind of new
He was showing her how doors work. She'd been heavily drugged. Showing where the door was. There we go.
Was she at your apartment?
Yeah.
So you had sex with a lady a couple of days ago, and you're like, I'm just like you guys. Fuck you, man. None of us did. Right? We have to. I don't know about you guys. You guys probably do okay.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
No, like you get it. You get my point.
Yeah.
Right. You got a lady back to your apartment, and we saw a minute of your stand up, so it's probably because you're good looking.
Right. There's gotta be room for a good looking comic in the game, you know what I mean?
There are 0 good looking comedians.
Jesselnick. But Jesselnick's pretty handsome, and your jokes are just as good as his, so good call. Okay. I'll take that.
Whoa, shots fired, shots fired. Holy shit. Upcoming guest in a couple weeks.
He is
Jesselnick.
Here's a good example that he is handsome, that's true.
Whoa! Shots were fired. No, I'm kidding. John.
What the fuck?
That was very real.
Woo! Such a dick move. Just imagine the fucking listeners right now. People are on the
If I were Abraham Lincoln, that would have given me a heart attack.
It's one thing when you're in the room, but like those poor people. I'm gonna get 200 tweets for that. Like, you get rid of that fucking asshole at Red Band. That gunshot got me fired from my job. These people are like at work on a treadmill. They're not ready for that.
No, somebody's gonna slam into another car in traffic when that happens.
Anyway, the last time you guys played it, never mind.
I can't believe we were able to get that audio from John Mitchell after we let him off the stage in a minute. That's about him shooting himself after what he did on stage tonight, everybody. I'll explain that one.
Is he John?
I
Are
didn't
you
say it
John?
right.
Yeah.
Right, that's why it got confusing. Everybody forgot who
What's
you
your
were.
middle name? Douglas. John Douglas Mitchell. Yeah. All first names.
Yeah. Sound like
all one syllable. Yeah.
You sound like a president from the 1800s.
Yeah. He was the Attorney General of the United States under who was that president? Nixon?
Did you learn that in
He did time. He actually ironically got
Is there a punchline coming, or are you giving us a fucking history lesson?
John
right
Mitchell?
now, John?
John Mitchell was the name of Nixon's Attorney General?
Yeah.
Tony, I think we should give John Douglas Mitchell the door, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think so, John.
Well, we know you're cute. You look like a cocksucking Ed Norton, so beat it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. John Mitchell.
Thank you. Nice work.
John Mitchell's on Twitter at JMitchell5000. He's JMitchell5000.
My favorite so far.
Yeah, out of all the people so far, he's definitely
he's the
number
best
one
one so far.
He just went sprinting back to the green room.
Hey, before we move on, am I doing this right?
Yeah, you're doing perfect.
Okay. All right, just want to make
Put your
sure.
hands together for Jeff, everybody. It's his first time on the show. It's a crazy show.
He's talking into the right end of the microphone. He's got it down.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Chris Mack.
I told you the laughs are weird. How's it going, guys? My name is Chris Mack. I'm from Dallas. A little bit about me. I'm not a big fan of holidays. I think a lot of them are bullshit. I think a lot of them are excuses for you to buy shit for people you don't even like. But my favorite time of the year, however, is Shark Week on the Discovery Channel. Yeah. I don't watch it to learn about sharks. I know everything I need to know about them. I watch it to hear all the stories about how dumbass people are still getting ate the hell up by sharks. It's stupid, right? If you ever watch this program, it's always the same kind of shit. Like some dude gets on there, he's telling the story. It's always something dumb like, well, I was snorkeling with my family, and out of nowhere, stop, really? Out of nowhere? Like, we just forgot the shark in the goddamn ocean. We just forgot this shit. You can't use out of nowhere when you're in the shark's home. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. If you're going to say out of nowhere, it's got to be a real out of nowhere situation. If you're going to say out of nowhere, it's got to be something like, all right, let's say you're at Subway, right? You get in the full on, you're like, hey, man, let me get some lettuce, a little bit of pickles, and a shark jumps out the pickles. Shit, put that on Shark Week. That is amazing. Hey, I'm Chris Mack. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Solid minute, Chris Mack.
A shark jumps out the pickles.
He was running out of time.
Yeah, but that was also, I mean, that's a fun way of saying it.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Yes, sir.
I'm thinking what I thought of when you were doing that was more like a perspective thing where I don't think I've ever heard of a black person getting attacked by the shark. Like, you're making it about everybody when I think that the real take on it is that black people don't get attacked by sharks, and that's basically the only thing right now that isn't attacking innocent black people are the sharks. I mean, granted, the black people can't get eaten by the sharks if you don't know how to swim. They don't go in the water. But
I resent that remark. I have a #1 swim call in the Marine Corps. Thank you very much.
Really?
Yes, I can.
You're the fastest swimmer in the Marines?
Yes.
Wow. No wonder we're losing so many troops overseas. It hits me right now.
Let's name all those great black Olympic swimmers. There was.
In fairness,
let's name a lot of Cuba Gooding Jr. He counts. You're listening to too much radio.
And in fairness to him as a black fella, how many white swimmers could you name? Just the Michael Phelps guy.
And Eric Spitz and Drinky Fuckalong and
Taylor Thomas,
Bootsy Collins.
Eric,
no, he's black.
Bootsy Collins.
No, what was the Spitz? Brian Spitz? Mark Spitz. Mark Spitz.
Is he the black guy?
Mark Spitz was like the first one to win a ton of medals, and then Phelps beat his record.
You think he's good? You should meet Mark Swallows. So much more fun than Mark Spitz.
Hey, can you make that gun go up?
Yeah.
No, don't tell him to do
Why did you give it the seal of approval?
You can't do that. See, now you're messing up, Jeff. You don't inspire the crazy man over
So
here.
in
Look at him.
150 years, we were
Just
able to
waiting
name
for
4
it.
swimmers.
4. Oh my God! There's been another murder at the swim meet.
Oh wow! An assault.
Everybody, take cover. Kill Tony's quite literal this episode.
Yeah, it's a deadly
shot out left and right.
Chris, where are you from?
From Dallas, Texas, sir.
Wow, that's so cool. How long you been in LA?
2.5 months.
Lovely. You live here now.
Yes, sir.
And did you do stand up in Dallas?
Yeah, for about 5 years.
Oh, that's awesome. How long were you in the military?
4 years.
Wow. What were you doing over there?
I was an infantry machine gunner. I did 2 tours in Iraq and 1 in Afghanistan.
Fuck, yes.
Well,
I love
now we can't say anything bad about. That's why I didn't react when the gunshot went off. I'm sorry for doing that now. I would. No, get that. Oh my God, PTSD. I would stop doing it, Brian. That's so cruel.
He apologizes. And
Oh my God.
This is what I'm telling you. You can't tempt this guy. He's out of control.
Yeah, don't tell Brian. what not to
Airstrike,
do.
that's an actual one?
Oh,
Hey, just
Oh my God.
unplug that thing.
You should open every set with that information about your military background, because then respect is a great thing to get right away from the crowd, and then from there your jokes they're not gonna fake laugh just because you served, but it's still pretty.
Even then,
it's still impressive.
And coming off of that, even if you're just mentioning it, you could segue right into even the only thing I know about you is the shark attack thing.
Right.
And you could segue right in about the stuff that really scares you. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I was over there. There were no sharks in Afghanistan.
Right.
No.
Just
Iraq.
mines. Just mines.
Yeah. Just shark mines.
Shark mines. Jesus.
Yeah.
A lot
Step on a shark mine.
After you mentioned that thing about being in the military, you should mention how good a swimmer you are too. That's.
Are you a unicorn black man? What's going on? That's what everybody thinks.
Yeah.
Military. I can swim. I don't date white women, surprisingly.
What? Now that I do not believe.
You like not by choice. They just don't really dig brothers. And from the South, they don't. You can't do that there. You lose your trust fund.
Wow, this
lady,
lady
there's a white lady right here that's ready to go.
Wow. Holy shit.
That's what her father's did. If her father was still alive, then she would be no approval. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, shit. No.
Oh, you just got destroyed, Chris Mack. Boom.
Listen, in fairness, they probably don't talk anymore.
Dude who looks like Terrence Howard. That's not really black. Like, I'm black.
Wow,
Terrence Howard's not black. Huh?
Yeah, he's
pretty. He's not that light, is he? He's pretty light skinned.
Okay.
What if we find out?
Does he run the NAACP?
Damn it.
She does. She does now. She's the new president. She stepped down.
Do you date Latin women?
Latina women?
I have from time to time.
Right, Dallas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it happens. Not so much in LA. I feel like you could probably get killed for that shit here.
What?
Dating Latin women as a black dude, they don't like black people in East LA.
Oh, you're crazy. All I could say is good to know.
Dude, if you could survive banging white chicks in Dallas, you can survive anywhere.
Well,
LA's
if you
not
could
worse.
survive, honestly, if you could survive Afghanistan, fuck whoever you want. Man, you can eat that dude's asshole as long as he thinks it's funny.
Did you see those big fields of weed in Afghanistan? It grows everywhere.
Yeah, I saw it, and I had to walk away from it.
Why are they so uptight if they got all that weed?
It's because it's just growing. They don't do anything with it.
Because America steals it, they don't get to smoke it.
Yeah.
America steals it and sells it here, and it calls it illegal.
Yeah.
They got real quiet.
No,
They're like, "Oh shit, it's real."
Listen, I don't care. I don't care for your political
fucking
stuff.
Daily Show over here. Do more shark jokes. Fuck that political shit.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that pussy John Mitchell talked about ISIS the whole time, and he's never even served in the military.
But he did go to prison, so we have two fucking bad motherfuckers in a row.
It's interesting.
Who signs up for this show? Is this like a halfway house podcast situation? People trying to transition back into society. This is their first step. Get cleared by Kill Tony.
They get a great lineup every time it rains. People come in here for shelter and they do a minute.
People decide they're going to start doing stand-up.
Yeah.
Chris, I had a blast with you. Nice to meet you, man. And
Yeah,
thanks for
thanks
everything.
for
That's
having me.
Mac, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mac Diddy Combs. Mac Diddy Combs. He's a P. Diddy fan, I do believe. He's a fan of the puffing.
And Combs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this looks like a new name. That's always exciting. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger. Melissa Esslinger? Melissa Esslinger. There she is. Melissa, everybody, come on. Monday night.
Jesus fuck. I didn't think this would happen. Hi, I'm Melissa. I just moved here 5 weeks ago. This is my, seventh time with one of these things in front of my face. And the least that I'm shaking because I had no time to prepare because I didn't know that I didn't. So I'm short, as you can. And so when guys are talking to me, I'm like, hey, my eyes are down here, buddy. But I was at a kid's baseball game the other day, which is weird because I don't have kids, but I look really young, so I go places and just fit in. Sometimes moms just wave me with their gaggle, and I follow. I had to get a fake ID. I'm 24, but people don't believe me when I give it to them.
I love that. Melissa, is it Esslinger?
Great job.
Where'd you move here from?
I moved here from New Mexico. I lived there for a year.
Melissa, have you been checked for lice?
She's a little itchy, but I thought that was not as much a comedy performance as an acceptance speech. Yeah. There was a lot of just sort of excited surprise in your delivery. That'd be funny to be the comedian that every time you go on, it's like, oh, me? Really? Oh, well, I guess as long as I'm here, I'd like to thank my agent, and driving is weird.
I was getting up to ask that man to point his lamp down a little bit, and then you said my name, and I was.
Oh, you were trying to tell him to not be so lit over there? Because he really seems like more important than us over here.
Sorry.
He's got a really bright section over there.
I just wanted to tell
What is he doing? He's drawing, he does art for the...
Yeah, he's going to draw everything.
He draws everything.
Are you from...
So he needs that light.
Are you from Kentucky?
I lived there for 6 years. I've been around.
Is this your thing, or is this your natural cadence? Are you like this all the time? Or are you extremely
Was I born like this?
No, I have hold on.
I get that question a lot.
You lived in Kentucky for 6 years. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna be all right?
Good.
Like you've been here 5 weeks. Where do
Are
you
you
live?
focused?
Like you just live on a roof in Venice, like Jim Morrison?
I am in Venice, actually.
In a house though, right? Like with a
Yeah.
roof and
My cousin, I stayed with him for a week.
Okay, that I don't know what's going on there. My cousin, I stayed with him for a week.
Well,
There's some creepy
I got
shit
it.
going on over there.
No, I got a job out here, and then
Right,
sorry, I'm an
but-
asshole. And then-
Kind of a same bed cousin.
No.
yeah.
What? She said she put it in quotes.
Yeah,
Come on.
no, she did the quotes. Listen. All right. You guys have been sitting there stonewalling us the whole time, and now you're awake? Now you're gonna turn on us? No. You, are you sure you're okay? Do you
Yeah,
need,
I'm good.
like,
I'm good. People
do you
ask
need-
me that a lot. Yeah, I'm good.
Where's your cousin from?
He's been here for a long time. I think. Well, I have family from Kentucky. He's from
Kentucky.
Where from Kentucky?
And you
Where in
stayed with
Kentucky?
and you stayed with your cousin.
here. The reason I did that was because
Because you were
we're
fucking
gonna
your
stay
cousin.
He's not really, maybe he's not really your cousin. There's a lot of reasons. Maybe she's not really staying there. Maybe she's afraid her parents are going to listen and she don't want to know she got a black
The
boyfriend.
real question is, right?
You know what she seems like to me?
That's what it is. That's the cousin she's talking about.
She
Your
seems
cousin black?
terrified.
She's just kind of like a dog on the 4th of July. What you need to do?
There was a lot of
You
gunshots.
just need to like be calming and nice, and don't make loud noises. You need to just give her a nice environment in which to just feel comfortable
Just
and
relax, okay? Everybody.
Yeah, I feel like someone should. You're like a shelter dog. Someone should take you home and give you a couple of days where
I
you don't have to
really wish
be
that was
scared.
actually the first time that I've heard
I have
that.
a-
Someone's told me that before too.
I have a serious question.
getting worried.
I noticed that you are very.
Oh, sorry.
I knew it was coming, and it still got me. God damn.
Oh my God.
I didn't
That noise is the worst. Like when you go see a play, like a lot of old
I love
people
that.
go
By
to
the way,
plays.
the only person that wasn't affected by that was her.
I
She was
know.
trying to scare her, which makes me wonder
No,
what
she
kind of.
she stayed shaking as usual.
Where you've only done stand up 7 times total?
This would be the
Yeah.
seventh, yeah.
Wow.
Where are you from in
Seventh time
Kentucky?
she's talked into something like that.
I lived in Lexington for 6 years. Yeah.
Why is that so important? Are you doing a CSI thing or
I
something?
grew up.
No, I'm from Cincinnati. I didn't know there's
Oh,
a
I
lot
know
of
that's good.
Right
a lot
across
of,
the thing.
yeah, there's a lot of Kentucky that's within the metropolitan area, and I thought maybe I could call her parents or something. I'd be like, I found her. She's got a solid minute, but I'll bring her home. Right? She's little, and I don't have a carry-on, and my flight's in the morning, so I can get a suitcase and get you home if it'll help.
You think that happens a lot with runaways, that they wear a sweatshirt with where they're from on it?
I don't see a lot of that. This is the first runaway I've ever seen, so I have no idea. As far as I can tell, yes, they just wear things from home and get to LA and somebody
do a minute on.
Yeah, I
Tony.
just assumed no one had ever not interrupted me this far into a sentence yet.
Oh, trust me, I'm waiting to right
Yeah.
now. So, how much more material do you think you have after 7 times on stage? Just out of curiosity, like what are other things that you talk about?
I talk about. I talk about how awkward I am a lot. I talk about. I grew up in Germany, so I talk about that.
Oh,
that's what it is. It's the German twitch.
Yeah.
And also, my mom's Jewish from the Bronx, and she used to drive a cab, so I have to tell jokes, I guess.
How are you? What?
Yeah, why
Is your mom cab Brooklyn jokes?
Bronx. Jewish.
So I have to jokes.
Are you?
I get it. I get it.
Are you ticklish?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, Brian!
Brian is really not. He's the last.
And I used
Somebody's
to
not
be,
comforting to these people
What?
at all.
What
I
sound
used to
effect?
be ugly, so I don't pick up on things like that.
Oh.
You used to be ugly. How'd you do it? I mean, how'd you turn it around?
I lost 40 pounds.
Wow. You were 40 pounds heavier, but that doesn't mean you were ugly.
Tickle her right now, Paul. Tickle her.
No.
Don't.
No tickle.
Listen, it doesn't seem like the last 5 weeks have gone great for her. Let's not fuck it up more.
What's your feet like?
Oh my God! Stop it! Oh.
Well, I think you did a great job. You're very likable the minute you get up there, even though they just shake like you're
There's no
scared.
question
But
about
everyone, you have a thing that makes everyone be like, I really hope this is good.
Yeah, you have incredibly solid cadence and timing. This nervous, twitchy thing that you do, and you know,
Richard Lewis has been doing it for 70 years.
I think a minute does you disservice because I think as people get used to you more, they laugh more and like you more, and keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see more of you. There she goes, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. Esslinger? Esslinger?
You want to touch us?
Bye, Melissa. Congratulations. Oh my God. Ryan went for the
creep her out at
Ryan
every
went for the
possible
tickle.
opportunity. She's running around the room now. Oh, amazing.
She shakes the hand of every single person in this room.
Oh my goodness, I had no idea this was going to happen tonight. Like she didn't sign up.
No,
and put her
everybody
name in the
that
bucket.
signed up, you might get called.
Melissa Esslinger, or Esslinger, I'm still not 100% sure. Esslinger? Melissa Esslinger is Melissa Ann 90 on Twitter. So for those of you listening to the show, follow Melissa, MELISSANNE 90. So it's not really Melissa Orient. You combined it and shared that A, huh?
And what are the odds the name you pull out of there is a Budweiser?
Whoa.
Josh,
I'd like
Martin.
another vodka soda if I could have one.
I'm a turkey ginger.
That's not even, that's
half
just
a
weird
turkey
words
sandwich.
thrown together.
Turkey.
Since you're going, I'll have a Crowning Coke.
Whiskey ginger.
Wow, there we go. Looks like we're all getting liquored up.
5 drink orders. One of us is probably going to have to wait till the person comes back for a second. Right?
You assume they could only carry 4 drinks on a tray here?
Oh yeah, tray.
A tray. I'm used to them bringing them to me like with their fingers inside the glass and just here you go.
This looks like a new name as well, and since it's a tough one to pronounce, I'm just going to go for it. Chalice Robinson. Chalice or Chalice. Chalice Robinson. Yeah, Chalice. It's got to be Chalice.
Way over there. Here comes Chalice.
Chalice Robinson, everybody.
Working through the room.
Hell yeah.
Not new. You said that name wrong before. Anyway, you ever notice what? you ever notice what they call the area you buy condoms from? Like some pharmacies call them family planning. And I was thinking, like, no one ever thinks about family planning when they're buying condoms. Like I really only have 2 thoughts. Really, it's like, don't get that bitch pregnant or got that bitch pregnant. I've never shopped on this side before, but I've shopped on this side like lots of times. You know, like I feel like if they want to like get us to practice safe sex, what I need is Trojan and like Brand Jordan to come together and make some type of super sporty. Basically, what I'm trying to say is if you want to get more niggas to buy condoms, you should probably just put like a Jordan symbol on the box. Like condom sales should skyrocket. You know. And I feel like would they re-release the condoms like they do the shoes? You know, a lot of times you see a group of niggas just staring at the wall like, do I remember these? The King Kongs with the extra wide tip and the real monkey fur on it? What you need.
Yeah. Chalice Robinson, right?
Chalice.
Chalice. I was right the first time.
See, I tried to correct him because I thought, because it's spelled like the word chalice.
Yeah, I know.
I love the part where you get into the Nike swoosh. I think that makes sense. If they made it more, you know,
Nike condoms, just screw it.
Exactly. Right.
I mean, just do it. It still works.
Yeah.
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 Logic at the door.
Maybe Logic has all our drinks.
Oh, stop it! We just ordered. It's one man.
No, I'm not.
Who's at the door?
Logic. We haven't answered the door yet.
Oh yeah, let's leave logic out there and let's talk from the heart about how we feel about that performance.
I think it's called family planning because when you buy condoms, you're planning on not having a family.
I was gonna roll. I was gonna roll with that, but
Chehalis. It's Chehalis, right? Chehalis.
Pat, you heard it before
I know.
too.
What's your full name?
Come on, I gotta do this again.
Chehalis Calrissian.
Oh my
Calrissian!
God. Now I remember you. Oh my God, you're back.
Of course you are.
I can't forgive you for what you did.
This is what I call it. So.
Doug, I mean, you're just all over it. So one could call this the Return of the Jedi. I fucking love it. This is your second time on. Middle name Calrissian.
You remember?
Holy fucking shit! No, I didn't remember. This is amazing.
Do you realize that Calrissian is way easier for white people to pronounce?
I know. You know what? I was gonna roll with Calrissian.
You might want to flip it over and make it your first name.
Yeah, Logic Calrissian.
Logic?
Just go for it.
Chehalis. You could open up a.
You're calling him a different name every time you say
Chehalis?
Shalahusi.
Let me ask you a question. Something like that. I don't know.
Chehalis, you should open up a store that sells goblets called Chehalis' Chalices.
You should open up a store, Pat, called I Can't Believe the Audience Laughed at That.
It's never been said before, right? I've never been called a chalice before.
Hey Tony, I'm so glad they brought all those drinks in on that tray you were talking about.
Fancy. We're going to do it for Josh Martin, everybody. For the show. He's that Josh Martin comic. It's periscoping live right now and hustling around. Oh, God. You ever think about using the Calrissian thing, though, as the name?
I have.
Because, by the way, you're calling it Chehalis, right?
Yeah.
But it is spelled Chaliss. There is a cha, but there is not a second hay there.
Yeah.
Nobody will ever say, unless it's two H's back to back, nobody's going to go Chehalis.
Who said this to you?
He said the exact same thing. All over, yes.
Wow. And you still use the name?
It's my name. I don't have a choice to
Let's do this again next time.
Okay. Everyone is going to say it wrong if you have to stutter halfway through the first syllable to get it right.
Yeah. Well, how about Kate?
The only person who can say it correctly is Melissa.
She's going to shake. She would stutter her way through it.
Chehalis.
Please don't be mad. I'm sorry. Did she leave?
No, she's right
She
there.
doesn't get mad. She gets shaky.
She shakes.
Fuck yeah.
So I thought about using the Calrissian. I mean, Calrissian Robinson.
Calrissian Robinson is the blackest name of all time. You should go for that, right? Like, I don't know why you don't Calrissian Robinson. Like, no one's ever going to say it wrong. No one's ever going to forget it. No one's ever even going to believe you when you say it out loud. But they will remember it every time. It's more memorable to white people than if your name was Superman.
Yeah.
So
Just go, how about this? How about this for a pitch? Ready? Lando Calrissian.
Yeah, that's a good name. It's got a nice ring to it.
How about Scott?
Do you think Lando is real?
Scott?
No, me. He's not real.
Scott
But
Calrissian.
the character exists.
Yeah, but he's not real. You're real.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna start going by Lando Calrissian.
Why not, man? My name's Han Solo.
I vote against that. I think Calrissian should be your first name, and whatever you want could be your last name. And you should open with how you just decided to make Calrissian your first name, even though it's truly is your middle name. Because that it's factually your middle name is a pretty cool thing about you.
Yeah. Way too cool to not be known.
Yeah.
If my middle name was Calrissian.
Wait, what's your first name again? Chalice? So
No, it's not.
this is your name from now on. I
It's
decree it.
Chehalis.
It's fucking C. Calrissian Robinson.
I
Right?
See, Calrissian.
That'd be cool.
I agree completely.
People would want to sign that guy up.
Yeah.
People would say, "I'm going to go see Calrissian. I'm going to see."
You can't say it.
I thought you said white people knew this shit, man.
I want to see Louis C. Calrissian.
Just do Jar Jar. That's easier.
Jar Jar Calrissian. That's it.
Jar Jar Scott.
Yeah.
Wow.
What if you went by,
Salacious Crumb Calrissian.
what if you went by Calrissian? You split it up into two names.
You know what? I actually
This
thought
is the
about
most
Cal
horrible
opposite,
idea,
but I didn't
panel.
like it.
Yeah. What were your parents thinking?
Well,
Were they Trekkies?
Did they?
They were like, well, he was conceived while we were drinking from a chalice and watching Star Wars.
How great would it be if he's 38 and he was born like 4 years before Star Wars even happened, and his parents just dreamed up a cool name.
And then Star Wars come out, they're like, motherfucker!
Well, I mean, it was the 80s, and like black moms like Billy D. Williams, so fuck it, she gave me the name.
Did you ask her about this ever? You ever really get the real?
She should be grateful she didn't go with Colt 45.
Oh my god.
He said that.
No, D. Williams, come on, it's a
Right.
reference.
Yeah.
That's racist.
He should be. They could have named you number one with a bullet. That's the other movie Billy D. Williams is in.
What was that?
Bingo Long's All-Star Traveler Band.
Yeah, Bingo Long would have been a good name for you.
Bingo Long, Calrissian,
Bingo Long,
Robinson.
Calrissian.
Do you talk to your mom still?
Brian's song.
That's why I'm named.
You want to call her right now and put her on speakerphone and ask her once and for all?
Why would I do that?
Yeah.
Let's call Mama! Let's call Mama! Let's call Mama!
Wait.
You're not chanting, lady.
Where are you from?
My mom was in the East Coast.
Uh-oh. Toll call!
No, it's late over
Oh,
there.
it's going to be late. We can't wake up his mama.
She's probably
Right.
sleeping, right?
No, listen,
Wow,
just because you haven't talked to your dad since you started fucking that dude, don't mean he could just call his mom at any time of the night. Will you ask her tomorrow and then tweet it at us?
Yeah.
I'm at Han Solo on
You
Twitter.
sort of want to call her right now, though.
I
Would
do
she
it.
still be awake?
Probably not. What time is it?
It's midnight there.
No, she's not awake. Midnight is not awake. No, she's not awake. No.
What kind of outgoing messages?
No, this is the lady who loves Billy D. Williams.
A long
She's been
time
asleep
ago
for
in a
couple
galaxy
years.
far, far away.
Hours.
My baby was born. Calrissian, I am your father. What? You're my mom? What?
What's something else? Hey, what's something else in your life besides your name?
Like what?
Yeah, what are you besides a guitar?
Oh. Shots fired, Ben.
But he asked the hard questions. He's like the Charlie Rose of this panel. Remember when Charlie Rose, like 10 minutes into the interview, would just be like, "What else are you?" Right, just solid questions. So you're from? How long have you lived in LA?
5 years, 6 years, maybe. But 6, almost 6.
Did you start stand up in Virginia or here?
I started here.
Wow,
Tough place to start.
Yeah,
It is. It happens. Though. That's where I did it.
Yeah, me too.
not me. That's all I'll say.
What the fuck was I gonna ask you?
I don't know.
What do you do for work? The ticklish thing's not gonna work on this. Anyway.
I work at a retail store.
What retail store?
Which retail store? Walmart.
Where's there a Walmart?
Because we done this.
I'll tell you, retail store made it sound like somewhere fancier than Walmart.
Chehalis, do you date white girls?
I've never have. I mean, I'm not against it, but I never have.
Oh.
All right.
Never
Which
had
white girls are interested? She's in.
I never had the opportunity to. I mean, like, where I'm from, all the white girls act black, and I'm like, no, I want like a real white girl. Like, I want a white girl that's like white, not a black girl that acts for something a white girl.
Where in Virginia do all the white girls
I'm
have
from.
black?
I'm like outside of DC, so a lot of times they pick up that.
Are you from that neighborhood in Spokane where that lady's from?
No.
Right? You guys remember? It just happened.
Wait a second. You're not from Cloud City?
You're not?
There's not even a single Star Wars fan in this fucking audience. I got it.
One nerd.
One guy just lifted up and I got it.
I'm jerking off every day until December when the new Star Wars comes out.
But only to their eyes.
Yes.
Only to the eyes. Right? Earlier.
Fuck yeah. So what else, Chehalis? I mean, you gotta change that name. However, I would keep it. I would keep it your name while working at Walmart. Just have that as your name tag and have that let that character die out there with Walmart.
This is
you know what I
dead.
mean? Yeah.
Excuse me, Chalice. Where are the blue light
Call you
specials?
Charles. Call me Charles.
They just add
quick
an
glance.
R.
A quick glance. Like, Charles, excuse me.
Excuse me,
Are
Chaz.
you surprised that the regular Walmart? Are you surprised that somebody in a Walmart who has a question is not a strong reader?
But there's not even an R in it, so it really doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't surprise me that somebody would look at you and drop a hard R. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Really? Nothing on that? It's about his fucking first name.
No, it's not.
I mean, of course it's a joke about the N-word, but I mean, clearly that's the only time you would say hard R. You motherfucker. You guys really threw me under the back of the bus on that one.
Now you gotta laugh on that one.
Yeah,
You got
first thing was that smart too, motherfuckers. I know what kills and what doesn't.
It's called kill Tony.
That made it weird.
That made it weird.
Calrissian. You mind if I just call you Calrissian? Calrissian. Can you go to the DMV and change your name?
Well, you don't have to.
Do you mind? Listen, to make it in this business, you have to stand in lines. And one of those lines is the DMV, where you can change your name legally.
You don't have to change your name legally for people to call you that, though.
Yeah, no.
That's true.
You can have fun.
Sinbad's name is like Tim or something. Like, he just decided.
Sinbad.
I'm Sinbad. I'm Sinbad now. Call me Sinbad.
And also, Calrissian is already on your ID.
Yeah.
It's just not first.
Yeah, it's just not in the right
Yeah, man,
order.
you're all set. And the only reason I'm gonna take this stance. The only reason we're saying you should change your name is because of all the people who've ever changed their name. You have the fucking coolest option, just sitting right there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Okay, is it one name or is it multiple? Like
No,
I'd say pick a last name, Calrissian, and then pick a last name. Probably the last name you already have.
You could take the Rob out of Robinson and just go with Rob Calrissian.
Do you have any brothers, and are their middle names also from Star Wars?
Oh, that's a great fucking question. Yeah, is you have like Malcolm R2D2 Robinson?
No, I'm the only Star Wars character.
Tony, Chewbacca, Robinson,
Albert Boba Fett.
I'm the only one.
This is my sister.
We just all had to do examples.
This is my sister Denise, Jabba the Hutt Robinson. She never had a chance.
This is my sister Martini, Princess Leia Robinson.
Wow, Martini. That was more racist than my hard R joke. I mean, that's just like a
Martini.
That's because you didn't put a voice on it, too.
Okay.
What's the name of that Jackson that's not Janet? That's
Samuel L. Jackson?
Latoya is a good one. I don't know what I'm doing right now.
Hurry up. Just say Wilford Brimley and play.
Brimley!
Wilford? There he goes. Calrissian Robinson.
Thank you, Calrissian.
He's on Twitter at YoP Parker. One day, he's going to come up here and I'm going to talk with him about something other than the most awesome middle name in the world. But the 2 times he's been on, somehow that came up. And I just can't get off of that.
The next time he comes up, you're going to introduce Calrissian Robinson and be like, fuck yeah, man. And then just really get into Walmart.
You're going to get into the groove next time. You're not going to forget about him. Don't you forget about him. Simple minds.
Dude, I feel like the minute he starts going by Calrissian, everybody's like, let's put him on the show.
No, he's going to be huge.
I feel like you guys are just talking a lot because you feel awkward because of what happened.
What happened?
Oh, nothing. I feel like.
Oh, nothing happened? That's why we're talking?
Yeah.
Welcome to podcasting.
I think we found the other thing he has besides the guitar. He also carries that speed bump around with him to just throw out in the middle of nothing.
You're not going to play a little diddly after all that?
Yeah, throw us a little diddly.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, do you know the song from Broken Arrow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, John Travolta's like, look out.
No, that song is not in Broken Arrow.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. Put your hands together for Kayla Bernadette.
Woo! It's just like an award show. They're always seated really far away.
All right, so I smoke weed, but I'm afraid to do it in public because I live near Hollywood Boulevard, so there's tons of children walking around. Like, I don't want the parents to come back and say, excuse me, you gave my child a contact high. Yeah, right after we passed by you, she ran off to Ghirardelli, ate all their ice cream, and then took a nap on Jimmy Kimmel's Stoop. What's up with that? Gosh. What else? Yeah, speaking of weed, hi, Doug. One time I got so high that I thought that I existed outside of the space-time continuum. Like, I saw Carl Sagan writing on a comment, and he was like, Kayla, join me. We've got billions and billions of blunts. Yeah, and I have some advice for women who don't wear underwear. Okay, please do. We cannot have the elderly slipping and falling all over your snail trail. Okay. I don't think Medicaid covers vaginal incidences, so take care of that. And one more piece of advice. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one, but mine's the best. Thank you.
Woo. Damn. It's interesting closer. I have the best asshole.
I love it.
I have the best asshole. Good night. My asshole is superior to all of yours.
Have you seen this fella's Facebook page?
Yeah, because his asshole's getting eaten out pretty good, so his might be better.
Do you bleach your asshole?
What the fuck would it look like? Orange? I don't know.
No, I mean, why is yours the best asshole? I mean, is it tighter than most assholes? Is it cleaner?
Ryan spends his entire day hoping a woman will mention her asshole, because then it's open game. Like you could just jump right in.
I mean, that is a pretty big, like, I mean, you're bragging about your asshole like you don't poop out of it.
Right.
It was.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't. Have you taken a look at her?
Hey, what does that mean?
Pretty spectacular lady right here.
Whoa, Doug is in love.
She's never shitted in her life.
Uh-oh.
So your first joke was interesting because I like the concept of the kid getting stoned, but I didn't really like where it went. It seemed like you'd have fun with it, though. Like the kid got stoned and build a bear.
The way you said it, it made me think like you were like, if I was a kid, I wouldn't go to Ghirardelli. Like you didn't like where the kid went, like actually went in her joke. Why would he sleep at Jimmy Kimmel's thing? There's so many better late night shows to sleep in front of.
Right. She's on Hollywood Boulevard, and that is like, as a local reference, that is pretty funny. But like,
she's got some intricacies to her jokes that I don't think are necessarily landing.
You're brand new,
It's
right?
good that you're doing
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing. This is like my 10th time. I'm just a board writer. Like, sue me. I don't know.
What do you like?
Yes, we would like to. We're filing a class action suit against you for what you did here tonight because you really took a minute of our lives. No, I was just saying. I thought you had some. It was writerly. That's a good way to describe it.
Is right on.
Like you were. There's a lot of writing going on, and you just have to say it in front of a crowd more often to find out where the funny parts are and where it's just more like clever writing rather than punchline.
Where are you from?
Oh, South Florida.
Wow.
Yeah. We're not going to hold that against you because the weather is nice.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA since December.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a few months. Like.
So you're like really spreading out your times on stage.
Yeah.
You're going up like once every few weeks or so.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I go to Big Wings. So.
Wow, I've never
What
heard
does that mean? Are you just telling us places you hang out? Or?
No, I mean.
It's in Burbank, Doug. It's in Burbank.
No,
What's
it's
it called?
It's right there in Hollywood. I
it's
go
in
there every
Hollywood.
Monday just to do some shit and practice.
I mean, and no comedians responded to that. I almost feel like it's just like some guy's house named Big Wang.
No,
It's in Hollywood, but they have an open mic or something?
Yeah, and I've also done the Laugh Factory 3 times.
Big Wings is probably one of the worst places to ever do stand-up comedy. It's a chicken
sure.
wing place full of drunk douchebags.
Yeah, it's like a sports bar kind of
Yeah.
place.
Hey, are you guys talking about that show that's on top of Hooters on Hollywood Boulevard? You just described that too, like that.
Guys,
There's a show on top of Hooters?
It's like a second floor, and I did it once, and a guy, like a fucking homeless dude, started heckling me. And
No, that's
you know
just,
what?
that's just
I
a
won.
Hooters waitress.
Well, no, that's
It
it.
might have
It
been.
sounds like it's above the Hooters.
It's on the second floor. There's
It sounds
Hooters
like
at the second floor.
It sounds like there's a Hooters poltergeist situation going on here, where anything that's built on top of a Hooters. Anyway, it's a poltergeist joke, everybody. The hit movie from the early '80s,
and Tora just a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
I heard they don't even have a Carol Ann in this new Exorcist. Poltergeist. What do you think about that, Doug?
I don't think anything about it. I mean, what do you mean there's no Carol Ann? There's a little girl.
Oh, there is?
I think.
I don't know.
I didn't see that.
Kayla, when you say you're a writer, what do you mean by that? What do you write?
I write like screenplays, little shorts, like shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Depressing poetry.
Or it's poetry. It's just called poetry here.
Yeah.
What kind of
I don't know.
screenplays? Like action movies?
No, I'm just trying to write shorts. Like I'm into a lot of like Mel Brooks kind of shit. So I'm doing a lot of stuff like that.
That's an interesting role model for you, Mel Brooks.
Yeah, I love like old, stuff.
Old white guys?
Yeah. Oh, I actually have a joke about that.
Yeah?
About white people.
What do you think of Blazing Saddles? That's like
I-
full of super racist humor.
I get the theme song stuck in my head every day. That's like a secret. Every single day, I get it stuck in my head.
Yeah.
What is it?
Interesting.
Hum a few bars.
Rode a blazing saddle across the great big sea.
I just got word that everybody stopped listening to the podcast.
Really? We lost everybody?
No,
That can't be possible. I just want to touch what you're wearing.
Velvet.
Thank
Oh,
you.
my
Yeah.
God. This is love.
I mean, but that's just
any girl that mentions she smokes pot twice in her act, Doug just falls in love with.
Yeah. Wearing velvet and like
And then
saying
that points out that she's got her own asshole.
It's actually my dream to be on Getting Douglas High.
Oh,
Wow,
it's good
look
to
at
have
that.
goals. That's
yeah.
I'm not gonna
Looks
lie.
like you're gonna have to get in bed with.
Wait.
It's always
Totally
good.
fucked that up.
It's always good to get into show business. Like my goal is to get on a show where no one gets paid, and I just get very high and then go home.
But yeah, you can accomplish most of those things without going to Culver City.
Yeah, you could go to my house.
Don't say what the show is.
I don't go below sunset, so that's good.
She doesn't. She doesn't blow sunset. What?
I didn't. Never mind. I'll
Well,
talk later.
I bet that if you get in Doug with bed, then
No, stop it.
see, I reset
Stop
and
it.
actually
She's
it still
nice.
worked, even though I reset and tried it. Normally I wouldn't do that, but it was
That was good. You're the
Yeah,
first
no, I-
comedian to ever wait long enough for the fucked up one to get forgotten.
Yeah.
And then go back, and it's still.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Punched it up a
No,
little
that's
bit.
good, yeah.
Executed it right down the gullet.
Yep.
Just
Professional.
pure confidence.
Professional.
You just need stage time. I would try a Haha Cafe every day. They have a mic that you can get on, guaranteed.
Have you been to HaHa?
No.
They have a
It's out in the valley.
North
Oh,
North
I
Hollywood.
don't drive.
Do you have a car? No car.
But you know
I
how
walked
many
here.
people? You know how many?
Walked.
You know how many micers here would take you?
How far do I have to walk to get to where you live?
I live in the Hollywood Hills, kind of.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, every open micer here would drive you to that open mic because they also need to practice talking to girls.
Yeah. And you have the best butthole in the road, supposedly.
According to you. According to you.
This is kind of a weird question. Have you ever seen your poop gather and like stick? Because you're so skinny, I wonder if your poop ever like sticks out of your body when it's in your digestive.
What's interesting is he knew it was a weird question before he said it.
He did know. He did know.
They have an answer to.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Brian wants to know the answer.
I don't think the poop is held on the outside of the stomach, Pat.
He
Yeah.
was talking to you because he was looking at you.
I know.
If
Look at Tony. He was actually looking at. He was looking at Jeff, which is surprising. How would Jeff be able to see the poop? All right.
Yeah, that's it does. I didn't know you were asking me. The answer is yes. Like, it's just the way bodies work, man. Everyone is different. I don't actually have an asshole. That's why it's a real problem. You can see it a lot. I have to have 3 operations a week.
Damn.
Kay- Kayla, would you ever date a guy named Calrissian?
Calrissian. It's funny. My dating history is like It's whiter than a Beverly Hills Country Club. So
Wow.
it's terrible. It's terrible.
I don't know how you can get whiter considering they're all white. But I guess there's an even higher level of whiteness.
What's the oldest
Absolute
guy?
whiteness.
Oh my god.
What's the oldest?
Oldest guy you've ever gone out with? That's an interesting question.
Why is Jerry running out of the room? Hey, where are you going, Jerry? Sit back down.
Yeah, what's the oldest guy you've ever gone out with? And have you ever dated a guy with a baseball cap turned either way?
I have. I dated a Red Sox fan once. He always wore that hat. He never took it off, I swear.
It really sounded like, that sounded like you were setting up a joke, and then there wasn't
Oh
one.
no.
So that's what you got to start doing,
How old?
is have a joke at the end of that.
How old is the oldest
Right?
one?
Oh my god.
Come on, tell the truth.
Do you have a hungry ass?
What the fuck, Brian? This is what I'm talking about. There's got to be like a line
It's kind of
somewhere.
weird. It's
I'm
just
not
weird.
talking about a butthole.
Are
It's like,
people
what
hungry?
do you have a hungry ass?
Yeah, she's got a hungry butt. That's why she brought up her butthole. Her butthole's in all our heads right now.
But no, people in the audience, no, not me. I'm busy drawing. I've got a guitar. I can't think about buttholes holding this guitar.
Fuck yeah. How old's the oldest guy?
It's weird. I don't really date because guys don't really. I don't know. Like the guys that I want don't approach me. So.
Right?
You know you can talk to them, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like unless it's Red Band. He's gonna say something weird the minute you walk up to him.
How's your areolas? Big, small?
Oh, stop it. It's got to end. It's not an option.
They're kind of like
It's not an option.
What?
Yeah, they're actually like pancakes. Like they.
You got the big ones?
Yeah, they're like.
Oh, dude, don't lie about that. If you got dark brown, big areolas,
Moon's over
big.
Miami.
Oldest guy.
Oh my.
Oldest guy she's ever gone out with, or
Yeah,
made
yeah.
love
I've been trying
to?
Whatever. Oldest guy, anything. I want
Oldest
fuck
guy
number.
you've talked to.
What's the
Just
oldest?
by the way you're not answering it, I'm guessing it's in the hundreds.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, he's in a retirement home. He's 92. I'm just kidding. I don't want to.
Why?
62. Fuck, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck
Six?
it.
You went out with a 62-year-old?
I
Hello.
needed rent money.
Oh my god.
Did you get?
Wait a second.
Did you get rent money? Did you get
How
rent
much is
money?
your rent? Went out with a guy for rent money?
How much is your rent?
Well, between my roommate and I, about 6 something. So I was unemployed at the time, and very hungry. So I mean, you do what you gotta do.
You do what you gotta do, you guys.
So you
Well,
you dated him? Did you did you just ask him for rent money, or did you steal it?
What's that
or-
convert in roses?
In what? In roses? I don't know.
When a guy gives you roses, you can turn them in for money.
Brian, what are
No,
you
it's like a
talking about?
hooker
already?
joke that only that guy got.
You just pointed.
Only
There's
one
nobody even
person
standing
here
in that
got
one
a
part of the
hooker
room that
joke?
you just pointed at.
Hooker guy.
Wait, even you
He's not even a
pointing
real
out,
human there. I look.
even pointing out that it's a hooker joke doesn't help me at all.
62-year-old white guy, right?
Oh yeah, don't
what'd he
remind
do?
me. Oh, he was gross. I really don't want to talk about it. Like police were involved. It was.
Oh,
He's a piece of shit. Anyways, I'm onto nice
Well,
guys.
I'm glad you moved on. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good for you.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you
Good
ticklish?
job.
I'm glad that.
My ticklish.
Oh my god.
Only on
Dude,
my
we're
asshole.
Oh, well, Brian will be happy to. Oh no.
Oh, fucking disgusting.
Worst thing to say to Brian, because
Oh god.
you really can't accuse him of sexually harassing you after you
Right.
suggest that.
It's actually the law.
Once you bring up how ticklish your butthole is, it's
I know that-
open game to Brian. Yeah.
It was like both of them creeped me out at the same time.
What?
No.
Everybody, put your hands together for the silence of Kayla Burning.
Yes.
There she goes. It got very creepy.
We'll see
there.
you again next week on Butthole Party.
Yeah. If you could go to Big Wang's in Burbank, I'll give you my address.
She goes to the one in Hollywood, and they have an open mic there.
She doesn't have a car. I don't think she's gonna walk to Burbank for you. And you're.
I'll just send her an Uber.
Ooh.
That walk over Barham is you don't want to walk back, but when you're going, it's not a bad.
He used to ride his bike back and forth on that fucking crazy ass street.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm relentless though and stop at nothing. Anyway, guys, this is the part of the show where our two regulars.
I am relentless.
You're damn right. Two regulars.
Stop at nothing.
Yeah.
It's regular
Are
time.
you gonna repeat it again? You want to repeat it?
All these people are no. Sorry, you guys. Nobody else. That was it.
We could do a rapid round if you want to do
Or
a
is there more later? I'm sorry.
No.
Okay, I thought there might have been a format change the way you were looking at me.
No.
Do you want to do a rapid round? Do
No.
1 minute?
No, we
1 minute
can't.
worth of coffee?
No, we don't.
What do you mean
Don't.
1 minute?
We don't
Isn't that what they normally get?
Put your hands together for your first regular. We have two regulars on the show that do a brand new minute every
Yay.
single week. They don't sign up. They don't come out of the bucket. They just do a new minute every week. It's been that way for 2 years now. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. She's also from Florida. Her name is Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Woo!
Thank you. I just have to. There's this guy in the crowd that you remind me so much of my dad. It's insane. Yeah, I only say that because I don't know you either. A lot of things remind me of my dad, like a snow leopard, because I've only seen those through a couple of pictures. And my mom said he loves cocaine. Thank you. I didn't want to hang out with them when I was younger a lot. It's like, because when you're 8 years old, you don't want to hang out with some guy that like parties all the time and just does drugs. And so he wasn't around. And now I'm 25, and all I can think is like, he sounds pretty dope. Like I couldn't find drugs before, and now I'm without them, and I know where they are. That's it. Thanks.
Fuck yeah, 50 new seconds from Kimberly Congdon. All on the dad. We talk about family a lot, and I don't think we've heard much about the dad, really.
I know.
What's his deal?
He was like around when I was younger, not so much when I was older.
Right.
You just went back home, so you must have seen him.
I didn't.
Yeah. What's that like? What's he up to now?
I don't know. I don't contact him. But something pretty interesting happened. We don't talk at all, but we live in a really small town, and my mom heard rumors that he just won a really huge lawsuit and that he's like a millionaire now.
Wow.
What? Yeah.
Are there any rumors as to what the lawsuit was about?
A company that he used to work for that I don't know, something happened.
Like a fishing company?
I don't know.
Mesothelioma?
I don't.
Huh.
Well, you got to get back into them before he dies, so you can get a chunk of that when he's gone.
I know.
All right.
Yeah.
That's my advice.
I loved the opener.
You got the comedy thing down.
Yeah, you had me sold on the fact that some guy really reminded you of your dad until you hit the misdirect. Like, I was already waiting to criticize you afterwards and be like, you went off too long on how long you thought somebody was your dad. So I totally
Was it
felt
good
for that.
acting? I was nervous it wasn't going to be good.
I like how the guy that you pointed out was the hooker guy.
Oh, it was the hooker guy.
He probably does have some things.
That lady's pissed.
Do you do a lot of cocaine and not talk to your kids?
Wow,
You
geez,
never
this guy-
not talk to your kids?
Yeah. I feel like the answer
Not
was
even
as
for a day?
confusing as it deserved to be.
Yeah.
What a terrible father.
I'm very sorry about your father relationship, but
That's okay.
No, she's going to work it out. That's what we decided. She's going to get back in with him.
Yeah, we're going to be good soon.
nah, fuck
All is
that guy.
forgiven.
Get your own $1 million. Fuck that
Hey,
asshole.
money bags.
Let's just fleece him
Been a while.
Right? We can fleece him.
Yeah,
Look
let's
how
pull a
fucking
con
cool
on
you
him.
look. You could put a suit on and we could Ocean's 11 the shit out of this. And me and Red Band will be them two hillbillies.
What nationality is he?
He's Irish and Native American.
Irish and Native American.
Yeah.
Oh, no drinking problem there.
That's so funny.
Wow. I swear that's some old comedian's joke that like happened to be those two things and then said that.
I don't know if it's definitely in the history books.
Yeah, I think so, for sure. But Kimberly is, I'm proud to say, I'm doing a show at the Irvine Improv on July 7th, and she's going to come down and do a guest set.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. So cool. Always exciting.
Oh, I should call her Kim. I don't think anybody calls her Kim.
Some people do.
Okay, some people do.
Are you going to let her do more than 1 minute?
No, just the 1 minute, and I want all you guys to come down and criticize it.
Doug, you had a Kill Tony past regular down in Florida open up for you. I don't know if you remember the crazy
Michael Perkins
stylings of Michael Perkins.
That guy, that was an interesting night when he went on.
What happened?
He got a little too fucked up, like got too drunk before and maybe high before his performance, and was kind of a little bit of a mess, but in a fun way. And he got a lot of people to come down to support him.
Oh, that's so cool.
And but by the end of the night, I think he felt a little sad because I couldn't talk to him because he was so fucked up. I couldn't really spend a lot of time with him.
He moved back to Florida after being out here for a few months.
Yeah.
He drank so much that he came down with a case of the gout.
Yeah.
Like the gout. Like the disease that like Game of Thrones people get and shit.
The reason why the previous comedian had to break up with her super old boyfriend.
Yeah. Right.
Because he had gout?
Yeah.
Over gout.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah.
I made it up. You made it
How
up.
do you like? What's the first warning sign of gout?
It's disgusting.
Your
told
foot,
me all
your
about
foot
it.
hurts.
You know what's gross is like he never wore shoes or socks. He'd only wear sandals.
That also might
I
have
think that was
contributed
true
to the gout.
back in his home area of what was it, Pensacola? Was that where he was? Yeah, it was interesting.
Well, there you go.
But happy to have him.
Fuck yeah, the Michael Perkinson story.
We'll see Kim in Irvine. Come see Kim in Irvine.
Go see Kim and Doug Benson.
She's gonna
in
do a
Irvine,
whole
July
she's gonna
7th.
do 2 minutes.
Whoa, 2 minutes.
A whole 2 minutes.
Double time.
Yeah, she did twice as long as that.
We have one other regular on the show who also writes and performs a new minute every week, and her name is Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? I have a fire extinguisher in my apartment, and it's in a display case, which I find to be peculiar. Same with that word. Because, like, in an emergency, in a fire setting situation, I'm not going to fight my own fire. Like, I'm afraid of candles. My soy candles, I'm afraid of them. But if my apartment was on fire, what are the odds that I'm going to break the display case that it's in? Makes no sense. If there's a fucking fire, time is of the essence, and I'm grabbing my makeup first. Because I'm not down to be homeless and ugly. I'm getting my makeup. I can't even tie my fucking shoelaces. How the fuck would I use a fire extinguisher? All right.
By the way, exactly 1 minute. Interesting that you admit you can't tie your own shoelaces. Is that true?
Yeah, people around here have been calling me loose laces.
What's up, LL?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Loose
Yeah.
laces?
I can teach you.
I know how to tie them, they just don't stay tied.
Then
Yeah.
you don't know how to tie.
Yeah, you don't know how to tie.
Well, like, yeah.
That's been my problem my whole life with keeping my shoelaces tied. Yeah, I'm not good at
The
it.
trick is
Are you serious, or are you just trying to make a connection with Sarah Weinshank right
I'm
now?
just trying to, yeah.
No, there's a way, like,
I'm
if you go the
I used to wear a
opposite-
dress like that.
Like, whatever way feels natural to loop it around, if you go the opposite way, it's actually better and it stays tight.
I mean, I'm doing all right tonight. Like, I've gone all day without a problem, but I can
Both of hers are
empathize.
fucked up. I think I was just talking to her.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Also, if you want to break if you like, I just have some advice. Like, just hit the glass; it breaks right away.
Have you done it?
No, I've been very lucky.
Brian's done it.
You've broken the display case.
Yeah, I was at this girl's house that her oven caught on had a grease fire, and they had one of those in the banging, and I
It's
broke
always
it.
at a girl's house.
What'd you break it with?
You know, I'm banging some chick. She's having multiple orgasms, and I'm fucking her so hard. She's like fucking grease. She's like, Brian, nobody fucks me like you. And I'm like, I know, baby. And then all of a sudden, there's a fire, and I had to break the thing. Yeah. so this
No,
girl
it has a little hammer connected to it, like a little chain, and you just go like that. And like the glass is real thin, or it's like fake glass almost, and it's.
I just don't see myself doing that.
Well, you will if your shit's on fire.
Yeah,
Is it?
I don't know.
But there's
Getting out is a good idea, I
the
think.
display case is in your apartment. It's not in the hallway or something.
Yeah, no, it's in my apartment in
Wow.
a case in
Wow.
the kitchen.
You have one of those really hip apartments.
Yeah, and they're
Like
like,
it looks like a hallway.
Wait, what?
Is your apartment in an Urban Outfitters? What the
No,
fuck?
I have a display case in my kitchen.
Weird.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, that is weird.
Is there a bookshelf in your?
There's a
It's a coffee table.
Can you buy a book that looks like a book but doesn't have anything written in it, and it's $40 because it's cool?
Good
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you own a record player?
Yes, I do.
I knew
Because
you
if you don't, we have quite a selection over here.
Are you wearing the polka dots in memory of Dusty Rhodes, who we lost this week?
I don't know.
Why'd that get an awe?
I don't know. I'm just
Because
wearing polka
you
dots.
mentioned a real person who just died.
Oh.
Norm Dusty Rhodes.
You know who Dusty Rhodes is.
From Three Amigos?
Yeah.
Yes, that's Dusty
No,
Rhodes.
it's from Vacation.
Was he in a polka dots?
Yeah, Dusty Rhodes was.
He just saw spots a lot.
Yeah, me too.
I love the makeup. You'll be homeless, but you won't be ugly. That's fun. And that's definitely in that
Yeah, that
wine
was a big
shank
laugh.
cadence and rhythm, you know. It's you know, you have your voice so well figured out. And another fun set, exactly 1 minute. So
Thank you.
how do you feel about it?
I mean, it took me a minute to get into the groove there, you know? But once I got in, I was in it. But, like,
Well, how
I
did you
couldn't
start
find
it again?
It was a weird start.
Yeah.
And I just like to
See.
talk about that and get that out of the way, you know?
You say it took you a minute to get into the groove?
Yeah, it did. Well, not a full minute. I was just, you know, a phrase.
About 27 seconds. Anyway,
Yeah.
Sarah Weinshank,
Thank
everybody.
you,
She
guys.
did it again.
Good job.
Follow Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinshank, at Princess Shank, Kimberly Congdon on Twitter, Instagram, everything. Watch them, follow them, write a new minute, and perform a new minute every single week. We did it again, everybody. That's Kill Tony. Patty Reagan over there. At Josh Martin Comic. Doug Benson, what do you want to promote? What's going on? At Doug Benson. Doug Loves Movies. Getting Doug with Highs. Super Doug Me. Doug Dynasty on Netflix.
Don't forget Doug.
Yeah,
July 7th,
Promotional
the Everett
Tool is
Improv.
the new album out on iTunes, and Chronicon episode 420, New Dope, is
You're definitely running out of things to rhyme with
out
hot
of,
things, by the way.
No, I'm not. There's
When is that out?
endless.
I know.
That's
Am I
out
in
on VOD and on iTunes on July 3rd.
Am I in that?
Yes, you are.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Jeff Tate popped his Kill Tony cherry tonight,
Yes,
everybody.
Jeff
And I
Tate.
can say so. One of my favorite first performances ever.
Thank you very much. I was nervous. I think I asked you 3 times if I was doing this right.
You were doing great. I love that you actually asked. I wish more people would ask when it's their first time so that I could usually tell them, fuck no, you're not. Get funny. But you killed tonight.
Well, I appreciate it.
What do you got? What do you got going on? You're Jeff Tate. What is it? 68?
96.
96.
Jeff
Don't
Tate
listen-
96.
What is it, Jeff Tate 22?
No, it's
What is it, Jeff Tate 49?
Stop saying it wrong.
Jeff Tate 73, everybody.
It's Jeff Tate 96.
Why is
on
it
Twitter.
96?
Because
that where you got your
Jeff
GED?
Tate is already gone, and 96 is when I graduated high school. For real. I mean,
Fuck yeah. What do you want to promote, Jeff?
I got. So this is Death Squad, right? You can get the Hot Dogs and Gatorade shirt. Is available now at zipzooapparel.com. Hot Dogs and Gatorade.
Zipsu.
Buy a
Whatever.
t-shirt, everybody. Buy a Jeff Tate t-shirt. That's what he's saying. Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on everything and buy a t-shirt from him.
No, that's what Segura calls me that on his podcast for some reason. Hot Dogs and Gatorade. And so some guy made me the shirts.
Right.
And just go buy them. And then
Yeah.
I have another shirt that says decency or death. And buy those shirts for real because they have
I put money into a domestic
Show of
violence
hands if
charity.
you're buying a shirt.
Check out his shirts, everybody. This guy's
Shirt, everybody.
begging you to buy shirts. So just go
Look at that. It's a dragonfly.
It's Joy Diaz's mom.
It's the thing that they
Or
cannot.
check out from Jurassic World.
He's getting the best of Bobby picking
No, I'm very conflicted about having shirts because I've never had them before.
I know, it's
weird,
right? Ryan J. Ebel, the artist.
Yeah,
Get
this
your
shirt is-
oh,
look at him go!
Oh my God, it's Star
That's
Wars.
beautiful Star Wars.
Calrissian made it happen. A Star Wars edition of the Kill Tony print drawn live during this show here tonight. And I'm Darth Vader. That's fucking amazing. You're the Emperor.
It's very cool.
Live audience, thank you so much. That's Kill Tony. Good night. Thank you. Toronto, everything. Come see us live. Picture in the time from when we start the episode to the end of the episode of the people on the show and what happened, and it's always insane and crazy. Unbelievably well done for the short amount of time he does it. What's happening? We have some gigs coming up. Stand Up Live in Phoenix in September. I'll be in Toronto. When
are you going to be in Toronto?
I'm going to be in Toronto for Just for Laughs, guys. I don't know if I'm allowed to announce that yet, but whoopsie, I just did. And then maybe some other gigs in Canada that I'm not allowed to talk about just yet. I don't know why I wouldn't be allowed to talk about it. That'd probably mean it's a pretty big deal. So if there's some big deal happening in Canada in the next few months, I'm probably going to be there too. Fuck yeah, you see what I did there?
Mm-hmm. Just confused everybody.
Everybody in this room, but the Canadians right now are like, oh, I know exactly what he's talking about. Thank you. Fuck yeah. So let's get it going, shall we? Every week I have two amazing guests on the show. This one, very special. Very excited to have these two on. Two of my favorite comedians, two of my favorite correspondents from The Daily Show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Al Madrigal and Asaf Manvi, everybody. Unbelievable. Awesome. Al Madrigal. It's exciting. Fuck yeah, guys. Get on in.
Hey.
Here they are. Al, this is your second time on the
Second
show.
time. I think I was too nice the first time.
Fuck yeah. I love that. We're going to let it rip tonight. Asif, I guess that means you're good?
It's awesome, yes.
Yes. Awesome, yes.
I don't, this is like sort of an American Idol comedy kind of thing, right? Where we just get to be good cop, bad cop.
Sort of. There's no,
I mean,
there's no winners or losers.
Yeah, exactly.
We just talk to them. Sometimes it's constructive criticism, and that can be great.
Yeah.
And either way,
That's what
sign
people
up
tell
for
you
it.
when they say that you suck.
I said
that
this
was
last
constructive
time. I
criticism.
can't believe any of you fuckers subject yourself to this shit. I know this is a good podcast, but
You wouldn't have signed up for this when you first started comedy?
fuck no. Under no circumstances would I have ever signed up for this. I barely did open mics when I first started out. I fucking hated the entire process. I looked at one guy who we just started in San Francisco at this place called the Luggage Store, which is like fucking tenderloin, homeless people passed out. And I looked at my buddy, I'm like, what do we need to do to get into comedy clubs? He goes, oh, you call this number every fucking night. I go, I'm just going to do that. And just started fucking doing that. And never, ever do this in a million years. But good luck.
You know, every week, instead of me asking a question, I like to leave it in somebody else's hands to ask our esteemed guests a question. So I always have Pat Reagan, the band leader, do it, something that he might want to ask.
Yeah, Pat, what do you got?
Go right ahead.
All right. Well, first for Asif, I have a question. I got this theory, this uneducated theory that recycling is bullshit, and I just want to know: do you think recycling does any good for the planet?
I have never recycled a single thing in my life.
He burns it in his backyard, just like
I burn things. Yeah, I just create huge bonfires. No, I think recycling is probably a good thing. I would encourage people to recycle. That's what I would say. Go out and recycle. I never know where the fuck to do it though. I never see any. There's no, like in my building, there's no green cans or blue cans.
What if
Or
it just all goes in the same place?
all in the. Here's what I do. I have about 45 plastic bottles of water, empty. The water bottles in the back of my car on the floor because I'm waiting to recycle them. But I don't know where there's a place to do it. So I just drive around LA with like a huge pile of just water, plastic
All you gotta do
water
is find the
bottles.
nearest old Chinese lady
And just give them to her.
Open up your car
There you
door
go.
and for those
So I'll
scurrying
drink
in.
this tonight and then
Hey
go.
Pat, why don't you stick to fucking playing songs and not asking shit questions?
Yeah,
that was the worst.
I was just
Fucking
gonna.
suck.
Alice,
I totally agree with you, Al.
That was the worst fucking question
Pat
I've
Reagan
heard.
from 3-point range. Pretty fitting that it was a recycling joke because
tried
that
to
joke
really
was
answer his
garbage.
questions.
You son of a bitch. That was unrecyclable garbage. And you better hope you have a better question for Mr. Magical.
First of all, I'm glad you knew the difference. You know that we get confused for each other constantly. On the day, like anytime I'm off doing something, there's a U.S. News and World Report article. Asif Monby was in Virginia today, and it's fucking just a picture of him, and I was there, and
it's so like you have a beard. It's so like you know what I mean. Like we're completely different, right? You have glasses,
beard, hair.
You have hair.
We do have excellent
funny.
taste in shirts.
Yeah.
You guys are both brown.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Do you think that's the reason why? Because
I think so. I think
it's
that's all
just
it
a
takes.
shade of brown. Like I've even been mistaken for Wyatt at times in New York. Yeah. He's the black guy on the show. Or was on the show. But Wyatt had a huge afro and like a long, and it was like I would get mistaken for him all the time. I think I think white people panic when they see brown people and they don't know like what would happen. Here's what I think happens. They see you, they know that you're not me, but I'm the name they come up with in their head. So they're like, yeah, Wyatt, how's it? Like they just throw out a name of one of the brown guys, hoping that it will land. Don't you think?
I just anytime somebody comes up to me and says, "Awesome, love your stuff," I just
say, "Fuck you."
I know I do. I go,
Right.
"Fuck you," and I walk away. And I'm like, So
I did that once.
I'm glad you know the difference between us. But what is your question for me?
Okay, Al, and I don't want to come at you from a place of hostility.
No, you shouldn't, because that would be a huge fucking mistake.
I know. I don't want this.
Hey, you're a San Francisco comic. Are you not? Did I hear that the last time? Oh, you're
from the Bay. But I didn't start the Bay.
Oh,
Started
yeah.
here. But yeah.
Another fucking mistake.
My question.
But yeah, go ahead.
Wait. I don't want you to make fun of me all night.
I won't.
Okay. Anyways, so I have this long standing.
That was the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
He gets shit on a lot on the show.
I really don't want you to make
Because
fun of me all night.
I joined the show with so much. I held myself in such a high regard.
You held yourself in high regard. Is that what you just said?
See, but now
And
everything
he
I
doesn't
do
want
is
us
now
to make
being-
fun of him all night.
I did. Okay.
You're on stage with the
You
guitar,
know,
though, right?
you know you're
All
talking
right.
right now, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
This is my favorite thing, by the way. He totally did. He became the new band leader about like 8 or 9 weeks ago, and I just watched him.
Where's the band? There's no band. Why are you calling him? He's a guy with a guitar.
I told him he could do whatever he wanted. He could have any of his bandmates with him, and he just soaks it all in for himself.
You can't call yourself a band leader when you're just sitting there with a guitar. That's.
Tony called me a band leader, but
You're right. You're right. I won't even give you that.
We're not the first people to shit on.
Oh no, but that's exactly what I was getting at. Is over the last 8 or 9 weeks, I've gotten to watch him get slowly drained of every ounce of confidence
by
that he
super
has.
experienced comedians.
Right, just people that he totally looks up to. He wants you guys to like him so much, and every other guest that I've had on over the last 8 weeks, and they just lay into him.
You seem like a nice guy.
What's your question for Al?
All right, Al. So this is a very ignorant perspective, but I feel like all the money to charities just goes to lining the people who run charities' pockets.
That's true.
Do you think charities are bullshit?
A lot of them are. A lot of people are lining their pockets, but they're also lining themselves with the feeling of basically self-worth. I watch all these. Look, charities do an amazing amount of stuff. Like, you can't shit on charities.
You just did. You just shit on charities like a second ago.
But I know that Wyclef Jean or whatever the fuck his name is. Do you look into that charity? Look into a lot of celebrities with charities that take all the money and use it on private planes. Yeah, a lot of them are fucking shit. And so if you want to answer Michael Vick's charity. Michael Vick's charity, I know nothing about. But
I'm pretty sure Pat's asking this question because his new career is having a charity for the career that he was going to have before.
Yeah. Why these questions? Why the recycling and the charity questions?
I'm in a cynical spot, like place. So I'm just like thinking that everything
that's good
scratch the surface. It's just like darkness under everything. Charity, recycling, anything that, like, people say, like, they want to save the planet, but you're not going to, kill yourself if you want to save the planet.
Yeah, Henry Phillips already exists. You can't be a fucking depressed guitar comic. You are a guitar comic.
I'm
you have
a musician.
You're a musician.
Sound like a guitar comic.
Yeah.
But
no, I'm a musician.
You're a guitar comic. You're a comedian who uses the guitar because your jokes aren't
because
funny.
I've written songs all my life. I'm a musician, dude. Listen,
he just duded you. We have a dude. Wait a second. He's duding everybody. For those of you paying attention, there was a dude fired off. It's like Pat Ricky is the one duding.
It's like
I'm sorry. I was half paying attention to the back. I just heard a shitload of the Stetisonic fucking callbacks.
And experienced comics come up and shit on me playing guitar, but it's like that's what I do. Is I write songs.
We
know.
So
I'm up here.
Songwriter.
I'm up here, and I don't know how. I don't know, man.
You duded tonight. Just know that before we move on right now, which is about to happen right now, just know you duded here tonight.
I'm just trying to get in shape for whatever comics come up. So that's all I'm doing. No offense. You seem like you're very talented. You're very nice.
He's just not showing any of it right now tonight.
But you got
just not as a musician.
I think with other band leaders, you just gotta laugh.
Look how upset he's furious. I've never seen him biting his lip.
You gotta laugh. You go ha ha ha.
Yeah, no, the fake laugh.
Yeah. Just do that.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Do it. That's good.
That's all we fucking want.
That's all we want. That's all we need.
And then get somebody else to ask questions.
That's why he's my band leader.
Right.
Just laugh again. Laugh.
Yeah,
there you go.
Nice.
There it is.
That's it.
And he can play a chord.
That's all you got to do.
I feel like we could destroy Pat Reagan all night, but
let's bring out the comedians.
Instead, let's do that. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds of stage time here tonight. This bucket is filled with pieces of paper with new, young, or old, just starting, anything. It's always crazy. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty. It's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Wow. There you go. They wonder why the speaker system's broken every week here. It's because of 3 seconds of bear roar. Anyway, we're going to have a lot of fun. Let's get this thing started. Are you guys ready? It's Kill Tony 111 or something like that. Something insanely ridiculous. Here we go, everybody. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Cameron Drexler. Here we go.
How was your Father's Day, everybody? Father's Day's kind of tough, though, right? I mean, my dad wasn't around and left my mom single, 3 hot babies. There's no, online dating back then when I grew up. And she ended up marrying a Jehovah's Witness. I was like, I know it's hard to find a man, but did you have to marry the first guy that knocked on your door? Let's wait for a salesman. Let's get some Encyclopedia Britannicas or something. Yeah, but I was just grateful. Grateful to have a dad. I don't care if it's a stepdad. As soon as he came in, I was like, Dad! He's like, Dale. Dale was cool. He was one of those guys that used to tan with a shirt on, but then he would wear not button-ups, button-downs, so you could see his redneck.
Right.
So,
yeah, here we go. There you go. That was his time, Cameron.
Right. Thank you.
All magical.
You certainly got all the beats down. What made you want to become a stand-up comic?
It's just an exercise.
An exercise.
Just, yeah.
Exactly. That's what I thought. No, it's not.
No, I like comedy.
Whatever. How do you have a commercial agent?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, listen, just because that's not
Jealous.
fucking working out, no. Trust me, this is the worst part about stand-up comedy in LA, as far as I'm concerned. People who can't do that well decide that this is something that they can do for a career, and that people will notice them if they fucking start doing stand-up, and it fucking kills me. And so, I appreciate that you have the fucking beats and the tempo down, but this is the fucking one of the worst parts about LA and stand-up, is having to watch guys like you fucking with their boots and their nice jeans fucking come up and do what people who have decided that their life's calling is not. I have it in my act. It's a line in my act. What my life's calling is somebody else's fucking last resort. And that's not the case. So I appreciate that you got the fucking beats down, but fucking beat it.
Unbelievable. Perhaps one of my favorite feedbacks ever on this show. In hundreds of episodes.
Happy Father's Day.
Wow. Cameron,
I liked it. I think you have a future. I think you're very good looking, which helps, and you're white and good looking. So life is going to be fine for you.
Yeah.
You don't need to do this. You're going to be fucking fine.
You did.
It doesn't matter what you do. You're going to come out on top.
He's just trying to balance me out.
No. I'm just saying. Like, this guy doesn't.
You're going to be fine.
To do comedy,
you don't need to do stand-up.
You're a handsome white man.
That can act.
Are you straight?
Quit taking
you're
ugly
a handsome,
comic stage
straight
time.
white
That's what I
man.
want.
You're gonna be totally.
I just
fine.
haven't met the right man yet,
Yeah.
So you do some acting.
Yeah.
Are you an actor?
You'd be good at that.
Just do that.
Yeah,
okay.
You'd play a great Dexter if I wanted him to
Yeah.
kill himself. Like Dexter that just kills himself each episode. I'd watch that.
I'll take
He's
it.
a good actor.
Yeah, thank you.
You just acted like a stand-up comic.
It is. It's very.
I'm fine with that. You guys can come up here. It's great.
Yeah. No, I don't know why. I said it. I prefaced the whole thing. I don't know why you'd fucking do this to yourself.
I applaud you for getting up here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Cameron. Okay.
Fuck Cameron.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Too long to admit to this crowd.
How long?
No, tell the
Too
real
long to admit to
answer.
this crowd. I don't need
The real answer.
What's the
fucking
answer?
real answer?
The audience? No, it's been like 7 years.
7 years.
Often.
Oh, you're
nonstop. All right. So when I've been
No, it's not. It's not the grind like you, sir.
7
I can't fucking
years.
take it anymore. See you later.
Bye, Cameron Drexler, everybody. There he goes. There he goes.
No.
It is frustrating, isn't it, Al? Like
I don't like it. I don't like the fucking actor turn stand up.
You're right. No stand-up.
Other way around. That's fine.
This is the fucking greatest. This is a
I was
war
so nice.
zone.
To each his own. Do whatever you want to do.
man.
Fucking
Now I'm just hoping everybody bombs all night. So I can watch more of that. That's amazing. Put your hands together for Sean Hart, everyone. Here we go.
Oh.
Sean Hart.
Thank you so much. I tried fucking a trapezoid the other day, but I couldn't get an angle on it at the time. It was really embarrassing. I was at a geometry orgy. There were parallelograms and rhombuses and trapezoids, but no one was fucking. What a bunch of squares! Am I right? What a embarrassing. I tried. Let's see. You guys into Suicide Girls at all? By round of happy applause. Anybody like Suicide Girls in there? Yes. Yes, wonderful. Nothing more punk rock than really well-lit softcore pornography. I'm endeavoring to become a pornographer myself. I'm going to start a site with nothing but Jewish and Armenian girls. I'm calling it Genocide Girls. Is anyone going to subscribe to my website? No. No one will. You think punk rock tattoos are hot? Will you see the state issue tattoos that my girls have? Yes. I just flew into town and boy are my arms tired because I had to strangle a baby the entire flight. Anyone else ever have to mercilessly just... What's the deal with airplane food? It's always crying and screaming for its mother. I ate the child, everyone. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, thank you.
Wow. One of the first people to ever do 6 minutes in 1 minute.
Yeah, no.
Man. I just don't, I mean, you went geometry and genocide.
Yes.
That's, I don't, I mean, huh? I'm the good cop. That was brave of you. That was a brave choice to go not funny. Right? I think that was brave. I mean, get up here, it's not easy, and to, dress the way you dress. And what is that? What's that? This. I'm wondering if it's the whole package thing.
Yeah,
it's the whole
really
presentation.
Not a lot of people purposefully dress like a school shooter, but
Yeah.
you really pulled it off here tonight. Like, there's got to be some guns in those pockets, right? That's the only time a white kid wraps a black hoodie around his waist.
Al, you're...
No, it's Monday night. I don't think anybody should be looking too slick coming in this place. That was the problem with the fucking first guy. But
now the pendulum may have swung in the other direction.
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
But that's fine. I saw you sitting in the back with that other guy listening to some music. What was that about?
He's a musician. I am too. I was just listening to some stuff he made.
Jesus, just everybody a musician.
Everyone's just basically.
Again.
Who here wants to be a stand-up comedian? Is that anybody? So tell me about music. How's that going?
That's going pretty good.
Yeah.
In a comedy band, we tour a lot. It's
cool. What's that called?
Tartar Control.
Oh, that's fun.
Like a toothpaste.
Yeah. And then do any of you purposely not get laughs? Is that your thing? Like you're just gonna go? No, I've seen it happen. It's a device that a lot of people use, and so you're gonna
Wait, comics use the
yeah. So it's a sort of so you intentionally are trying.
Sometimes
to,
it starts
you're
a
mocking.
little, starts a little awkward at first.
Yeah.
I don't mean to mock stand-up, but it starts awkward usually, as it just did now, as you can see.
Yeah, no, 1 minute. Again, I'm going to say it one more time. 1 minute, impossible. Did I tell the story last time I was here when the guy gave us 3 minutes and I told him to go fuck himself?
Yeah.
Yeah, so wouldn't even do 3, don't know how you're doing this, but balls for everybody to do this, great. So, but you just in general, that's how you typically would start a set.
I tend to feel nervous initially, so I feel like it's good to
yeah, but you seem like you're a funny guy. Your band, whatever, you're a funny guy, right? You sort of look like this emaciated Mike Horowitz, right? And so,
how long have you been?
I just don't think he should start with the geometry.
Well, no, I know.
I think that's just too it's too much to think about right off the top.
It was also your tempo, man. Like right now, you're talking normal.
No, of course. I was trying to push everything for time. I was just trying to cram.
Don't ever do that because that just made it awkward. If we all got coke bugs.
Yeah, anybody could do that at any point. You could take a hour-long set and do a half an hour, and if nobody understands what the fuck you're saying in a half an hour, then it's not worth.
But I'm just trying to. What I'm trying to gauge, guys, is it does go well for you sometimes.
Yes.
Okay.
Occasionally.
All right. No, but what's your percentage of having great sets?
75%.
75% of your sets are great sets.
Yes. Great sets, 75%. I'd say that's a high ratio for anybody. But you're going 75% great.
Okay.
How much is good?
Maybe
90%, 95%.
What's your definition of great?
Yeah.
Everybody has a really good time. Setting the bar low.
Okay, so
why
so,
it's,
so they could be
70s.
drunk and then that.
Has anyone seen him out doing spots?
Sean, I didn't recognize you
no.
because and when you perform in Target Control, what do you guys wear?
Ties.
Ties.
Yeah, that's it.
Man,
Fucking
there's a
crazy
robot
disguise,
too,
man.
right? There's a robot and they scream. There's a robot and they scream.
Whoa,
These,
do
like,
I
Mormon
smell a
characters.
musician rivalry over here? Uh-oh. Wow. Throwing them under the
Would you consider what you do singing?
Yeah, I sing.
You sing, but Pat thinks you scream.
My buddy screams.
Oh, it's pretty punk. It's like punk, but with like
Punk comedy.
electronic beats with a robot on stage.
So, and then would you prefer that went well? Like if you could, Tartar Control took off, and what do you care about more, Tartar Control or your stand-up career?
Good question. I feel like it's all the same thing.
Pretty sure it's Tartar Control.
I do a lot of different kind of performances, but the one that's always sucked, as you may have seen, is the stand-up, which is why I've worked on it for so long.
How long?
You know,
Yeah, what's that?
Long time, like 13 years now.
Wow.
Yeah, you see what it's
But see, what happens, a lot of us is, and everybody else can take this note, is distracted by so many things that you could never be good at stand-up. And so if you don't focus on it, then it's never gonna fucking come to fruition, pal.
True.
Yep.
All
All right.
right.
Who's
Sean
next?
Hart.
Thanks for
Sean
the advice,
Hart.
man.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Sean Anthony Hart. Cameron Brexler's Brex AFX. There you go. A guy who's been doing stand-up 13 years.
Everyone-
The guy before him has been doing it 7 years.
Crazy.
That's what I love about this show is somebody that's been doing it for 2 weeks is about to come up here and murder right now.
Well,
it happens every fucking week.
can I
and
just
I
say
feel so
this?
bad for the guys
Yeah,
going
can I say this
before.
real
Yeah.
quick? But they've been doing so much other shit. They're so distracted that they
Right.
haven't really been doing it. And somebody who has been doing it for a year and a half has done more stand-up than both those guys combined. I'm sure.
There you go. Motherfucker.
Do I seem
Who's
like
next? Who's next?
Ooh, somebody wrote their name down on with green ink. That's always a little bit foreshadowing of always something interesting. When people don't use a normal pen. That's one of the things I've learned from this sign up piece of paper.
And that's crayon.
Yeah, it's basically fucking crayon. This is a first. Put your hands together for Tom Howard, everyone. Oh, he knew it was him. He knew he has the green crayon. Gives a little warning. Tom Howard, everyone.
So I'm trying to decide whether or not I like my friends. I was walking down the street with a buddy of mine, and this very attractive girl walks by us. And not even 5 feet when she walks past, he nudges me in the arm and goes, "I'm a ruined dat pussy." And he keeps walking. Now, two things. One, it's completely disrespectful. And the other, why would you want to ruin a pussy? Why would that be your goal in life? Like, it brings joy and happiness to millions of men. Why would you do that? You know what happens to a pussy when you ruin it? It becomes a vagina. And nobody wants a vagina. That's for like popping out kids and disappointing husbands after 12 years of marriage. So, I haven't got laid in a while. It's been about 1 week. Not 1 week, the numerical value, since the song 1 Week by the Bare Naked Ladies came out. There.
I really liked the 1 week joke. It didn't get a laugh from anyone, but I would have laughed if I was a human being in the audience.
The vagina joke was good. Also, I saw what you were getting at. Too bad there's not like a word that you could use that sounds more sicker or textbook style. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say find a different word. Now, vagina.
Clitoris.
Huh?
Well, no, I don't know if you know this, Tom. I know it's been a while, but let me tell you, the clitoris isn't actually a word for vagina. It's heart.
That's the pussy boner.
Oh. It's a different area completely, Tom.
There's a reason why you haven't gotten laid.
It's going to be the first time where a comedian learns about the birds and the bees
Wait.
after a set.
Can we back up to talk about what we are you a musician?
No.
Are you an actor, commercial
I'm a
actor?
stand-up comic.
You're a
He's a
stand-up
stand-up.
comic. All right, there's our
And we
first one.
still-
Folks. It's a big round of applause for a stand-up comedian, ladies and gentlemen. He looks like a stand-up. He dresses like a stand-up. He acts like a stand-up. He has material like a stand-up. This is an actual stand-up comic, ladies and gentlemen. It's
And
amazing.
we still think you should quit.
Well, it's very interesting with that first joke. Dave Chappelle does a very similar joke about 50 Cent, beat that pussy up. And if you should watch that and see what he does with it. pretty fucking amazing. Yeah, because it's Dave Chappelle. But like that just was sort of show you where you could take that premise, don't you think? And like because watch what he did with it, and you know.
Also,
just-
Joe Rogan has one using a dick instead of a dick and a penis. Like no one wants to suck a penis. You know, like same kind of thing now.
Yeah. No, and you're gonna find that most stuff has been done. But did your friend really say that, or you write that?
I used to belong to a frat. I had a lot.
Yeah. So that's really funny.
Where at? Where was the frat? OSU, Ohio State.
Great.
Oh wow. We're on the West Coast. I know that means different things out here.
Oh wow, no, it's great. So I would go with very specific stuff about the fraternity and stuff like that you would maybe other people would have a hard time writing that did not go to Ohio State.
Right.
So that might be your first place. Like write down all of that shit and start, and you write it.
So you're basically saying just telling him, just don't do Dave Chappelle jokes.
I'm saying that really, really, really write from a place that no one else can, and that's very specific to you, and start there, and then everything will.
But when you write, don't write with a green crayon.
Yeah.
Do you think one of the reasons why you don't get laid is because when you're signing a check on a date, you pull out a green crayon?
And
What's the deal with it? What's the story with the green?
Well, I just stole a pen off my roommate's table. Rushing here. I think the reason I don't get laid is I'm usually out the door.
Out the door.
Gotcha.
When if you had to
falling flat at every time.
Really, of course, you think that
No, it's best in this
you think
case.
the split is the vagina. I mean,
think-
obviously,
yeah, I
you have
think
no
that-
idea
I
how
think
to
that-
please a woman.
When this is happening, if any other comics come up here and don't try to make jokes at this stage, just answer the fucking questions, and everything will be fine. So just answer the question. So you've been doing it for how long?
October.
Since
about
October.
9 months.
I mean, big round of applause.
Yeah.
I think, and again, I don't care if I offend them, better than the other two combined. Just because this is it. Now you're out here. Where do you live? What are you trying to do? You're coming here every night. Where are you going into?
Yeah, I'm trying to get out every night. I got work, but
And how many spots are you doing like a week?
Probably, I do about 2 on average. Probably like 10 a week. 10 a week. Yeah.
Oh, 10 a week.
Maybe. I mean, like trying to do 2 a night, but it's mostly at places like Sal's where
When you
I'm
work,
not
where
really
are you
can't judge food.
where are you working? What are you making money?
I work at Home Depot in Sunset.
Interesting.
It's got to be worth some material, right?
Yeah, that really is. That's great. A frat guy. You have a college education from Ohio State, and you work at a Home Depot.
Yes.
That's all my material. That's like a half hour worth of shit.
What do you do at the Home Depot?
I sell doors.
Wow.
This is getting better and better. It's just like you
How
don't
did
ever
you
have to use the word vagina in your act. Like you've got all this great material in your life.
Especially since you know a lot more about doors than you do vaginas.
Right. Exactly.
I think that was productive.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions for us? No, seriously.
Do you guys? How do you feel about the new host of the Daily Show?
Oh, I'm about stand up.
That's-
Oh, fuck, are you?
We're gonna tell them.
Newsweek? I don't understand. No, about stand up comedy.
Anything about my delivery? You think I should work on beyond just material?
Oh, that's just, it's going to take you, I mean.
I do have a problem with your delivery. I ordered a door about 3 weeks ago. I moved, and I'm waiting for.
Nice.
No,
I think that's our closer, right? Good night.
it.
Thank you.
Tom
Thanks,
Howard,
man.
everybody. See, people can do good, and they're new. We had a girl on last week that had only done it 7 times ever, and she fucking murdered like 10 punchlines in 60 seconds without rushing. It can happen, and maybe this person will do it. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kayla Crawford. Kayla Crawford, everybody.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
No,
girl. Kayla Crawford.
You know what that means.
Oh, she just got blacklisted. There it is.
Good job.
Done.
Is she not? She's not here?
The end of show business for you. Put your hands together for William Larkin.
Yeah. Have you seen William Larkin before?
Oh, from the middle of the audience, William Larkin.
Can I stop you before you even start? I love this. No, this is what I'm fucking talking about. What else is he gonna do? Like, this is the same. No, it's the same way I feel about myself. I love it. I love him already. I don't care what the fuck comes out here.
It's because he's wearing the same shirt as you.
Yeah, that's a little
That's
bit of it.
why.
But
You're gonna be disappointed.
No, don't say that. Just fucking. All right, here we
Guys,
go.
give it up for William Larkin, everybody.
So I just got a dog, a puppy, and the drive home's all like getting married, you know. I'm wondering, is this really worth it? Is this the one? Yeah. I thought monogamy was a religious thing. In the olden days, people used to have sex with lots of puppies. He's a boy dog, and when I lived with my parents, had a girl. You want to give her a belly rub? Just go to town on her. You know, no big deal. Got to be a little bit more careful with the boy dog. There's a fine line between a belly rub and a hand job. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't given him one yet, but his birthday's coming up, so we will see on that one. Yep.
Told you it was gonna be good.
Didn't write the jokes on my hand because that would be unprofessional. Anyways, whenever you have a dog, he chooses who he loves more, the mom or the dad, right? But we don't know who he loves more because he cuddles with my wife more, but he humps me more. So I don't know. Am I just a booty call or is there something more here? I don't know. And that's yes.
Fuck yeah, William Larkin.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Al Madrigal really won that set. You stole that set from him.
I love that.
With your amazing dead-on prediction.
I love how Al's like, you know what? I was too nice last time I was on the show.
Yeah. and then all of a sudden, 100 episodes in, you're the first comedian ever to just get the complete nod of approval before a word comes out of his mouth.
Because look at this.
Instincts, and you were right.
But you look like the. I mean, did everybody see the he molested dog? Isn't that funny? Doesn't he look like he molests dogs?
Yeah.
It's perfect. It's the perfect act for you. No advice from a guy doing it perfectly.
William, where are you from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year.
Perfect. This is who we like.
What else?
Creepy guys.
What else? You do acting or music or anything?
No, I do neither of those things.
Yeah.
There you go.
Take some acting classes. Yeah, I'd cast you.
You might.
I'm not saying no. I want
no.
to
But
take
here's the thing. I think you're onto something there because I would suggest you take an acting class. As an actor myself, I feel like it would help you. I mean, I think your material is funny. I think you could project a little bit.
Okay.
And you could make a little bit more eye contact.
Yeah.
And you could have a little bit more of a stage presence.
I love him just as weird as he
I
is.
know.
right
No,
now.
I think he'll still be weird. He'll still be weird. I
The
just
craziest
think.
part about
I
your
just
set,
think
you have a wife?
Yeah, that
You did?
that was the most surprising part of the whole thing.
Wow.
Is she here?
When you said you had a
she's
wife.
not. She's not here.
I didn't know they allow giant 12-year-olds to get married. How old are you?
I shaved last night, okay? Because I heard that if you have a beard, it makes you less trust. You know, people don't trust you.
You didn't start in Phoenix?
No, I started in Phoenix.
Oh, where? At Santa
Spot
Blanca?
was my first show.
Dan Murr's dead. Huh? Did you hear about that? You don't know. Do you know who that was?
I don't even know Dan.
Oh, okay.
I feel like in spirit, maybe, but
That's crazy.
I like his honesty. I like his just.
Oh, I love it.
Why are you licking your lips? That's kind
Oh,
of
he's super creepy! He's a giant baby. He wants his pacifier. Come on! Let him lick his fucking baby lips. How old are you?
dry.
Enough with the beard. Sure, we believe you shaved your beard. Whatever, 13-year-old. We get it. You got a beard.
You're
Big
23?
baby all grown
Yeah,
up.
I'm 23.
Another perfect thing about it, like, it's just, this is the guy that we need to be seeing around here more often. Like, this is a stand-up comic, ladies and gentlemen. He's a little weird. There's nothing else he can do. He's not trying to do it for any other reason. Do you have another job?
I do have another
What do you
job.
do?
Video store.
I did work at a video store, but I work in a lab.
Thank you.
I work in a lab.
You work in a lab?
Yes, I do.
Working in the lab.
Pathology. Super boring. So boring. Sold my soul because I need money.
What do you do?
know?
It's fine.
I'm a PA, so I like
open specimens and dissect people's gallbladders and shit.
That's great stuff, though.
Yes.
That's like
It gets
solid
better
material,
and fucking
yeah.
better for this guy.
Dude.
I'm telling you, Pat, do you see what I'm talking about? Does it make any sense to anybody else here? Like, this is not, he's not handsome. He's not well put together. He's goofy as all shit. And he works in a fucking lab.
Like a young Bill Murray.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, I would, if you have an agent or a manager.
No.
Well, you do now, kid. Welcome to show business.
Hollywood, see? You will in no time. Good luck to you. Keep doing. How many spots are you doing a week?
Shit, not many, to be honest. When I first started, I did a lot, and then work.
What the fuck was that?
We have a little clip of William Larkin's stand-up special. There it is. William Larkin's is a giant baby.
How did you get that? That sounds just like me.
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
Less than a year.
Where's the ring?
I don't wear it.
Oh, more material,
Playboy.
everybody. Here we go. Why don't you wear it?
Because it's uncomfortable.
You like to?
I'm not getting any side action.
Road
Look at me.
chick?
Huh? No.
Does your wife wear her ring?
She wears it every day. Yeah.
What does she do?
She's the school teacher that started fucking him and made him marry her.
I wish.
Fucking, I'm still convinced he's 12.
What does your wife
Not
do?
bullying me.
She's a CNA. She works with kids with cancer.
Jeez, look at you two, just a couple fucking heroes, huh?
Yeah.
She looked like a big baby too. You guys
chubby in the face.
You guys go to sleep together, put each other in the crib, and fucking.
Did you just say your wife has a moon face?
No. I didn't say
Chubby in
that.
the face.
No.
She's a shovelhead. What you say? You said she
You said
has
she
a
was
She's
chubby. in the
beautiful. She's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Wow.
I love you, honey.
Is she watching the stream right now? Is she on
She might listen.
Ustream.com? I
Put
love
on
it.
that Periscope, man.
Are you from LA?
Yes.
Where are you from?
Phoenix.
Oh yeah, Arizona. And how long have you been here? A year?
No, I am here on vacation.
Wow.
Yeah, my wife's going to go see Ed Sheeran, and I was like, fucking Comedy Store. That's right where the Comedy Store is. So I knew I had to come down.
Boom. There you go. That's another night in the life of William Larkin, everybody.
But that's another reason why you like him. William Larkin, ladies and gentlemen. Let him hear it.
Fully endorsed.
Came to LA.
They said it couldn't be done.
His wife's at a fucking concert and he came here.
That's right.
Friday.
William Larkin. I don't think he's married. I don't think he's 23. I don't think he's really
Everything was a
Phoenix.
lie.
I'll allow it. I won't question it. Sure, I shaved my beard yesterday. All right. I don't even think he has pubes yet, nonetheless a beard. I've seen this guy before. We know him. We love him. One of our favorites here. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody. There he is.
Hypothetically speaking, if I were to hang myself, I'm gonna do it while masturbating. We could make it autoerotic asphyxiation. It's just very appealing to me because I want to make sure that I die doing what I love. Embarrassing my parents. My relationship, especially with my dad, isn't great or existent. But he is still my old man. So my life's dream, the only thing on my bucket list, is to make enough money that I could afford to put my dad into a really nice retirement home and then dump him in a shitty one anyway.
Boom! Tam Fam does it again.
Fuck yeah.
Look at him catching his breath after another new 60 seconds of pure fucking assassination.
Wearing an adult shirt.
Yeah, every time, let me update you.
Yeah, yeah, please.
Every time he's been on the show, 5-6 times I feel like he's crushed. And he always wears a shirt that says @TamFamComedy on it. He has his Twitter handle on his shirt.
No.
So the people that saw him for the first time not wearing that shirt tonight I could tell who in the crowd's seen him and who hasn't. Because everybody went sort of crazy because everybody's been telling him to stop wearing that fucking shirt.
All right, I understand at a certain point you have to become like a marketing person to do stand-up comedy. You need to fucking do Twitter and all that shit. But don't let it overwhelm and distract you from what the real mission at hand is, and that's doing as many spots as you possibly fucking can, and all this other shit, and your Twitter handle. I took my Twitter off my phone. I fucking hate it. And I know I'm talking to, you know, Brian, you have fucking Periscope on, you tweet nonstop. But it's fine for some people. Stand-up comic, just do that, right material. You're doing a very good job. I think all that shit and the self-promotion is just fucking do sets and shut the fuck up about it. You know, I can't.
But having said, I thought you were funny.
Yeah, he's very funny. That's what
I think that you know, people were laughing the minute he walked up on stage.
But that stupid shirt that you were with the Twitter handle makes you seem like you're just some.
I love it. He's not wearing the shirt. He's still getting roasted for wearing the shirt. He finally changes it.
No, but you get that? Why you can't? You got to burn all those fucking shirts. Like you can't. No.
But you also have to find a shirt that fits you. So just you don't have to wear that shirt, but just wear a child's shirt.
Is the Tam Fam shirt underneath that shirt?
Oh. Wait, really? Is it? Unbutton some buttons there, Tam Fam. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow, it's not there. Wow,
great. I like it unbuttoned like that also. Tam,
Tam, how long have you lost the shirt for? When did you lose the shirt? Just for tonight, or?
Once it started getting over 90 degrees every day.
Wait, that was a t-shirt. Now you're wearing more clothes.
Right.
Yeah. You're wearing 2 layers.
Started sweating, so I lost the t-shirt and put on this winter coat. Fuck yeah.
Was it a sweater or what was it?
Yeah, just a t-shirt.
Tam, can you make it to the Ice House Friday? I'd like to get you on the Death Squad show.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Somebody just turned the Ice House into the Rice House, if you know what I'm saying. Because he's Asian as fuck, everybody. That's a lot smarter than you just gave it credit for. You should have laughed harder at that. Now I'm judging you. Tam, you got that shirt. Obviously, it's not your size. It was left at your parents' dry cleaners, and you just grabbed it. When did you stop wearing? So it's been in the past couple weeks. Have you noticed a difference between the level of laughs that you're getting not wearing the shirt compared to wearing the shirt? Have you noticed any change at all? Have you been paying attention?
No, I can't tell.
How about the Twitter followers? Have they dropped tremendously?
No.
It doesn't matter, does it? And you just fuck. So again, people are going to take you more seriously. I mean, again, maybe in a better shirt, but not in a shirt that doesn't have your Twitter handle on it. And just keep doing stand-up comedy. So, what? Any questions for us?
Can I ask you about the last Airbender?
No, Tam, get the fuck out of here. Wow, Tam Fam went for it.
He was, I didn't. Here's the thing. It's like,
fuck you, Tam.
Being a brown person, I didn't know. Can I just say, being a brown person, I didn't want to lean into the whole like sort of Asian stereotype thing, and then he asked me that fucking question, and now I'm like the Asian guy asked me about the last Airbender. Like that's
unbelievable.
What do you want to know about it?
Man, I can't believe he went for it.
Yeah,
really did.
Policy move.
Yeah. He really threw you under the top of the train on that one. You fuckers. All right.
Tam Fam Comedy.
Tam Fam Comedy, everybody. See him at the Ice House on Friday. Excited about that. Every once in a while, Brian goes in an extra spot. This looks like another new name. Christine Bennett, everybody. Here we go.
She was lined up. She was ready to go.
Hello.
Hey.
So I went on this blind date the other night, and everything was going really great and all. And I think I had a little bit too much to drink, so he offered to drive me home. And then I realized really quickly that he was actually blind. So, thank you guys. That was nice. What else? Do we know
why men get into relationships these days and move in with their girlfriends. Anybody? Anybody got an idea? Because the houses don't clean themselves and sandwiches don't prepare themselves either. Hashtag feminism. And yeah, that's all I got. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna stop you right here.
You're the good cop.
Sorry, I know I'm the good cop. I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a favor. No, don't do this.
She's
Don't
a
do this.
You only had You have been stopped at 42. Another first in Kill Tony history. I love this. I absolutely love this. I'm like, wow, this is going to be like, a real, very extremely structured episode of Kill Tony with the 2 Daily Show correspondents on it. And instead, we've lost just broken it down, and I fucking love it. I couldn't be any happier about it. Christine, if you were to do it, and I'm going to stand strong with my panel here and continue the stoppage. But I will do this.
What was your next joke?
What would you have done if you had 20 more seconds? What would you have talked?
Just talk us through it.
Well,
right.
Okay, let me back up.
No, you only had 20 seconds left. So what were you going to close down with before Austin? So really stop here.
I don't even know. I kind of blanked up here. I didn't really think I was going to get called. I know everybody says that, but I really wasn't expecting it.
How did you match that sound effect with that moment? That was incredible. It's like we literally heard her brain just explode inside of her skull. That was incredible. Holy fucking shit. Christine, oh God. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
Really? Mm-hmm. How many times have you gone on stage?
4.
Is it something you've always wanted to do?
No. I came here to be an actor. And I Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So you came here to be an actor. Mm-hmm. What happened? How long have you been in LA?
3 months.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
How's it going? Did you act anywhere else?
Well, I've been taking classes in Austin for about 9 years, and then I was in like a few things, and then apparently had really great hands, so I became a hand model. And then I realized my career was going nowhere, so it was time to make a move. And then I'm bombing on stage. It's great.
No, it's okay. You have to do that. But I just don't see why you actors don't just fucking act.
Well, because let me explain something to you. It's hard. No. I can barely
I can understand why an actor might get up on stage and explore being a stand-up in some ways and tell jokes try to figure out how to, I mean, you act, right?
I enjoy it.
You enjoy it. I just think that that wasn't funny. That's all.
Right.
It wasn't. I mean, I think that it's just a case of
he's being polite. It was horribly unfunny. It was some of the worst stand-up I've ever seen in my entire life. But
okay, thanks.
The good news is,
yes, there is a positive side to all of this. Is that you should just do what you came out here to do. Again, you're getting distracted from the mission at hand, which is you should be an actress. And you want to be an actress. You spent 9 years working in Austin, being a fucking actress, and you came out here to do it on a professional level, and there's no way you should be deterred by that. And for you to sidestep and jump into what you think people want you to do or some way to get noticed is not the way to do it. You should just work your ass off at becoming an actress, and that's it.
I have a better job for you, actually, than even acting. Ready for this?
Okay.
You're Ambien now.
What?
You are Ambien.
Oh, that's mean.
What the fuck just happened in this film?
Because you just tried to. You gave a very heartfelt,
sincere. Heartfelt.
Are you ticklish?
Okay, Brian. You just had to do it, didn't you? But I get the feeling that this extra 20 seconds that you would have had to have done, I feel like maybe you would have turned everything around. Are you sure you don't remember?
Do you really think that?
No, but I'd love to see it go even worse.
It's
It's like watching a GIF of a train wreck right now. I love it. It's
You've
like,
only been on stage 4 times. I mean, so even if you want to really try to do comedy, you have to make sure you have jokes. Because that first joke, I didn't understand what the point or the idea
Can you do the
was.
first joke again? Just,
No, I don't wanna
just,
do it again.
just say it.
No,
You don't have
I
to
want
act
to
it
do it
out.
again.
the good news is that when you're acting from now on, you'll always be able to reference this moment when you're trying to cry. It's always, and if you ever forget, just watch the video of this. It's going to be out to hundreds of thousands of people.
Oh,
and
fantastic. Thanks.
It'll remind you.
But you don't seem very nervous.
Oh,
You seem like
I'm
you're
not really nervous.
sort
I'm
of
just disappointed.
all right.
Dream scratch.
You couldn't
No big deal.
expect to do well, considering these circumstances.
This
so
is
I
your
don't-
4th time on stage. You almost did better than the guy that's been doing it 13 years.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean,
what are these O's, by the way? You guys can fucking stop
true.
with that shit. You want to go O? Go down to the Laugh Factory.
Who was it?
Go watch some good old fucking Christian comedy. Pieces of shit.
Who owed?
How the fuck did you guys get in here? No more O'ing. You either laugh or you don't.
And if you're a fucking commercial actor trying to get noticed, walk out of this room now.
Yeah.
Want any more fucking of you fuckers up
I
here?
feel so bad for the people that are commercial actors and still have their names in the bucket and can't leave.
No, I mean, look, if you really want to be a comic and you don't want to do acting anymore, you can do it. You just have to work at it. You have to write jokes. And you have to really listen to yourself, record every set that you do, listen back at it, and be sober and go.
I don't
what was
know.
think?
I just feel like my taste is a little okay. Most of the jokes I have are a little too dirty to be doing up here.
Do one.
This is the belly room.
Do one of those.
I do hours of the dirtiest jokes ever.
He pees in women's vaginas.
I pee inside of women.
Do a dirty joke that you don't think you can do.
All right. So, do you guys ever drink? I like to drink. Sometimes I drink and I black out. Have you ever blacked out during oral sex while you're giving a guy oral sex? One time I blacked out during oral sex and my brain went to this dream state and I ended up at the state fair. And then I realized I was a little hungry, so I walked up to the corn dog stand. I'm in my dream state and I'm giving oral sex. And then I decided I'm going to buy myself a corn dog. I get that corn dog, I put it in my mouth, take a big bite out of it. Then all of a sudden I'm awakened by a couple titty twisters from the man I've been gnawing on like a teething toddler. 45 seconds.
Have you
Thank
thought
you.
about?
Hey, that was a laugh. I heard it. That was a laugh.
All right.
Thank you.
No, they were
That's all
laughing
I
at
wanted.
something they heard in a different room.
I don't know what to say. Do you want me to punch that up? We want to work on that and see how
No, I mean,
it could be.
I think it was a long way to go
it is a long
for
way.
a joke that we saw coming
A mile away.
5 seconds, 10,
All right.
15 seconds before you actually said it.
And you asked the audience 2 questions
Yes.
for that joke. But I have a
Fuck
question.
the audience.
Why did you come here instead of?
Who's talking right now?
Instead of,
Oh, I was literally like, holy shit.
I'm right here.
What?
Why did you come here instead of just signing up at a regular?
Oh, fuck you, Pat.
Yeah, what are you doing? Cock blocking? Come on, man. Whoa, Jesus. Brian thought he had a chance over
Well,
here.
you know what?
That's not.
I got this comedy school, late night Mondays. It's you like to be peed inside of.
Okay, Brian, you're doing your thing, and we're going to dial it back a little bit. You relax if you have to
All
jerk
right.
off with something.
You can be. I'm trying to be positive, but I'm finding it very difficult. You can be great at this if you really, really try at it, but doing it 4 times in 3 months is not. That doesn't work. So yeah, again, that kid who came up, what was his name? Yeah, he's doing 10 sets a week. That's sort of what you need to be doing. Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's either start doing that, or dabble and
Or kill
keep
myself.
taking time.
Okay.
No,
Don't
kill
kill
yourself.
yourself. Don't
Okay.
kill yourself.
Look at the webcam.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't kill yourself.
Okay.
You son of a
Thank you.
bitch. Red man sneaking it in. I love it.
You're fine.
Christine, thank you. There she
All right,
goes.
thank you.
Bennett.
Yes,
There we go.
Too mean.
It's rough sometimes, you know. The last thing you want to be is an actor. Oh my God, she just walked out of here so fast. That's incredible.
What are you
Just
gonna
throw
do?
herself down the stairs. Did she survive the
Corey,
stairway?
Corey,
Save her.
Coke and Solar,
Oh
please.
God.
Good night.
That poor thing. Sometimes it happens,
You're
people.
right. I don't know why people do this.
Well, it's not always this brutal.
Remember how much fun we had with Tam Fam, everybody? Huh? Remember that?
Killing
That was crazy, wasn't it? That's the kind of stuff that can happen here on Kill Tony. You just hear a gunshot coming downstairs.
Who's next?
Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Tim Pingle, everyone.
Yeah.
Tim Pingle.
Fuck yeah. First time on Kill Tony, I'll tell you guys a little bit about myself. I'm a white guy from Iowa, but I'm only half white. Found that out on show and tell day in elementary school. It was Heritage Day, where we brought in our parents to share with the rest of the class where our families immigrated from. My mom showed up by herself, a little buzzed, and before she hit the podium, she revealed to the class that I was half white and half trash. Turns out on my white side, I'm half German and half misbegotten. Misbegotten stands for bastard, everybody. And on my trash side, I'm a partially eaten ketchup sandwich and a half a glass of Tang. But I do have a little bit of Jewish in me. Thank you. I was outside this bar mitzvah minding my own business one day, breaking into a few cars. A couple of Jewish guys jumped me. Still have a piece of the car.
That's what happens if you run over your time here. We don't really allow it so much. It's sort of been a thing since it started. Yeah.
Man.
Hello, West Hollywood Bear.
Fuck yes. Tim, what's your story, man? Where you... What's your story?
What's your deal?
That was the facts, man. I'm a white guy from Iowa.
When did you come to Los Angeles?
15 years ago, I came to film school.
How'd that turn out?
It went well. I got my certificate.
Still wearing the same outfit.
Still have the same outfit. I produced a comedy movie. Cool. And that's what I'm in the realm of.
How many movies?
It's Hookers Incorporated.
Okay.
Thank you.
Why did that get a laugh? I don't get it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For 4 months.
Which seems like Hookers Incorporated, like Cinemax wise, like could be on all the time. I think I saw
It's
that.
available everywhere. Yeah.
It's this comedy movie. It's called Prostitutes Unlimited. Get it on the man.
Well, it was my
Pat Reagan over there. You are.
It was my first job. I've been to Pat's house. Yeah, I delivered hookers for a couple of years here.
Wow, you guys are tag team bombing right now.
Yeah,
And I love it.
All right.
Was this planned between the two of you, or something?
I gotta get on somebody's team here.
It's amazing.
Motherfucker.
Tim, is Pingle your last name? Pingle?
Pingle. Wow. That's my brother's dad's name. Remember, I'm misbegotten.
I don't remember anything you said.
Here's the thing. I think using words like misbegotten in a stand-up set when you only have a minute is probably not a good idea. I think it's just I don't think.
Okay.
I think just go for bastard.
Okay.
But you realize also that when you dress like a fucking 12-year-old boy, like you dress like that other guy looks, and like you expect to come up here and
I agree with that. I'm usually dressed a little more trashy.
Yeah.
That's true.
I really, I do respect the fact.
Is this a costume? Is that what this is?
No. My girlfriend bought me this fucking shirt.
And you ripped the spinning.
But are
top
you
out.
trying to do a whole white trash thing? Like you're trying to sort of.
No, I'm telling you, I'm white trash.
Right, but okay.
15 years in LA didn't change anything about you.
No, listen, I've evolved.
Like what? What's changed?
I'm no longer a racist.
Wow. What were the races that you hated the most when you first moved here, Tim?
Yeah.
Let's talk about this. Let's get into some fucking real
When
shit.
you were a
Let's get into
racist.
something
Let's
fucking
get into some real
compelling,
shit.
shall we? If you had to rank your least favorite races,
hey, let me put it this way. I grew up in a very racist area.
Yeah, we want colors,
Yeah,
dude. Start naming races, bro.
Not doing that. I'm not
I'm
doing
guessing it goes from darker to lighter. Your hate. Where's
no,
Tam?
no, you make a great point. I have evolved. That's the best thing about being in
Good,
LA.
right,
is
yeah.
I become liberated. I had to come through Texas, so I've come a long way.
You're the kind of guy that just stands outside of a black church and says, maybe next week. That's topical and right on the edge, everybody. Again, if you're not clapping, I think you're stupid. How does that make you feel? Now I'm judging you fuckers. Maybe next week? All right.
Your South Carolina joke kicked ass on Twitter. I love that.
Oh, thanks. You follow me on Twitter.
Yeah,
You know what? I think you have a good future in front of you, Tim. Really smart. You have good taste.
Handsome.
Fuck yeah. You took the spinny part of your hat off today before coming to do stand-up. The helicopter top.
It is a German hat.
Tim, how long have you been single for?
I've been in a relationship for 7 years.
Wow. How's that going? Do you live in a trailer? I feel like you might.
I did.
You did for how long?
9 months in Dallas.
Fuck yeah, just long enough so the baby could pop out.
Yeah.
We
aborted.
You've been in a relationship for 7 years, and your movie Hooker Incorporated came out in 2006. Are you dating an ex-hooker?
No. My friend married one of the hookers.
Oh. This looks interesting. Got Kato Kalin in there. It's
Thank
got
you.
the escort
Thank
agency.
you. Thank you, Red Band.
Well,
respect, finally. Thank you.
It got a 3.8. It has a 3.8 out of 5. Oh, I'm sorry. That's 10. 3.8 out of 10 from 89 users. 3.8 out of 10. That's pretty good. How big of a role did you have in this movie?
I
directed it.
I directed it.
Oh, wow.
Your name
I
was
wrote it.
Slimy in it.
Slimmy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little something
I was
about
the
it?
spot.
Yeah, Slimmy. What do you want to know about it? It's a Christopher Guest style. It's like Spinal Tap with hookers.
Right.
You know what? Now I understand why you're dressed like that, because you're in the new Pee Wee Herman movie as a gas station attendant.
I am. I did have a spot in that
Really?
movie. Yes, I did.
Wow. Oh, you're secretly sort of successful. See, that's what happens
Yeah,
when an actual
I was once
actor
arrested.
comes in here is they don't mention that they're.
Well, yeah.
Funny. You've done so much hatred for actors today that now, Christopher Walken would come up here and just be like, I'm up here stand-up. I don't know.
Everybody's up.
It's just always what I'd love to do.
Oh, he's working a ton, this guy.
Walker, Texas Ranger. You've done everything, dude.
Yeah.
2 episodes of Walker,
Thank
Texas
you.
Ranger.
What did I play? White Trash Thug. Thank you.
For every single role that I'm seeing, it's all white trash thug. It's pretty incredible.
My casting is guy at the gas station in the middle of nowhere pumping gas every time.
Wow.
Love that.
But now, why not do something with that? So that's what you're going to
I
get
am.
cast as. No, but I'm saying
I
you're
just
a
did a scene with Bill
filmmaker.
Hader Wednesday in the basement of the
I'm
farm.
not talking about being a bit actor in other people's shit. I'm talking about making your own stuff. And
I just off my comedy rooms. I've optioned it 3 times in the last 4 years. I've rewritten it 7 times. You know, it's a brutal business.
yeah, but and then maybe that one doesn't work and just fucking move on. I don't understand.
I have
why.
3
Okay.
written.
I just shoot stuff.
I'm shooting.
What, yourself?
Take 12 of these comics and put them in. Yeah.
Tim, if you could do anything you wanted to do the most, what would it be? Biggest goal. What do you want to do?
To pick a school, to continue making my comedy movies. Yeah. I mean, I only had a minute. I was trying to introduce myself. It wasn't.
No,
it was bombing.
I don't even.
You were fine.
I don't care about anybody's minute. I'm just talking about what you can do as again. This probably isn't it.
Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, Tim, but there's some actors that really need some work in this room. And, if you just get a camera, I'm sure a few of them, if they haven't hung themselves yet, would still love to be in a movie.
Yeah, that's true.
Make a sequel to that hooker movie. Go find that shit list.
The sequel's written. The distribution's guaranteed.
There you go, everybody. Tim
So there you
Dingle.
go.
We're setting
Yeah.
off.
All right.
Tim Dingle.
Thank you.
Guys, this is the final part of the show. We're on the straightaway now. This is the part where our 2 regulars every single week. We only have 2 regulars that do a brand new minute every single week since the beginning of the show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Dropout out of the University of Florida after she did her first time on stage here on Kiltony. She's been writing and performing a brand new minute every week since. It's the one and only Kimberly Congdon. Here she is. Kimberly Congdon.
Thank you, guys. I'm super excited. Yesterday I got a call and I got the lead in a new horror film. I am really excited about it. I'm nervous because we're shooting in a black church. I know. It's really sad to joke about. The Charleston shooting had 9 victims. One of them was a 27-year-old man, which is really sad because he'll never grow up and be able to abandon his kids. Is that too dark? Yeah, that was the problem. All right. Is this what it feels like to be mediocre? What is this? All right, I'm done.
Wow, there you go. 51 new seconds from Kimberly Condon. She went for it tonight. She went with the topical edge.
Were you always this dark, or did they make you this way?
I'm always like this.
Okay.
Well, not really. You're not always that.
From the very beginning, I've always said really dark things.
I wouldn't say quite as dark as the most topical shooting that just happened last week. There's a lot of talk of family and things like that. So, we didn't make her this way, and normally it's not this way. That's what I would say.
Yeah, no, the supportive environment in the belly room.
Oh, wow. Look who's chipping in over there. Oh, you want some more?
Captain.
You want some more, you motherfucker?
Oh my God.
So play your guitar in a fucking Tim Pingle movie? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, you hear that horse? You know what that means. I don't know what it means exactly. It's good.
Yeah.
Kim.
What's up?
You went for it tonight. You went with the new topical, the new church shooting joke. What do you guys think about talking about subjects? Is there too soon to Alan?
Well, I always hated topical shit because of how quickly it went away, and so I always told very, and I still do, and I maintain very personal stories. I enjoy it all. We had something happen to us that was we both assembled an IKEA kitchen, and then I was on stage. I looked into the back of the room and saw Tony, and you just yelled. Talk about it, like sort talk about what happened yesterday or something like that. I just became one of my favorite bits of all time and started adding to it. You saw the whole thing. It's like it became this 15-minute chunk, and it was very specific. No one else can ever take that. It's like I hate topical shit because the shelf life is so limited, and also that is too soon. It was too cool as far as I'm concerned. But I'm a baby. I really am. I am a little pampered baby.
But it's true that, yeah.
No, I agree with that. I think if you go more into your own personal, what it makes you specific, the topical stuff.
But how old are you?
I think that is.
How old are you?
Right.
Yeah, it's like you don't have much to pull from.
I also feel like I do the same subjects every week here. You guys mentioned that I always talk about my family and my dad, so like maybe I should do something.
Right. No, I appreciate
like if
it.
I come up every week and I'm only saying 1 minute about my absent father, but I'm coming up every week, people are like, oh, this has problems.
I would love to see you. Or because she only has a minute when she comes up here.
Right. But it's a new minute every.
I think it was very brave to go in that direction.
Sure.
I think it might be too soon. I think that the audience, huh?
What else are you gonna do with the minute?
Right.
No,
I mean, I think you went for it. I think the audience is not ready to laugh about that yet, which is clear. But I think it was brave to do it.
Yeah, I don't like that kind of shit usually at all. I mean, like a Twitter, like you write as a tweet, maybe I would put a star next to it. But it's like when people come up here with like abortion jokes or something like that. I just kind of go.
It always has to be as smart as it is edgy or as funny as.
Yeah. There's a lot of blue for blue's sake, and I would.
And on that, there was a lot of black for black's sake, and you guys aren't even paying attention anymore. Is this what it's come to? Really? Still throwing grand slams out for nothingness. Ustream's loving it. They're commenting. Tony's killing, and that live audience is stupid. That's what they're saying right now. Fuck yeah. What was I gonna say? It's true about that IKEA thing. I remember yelling that specifically. I had helped you put together that IKEA kitchen set, and then I yelled, talk about IKEA. That night, you talked about it for 45 seconds and it killed. The next night, it was like 3 minutes. The next night, it was like 4. It just kept getting bigger. So talking about one thing ever for a few weeks in a row will never make you seem crazy.
Yeah.
It will only make you stronger on that subject.
But I also think if you're going to go topical in the way that you did, you gotta have an angle on it that is so unique and interesting, other than just, I think it's got to be something that we haven't heard, in order to make it work at this point.
Right. I don't usually do topical in my longer sets, but it's just easy to do a 1-minute topical joke up here.
Yeah.
I did Syria and Robin Williams, and like whenever something happens, it's easy to just do.
I think that's what the spot is for, is to experiment and take a topic and try. But then again, what do you know? Because you're a fucking musician. Shut the
Kimberly
fuck up.
Congdon, everybody. Another brand new minute from Kimberly Congdon. Follow her on Twitter and Instagram at Kimberly Congdon. Your one other regular, always the same thing. Brand new minute, performs a new minute. The one and only Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
What's up? Sprinkles. Nothing excites bitches quite like sprinkles. It's true. We get excited because it looks like a party. It's fun. Like, yeah, sure. I'll take a donut with sprinkles. I prefer it over a glazed one. Let's go. And I think it's all about fun. That's what sprinkles are about. Because have you ever tasted a sprinkle? Tastes like nothing. It's all about fun. There's a reason why funfetti cake exists. Because it's exciting to see food sparkles. It's accessories for your food. It's edible glitter, which is great. Women, we like things that are shiny. There's blood diamonds. Sprinkles, I don't know. Blood sprinkles, is that next? I don't know.
There you go, Sarah Wineshank. Right in her voice, that's her.
Yeah.
Tonight it was sprinkles.
Good.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah. Very fun.
Just right off the bat, sprinkles, funny. I like the delivery, and I like the quality of your voice when you're delivering it. That sort of, the dumb girl thing.
Right in your wheelhouse.
that stupid bitch voice.
Dumb girl voice.
Like it is
I don't know what is that your thing?
I mean, it's never been called the dumb girl voice. I gotta be
Your
honest.
actual voice.
It's a dumb girl
My
voice.
voice might be a dumb girl voice.
You have
but
a dumb
I make
girl
it work,
voice.
That's
your voice. You have a dumb. I'm not saying you're dumb.
No,
I'm just saying you have
I'll
a dumb
take
girl
it.
voice.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. So I think go with that. It's a dumb voice, and it's good. And he's talking about sprinkles. What's better?
You
than
were
that?
funny the last time I was here as well, and you guys are doing a great job. And obviously, this the time has worked out. That's all part of the plan. Now, are you talking a lot about food? Are you going to decide to be the female Jim Gaffigan that's going to? Because you could.
Yeah, I think that this is I like talking about this stuff. I like it, and people are like, "Are you going to talk more personal?" And maybe I will when I'm ready.
No, it is super personal.
But like,
to talk about
that's what I
things.
mean. It is personal, and there's so much you can do within it. But yeah, I love writing about obscure topics that exist.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody talk about sprinkles before. Have you?
No.
And I loved how you paced it out. You start with the appearance, and then by the end of it, you're in on how it tastes like nothing, which is pretty crazy.
Great.
Yeah. Imagine the
Because you
power.
know why? Because it's true. It
Yeah.
tastes like nothing.
Imagine the power that sprinkles would have if they had
They're
flavor to
flavored.
them. Oh,
Imagine
my
a
God.
market for flavored sprinkles.
Everything would have sprinkles on it.
But like rainbow sprinkles, it'd be too many flavors. That's why I think there's no flavor.
Unless they just make one flavor that is the flavor of the rainbow. And
Yeah.
it has Skittles flavor.
Like rainbow sherbet or something.
Sure. The color of the rainbow.
Yeah.
I like how you compared it to like a party, like how the sprinkles. You can even talk about how like there's even like the longer ones where it's like those with like the glow sticks and the
Yeah,
sprinkles.
it's like the contents of a pinata.
Right. And what's those things like those gyms you used to put on your cell phones at the mall?
Bedazzled?
Bedazzled. Like,
Yeah. Bedazzled.
Yeah, it's all there. You did it again. That's a brand new
Wait, can I,
60.
before you leave, can I just talk about another just comedy rule that really bugs the shit out of me that some of you people are doing in this room? Anybody with notebooks out and pens out that is writing anything down during anybody else's set should be shot on the fucking spot.
Yes.
Why is that?
Because you can't, come up with fucking premises while somebody else is on stage, or somebody's singing, or it's just not how it's like. I saw who's that asshole from
Carlos Mencia.
No, not
Poor bastard. It's true. I completely agree with Al.'s pretty much no reason to be writing anything.
No pens out.
During it.
You're not thinking of anything. Walk outside the room. What's happening back there?
Wait a second.
He's writing down what you said.
He's writing down that he shouldn't write things down. There she goes, Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Sarah Wineshank did it again. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. We did it, guys. Let's kill Tony. Pat Reagan.
Hey,
Patty Reagan, Pattyregan. Any parting words, Pat?
Parting words, check out my website, babydick.com.
And get his album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It actually is my favorite comedy music album out of everybody.
All right.
Yeah,
really?
I'm serious. He's
Okay.
unbelievable. You
I'm
love
gonna
him.
listen to
Nothing he did tonight was good, but download his album. I'm serious. It's funny. Skip track 1 and then listen.
That's giving me a lot of stink eye right now.
You got to skip track 1. That is the catch with his album. He purposefully tries to push you away on track 1, but then he brings it back every song after that. Guys, Austin, you have The Brink. It just came out last night. My new favorite show.
Brink on HBO every Sunday at 10:30. Check it out.
Watch The Brink.
Yeah. And
Al
you can follow me
Magical.
at Alsif on Twitter.
Al, we did it again. So
Good.
much fun. The baddest bad cop of all time.
That's all the real comics. Congratulations. Keep at it.
Yeah.
Don't get
Congratulations to everybody who came up here. It was very great. I couldn't do it.
Final part of the night. Ryan J. Ebelt shows us his drawing that he started at the beginning of the episode, and we end with it. The amazing Ryan J. Ebelt on Instagram, Twitter. Wow. Red Band and Al Magical got devil horns. And I got both.
That is good.
And Asif just got the Angels, the Angels halo, because he was the good guy. And I was both, I guess. I like that. Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. That's Kill Tony. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. Good night. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. How exciting. Another packed audience on a crazy Monday night. How you doing, live audience? Come on, make some noise. These people, thousands on Ustream, hundreds on Periscope.
Millions on Periscope.
We went down a little bit. Hundreds on Periscope. And to the tens and tens packed into the belly room of the Comedy Store. Happy Monday to you all. Are you ready for a crazy night? Fuck yeah. Got a nice big empty giant booth over here if people don't have a place to sit. Some people, I guess, can sit there. Anyway, fuck yeah. Welcome, everyone. Episode 111 of Kill Tony. This is very exciting. Well over 2 years, and we're excited to be with you. It's a very special treat we have tonight. Let's just jump right into it, shall we, Brian?
Let's do it.
Any dates? I'm going to Montreal. I'm going to Toronto. If you live in Canada, I'm coming to you. Look up the stuff. And
I'll be in Toronto also and San Jose.
Ooh la la. Oh yeah, in San Francisco 2 weekends from now. I'm there with you at Rooster T. Feathers. Ooh. All weekend. Me doing over an hour. Sounds exciting, right? Fuck yeah. Guys, normally we have a band leader that sits over there on that stool. Our band leader, Pat Reagan, was unavailable tonight for the show. There's one guy. See how like when you do something like you can influence people. Look at
I'm
do that.
I'm just testing the water, see who's a Pat Reagan fan and who's not. That was a troll.
Oh, I see that. You're trolling our own band leader. I like that. Very good. Guys, instead of that, we have a special friend, a regular here on Kill Tony, one of our favorite guests and one of the best comedians anywhere. You know him from all of his hit shows. Doug Loves Movies, Getting Doug with High, and Everything Doug. Put your hands together for our band leader tonight, the one and only Doug Benson, everybody! What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Doug Benson is the band leader on a Monday night? Get the fuck out of here.
I can't believe this shit.
Who does that?
I can't believe this. I never thought in my wildest dreams I'd be a band leader on a podcast.
You're the Patriot tonight.
Oh, I'm so excited. And apologies to the Patriot if he's out there watching. I did not mean to take your job.
Actually, you are the one that started this whole thing. 'Cause you were the first person to say that we should probably stop doing the Patriot, and then so we stopped because of you. And then now somehow you are the band leader. I see how it works.
Quit.
It's come full circle.
Yeah.
You fulfilled the prophecy.
He quit on you guys when he thought that he could become the sidekick on Getting Doug with High without ever checking with me first.
Yeah.
He thought he had the gig locked up, and then he was like, "Hey, Doug, I could be your sidekick." And I was like, no, that was a one-time thing, man.
Well, I love it. I'm so glad that you're here, and we're going to have so much fun watching comedians and talking to comedians. You were on an episode just a couple weeks ago, and we're happy to have you back. Our two
Great to be
comedians
back, 'cause
tonight.
I got something to plug.
Oh, really?
Yeah, real quick.
Go ahead.
It's a long title, but then after that, I'll say very few words.
Duck Dynasty?
No. You think that's a long title? Smoke some more. No, it's I got a movie coming out on VOD and iTunes. Brian Redband is in it. On
Allegedly, I'm in it.
No, you're definitely in it.
I don't remember anything
I
about
looked
this
at
weekend.
it. You were high when it happened, but you were definitely in it, hitting on women.
Is this the name of the movie? You're
Yes.
right. It is a long
It's
title.
long.
Holy shit.
Hits on
I
women
mean, this is
in
really-
San Diego during Chronicon episode 420, A New Dope. It's the story of my journey at Chronicon, Comic-Con. I call it Chronicon. A couple of years ago, and Brian was there, Joe Rogan was there, Morgan Spurlock, Kevin Smith. Enough about this movie. Watch it this Friday on iTunes.
You know what that horn means, everybody.
It's on iTunes.
I didn't get the first sound.
Yeah.
I didn't get the wrap it up sound. iTunes and VOD this Friday, July 3rd and after. Thank you. That's it for me.
Wow. Wow. We just lost 700 people.
I can't wait to watch it, man. I really don't remember anything at all. Just can't wait.
You know what else you might not remember is tonight's amazing episode of Kill Tony, everybody. It's about to happen. Put your hands together. I always have two of my funniest friends and two of the best comedians in town on this show, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for guests, roasters, comedians, writers, great comedians. It's the great Jesse Joyce and Kurt Metzger, ladies and gentlemen. They're here. Yes. Fuck yeah. So glad to have you. Jesse, you've been on the show quite a few times.
I have. It's good to be back.
Kurt, welcome. Happy to have you. What's going on? Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
You ever been in the belly room of the Comedy Store before?
Yeah, one time.
One time.
I didn't stay. It was jam-packed, so I couldn't get in.
Right.
It looks like the fucking club from Scarface, doesn't it? Right?
Yeah.
Terrible.
You guys all know Doug Benson, right?
What's up, Doug?
Good to see you guys.
You too, man.
This is New York style.
Fuck yeah.
I got Doug with High before this show.
You did?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, you gotta let me know when you're in town so you can be on Getting Doug with High. I'd love to have you. Do you know I had to pay I got caught for the first time ever.
Where?
Smoking in a hotel. It's Ambrose.
What city's that?
Santa Monica. They're real like.
Oh, it's here in LA. You're in a hotel and you got caught.
It's $300, and I ratted myself out because I was paranoid because I was high. I could have got away with it. They don't have to clean the room; it just clears out.
What did you do? Call the front desk and go, "Oh, I'm smoking weed."
No, hold on.
Someone is smoking weed in my bathroom.
It just didn't look right. Like, first of all, I was doing this thing where some press junket, okay, and I needed that because I hadn't had a credit card in like 15 years, right? So I'd have the people in charge of it like come in and pay because I can't have money put on my fucking ATM card, okay? So already you're a bum in that hotel. Like already they're like, there's something wrong with this dude that can't just put a deposit down at the hotel, right? So then, as I'm coming out of my room, some guy in khaki pants walks by and goes, "You the one smoking?" And I went, I didn't even say anything to him. I just looked at him and he goes, "Because we're doing room inspections." Yeah. And then I panicked and I went downstairs with my Mexican friend and I had him go back in the room and clear out all
Is that
my
what
shit.
you call your weed? I went down with my
That's my weed and the guy that brought me my weed. Those two things.
What kind of hotel just gives random inspections?
If it was, they could have
The
just
kind
called
that
in
smells
there.
of Muppet smoking weed in the hotel room.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It was cartoonishly strong.
Yeah, I call it bullshit. But you know, what you gotta do is just get to the point where you're making enough money, you're successful enough, so you just like pay the fine and move on.
You get fined
I
like
did
every
pay.
hotel, right? Every hotel you get fined, right, Doug?
No, it's happened like 4 times over the years, and whenever it happens, I just like, you know, it's like a parking ticket or something. At least it's not on your permanent record.
Here's a tip, man. You get a wet towel and you put all the rest of the shampoo and the conditioner and all the other crap on there, and you do like one of those helicopters with it, and you just walk around the whole entire room with your little soap helicopter. Yeah. Totally works. And it makes the place look crazy.
At what point in the process do you do that?
Every time I'm in a hotel room,
No,
smoking weed.
I mean,
He doesn't.
So,
before I leave, like I'm like
on your way out.
Yeah. Then I throw the
On
towel.
your way
down.
out.
Yeah.
But the trouble is, and this happened to him, I bet, is that they smell it in the hallway while you're there.
Yeah, you got to put the wet towel underneath the
You
door.
put the wet hot towel in the crack, but some doors, even this crack doesn't meet the wall.
Yeah.
And so the smell's going to go out into the hallway. Balconies.
No.
Balconies is the answer. Always
you
book
take a
a
hit,
balcony.
take a hit, blow it in the toilet, and flush at the same time. It
Get
sucks
the
in.
fuck out
Yeah.
of here.
Yeah, shove your face in the toilet. Make sure you
Try
take a big shit first.
Right.
And
Don't
then
believe me? Don't worry.
Just blow it down there. Yeah, it goes right down with the water.
Try it.
I don't think any of these things work. I think you're just
you're-
so high that you think they work. Oh, it definitely doesn't smell like pot in this shampoo towel room.
No, it does work. Both those steps work.
All right, guys, you know how it works. Comedians have signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay. That is enough of that. I don't know how you even get it that loud. It gets worse every fucking week.
you should do that at the Oscars.
That'd be great.
But with a live bear.
Right.
You know, speaking of public bathrooms and the Oscars, you know, I wrote for the Oscars the year Seth MacFarlane did. I was backstage, and there's only one fucking bathroom back there, and so everybody's waiting in line. And I was like, we're waiting for like minutes, like at this bathroom, and like Michael Douglas comes up behind me and starts clearing his cancerous throat, you know, just like like the whole time, right? And we're just like kind of, what the hell? And fucking John Goodman walked out, like buckling his pants, like after,
Really?
yeah, whatever the fuck kind of a shit John Goodman left in the back.
That's from fucking Blues Brothers 2000.
Yeah, or he dropped a Flintstone.
Right. Or a Big Lebowski. Nothing on that. Okay, fuck you guys. I already don't like this live audience.
They're all waiting to come on stage. Like it's a tense time. It's not like,
You always say that. These aren't all comedians, Doug.
Who's not a comedian?
Clap your hands.
That's what I just said.
Don't raise your fucking hands. This is a podcast, you idiots. See, I told you this is a dumb audience.
Yeah.
They all raise their fucking hands
But
like it's a classroom.
5 people.
Doug is not your professor. Bunch of hand raisers out there. Clap your hands if you're not a comedian. All right. There's a lot of people
That's a good
lying. None of those people are
23% of the
comedians.
crowd.
They're just being lazy. It's a lazy audience.
non-comedian, non-clappers.
All right, 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. It begins now, and your first comedian goes by the name of Andrew Goldmeyer.
Let's see, I just turned 30
Here's the thing about being 30. No longer acceptable to be shy around adults. It's just your friends, super high peers. It's weird, like dating in your 30s and do like stand up, because all the girls I meet like have their shit together. They're like the director of something. They have like a mortgage down in a house. Like, how about you? I'm like, for dinner tonight I had candy. So, 30, I work at a coffee bean. I'm pretty sure my boss is in high school. I don't know. I'm too afraid to ask. I don't want to know the answer. Another one of my coworkers asked me to prom. I went. Here's the thing about high school girls. You get older, and they continue to think that it's okay that you're working at a coffee bean. Yeah, I think that's it. That's good.
But yeah, 50 seconds. Andrew Goldmeyer. Initial thoughts, Kurt? Anything stand out to you there?
Yeah, well, just you sound like terrified, but there's some good jokes, but just don't stammer them out quietly. But I thought you had to go with.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 5-6 years.
You couldn't fill a minute.
I didn't have a 10-second joke.
Yeah, you've written about 7 seconds of material for every year that you've done this.
Is that your nervousness kind of your character though? Because it almost felt like that's kind of your thing, like almost like that's your, Or are you always this nervous?
No, I think I ran down here, but the nervousness is kind of like a part of my thing. But
Don't do that. Just talk how you talk, man.
Would you be less nervous if we didn't have a sword on stage? Is that freaking you out? I liked what you did. I thought you had good jokes. I like the specificity of candy. It was a funny. Like you eat candy for dinner. I would change whatever the she does. I feel like that was vague. Like if you can write specifics, you should have her thing be more specific.
Okay. Yeah, candy lunch is good, dude. Like nobody gives a shit. The thing about being 30, who fucking gives a fuck? Just go to like you eat candy for dinner or something.
All right.
You really working at Coffee Bean?
Yeah.
How long you been working there?
9 months.
How does that make you feel?
Totally.
Like he's about to have a coffee bean baby.
That is the exact amount of time it would take to gestate a coffee bean.
That's what
that
I'm
was
saying.
A brilliant point, Doug.
Yeah.
Are you a Starbucks hater?
I don't like their coffee. That's why.
Look at you.
Did you apply at Starbucks 9 months ago?
No.
No.
I like the coffee.
You went straight for Coffee Bean.
Yeah.
Any other coffee shops that you applied at?
No, just Coffee Bean. I went all for it. That's the one I wanted.
And you got it.
Yep, got the Coffee Bean.
They welcomed you.
I hate coffee.
He's like Coffee Bean there, done that.
Okay, don't do that, Andrew. Don't ever repeat that.
Please. I ate for nice, but I'm still hungry.
Speaking of... See, it was almost like the first joke was it was like on purpose, like a bad misdirect, so that you really surprised him when you had that funny thing coming.
That's how comedy works.
That was beautiful. Well placed. And you know what that horse means, everybody.
I don't.
I don't either.
Just say nay.
Fuck yeah. So Andrew, are you dating anybody right now?
No.
No. Fuck yeah. One person who's just pro single.
I liked all your jokes, man. I thought you were good, and I thought the nervousness was okay. But maybe you'd be better without it. But you're
Why do you think you're nervous? Too much caffeine?
That could be it. That could be a part of it. I don't know. I just ran up here. It's happened so fast. One of those things where.
Yeah, it did happen.
I think we're all wondering what you would have done with that last 10 seconds, and we'll never know.
You'll never know. Get it back.
I like the shy part also. I thought that was funny. Like being shy at 30. It is funny when you meet a shy person when they're a grown adult. It's like, come on, you haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you just want to fucking kick their teeth in.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just bully them to death.
I'm sure that would make them more comfortable around people.
I mean, how many times do you like look out curtains slowly and look at people?
I've never done that.
Oh.
I remember.
How often do you go on stage?
I try to go a couple times a week. I used to be doing it a lot more, but now I've been doing, working and doing other shit.
Working at night? Wait, what's the other shit that you do?
Writing, so I do like sketch and stuff like that.
How's sketch going?
It's going good.
Huh.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Good luck on sketch, Tony.
and getting dug with sketch. What the fuck? How does sketch Tony get one? And getting dug with sketch, which actually has the punchline at the end, doesn't get anything.
Yeah, his had a punchline at the end.
Oh, jeez. Oh, here he goes. Let the rivalry begin. Doug always tries to...
Hey, tip for the guy on stage. Punchlines are at the end.
Thank you. Even I learn something every week on... Fuck yeah. Andrew, what else? If anything crazy, if you have one huge goal, what would it be?
To write for television. Or to have my own show that I create and write for.
Those are two way different things.
I started small, but I decided the huge goal.
But
So,
either of those will work out for you?
I hope so.
You're willing to settle for not being the star, just writing for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds like he's willing to settle for working at the Coffee Bean. I mean, he hasn't killed himself yet, so I'm pretty sure he's going to take anything at this point.
Shit, truth!
There he goes. Andrew Goldmeyer, everybody. Fun times. Follow him on
Andrew.
Twitter at Andrew Goldmeyer. Fuck yeah. Any last thoughts on Andrew? Are you guys done?
Not really. He's fine.
They put their Twitter name on the thing?
Yeah.
That's nice that you guys hook them up with that.
Yeah, it's cool. Thank you. I love that you point out the cool things about the show still, Doug, even though you've done like 9 episodes of it.
I will
Wow,
not stop pointing out the cool stuff. Those fucking lanterns you hang are awesome.
That West Hollywood bear is so good it should be done on the Oscars.
I want to hear shotguns.
No, nobody said that. What? No. Only you and 4 people like that, Brian. Don't do it. Put your hands together for your next comedian. I pulled out another name. It is Josh Barnes. Here he goes. Josh Barnes.
What's up, y'all? How's it going? So I just got out to LA and realized picking up girls is different out here. They ain't like in Colorado. Like, every time I meet a girl, they're like, what do you do? What do you do? Like, can you take care of me? I'd be like my job sucks, so I want to be like very ambiguous. It's a big word, just learn that one. So I'd be like, what do you do? And I'm like, well, I work for a security company. I want to sound tough and dangerous. I'm like, oh, you got a gun? Nah, don't got no gun. It's like, oh, you a security guard? Would you a rent-a-cop? Like, no, bitch, I ain't no cop. It's like, so what do you do? Bitch, I'm like Jake from State Farm. Bitch, I guard a cubicle. Bitch, leave me alone. Sucks. I'd be on the phone at work. Like, ring, ring, ring. Yeah, the Josh, is everything okay? I'm like, oh my God, someone's trying to kill me. I'm like, yeah, just so you know, this call will be monitored and recorded for quality assurance purposes. Please just know that you'll be safe.
Fuck yeah, Josh Barnes. Josh, how's it going, man? How long have you been on stand-up?
This is actually my first time.
Wow!
What?
Holy
shit.
You've
never done stand-up before? That was your first time.
Oh, okay. Never in my life.
The seal of first-time-inness just arrived, everybody.
Oh, wait, am I clear? Are we just making these the fuck
Yes,
up as they
totally.
happen?
You
All
can
right,
name it
cool.
if you want to. Fuck yeah, Josh. I love your style. You're like a young Uncle Phil. And
I heard that before. Someone, I've heard that. Someone said you look like a good father.
That's hilarious.
It's just the jorts. That's why you got the
Well,
father thing.
they're like cargo shorts, not jeans.
Right.
Right. Fuck yeah, Josh. So you're from Colorado.
Yep. Colorado.
I still really don't. You're the security guard at an office?
No, so it's like a security company, like an ADT.
Right. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Did I miss that part, or did you just not say it?
Yeah, well, no, I kind of skewed around it.
Right. Gotcha. You might want to just sort of nail it. You know what I mean? And let them know that that's what you're talking about when you're doing it. You know, just say that that's what you do before getting into all that other
Because
stuff.
that's the
instead of us-
ambiguous. I wanted to make it sound exciting to the girl.
Oh, I guess I sort of see what you did there. Yeah, it didn't work.
It's just long. But it's your first time. I don't even know how
Oh,
to fucking
totally.
bash you for it.
No.
But it's just a long fucking story about you. Like, it feels like I have a job. You know? But you have never been on before. So how hard did you be? I don't know how hard to be on him for that.
Right.
How good is he supposed to be in?
No, exactly. It's like I have to make people laugh.
Better than that, but
We can still get some tips though. Like for starters, you open with it's different out here than it is in Colorado when you're hitting on a woman, and then nothing you said after that supported that idea.
The whole time I was like, "What the fuck are women in Colorado like?" That was like my whole.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Colorado will
you
like
really
fall
threw
down for these lines.
Right.
You know, and like in Colorado, they just drop for anything.
They outnumber the men, right? Or no?
What was that?
The women outnumber the men in Colorado? Or
No, they call
It's
it.
not Alaska, man.
They call it Minver.
Yeah, really?
So-
What about
Let's go.
Arizona? I'm thinking.
Wait, Alaska's the other way. It's more men.
Yeah, it's way more men.
And why do you keep saying you're from Colorado when we know you're from Bel Air?
Oh.
See, that's a call.
It's Uncle Phil.
Yeah, another one. I snuck another one in.
Nice.
You're right. He's super fresh.
Wait, did you say Uncle Phil the first time?
Yeah.
Because I heard Dr. Phil and it still worked.
Right now.
It's like tan Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
A handsome one though, right? Handsome.
Dr. Phil.
Handsome Dr. Phil. It's kind of like
I think I
tallest
might have
building
heard
in
that
Wichita.
I might have put Dr. Phil in there
Huh.
when you said
Right.
that. Uncle Phil is good too, though. That's a good reference.
Yeah, Uncle Phil's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
little bit
That's a
better.
sweet. It's a lot better, but
You
two of us
accidentally,
heard Dr. Phil.
you accidentally fell into a terrific joke, Tony.
It's still an important, it's still an important body type for security, Like, but, you got to be on the radio while John McClane is in the vents, keeping his spirits up.
Yeah, you're like checking in with McClane while you're buying some ding dongs. Or no, what was he? He was getting Twinkies.
Yeah.
He was getting a shitload of
He was
Twinkies.
stressing
Like, couldn't he just buy one Twinkie? He deserved
No.
to buy a shitload of
He
Twinkies.
shot a kid. He had to have those Twinkies.
You have an interesting shape to you. You a football player or something?
I was.
Really? Where at?
Eastern Arizona.
Oh, so cool. What position?
Defensive end.
Oh, yeah. How long ago was that?
6 years.
Fuck yeah. You still look exactly like a defensive end. It's amazing. I love that you kept it. A lot of people, they try to shed it. They'll do anything to lose that extra weight. You're
Yeah.
still ready to go. You ever play pickup games or anything at the local parks?
No.
You hang out at the Y?
Who does that, Tony? I know.
How do you even know that?
I don't know where I was going with it. I figured it'd lead somewhere, but no, not really at all.
Like, do you have super strength from, it's that weird high altitude you're from where people can't breathe?
Yeah.
Like, do you have powers here in the lower lands?
You can't breathe?
Hell no.
Oh. No, I don't have any questions then.
What did you think the joke was that you told? What's the funny part of it to you?
So I thought the Jake from State Farm would hit. I thought that was kind of clever. And then
Okay.
Someone's killing me. Please be sure this call is recorded.
Right. You did a lot of time, and I know it's your first time, so I'm not dicking on you, but
we're just trying to make you the best comedian in the world after your first time on stage.
Appreciate it.
yeah. So I would get to that a lot sooner. That was a lot of time before you said anything that was even remotely the joke you wanted to tell.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that whole misdirect on you slowly backing your way into what you do for I don't know, that wasn't really, so and I don't know why this is the thing, but don't wear shorts on stage. It's the thing that was always and
You
don't
can wear shorts sometimes.
well, it's just a thing I was always
casual,
told.
Kurt.
Yeah, you're not supposed to wear shorts.
How often do you wear shorts on stage, Kurt?
Oh, I wouldn't dare do that. I don't judge anyone. Do that. That's what you choose to do.
So listen, it would just be whatever the joke you want to tell is, get to that joke. Just find the most economical way to say that thing. Don't wear shorts. And I don't know if you know this about comics, but don't glue pubes to your face before you get on stage. That's a weird. I don't know why you would. Comics don't usually do that. So
it's good. Good tip.
Yeah.
I've got one thing to say to pube face. Would you? What?
would you pick this as your first time?
What's that?
Yeah, on
This
stage.
is
This is
terrible.
another
That's-
thing.
that's the
For your very
interesting
first
thing.
time.
That's
This
the
ain't one of
interesting
them
thing.
sweet-
Good point.
What happens on Kill Tony is sometimes it's their first experience, and I'll say about this guy that like that he was polished without having jokes yet, and that's a lot.
And he
That says a
actually
lot.
filled his entire 60 seconds. The guy that went on before him's been doing it 5 or 6 years, and he did 50 seconds. So
yeah,
just goes to show.
Yeah. So far you win.
What a terrible way to fucking pop your cherry.
It's also it's great because it's documented. Now
Right.
you
Oh
can
my
look
God.
at this in HD.
Jodie Foster had a better time playing pinball the first time than this guy just had on stage.
He can look at this and decide that comedy's not for him. It's a good system. No, I think this is a great start.
Yeah. You have a lot of pockets on those shorts. Do you keep it?
It's stuff for his children. Obviously.
Do you keep anything in those pockets?
A cell phone, wallet.
Hey, Papa Bear, what do you got in them pockets?
Listen, part of Kill Tony is that we're going to take all your stuff. What's in your pockets?
That's it? Just wallet, cell phone and stuff? No granola bar or anything like that?
No
Nothing?
snacks. No.
Okay. It's just a question I like to ask. When people have multiple pockets, I always like to see if there's like a bonus pocket with something cool in it, like Sour Patch Kids or, there's always something weird. You'd be surprised. This is an empty pocket guy. Not many people play it that way.
How long does he have to take this?
He's pretty much
Is there another person?
I was wrapping it up. I love
Jesus.
it.
I love his eyes. Don't you love his eyes? You can get
Wow.
lost in his eyes.
Brian's
He has a very pretty face.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
He's got sweet features.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't even see a problem.
Thinking of pouty lips.
Yeah, he's like a castable fucking guy.
Totally.
Yeah.
I should have used the State Farm line on you, huh?
Yes.
No, but just you know. So it's not even fair to judge him. Let's get another person.
Okay, Kurt. I'm sorry.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Are you ticklish?
Yes.
Josh Barnes, everybody. He's ticklish. A ticklish security guard.
And don't take fat jokes from Red Band either.
Josh Barnes is on Twitter at I'm only one man. Wow. That is interesting. I'm only
I would
one
go
man.
with Josh Barnes. That's what I would go with if I were him.
He gets confused for two people all the time.
Yeah. There's nobody underneath my shirt.
I'm not pregnant.
I'm not 6 little guys standing at each other's shoulders. Just the one guy.
I am not a scene from a Little Rascals short.
Fucking Dr. Phil. All right, this looks like a new name, and it's a very hard last name to pronounce. Here we go. Keenan Kuzmierchik. There he is.
Man, I just want to say it's truly an honor to share the stage with such an amazing sword. That thing is so cool. Did you get that in Japan? Tony, I want to congratulate you on the Supreme Court ruling. I'm very happy for you. Yeah. Topical and roasty. Guys, let's get to the real stuff. I used to cut when I was younger. I used to be a cutter, guys. But, I got older and I realized I wasn't even hurting myself. I was hurting everyone in line behind me. I think that's it, right? Am I about there?
You're way short, man, but that was a sweet
Way
42
short?
seconds.
Oh.
There you go. Okay, that's it.
Fuck. That's horrifying.
Fuck yeah. I like this style.
Oh my God! Come on! I knew Pat Reagan was looking bad, but
man.
Keenan Kuzmierchik. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, better than most. Yeah, better than most.
Have you been on the show before?
I was, and like fresh off the, starting, and I was going by Keenan Lewis, and y'all were like, no, just go with your crazy last name. So I did it because of the show.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe I told you that.
It bit you in the ass.
That's like the complete opposite of the advice that I normally give.
Was this the Hinchcliffe notes, maybe?
What?
The
Come
first
on,
episode.
why do you do like the most inside jokes during the live show and podcast? You're an insane.
The first
man, but I love
episode
it.
of Kill Tony was actually called the Hinchcliffe Notes.
There's 4 nerds right now on Ustream. Like, I can't believe they're talking about it. It's like the most. I can't believe.
Have you watched it?
He watched that.
He has a C, Z, Y, and a K. Why the fuck would you have told him to do? Yeah, you have a name like a fucking eye chart. It's stupid. It's terrible. Which
And Tony,
I'm sure you're pretty familiar with eye charts, by the way. With your
Zosky's easy.
Fuck yeah, Doug.
What is that? What kind of name is this?
It's Polish.
Kernicek or some shit.
It's Polish.
Oh, what does it mean?
What's that?
What does it mean?
I have no idea. I should probably know that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like Metzger.
It means unintelligible last name.
Oh, well,
You think the Polacks have like sort of ancient reasons for
Yeah,
C's
these
and
are
C's next to
fucking-
each other?
This
Well,
is like
my ancestors were light bulb. Never mind.
Are your glasses made out of cardboard?
No,
They look like 3D glasses.
Are they a
They're
real
totally-
prescription, or are you
They
going
are.
to the movies?
They are here.
What part of Silver Lake do you live in?
He looks like the fifth guy in like a movie in the 50s who like doesn't have an actual part but just sits in the back and like eats ice cream and goes, yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
Really?
I get it. When you first got on stage, I fucking couldn't have hated you anymore just because of your
Why?
look. Well, because
You don't like him on Community?
hang
I look
on,
like
just-
a hipster. I look like a hipster.
yeah, like
Sorry.
you're like a fucking MC
Well, it was
Escher
pretty
painting,
good,
like
what
with
you
this
did.
goofy.
I thought it was pretty funny.
But yes, no, you won me over. Is my point. Yes, but
well,
I
you
enjoyed
spent-
what you did.
You spent 36 seconds. I looked at the clock. You spent 36 seconds basically doing a misdirect on us with the sword.
And it was worth it.
And then insulting,
good bit,
and then
though.
insulting me.
I
of
said
all
that to
people.
everyone. I
Dude,
said that
listen.
to everyone.
And that excellent Tony line, every time I see him, I tell him he looks like Matthew McConaughey's skeleton. Every single time.
It's true.
He never gets tired of
Oh,
it.
you mean Matthew McConaughey and Dallas Buyers Club?
No, yeah.
Doug, fall down again.
That was a good reference.
I lost his name. What is it again? Keenan.
Keenan Kusnersik.
It's interesting because you have a Polish last name and such an Ivory Wayans first name.
Yeah, I
Like
know.
Keenan does not match a super white last name. That
And
you
that was
have.
another thing is I was going by Keenan Lewis, and people like, you're not a black dude? Like,
right.
yeah, I don't know.
Why?
Was that
you,
offensive?
You said
Sorry.
that you dress like a hipster.
I've been getting this all day, in particular.
Right, because you dress like that.
Yeah.
All right.
You
Where's
maybe
the
all
fucking,
hipsters
just like me, huh?
Where's the Ari Shafir store where you get that shit from?
That's you.
You know Ari would say he was depressed and
If
shit?
I stare
Now,
at
like you're depressed, Ari, with all those colorful fucking sweatshirts? They don't brighten your day?
If I stare at your shirt long enough, will I see a three-dimensional triceratops?
If I stare
It's
at
actually a
your
bunch of people.
You look like a fucking asshole!
He really does. He really does. Bring back
I'm
Huggy
trying
Bear.
to
That guy was
summarize
fun to
it.
look at.
I thought he was funny. I liked what he did.
No, I liked his jokes though.
Yeah,
I
what
just
was
didn't
that
want to
joke
see
you
him
did?
tell them.
That's murdering
What was the
people.
last one?
The last one was I used to cut.
Yeah, that's a good joke.
Yeah,
That was a
thank
good
you.
joke.
Thank you.
So he did good.
Is that a cut mark on your arm right
It's
now?
actually a burn mark from a 10K tungsten
What's that?
light. A big light. A really
He
big light.
smokes crack.
I smoke crack.
He's a crack. They have those injuries a lot.
What do you
I talk at rehabs.
I'm a gripping electrician, and I was like moving a big light, and it burned my arm.
How long you been gripping for? When you hear that song, you know what it means, everybody.
It means Keenan has to blow a guy.
Listen, I would say Keenan has
Keenan does have
Keenan
to
has
blow a guy.
everything for success, okay? He has good jokes. He dresses like a fucking jerk off like they like. He's gonna be
Like
so.
they like.
He's gonna, yeah, they love that shit.
They do
He's
like
gonna have
it.
a thing. Yeah, I'm telling you that he's gonna go somewhere. Like annoyingly quick, I bet.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. How long you been on stand-up?
For 4 months, 4 or 5 months, 4 or 5 months.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Yeah, they'll fucking snap him right up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, just keep writing the jokes when they do it, you know?
He's a fucking
Maybe,
calculator watch. I couldn't hate that anymore.
It's listen,
You seem like the kind of guy. How long have you lived in LA?
For 2.5 years.
Yeah, you seem like the kind of guy that probably has 5 backpacks worth of stuff, and I bet you still have a record player. Am I right?
I do have a record player, but I
Son of a bitch.
Let me tell you something, buddy. You just keep at it. You're like 2 years away tops from being a quirky hacker on a murder show.
Can I see what your wallet looks like?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what the emoticon is this?
If you agree to smell my
Wait,
wallet.
you got a carabiner on
No.
this side for what? That's your keys?
I
Oh my
knew it.
God,
That's
so
a-
many
It's
accoutrements.
an Ari Shafir
Nobody
Velcro
wants to
wallet.
see your underwear also. Yeah, fucking tuck some shit in or wear shit long.
Was it really
enough.
carabiner?
We don't care if it's
Wow,
Versace. Shout out to the showgirls.
Keenan, what else? What are your hopes and dreams? What do you want to do?
I'd like to make money in film, but if I can make money, or well, if I could support myself
Boring.
via comedy,
Okay,
I would.
next question. What's your biggest fear?
Failure.
Oh
No, that's not
another
true.
terrible
I'm sorry.
answer. You're such a hack.
No, heights. I'm
These
pretty scared of
hipsters,
heights.
see, they try to be so different, and they do
I'm
the
scared of
worst thing they want
heights.
to
I'm scared of
do
heights.
is be like anybody else. You ask them what they're afraid of, and they say failure.
I would have given
Yeah,
I would
you're
have
gonna still be alive
That's
after failure.
listen,
Like,
that's a legit-
That's not life and death.
It's a legitimate answer, but look, you're a comedian. You're already a failure, dude. So you would just let go of that, you know? You already picked this, so you're a failure. Don't worry. Yeah.
You're free now. You're free. Just
Oh
own
my
it.
God.
Just own failure.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to come to grips with it.
I would have thought he's.
Is that a grip joke? It was totally a grip joke.
It's the 5th time I've tried to get that the fuck out. It's not where the.
You were going to.
It's all right,
That wasn't
it's all
the
right.
spot.
Only 50% of us succeed, and we're all on stage right now. So get the hell out of here.
Wow, there you go. This is the part where Doug starts over-hosting the show. It's been a long-standing tradition with him.
For 4 months, you did great. I thought you did awesome. You definitely have it.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
I'm very surprised for 4 months, man. Congratulations. You're great.
Thank you.
There you go. Absolutely, I agree. There he goes. Keenan Kazmierczyk. No Twitter for Keenan. I know you guys want to know where you can find him. I love all of you guys, by the way. I think anybody who has the balls to sign up for a show like this, put yourself out there and anything. I think you're all more fearless and cooler than anybody else. So just remember that while I'm never saying anything nice about you. There's my disclaimer for another couple months. I'll say, go back, listen to episode 111. I say a nice thing for a second.
You can be such a catty bitch sometimes.
I know. I really am. I really am.
I'm going to underhost this for the rest of the show.
Doug, where are you going? You almost just fell out of here. Doug, where are you going? Oh, okay. This sounds like a fake name. So
Can I do that?
Yeah, sure. If you want to. Maybe.
What are we waiting? What am I going to miss if I do it?
The show that we're doing that you're booked on right now. This sounds like a fake name. This should be interesting to see what happens. Put your hands together for Roger. Oh, it's a real person. We have a Roger.
I didn't expect to be called. Hey, everybody. How do you? I'm just leaving it on. But it's so tall. It's like I'm asking for dick.
Wait, can you?
Okay. All right, let's reset, everybody.
I've had a girlfriend for 5 years now, and then it's not until recently that I discovered that I'm the jealous type. So I discovered what I need now. I just need an ugly girlfriend. Because if she cheats on me, she's ugly. And I'm going to Mexico this year. I'm going. Shit.
Okay.
I'm going.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm going to Mexico this year, and then I haven't been since I was 12 and 14. So this time I really want to experience Mexico. So the first thing I want to do when I get there is get kidnapped. I'm done.
Okay. Nice.
Those are amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
You might be my favorite
Yeah.
of all time.
Oh my God! Not only do you look like Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker.
He looks like the Nights. I was just gonna say he looks like the Night Stalker's ventriloquist dummy. That's what he looks like. Wow.
Well, you just gotta have jokes, man. There's no punchline. It was making me laugh how abrupt of a, there was a beginning, middle, and end. I'll give you that. But it should be a punchline,
Yeah.
My girl's ugly.
Just as I don't know if this is like
great,
a
actually.
grammatical or like a language barrier thing, but you said you haven't been back to Mexico since you were 12 and 14. If you just say since 14, because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if there was a time before that, you don't put that time.
And you
as one of the times. But like I said, I don't know.
46 years old.
Yeah. Oh, you just added them together.
Yeah. 12 and 14.
No.
It was pretty clear.
Now, Roger, you just go by Roger, huh?
Yeah.
How many people, like, what's your backstory? What type of shady shit have you done to where you only go by Roger? To where you want no one to find you whatsoever, ever?
I raided a grandma. Oh, I'm just going to stop doing that. I was going to do something funny.
You probably not.
Probably. Do not be scared of this panel, okay? Now, you're the one who looks like an apocalypse warrior. You don't have to fear us. You can kill any one of these losers.
What nationality are you? Just straight up Mexican?
Yeah, just straight Mexican.
Wow.
Okay. How many times have you been on stage before?
Maybe 10.
Okay.
I love the asking for dick joke. I just can't. I keep on laughing about it. It's great.
Was that on purpose?
No, because I really can't take it out. Then it's like
Why can't you take that out?
I can't.
What kind of baby strength do you have?
And see that little knob right by your dick?
That's what you
That's
call
where you want to
asking
screw
for
and go
dick.
up and down the.
He's not going to make the effort to resist.
Yeah, but you have like beautiful hair. You don't even really have to ask for dick. Like people will just give you dick. Like
Put down your.
you don't have to ask.
Like, you have to ask for it.
No, I appreciate you coming up here. You someday will be Jeff Dunham's most racist puppet.
Yeah. Just have punchlines, man. That's all you got to do. Just write punchlines.
I love, my favorite thing was just like how you didn't even give the audience a chance to not laugh at the end of your first joke where you say, I don't care if she cheats on me because she's ugly. I mean, you didn't even give them a chance to not laugh. You were the first one at the end of
But, dude, I'm on the fence about that one. Because it kind of almost works a little bit.
Oh, yeah. No,
but don't do them all like that. But you could maybe do that one. I don't know.
What was amazing, though, is you ended up going, who cares if she cheats on me if she's ugly? Whoa.
Yeah. You booed yourself on that one.
Yeah. I mean, you were right there. You were the first person to bash that joke out of everybody in the room. And we were all about to, but 10 times, huh? Where are you going up at?
I was at Nerd Now like at 5, so not so fun.
You mean you like the 9th time was a couple minutes ago?
What?
Like you just did it?
No, I did it maybe like an hour ago.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay, so you're really.
Is that what you asked? I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. You're gaining a lot of ground quickly in stand-up. Like I didn't realize your last show was seconds ago. So.
Yeah, guys working, man.
Where do you, when you're on stage, where do you keep your skateboard?
My skateboard in my trunk. How does your ugly girlfriend feel about you being a comic? No, she's really pretty. I'm just jealous. No, dude, that's smart. If she was really pretty, that's what you all. I got a pretty girl. I tell you she's ugly all the time. You have a pretty girl? Yeah, she ain't going nowhere. She has no self-esteem. She could never leave me.
Roger, what do you do for work?
That's all you have to do. I don't work. I worked at Pizza Hut last year delivering pizzas, and I didn't like having a job. It was my first job, so I don't want jobs anymore.
Fuck jobs, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I want to do this though. Like,
so you right? Okay.
You know, Donald Trump just got fired today for saying exactly who you are.
He might have been born here.
What's that? He might have been born. Well, let's not speculate. Just fucking ask him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have to say that, right? You've been trained so well. It's almost like an immediate response.
No, I believe you, but don't get caught up next to some other people. You know, just stay away from people. Stay away from anybody who looks like you. Stay the fuck away from them.
How old are you?
21.
21. Oh wow, you have to say that. You're probably under 21. You have to say that because you're here.
Like, I'm not Jewish, right? But if they ever round up Jews again, like I have to count. You know, they'll put like those Woody Allen glasses on me and just measure the distance from my eyebrows to nose. I'll get your life is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay.
Roger, I'm guessing just by looking at you that you must be so excited to be standing next to the great Doug Benson, right?
He's back! Oh shit! Can I get a fist bump, please? Please. Oh.
There you go.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I had a feeling.
I heard it was great.
I've done shows with Doug on the road, and every single one of his fans looks like you. So I had a feeling that. I mean, except for the white ones, but they have the same hair. They all have the same like stoner. Curly haircut.
White one. What are you talking about?
Fuck yeah. How much pot do you smoke a day, and how do you smoke pot if you haven't worked since Pizza Hut a year ago?
Financial aid government. If your family's poor, you can sign up for FAFSA, and the government gives you money to go to school.
Wow.
Are you going to school?
Yeah, I go to San Monica College.
Oh, all right. Way to go. Thanks for doing that. Well, since I'm fucking paying for you to do it, thanks. I'm glad you're actually doing it.
How much material would you say you have?
Jesse, put the boy through school.
I have maybe like 4 good things good jokes.
4 good jokes. What is that? Like a minute?
No, I've been done like maybe 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
How many of those 4 jokes that you believe in did you do here tonight?
I did. I thought the girlfriend one was one that I do really well. That's why I was like, whoa, nobody's laughed about it. The way I deliver it sometimes.
Oh, so that whoa was because you immediately recognized that you had bombed
No, I
without.
found that doorbell like an hour ago too, so I'm just.
Oh, okay. We get it. Right. Your show went terrifically an hour ago. We're
Yeah.
I'm surprised that joke doesn't work anywhere.
That joke kills when the sun's still up. That's a whole thing. You only go by Roger. Where's your last name? What is it?
It's very Mexican. My whole name's Mexican. My whole name's Rogelio Lopez.
What's wrong with Roger Lopez?
I just like Roger.
I think you should go by. I think you should go by Keenan Kirchacek.
Who's next?
Fuck yeah, Kurt is sick of you, Roger.
I liked you, man. I can't wait. I hope you start hanging out here more, man, because I think you're really good.
Now, I noticed that normally people either leave a Twitter handle or they don't leave a Twitter handle. On the line that says Twitter here, you put @fuckface.org. What does that mean? Because that can't possibly be a Twitter handle.
Because I thought it would get laughs when you came out of your mouth.
Oh, fuck yeah. So the one thing that you wrote that's funny, you let me get the laugh on it, and I like your style, Roger. There he goes, everybody. Roger. Aurelio Lopez. Roger. Live in the flesh. How fun. Kurt, you having fun?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah, it's pretty good. You could get better, though.
Live audience, how are you guys doing? You feel okay? I pulled another name out of the bucket. It is Kyle McFadden.
We'll start with my face. I realized that my beard looks like the beard you give third graders in plays that hook over the ears and started falling off the kid's face. I'm like, pull it up, kid. You're supposed to be playing a man in this play. Really, what my beard looks like is a redheaded girl that got in a long-term relationship and then just gave up. That's where my beard's at. I'm a quarter Russian, a quarter German, and half Irish. So for anyone not paying attention, that makes me 100% white. I'm so white, I already feel like I've done something wrong. Does that make sense? To anyone? Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Where did that name go? Kyle McFadden. Well, I love that you're making fun of the way you look because it's blatantly.
Well, you don't often see a wolf man telling jokes. Mid-transformation. He's a T-Wolf.
Because he looks like.
Holy shit.
Because he looks like if the cast
When
of
T-Wolf wanted to
Braveheart. You motherfucker.
All right, go ahead.
Do you know how jokes work?
Late Teen Wolf.
Teen Wolf's dad.
That's the 19th time you fucking stepped on one of my punchlines. There will not be a 20th Mr. Bean. You just did it again.
Look,
I was about to call you Mr. Bean, and you just fucking did it again.
Every comedian is so excited to make a Kyle McFadden joke right now.
Yes.
This poor guy's just standing here while everybody's arguing over this piece of fucking meat. It's amazing. Let me fucking talk. Kyle, how long have you looked this way?
Kyle, how much can I save by switching to Geico?
How long has it been since the caveman campaign ended? And that's still hilarious. You don't remember until it's right in your face, you know?
Yes. You look like the Norse god of anime porn.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
So when
so do the hills have eyes, or like is that just like a saying? I haven't got that. So, keep a look Kyle in the face at the bed.
Can I add something weird? He's the best smelling person so far.
That's not weird. You fucking have to be when you have a face like that.
What is that smell?
I
magic.
I don't know.
What do you wear?
It's called ugly.
Ginger.
Oh, that's the line. Go fuck yourselves.
Well, you can't just do the comedy trope like, oh, that's where we draw the line. Yeah, he didn't make a joke. He just called him an ugly human being. He didn't say he has a terrible face. Like the rest of us were making an effort to tie him
Is that
to.
where the fun stops? At cruelty?
Fuck yeah.
Kyle, I'm glad you got back on the show. Last time you were really good. Have you been going up a lot since we last saw you?
Yeah. When you're not defending the wall from the White Walkers.
Oh, wild. Yeah.
See, that was more referencey, so it's more fun.
Oh, is that why it worked? Thanks, Doug. Fuck yeah. Thank you. I just keep learning tonight. It's so fun. Kyle, I love your style. So do you only make fun of yourself? Basically, every time you go on stage, the roast of Kyle McFadden?
It's really hard not to come on stage and address it right away.
Right. I mean, you were getting laughs before saying a word.
I
which
feel like
don't know
I'm
if
owed
I've
every
even
10 seconds.
really seen that before, where
Yeah.
somebody just stares at the audience and they just start laughing like little babies.
Yeah, you had amazing. Like the first 10 seconds were the greatest because you milked it and then started with your face. Like that is such a great opening.
Which makes sense that you milked it since you look like you milk cows for a living.
Yeah, but you know you're doing that to yourself on purpose. Like you've made your face look like that. Like,
yeah.
That's a thing you've grown.
Yeah,
weirdly.
Right.
Stop calling everyone English too, okay?
Like I can't imagine what you must be hiding underneath all that. Like if you're growing that out to cover something up, like.
Have you heard of a depression beard at all?
No, what's amazing is it even stretched all the way up to your scalp, though. Like you're,
Yeah.
it's fully encompassing.
When you finally must battle Mike Lawrence at the end of time.
From where I'm sitting, he looks like a Bee Gee.
Oh
Yeah. Luxurious hair.
It's a little more sexy. Thank you.
What do you do for work, Kyle? What comic book shop do you work at?
I don't work right now.
Were you at Nerd Melt when not
What-
the
what-
last guy was?
I believe he works at Jubilee Zoo.
I don't get that one.
I don't know what
He's
it's
a
from.
model in Build-A-Bear.
That's an amazing reference. Oh god,
it's amazing.
Can you just you can just do this when you get on stage? Can you just like bring the four of us with you?
Yeah.
This is going great.
I just stand there like,
I'll do a tour.
Jesse, there's 5 of us.
I
don't know who you left out, but
That's
I
for you
feel
to
bad
decide.
for him.
Kyle, I left him out. No.
It's just a picture of me.
It is impressive. You look like every cast member of Roseanne matched
Yeah,
together, and that's really hard to pull off.
How about instead of bringing Kyle, we'll just show Braveheart. Never mind.
Kyle, do you have any more jokes on yourself? How else do you make?
Yeah, I have a lot more.
Yeah, interesting. But you could take those and you can listen to tonight's episode and add the 35 jokes that we just nailed off on you, yelling at each other to be able to say them before the other one hit the same reference.
I have a section of other people's jokes about me, so that would.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it has to be.
Just on the street, just randomly on the street.
What
Like
is
you
someone's?
get catcalled with insults?
It's like,
Is that what you're telling me?
it's wolf call. Yeah.
That's it. I mean,
Well,
What's
when
an
you ride
example?
by,
What's an example of something somebody just said to you on the street?
Luck of the Amish was the best one.
yeah, it's terrific.
You kind of look like Snarf. You know?
Yeah.
That's exactly. Yeah.
Brian's the king of references that 4 people get, and there's another one. For all you Snarf fan out there, I'm sure you're laughing really hard.
I only know what Snarf looks like because I was called Snarf and had to look it up.
Look, that's
No, I know it's pretty good.
Yeah, you do look like it. Whatever cartoon from the 70s Brian jerks off to.
Thundercats, man.
Yeah, he looks like a Thundercat on the sex offender registry.
Anyway, say hi to the witch in the wardrobe.
Fuck yeah. Were you ever have stage fright? Do you ever get offended by anything that anybody ever says?
I never get offended.
Oh, that's great.
I get really nervous. I'm not good with talking in front of people, like in general.
Yeah.
Oh, good call, then, B.
Fuck yeah. Have you found that it's gotten easier since you started?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Back in college, like I couldn't even give presentations in
Right.
class.
One could say back in college you were very cowardly.
Yes. Come on.
Just another lion inspired by Doug's witch and wardrobe. I'm just piling on. I'm completely running out of things. Well, not really. I'm sure I could just sit here and keep teeing off.
Do you have chest hair? Not as much as you would think, but I definitely have chest hair.
Interesting.
You're like if the Beast from Beauty and the Beast were a reader.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah.
Is it true you dislike dwarves, but you hate orcs?
Yeah. All right. Kyle McFadden, any parting words? Anything else?
Did you guys have anything to say about my set?
Yay. He's the best.
No, man, keep up the good work.
Yeah,
That's good.
totally not at all.
Keep at it. Good job.
Perfect. There he goes, Kyle McFadden. He's on Twitter. Kyle McFadden. That's all one word. McFadden. Kyle McFadden. Oh, fun, right?
I guess the more we mock you, the more like your set's just fine.
Yeah.
That's what you should take away from this
That's
cruelty.
the way to know.
Well, he looks like we bullied him the right amount, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we'll get a Game of Thrones out of him one day from all that bullying.
Yeah.
We didn't get him to, like, shooting up the room bad.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. He's going to write new jokes on the back of his suicide note.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. Next Canadian, put your hands together for Jared Campbell, everybody. Jared Campbell. We know Jared. We love Jared.
Thank you. So I got in a fight with a gay dude the other day. I wasn't no hate crime. I don't want you thinking nothing like that. It's just, I was out on Santa Monica Boulevard for the little Halloween parade, right? And it was my homeboy. He was like, "Nonsense, we mad women. God, he comes to me mad women." And I don't know if he thought everything in the dress was a woman, but it definitely was more than just mad women. But anyway, I went with my comedian homeboy named Eddie. And Eddie's a little white dude. He's straight, but he should be gay the way gay dudes will holler at him. They were just aggressive. Yo, what's up, son? Yo, what's up, son? What's up? What's your name? What's your name? Finally, Eddie had enough of this shit. He said, I have a boyfriend. One of the gay dudes was just said, who? And he pointed at me and said, the black guy over there. And I'm like, great, throw me under the gay bus, why don't you? But when I got mad, I didn't get mad at the fact that Eddie said I was his boyfriend. I got mad that the gay dude continued to holler at Eddie like Eddie didn't say I was his man. Now I'm like, excuse me, homeboy, I don't know if you noticed, but he said that I was his man. You didn't even look my way. I got a shirt that he bought me. What you didn't know is I'm about to propose to him tonight, but you didn't know that shit. Eddie was like, hey, man, I'm just joking. I said, it's too late for that shit, Eddie. Getting married. Yo, motherfucker, you gotta die. And that's how me and Eddie got married.
Wow. I love it. Jared Campbell, you've been on this show a few times.
Yes, I have. I love it here.
Heck yeah.
This is all right. I just tighten it. Oh, it's just long.
I know.
But I mean, if you got to it faster, it's fine.
Yeah, it was a long-ass minute.
Yeah. I was getting scared. Like, I was like, were you raped? Are you okay?
I was rapping, man. I had to spit it up here, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like his style and his confidence.
Yeah, you could just lose the pointless things, like under the gay bus, like you didn't need to say
that joke
part.
was like 75% on the wrong side of history, and then you fucking pulled it out at the end. But
I like that about it, though. Like, the ending is like, I thought that's a good idea, make it out like you some homophobe dude, but now you're married. Like, I like that.
Yeah.
But
But,
also, the audience knows what date it is. And when you say a couple of days ago, I was at a Halloween parade.
Yeah.
That comes off a little weird.
Yeah. Were you just negotiating a price? Was that what that was about?
I go to Halloween parades a lot, man. Fuck y'all.
Is that what they tell you they are?
Is that what you
Everybody
said?
got costumes and shit, man.
You said Halloween parade?
He did.
Wow,
Yeah.
I missed that.
In real life, it was a Halloween parade. I went out there. It's a
There's
real
like-
story.
It seems like there's always just a gay pride parade that you could always say that you were at. Like, well, I guess you
There
were
was one of those yesterday. Parade in
Right.
Santa Monica, isn't it?
Yeah, every parade. A Halloween parade. Wow, that's funny. I did not know
All
this
parades
thing
are
was so
gay.
bad.
If
Right.
that's what you do.
Yeah, totally.
That's the best parade out there.
Right.
Do you really have any? So your friend's really not gay. He was just getting hit on.
This is a real life story. Yeah, he's
Right.
gamed up.
Yeah. Oh, that really happened?
I was at a bar in Santa Monica. He was getting gamed up. I didn't go approach the dude, but afterwards he was like, "Yeah, I'm telling you my boyfriend." And I was like, "And he still hollered at you? That's disrespectful."
Was there really a parade going on? You're at a bar in Santa Monica.
I'd go ahead and put that in a bar instead of a parade if it was in a bar instead of a parade.
Yeah, because I'm waiting for some gay clown to come in at the end. And
Trying to be
How
honest.
come shit, then the gay clown car pulled up. And 10 gay clowns pulled a train on my buddy. He's not even gay. There you go.
And he
Yeah, did somebody ask that? Why did Eddie just not say he's straight to the guy instead of bringing you into it?
They was aggressive on him, man. It was dangerous in these streets.
Where is this?
Santa Monica.
Monica, they will suck your dick whether you want it or not.
Wow. Pick you up like a bowling ball.
Where are you from, Jared?
I'm from Denver, Colorado, man.
Wow, another person from Denver. Interesting.
That's my dog, Josh Barnes. I grew up with my dude.
Oh, cool. There you go.
He is only one man.
Giving shout outs.
Denver
93 5K day, everybody.
What? I mean, does Denver feel the loss of all their black people? Are they? We couldn't afford a loss.
The
like
black
that.
guys have left Denver. They're pursuing comedy in California.
How'd you like Denver? Did you do comedy works there or did you start here?
I started in Miami when I was in college, and then came out here afterwards. So Denver doesn't know how funny I am yet. Yes.
Whoa.
They're gonna learn when I show up with a gun.
Well,
Miami's a tough spot to do comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is dumb
I'm
town.
glad you got out of there.
Good for you.
So you started in Miami, you went to Denver, but you didn't do comedy in Denver, then you came to LA.
Nah, from Denver, went to college in Miami,
Gotcha.
and here straight to LA.
So Denver doesn't know how funny you are. Right, I got you now.
Denver doesn't even know.
Well, Denver actually, this Ustream and Periscope, they get it in Denver. And you're right, they still don't know how funny you are.
They're on the fence about it.
Jared, what did people tell you that you look like? You ever get wolf called on the street as we learned that it's called today?
Nah.
Anybody ever yell at you?
As far as what you talking about?
I don't know. I'm just
explain to me wolf call, because I don't know.
What are you talking
urban
about,
slang,
Willis?
Has that ever happened to you in
Saying
Santa Monica?
You could get a lot of money if you wanted to go into the, the Eddie business. That's what I believe you're trying to say.
Are you back?
Right?
Yeah.
He's a fine piece of man.
well, maybe you played football at the University of Miami,
I
right?
did, yes, right. That's
And
right.
Very fun. And so you and Josh ever play football together? Is that how you guys know each other? Well, I guess you're both from Denver.
Yeah. Nah, Josh is a little bit older than me, but Josh, when I was playing, he was actually the shit. But his grades weren't that great, so he ended up going to JUCO, and so.
Damn,
I threw him under the bus on that. My bad.
Under the gay bus. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm kind of copping
Yeah,
the football.
no.
Jesus, don't you ever do that. You'll kill everyone on that bus.
No.
What's wrong with you? A bus is not built to withstand that kind of thing.
and they're both black, so I'm pretty sure you threw him under the back of the bus.
Oh, nice.
That's
No,
not.
come on,
That's
man.
a laugh, you fucking idiots.
Wow.
That's a laugh, not a no.
It was too far.
Came too far for this shit, Tony.
Fucking audience.
I think they did that joke already on Rosa Parks and Rec.
And that gets a laugh and an applause break. You fucking hacks.
What is noises?
Jared, you're the only guy in the room right now with a serious look on your face. How does
I
that
don't
make
play
you
that
feel?
shit, man. I don't play that shit. He's not here to have me made fun of by 5 white guys. I know. What's wrong with him? And I had no Confederate flag under that motherfucker.
Whoa, okie dokie.
That's right. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep doing.
Thanks for coming. Okay, and you know what that means. It's gone, everybody.
Take your old dumb friend Josh and get the fuck out of here.
So another funny appearance from the great Jared Campbell, everybody. There you go.
Yeah,
Thanks, man.
it's not bad. You just gotta tighten it.
Yeah.
Just tighten it, dude.
Jared Quay is him on Twitter, so follow him. See what happens next. Guys, this is the part of the show where every week we have 2 regulars. I don't know if I told you about this part, Kurt. We have 2 regulars, 2 young ladies that do a brand new minute every single week. They've been doing that for a very long time. So this week's no different. Put your hands together for your first regular. University of Florida dropout, one of our favorite people. She started stand-up comedy right here and has been doing it every episode since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
There's a lot of things that bother me when I'm having sex. One of those things is guys that talk too much during it. You know, guys that talk a lot during sex, they'll be like, they'll say things like, "Oh yeah, right there," or "Oh my God, you look so good," or "Kim, move, you're out of frame. We're gonna have to shoot again tomorrow." I've been under a lot of pressure lately, and that's because my new co-star is obese. Thank you. I'm not a porn star. I'm a comedian, which is pretty close. I've never done a black show, but I've heard they're much bigger. Thank you. Just collecting those laughs. The small ones count. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Try to break me. It's not gonna happen.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
Kim, how long you doing comedy for?
About 2 years.
Oh, yeah. So you kind of got it, but you have better jokes. It sounds like you understand how to make a joke. You know?
Yeah. I've been doing this show every week for 2 years too. So I've been writing a new joke a lot.
A new minute a week.
Yeah.
That's a pretty sweet closer, though. Try to break me. Good night.
Yeah. It was interesting.
You can't fucking.
I couldn't remember my last one.
I was watching over here, and it was like at 1:05, and I guess it was like a technical problem because I saw Brian hitting the kitten button, and there was for some reason it wasn't playing, and you just started to melt down. Like, it was pretty interesting.
62 seconds.
You're exactly used to 60 seconds, and we see what happens now at 62, and you're just like, you can't break me.
I wrote a minute. Fuck all of y'all.
Like, you turn straight villain. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah, you know what that sound means. Anyway,
means this place is finally burning down.
what I found interesting was that you did you don't do porn start of a joke after the pressure thing, but not after the porn joke. There was a porn we have to shoot tomorrow, right? And then you did under pressure. And then you said, I don't do porn.
Yeah, I wanted to throw in that black comedy thing that didn't hit very well.
Right.
So bad. And I couldn't figure out where to put it.
Do you think black shows are bigger than normal shows?
No. No, but no.
They can be. Especially if you're starting, yeah. That's a bit larger.
Really?
But there are other double entendre words other than just the fact that they have a big dick. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to compare the show to like the show's bigger,
that's just
they
whatever that joke.
They never come on time. You know what I mean? There's something there that you could throw in that's an additional.
But you get how to do a setup and a punchline, so that's really.
The show can't swim.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. How could a show swim, Brian?
This show won't shut up during a movie.
This show's credit. Oh my god.
They jumped back to being an audience in that one. That's weird how it came full circle like that. You know what I mean?
Kim, that's another new minute.
But yeah.
How do you feel about it?
I feel okay about it. It's not my best, but
The pressure thing, that's like just a fat joke. You're under pressure and there's a fat guy on top of you.
Yeah.
I feel like porn stars don't know the word obese. You know what I mean?
Right.
What?
They don't feel anything?
My co-star is obese. It's a smarter way to say that.
Yeah, I don't know. Go work on it, I guess.
Whatever. No, I got fucking...
You can't do it here.
Whatever.
Fuck yeah, Kim.
Okay.
Did it again.
All right.
Kim
Bye.
Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter, Kim Congdon. Doug Benson.
Hey, how long does this go?
We're almost there.
Oh, my
Yeah, there's two regulars that end the show every time. As you set up a minute ago, Kurt.
Speaking of regular, I gotta wrap this show up.
Guys,
You got a big dump brewing?
Is that what that means? I don't. I was gonna ignore it, but since Doug brought it up, what does it mean to? What was that regular thing?
I guess it was a shit joke. If I
Oh, it really is.
I'm thinking about it.
Fuck yeah. Well, here's our number 2 regular comedian.
Jesus Christ.
Put your hands together for you know her from this show, everything. It's Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? The bigger the headphones, the worse the taste in music. No one's listening to Bach on their beats. Dr. Dre doesn't have a PhD. Why are people trusting him with their ears? Worse than people wearing beats on their ears or people who wear beats on their neck. That shit's offensive. I just don't understand why beats are so expensive when they pair so well with people who are unemployed. All right.
Fuck yeah, just 40 seconds. Do you have anything?
That was just 40 seconds?
Yeah.
Oh,
You were
shit.
expecting what, like giant applause breaks? Between
Yeah, I mean, I thought, like, when I wrote it out, it seemed like I had 5 points. I think I'm under this week, guys. It just rarely happens, but...
Oh, it's okay. Jeez. That was amazing. Guys, I didn't quite come through with my part this week. I'd like to apologize.
Yeah.
You know Tony wears beats around his neck.
Not really.
Yeah, those red ones.
The wire, those aren't beats, though. Those are the Bluetooth one, the little one?
Bluetooth
Those aren't big. They're like the little ones that wrap around in your ear, right?
Right.
I thought about that while I was writing it.
Mine?
Yeah.
The little ones?
Yeah, you're off the hook. You're off the hook. That's what I mean. I thought.
What?
Yeah.
How do you guys see me wear? Are you doing
doing
this? Are you really doing this right now? Are you doing a mocking joke? Did you just turn into a 3-year-old right in front of my eyes?
I actually love Beats, and that sucks. I don't like to comment on this because I like those headphones. Why are you hating on Beats?
I just don't understand. Like, I feel like people are like using it as like an expensive purse when they wear it. Like,
Can I tell you something? Your theory's pretty good about Beats because when I first met Red Band, he was blasting mashups. That was his favorite shit. You goddamn right with that Beats material. But just don't tell it in like a fucking... See that dumb voice everybody has to do now. Just how you talk just now. Do it like that.
I like talking in that voice.
I know like
dumb
dead
dumb
hands
voice.
of anybody. When does
She
anybody
did a
alive
dumb voice?
You know that's the fucking dumb voice everybody does. Because you're a joke writer. I can see you're a joke writer, so that's what leads to that.
What's
Like,
the dum dum
I
voice? Can you do an impression of the dum dum voice, Kurt?
It's the
What does it sound
fucking
like?
whatever.
I know what it means. It's just
Like I'm
disinterested.
autistic. Like she's
Yeah.
autistic looking at a toy model train delivering the joke. But people do that as a thing. But I'm just saying you don't need to do that. You just do your joke. Your jokes are good. You don't have to do all that.
Okay. The snappy delivery might have been. You might have misconstrued it as dum dum voice. But,
Just normal voice.
Sorry, what's funny is that there's other headphones, like you could go into like Dr. Dre, and then there's like these other guys, like MC Hammer has headphones, and like all these other Ludacris has 50 Cent. Like there's so many. You could go into like all of these different kinds of headphone guys. It's weird.
Good idea.
Do you listen to music through headphones?
Airbuds.
Airbuds. That's a
Whatever they're fucking called.
Earbuds. He puts a dog in each ear that's able to score basketball shots.
But then we gave Doug the loudest mic, so he gets. But we all have the same joke at the same time.
I have the loudest mic. I will trump all of you with my loud mic.
I wasn't going to say the dogs. I was going to say copies of the DVD of the hit movie. But either way,
I have a headphone company called Dum Dum Voice. And they look just like how that sounds. And I plug Dum Dum Voice.
Kurt's alone on this Dum Dum Voice.
I agree completely with Kurt. I totally get exactly what he means.
Two Dum Dum Voices.
Yeah. I think maybe it's kind of more a Los Angeles thing, you know, like to
I
do
feel like it's, yeah.
like the every joke's a question at the end, you know.
Did I say? Yeah, I could see that. Like,
You know?
I go up with it instead
Yeah.
of just going flatline. Like,
Well, not
interrupted
flatline.
it
Like
quick.
use your actual speaking voice is what
Okay.
Kurt was suggesting. I think. You know?
Oh, yeah. I guess that's a much shorter way of saying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, try speaking next time instead of whatever it was you were doing where we understood every word you were saying.
Well, it's just I think that people just kind of turned off when you just called it dipshit talk and they didn't listen to your greater point.
Why would that turn people off?
Well, it's just,
it's fucking hilarious. They just
No,
have
I enjoyed it.
dipshits when they talk
I'm
like
just
that.
trying to explain why it didn't go well.
They do it all over the place.
With these fucking dum-dums.
I mean, holy shit. What a collection of waterheads. I don't even understand why I have to sit here and hear this.
You said that people that have.
Yeah, we have a water shortage here, sir. There's a water shortage in California. Where there are no water heads.
I don't know. Listen, Doug got me really high. It was my joke. It's not his fault.
I got you really high with that joint you pulled out of your pocket and smoked.
It was actually behind his ear.
Well, you said to finish it, so.
I was, constructively speaking, I was looking forward to what you were going to say about Dr. Dre not actually being a doctor, and I feel like there was probably more of that. You know what I mean?
Don't trust him.
Other than just like don't trust. Yeah, like because I don't think anybody associates doctors with people's ears per se. You know?
Yeah, I was
Like,
gonna say something like he only has a GRE or something like that.
Or they make Dr. Dre makes headphones that probably give you cancer. You know, it doesn't.
I don't know if that's
that
legal to say
doesn't
on a
make
thing
any
you put out on
sense
the
either.
internet. He's a billionaire.
I'll
You know
take
that?
a. Yeah, no, I know. But you know who the highest paid rapper last year was? Ludacris.
Really?
Yeah.
That's ludicrous.
Because of his headphones and his movie appearances.
Hmm.
I did that. I found that out when researching during the Bieber roast that all three of us wrote on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a big douche, that guy.
Yeah.
Ludacris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember talking to him on the phone, and at one point he stops me and he goes, "I'm gonna stop you there. Does the rest of the dais get to respond?
Yeah. I was there when he did
after
that. You
after
wanted to
each
know.
joke?
It was like a tit for tat thing.
Yeah.
After each joke.
Yeah, he wanted to know.
I've never seen a roast. I'm an idiot.
Yeah. This is what he said. He goes, so when they make a joke, do I say something? And it's like, no, you're. What the fuck
Dude, you know what? He thought it was your mama.
Yeah, we had to stop him. We
He
had to
thought
go,
that's what a roast
excuse
was.
me, Luda. Have you ever seen a roast before? And he didn't. So we told him to watch a roast.
Can I tell you my Paul Walker joke that got cut?
Because he was no Paul
Yeah.
Walker.
That's why he got so shitty. That's why he gave me the finger as he drove
He
away
went
on a little golf
Fast
cart.
and Furious.
Yeah. It was.
If you get my Tokyo Drift.
That would have been a perfect place to end this, but I already set up this.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
That's it was that you might not know this, but Ludacris was in the last Fast and Furious movie. You might not know it because all the press was around the late Paul Walker, which is totally unfair because I'm sure Luda was really late too.
every day.
No,
He was
No.
late every
Comedy
day.
Store.
He was late every day. I get
Yeah, right.
it. I get it.
He's
I've
a
worked with
rapper.
black people.
Yeah, but he's yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I have. I'm sorry.
He was also late.
There's a lateness factor.
Fuck yeah. Sarah Weinshank. It was fun. I enjoy it. Kurt has a thing with
I thought it was a good
voice.
joke, though.
Oh,
I just said, just don't do it a character. Just do your speaking voice. That's all.
It's an interesting one. That's a tough one. I don't even know. I don't know where the character ends and where you begin because she sort of is a character. You know, she's like one of those people. But
I heard how she's talked to you just before. I'm listening to what she's saying.
Right.
You know?
He's just saying more natural.
Yeah.
Scale back the
Oh, yeah.
dum dum voice.
I guess it's a dum dum voice. I mean, now you're calling it a Dum Boys, so that makes it pretty much official.
It's in medical books, so whatever.
Sarah Weinshank, thank you so much. There she goes. She's Princess Shank on Twitter, on Instagram. Follow her. Guys, things that you want to promote. Doug, can you just say the name of the movie?
Chronicon, episode 420, A New Dope, this Friday, VOD, iTunes. Thank you.
I love it. Anything else at Doug Benson? Watch all of this.
DougLovesMovies.com for dates, deets, and links.
Kurt Metzger.
Oh, I got a podcast with Sherrod Small called Race Wars, and it's going on Series 2. So you can find it on iTunes. Or if you got Series, you can find it.
Awesome. Jesse Joyce.
I'm working on At Midnight for the next few months, so watch that. And I'm doing the Comedy Club on State in Madison, Wisconsin in August.
Awesome.
Great
I love it. Yeah, San Francisco, Montreal, Toronto. I'm going to see you guys soon. Look up those dates. I don't know them. That's how professional I am. Brian Redband.
See you later, guys.
Bye, live audience. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Oh, wait a second. Guys, wait a second. We're going to extend it for just half a second. Ryan J. Ebelt, our artist, you can follow him on Twitter, on Instagram, draws every episode during the episode, and he drew tonight's episode.
Look at that.
And it turns out we have some kind of, cat wolf playing card. Awesome thing with a K and a T. Ryan J. Ebelt, check it out on Instagram and Twitter, everybody. He did that all during this episode live. There you go. Ryan J. Ebelt. This is Kill Tony, episode 111. Get it. Yeah. Yay! Hi, everybody. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to another fun episode of Kill Tony. How's everybody doing tonight? You guys good? Ready for a crazy one? So fun to be here, everyone. Another packed house on a Monday. It's not easy to do. Not easy to do. This big guy in the front made it all the way from Houston, Texas. Everybody told me earlier, and look at you. Now you're taking up 2 seats in the front row like a true Houston fan. Fuck yeah. Hi, everybody, and welcome. Brian, how's it going? Life is good.
Great. How you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while.
I know. I haven't, I know. It's been a weird time here for me at the Comedy Store. It should be fun to see how it all pans out. Yeah. Anyway, I'm excited about tonight's show. Put your hands together. You heard them all the minutes before this, live on Ustream and live to the hundreds of thousands on Periscope right now. The one and only Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He's here. He's our band leader, and he also plays music during the audience load-in and live streaming on the internet. Pat, how's it going tonight?
Going pretty well, Tony. How about yourself?
Good. I love it. You're just solo, right? No other band members.
No band members tonight.
I told Pat months ago, you'll be the band leader. You can bring as many of your band members or any band members or anything you want to do. He just kept the position all for himself. He has an entire band, and he doesn't even invite them here. But they're hilarious. Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys on iTunes and shit like that. So,
Yeah, we got a new music video.
Yeah,
check it out.
Where can we find it?
We set a lot. Do you guys like setting baby dolls on fire?
I
We
know
do that a lot.
everybody, every Monday audience loves that. Am I right? Monday night? Come on. Somebody's lighting a baby doll on fire in the back of the room right now in excitement.
That was a great video, man.
Yeah.
Good job on that. I like. Was that a new song you did tonight? The football one or
Basketball. Yeah,
basketball
it's a
one?
new song. It's a new Baby Boy song.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm excited. I tweeted about it. I laughed at it. Let's get into the show, shall we? Every week I have 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of the best comedians in the world come on the show. This week's no different. No different. 2 of the best. Put your hands together for the great returns of our guests, Dom Irera and the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Here they are. 2 of the best comedians, 2 of the best Kill Tony guests ever, 2 of the best possible comedians to have talked to brand new comedians and people that signed up for the chance to do a minute in front of us. Absolutely. I love it. You can sit wherever you want. Audience, it's Jeff Ross and Dom Irera. Fuck yeah.
Good morning.
This is early for Jeff and Dom.
I've never been to the Comedy Store when it was still light out. You? I swear. That's a microphone, Dom. Try that.
Thanks, Jeff. Jeff, by the way, I love your early stuff.
Thank you very much. Come on, wait a second. There's an insult buried in that compliment.
No, I'm serious. Your first 5 minutes.
And it has
begun.
begun.
What happened after that?
I don't know. It's just all. Our crowd tonight, Tony. Thanks for having me back, man.
I love it. Absolutely. It's going to be so fun. Every week I have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question.
Why is that?
It's just for.
Can we ask him a question for a change?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no. Well, Pat?
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like you're going to help somebody paint?
I don't know. It's just what I wear. Just t-shirt and jeans.
All right. You win.
All right. Can I ask you a question?
Please.
Okay. So Jeff just did the special live at Brazos County Jail. And it got me thinking and wondering, have you ever gotten into it with an audience member? Do you have any ugly stories from roasting audience members where it turned?
I got slapped. Maybe Tony and I actually were on tour together for about 4 months. Or something. And I got slapped probably 6 times out of, I think, 4 months. Like hit, like not just like poke, but like whack.
By women?
Sorry. I don't know, specific ones? I don't know.
You got slapped?
But
I would get hit by audience members, yeah.
Tell them the reason. Tell them what you would do, why that you noticed that the woman would hit you the most on.
Oh, that's right. Well, women come on stage to get speed roasted. I line them up like like a line. And I'm never on this early, Tony. This is hard for me.
It's good. You were just getting warmed up. It's an hour and a half, so you can taste
an hour and a half. I thought it was going to be 3 hours. Shit. Yeah, and I would, they'd come on, especially like in Vegas or somewhere. They wear like their sexiest outfits. They want to get, their boobs are out. As Dom would say, tits on a half shell.
Oh, the memories.
The memories.
They come flushing back. Excuse me, is that my vagina?
And they would come up and they would expect me to make fun of their boobs or their outfit or their heels or whatever, but I don't, make fun of their teeth or something. And then that would get slapped.
It's when you make fun of they set you up for one thing and then you get them on another.
Yeah, a pretty girl like you should think about getting her teeth fixed. Yeah, that kind of thing. But great question, Pat. Thank you.
Yeah, Pat, what do you got for Dom Irera?
Hey, Dom.
Hi, Pat.
I do. I always miss you. I got my question is for Dom. Is do you have any favorite voices? Do you have any favorite voices or impressions to do?
My favorite voice that I ever did was Ernie on Hey Arnold. It hurt my throat, but it came from remember the lounge comedian I used to do? Is this thing on? Hello, it sounds like you're here. What do you call a dog with no legs? Nothing, no matter what you call him, he ain't coming. And that voice, it killed me. It killed my throat, but that was the most fun.
Good question. There you go. Pat Reagan and his
Can I ask
question.
Dom a question? Is that based on any one comedian or is it an amalgamation of many comedians?
It was a conglomeration, amalgamation of all those old-time comedians. And is this thing on? And where did I lose you? What is this, an audience or an oil painting? And I used to do it really fucking hard. And then I got lazier as I got older. It went from to It's kind of faded off. But it's like the most fun character to do because even bad jokes are great for that character. Yeah. What do you call a nun who walks in her sleep? Roman Catholic. Come on, folks.
What was his name? What would you call this character?
Fritzy Anderson.
Fritzy. How was the flight?
The flight was beautiful. It's funny you should ask because I got 15 minutes on that.
I missed that character. I wish you'd bring him out more often.
And what was the character that you did? Dom is the only guest out of 112 episodes ever to ever actually go from the panel to at the end of the episode one time he said, I want to do a minute and show everybody how it's done.
I did.
And he actually did, and it annihilated.
Razor. And it was before I got it recognized at all. It was very easy to do, and I would sneak into an open mic night, and I would do Razor. And the introduction was, he's been auditioning since the club opened. Please be nice to him. He's a good friend of the owner, Razor. And all I would do was have observations that went nowhere. Like, you ever ride in a bus and you forget to pull your stop, and then you remember, oh, geez, I missed my stop. Don't you hate that? It's no joke, What's up with turtles, man? They're so slow. You guys are really good tonight. I always tell the audience, you're so attentive. Because I was funny at my cousin's funeral, and that's what I was told to be a comedian. And I hope I appreciate the fact that you're actually sitting through this. It was just fucking nothing and nothing. People would start, because they were laughing at me. Like I was doing this, they already knew I was a comedian, but they used to fucking laugh at me, and then I would go into Fritzy. I would go into, you know what I mean? Right. Go from like nothing to, why do you wrap a gerbil with duct tape? So when you fuck them, you don't explode. Hello.
So there's a lot of young comedians listening to this. You did it like as a savor. Like you would do when you got bored, or you felt like changing gears.
No, I did it because I love the acting in it, of like making them think that they were just mocking somebody.
Wow,
what is this, an improv group now?
Hello? Somebody's getting a phone call from 1975 right now.
Bob Newhart's calling. He's like, somebody pick up the phone.
Let's get this thing going. Two of the masters of comedy, Dom Herrera and Jeff Ross, are here, everybody. Over 40 comedians, packed, stacked, tall in the back of the room. Literally, people on other people's laps I see right now. And they have signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds in front of these monsters. And then we talk to them about anything that could possibly come up at any point. We talk to them. Comedians, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's adorable. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's furious.
That's me in the men's room. Do not go in there.
You guys ready to get it going or what? This is Kill Tony. Here we go. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. Going first tonight. Kayla Bernadette, everybody. Here we go. Oh shit, she's back.
Oh fuck! I was not expecting this. Oh my gosh. Okay. So yeah. I don't have a problem with vegans. But I do have a problem when they act like they're the food police. Like, don't you hate that? Like, I met this one girl and she was just like, oh wait, no. I fucked that joke up. Shit. Okay, no way. Instead, I'm just gonna do my Christopher Walken impression from Pulp Fiction. Okay. Wow. Your father used to hide this watch up his ass. I used to hide this watch up my ass. And now I'm giving it to you so you can hide it up your ass. Thank you. Yeah, so yeah, I've been dating a lot of older white men, which kind of sucks. But this one guy, there's this one comedian, and he was just like, how do I know that you're not using me? And I was just like, dude, we're both broke comedians, okay? If I really wanted to use someone, I would go to fucking Beverly Hills, meet a fucking 90-year-old billionaire, and fucking grind on him while I fed him his fucking medication, okay? So fuck you. I messed up.
Jeff has joined the group of great comedians that have had the shit scared out of them by the West Hollywood Bear. It happened. I'm sorry. This was disappointing. It's happened. The only reason Dom didn't flinch is because he couldn't hear it, by the way.
Yeah, he lost his hearing the last time he came on this fucking podcast.
What was the vegan joke?
The vegan joke?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to hear it? Okay, so the vegan joke. I don't have a problem with vegans, but I do have a problem when they act like they're the fucking food police. Like, I came back from this party, and
And I was just like, oh, dude, I really want a nice, greasy slice of pizza. And this vegan was just like, no, you don't. She was like fucking emaciated. She's like, you just want a salad. I'm like, no, fuck you. First of all, I'm going to order this pizza, okay? I'm going to bite into it until the fucking cheese stretches a foot from my face. Then I'm going to pluck it like a vase, okay? And then I'm going to slam it into my mouth. And there's nothing that you and your fucking chia seeds can do about that.
So what was the
suck it.
vegan joke?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
The horse of truth. The horse of truth, everybody.
I gotta
Can you
admit-
hear that horse?
I gotta admit, I'm not in my element. I'm not stoned right now. I wasn't expecting to go up, so I'm sorry. I'm disappointed.
You got any excuses?
That Christopher Walken was silly as fuck, though. You kind of saved it, by doing that.
Well, what's interesting is that I don't know if that really, I don't know. I mean, all that you did was you did an impression of a funny scene from a movie. I mean, if that was your thing.
Yeah, but isn't it about time somebody did Christopher Walken? I said, there should be, that's a breakthrough.
Such a good point. It really is. And what's amazing is that
excuse me while I do my Richard Nixon.
Yeah. And what's crazy about the Christopher Walken is that, first of all, I mean, next to Schwarzenegger, that's like the most done impression. But what I've never seen done out of all the things that I have seen done is I've never seen anybody just do like the actual lines that Christopher Walken has done. Normally they try to punch it up with something or add some kind of joke. And you just actually did the exact lines of that really funny scene from that classic
copywriting.
I love it.
But we talked about my asshole last time, so there's that.
I believe Brian's the person.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Was me. How is
let
it?
that go right through.
Is it clean today?
Oh my God. Okay, Brian, and we're done with that.
Anybody getting hungry?
So you said you're not in your element. That's why you didn't go good. That you're not stoned. Do you normally get stoned before you go on?
I do.
And it normally goes better when you're stoned? Do you think maybe it just feels like it went better when you're stoned?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A few months. I'm primarily a writer. That's my main thing. I just do this.
I love Dom just laughing at that.
Well,
No,
you may know her as the screenwriter of the movie Pulp Fiction.
That's right.
What are you working on? What do you write mostly?
I'm working on a skit. I actually just wrote one in the green room. I was bored.
You should have been working on what you were going to do here. I mean, seriously. I mean, you got to maybe focus for a little while before you do something. Just give it a half hour. I don't know. I mean, I turn my phone off for an hour before a big show. Maybe this isn't a big show to you, but to me, this is a big show for you.
Is the skit funny?
So, if I were you,
What's the truth?
I don't need to hear the golden pony of truth just yet. We're getting to that. But I mean, I thought you were interesting. You have a confidence on stage. I mean, you clearly, maybe it's just a focus issue, and that you weren't thinking. Maybe you were nervous, so you were trying not to think about it. But a lot of times, most of the time, I'll turn my phone off for an hour and give it the audience, give myself and the audience that time together, even if I'm not on stage yet. Just hearing what's going on and thinking about what I'm going to do. And I don't know, Buddy Hackett told me to do that. You could do it all.
The sketch she's writing is like that scene from Goodfellas where it's just like, funny how? Like I'm a clown? Like I amuse you? But it's just straight up that scene.
What was the skit about that you were writing before?
Skit? It's pretty much about
It's called Frankly, Scarlett, I Don't Give a Damn.
do you want to know? I don't know.
I don't think I want to know. You're not very excited to say it, so I'm guessing maybe not. Huh?
What's your name?
My name's Kayla.
Good luck, Kayla.
Thanks.
That was ominous.
Well, I feel like we gave it a third degree, but
make sure somebody walks you to your car.
No, I didn't mean it that way. But if she's a writer, we're gonna have to learn.
Good luck, Kayla.
Yeah, I'm just trying the stand-up thing.
Well, what do you want to do?
I want to write skits, like do sketch comedy and that sort of thing. Yeah.
Great. Are you doing sketch comedy at other places?
No, I mean I just moved here, so I'm trying to build some.
Where'd you move from?
People from Florida.
What part?
Ugh, a very, very Jewish part, I'll tell you that much. Coral Springs, that area.
It's always a good way to do yourself to Hollywood.
Yeah. You gotta get the Jews on your side.
She almost threw up when she said the Jewy part of Florida.
Okay, no.
Which, by the way, is
I
just
love
called
Jews,
Florida. Anyway.
That explains your amazing tan.
Boom.
Thanks.
Kayla, we love it. You took chances and you wrote skits. Thank you so much. Kayla Bernadette, everybody.
I
tried. Doing it.
I'm sure you see the movie Pulp Fiction. It's terrific. If you want to find out what the rest of it, what happened, make sure you see the movie Pulp Fiction. I think you'll enjoy it.
She's on Twitter at Beretta Hayward. All right, totally different name for a Twitter handle.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's weird. That's Beretta Hayward?
Oh, wait a second.
I love her. Oh, now I understand.
Beer it a Hayward. Beerita. Oh, Beerita Hayward. Got it. All right. Don't follow her on Twitter. Guys.
Are we doing plugs right now? I'll be at the Magic City Casino.
I love it. Yes, we are doing plugs.
I didn't realize her plug came before mine and Dom's.
No. Well, yeah.
I'll be at the Magic City Casino with a young comedian named Benji Aflala. We'll be there together. Yes. And some of you may know him from his earlier work in this very room. And Dom, where are you going to be? I'll be at Jimmy's Clam Bar in Bayonne, New Jersey. I don't mean for dinner, Tom. I don't mean for dinner. I mean for the first show. Because then the clam starts stinging. Is that why you're wearing the tablecloth to promote the show? Is this thing on? You write your own stuff, or does Kayla write it for you? She's back there right now, working away.
Oh my God, I love you too.
It's so much fun. Dom and I are in our old rhythms, but I'm more used to riffing with Fritzy than with Dom. Fritzy, you look terrible. Oh, come on, Chad. All right, who we got next?
I did pull another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name, so here we go. Spencer Calendar.
Evening, everybody. Man, I had to pick up my girlfriend from the airport a few months ago, and I had to pick up my sister 1 hour later, and I hadn't seen my lady in like a month, and I didn't have time to go home, and I had my sister's car because I don't have one, and she was out of town. So we drove to a park, we had sex, and then we drove to the park, back to the airport to get my sister. And as we're driving home, I brought a blanket with us as a catch-all. And as we're driving home, my sister has that blanket up to her face, and she's smelling it. And you got to understand, I came on this blanket, I spilled my Slurpee on this blanket, my cigarette got put out on this blanket. As the blanket comes down, she has a big smile on her face, and she goes, "The blanket still smells just like Mom." What do you do with that, right? You digest, you move on. But a few weeks ago, at Mother's Day, I was giving my mom a hug, and I realized my mom does smell like cum, cigarettes, and Slurpees.
Wow, nailed it in a minute. Spencer Calendar. It sounds like a true story.
It is, 100%.
Wow. Interesting. Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months.
Nice. Nice. You get up often in Long Beach?
Mostly up here. I go like 3-6 times a night out here.
Wow.
A couple in Orange County here.
Oh, interesting.
Were you the one that brought a kid last time? I've never brought a child. Okay.
I think he's just thinking that because you sort of look like a character from Bad News Bears or something.
The Walter Matthau one, right?
Right. Like like if a Hanson brother took a Kurt Cobain twist.
Yeah. Kurt Cobain, like, post-suicide.
Oh, wow. Pat going for it from 3-point range, everybody.
Wow. I was going to say the Down syndrome Kurt Cobain. That was the first thought I had.
Jeez, wow. Pat, he just caught his own air ball and missed again. Pat, double bomb. Look out. Two backpacks located at the scene. Fuck yeah.
I was going to say, I think for a minute, he really did a good job of having a beginning, a middle, and an end. You know, I mean, seriously.
Thank you very much.
I'm not done. No, but really, I mean, you know, it wasn't hilariously funny, but it was getting there. And I like the fact that you tied it together when Jeff was talking about laziness, the first woman up here. It really does show that you worked on it. You know?
That's I agree. I mean, it takes a lot to think out a story, and that was really. Plus, you don't go, like, what am I going to say? You've obviously thought it out, so that we appreciate as an audience.
You've been signing up for 3 months and just not getting up?
Yeah, give or take some of that.
Really?
Are you upset that those two guys that broke out of that prison in New York, they had to fuck your mom to get out of the jail?
Whatever helps.
All right. I hope she gets out of jail.
What does cum smell like?
Depends what kind of mood you're in, really.
And why did the blanket have all those things done to it again?
I just built we went and had sex in this parking lot of our old restaurant I go to.
Why didn't she clean it up, though, is what he's asking.
Oh, yeah.
What was the restaurant?
It's called Babe's Kitchen in Long Beach.
See, exactly. I think that's worth adding in.
They make their own jelly, and 92-year-old ladies and servers like the best place in the world.
Oh, that's not the place.
They make their own jelly.
They make their own jelly?
Yeah. And you took a blanket to the what? The parking lot of this diner?
Yeah, what I didn't get to because of time is it was a nostalgic childhood blanket, like the sick one, you know, when we were kids. So my sister saw it, hadn't seen it for years, and grabbed it. She was attracted to it because it was like the one we always wanted when we were sick. And I just fucked on that blanket. I was also in her car.
Glad you left this part of the story out.
Maybe it'll be better if the story ends with your sister figuring out.
She still doesn't know. She'll see it if she ever sees this podcast.
That's how the sister finds out.
Did you like watching your sister suck on the blanket?
Oh my God, Brian, you're doing your thing, and you went for it, and jeez.
I was so shocked to see her smiling because I thought she would smell something.
So what if the joke is this? What if she smells it, catches you basically, and goes, smells just like mom, and then you say whatever you say there, and I had to let that sink in. Then she says, yeah, Slurpee, whatever it was, and come.
Yeah.
In other words, she figures out that mom smelled
The
like
smell is nostalgic to her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dom went off mic again there. If you guys were podcast listeners wondering what that beat of silence and then laughter was, that was Dom killing it without a microphone.
Dom's been doing a lot of lob shows lately. Back to the handheld.
I wear a lob around the house.
He likes to be hands-free. Dom does some Bluetooth thing right at home. Anyway.
So you have a sister?
I do. I have one sister and one stepsister.
How old were you when you and your sister traded haircuts?
Well, I took the bob like 3 years ago.
You look like you are on your way to go duck hunting in Silver Lake.
You both do. You could go together.
Yeah, you could join my band. You should join the band. Do you play instruments? Oh, too bad.
I can play one of the things from my piano.
Nope.
Fuck yeah. Spencer, what do you do for work?
Easter Bunny. I take care of.
Wait. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Did you say you Easter Bunny?
Well, I just did it for the first time on Easter, but I also take care of a dude.
Wait. Let's not move on yet. I know you want to quickly tell us what your second job is, but obviously you do less than Easter Bunnying. But you mean, did you go and buy like an Easter Bunny suit? What happened first? What's Easter Bunnying? Is it what I think it is, where you put on an Easter Bunny suit? Or is there some cool terminology of something that I haven't heard about yet?
Yeah, my boss owns a whole shopping center, and I do maintenance for her and stuff and fixes stuff. And she needed an Easter Bunny. She said, "Here's $100. Buy a suit. You can be the Easter Bunny. I'll pay you X amount of money."
Wow, so you had to get a cheap Easter Bunny
It was
suit.
the hair was falling out down my throat. It was.
So you did that one time?
Just once.
And that's what you answer when people ask you what you do for work? Well, everyone thinks all the, I mean, I can't imagine how terrible these other part-time jobs must be.
Everyone thinks I'm a redneck and from the South, so if I say maintenance man, it goes along with that. And so I say Easter Bunny.
Right.
And
You're Easter Bunny once. That's not a job.
Yeah.
That's
All right, I just got a new job. I take care of a dude with Alzheimer's. That's my newest job, so that's a real job that I do.
Do you ever pay it twice in one day?
All the time. I got this debit card if you want to go to Canada.
Have you ever gone to the Alzheimer's guy and confused him by dressing up as the Easter Bunny, coming back in the room, putting that suit to work? You know? Wow. What else?
Okay.
By the way, I love that people like you say like people think you're like a redneck serial killer, but you have the Easter Bunny suit that like is that stereotype from like Devil's Rejects where they actually wear shit like that. Like if a chick finds that in your closet, which I'm sure is never going to happen, by the way.
You ever try to sneak into Miley Cyrus concerts for free?
Well, I don't have access to the studio. I only get it once a year. I'm not too trusted. I get it'll get dirty.
Flipping off Jeff Ross.
Whoa.
You see him?
No. I mean, you're the only one with that real camera angle over there. Did he have his middle finger up first?
Well, comics on the show, from my angle, all the time, they're accidentally flipping people off when they're holding the microphone. Sorry.
Pat is going to be watching everyone's fingers, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, especially for you podcast listeners out there. That's the new finger police, obviously. You better watch your fingers. Fuck yeah.
Christopher Walken?
Spencer, the calendar. Is that your real name? It's a cool name. Interesting.
Good luck.
Thank you very much, guys.
There you go, Spencer Calendar. Spencer Funny Man on Twitter. By the way, I gotta say, because you reminded me that I didn't plug anything, but everybody absolutely listening, you have to go to iTunes and get Jeff Ross live at Brazos. It's unbelievable. A moving piece that's absolutely hilarious.
Can I plug my song on iTunes?
Yeah.
Just to disappoint you further, it's called. One of my favorite lines is every time I think of you, I get distracted by something more interesting. But check it out. It's 99 cents. What the fuck?
What's it called?
Just to disappoint you further.
Just to disappoint you further. Tom Herrera.
You sing?
Oh, he's amazing. I love his music. Swear to God. He let us listen to it on a Joe Rogan podcast. It was great.
And by the way, you could find Jeff Ross on iTunes too, from the hit movie The Wedding Ringer.
The Wedding Ringer.
Yeah.
I sing 2 songs. You Are So Beautiful and something.
Yeah, he was the wedding singer.
I sang at the wedding. You are sort of beautiful.
Remember Chuck? Chuck, something you said. You are such a rude and sensitive person to me. What is his name? Chuck.
Kevin?
Chuck. How many times are you gonna say fucking Chuck? Chuck's not gonna make you know.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for more?
I hope it's not Chuck. Ready.
Put your hands together for your next comic. Looks like another new name. Daniel Stublen.
Oh, shit.
Stublen?
You know what that means?
Daniel Stublen? Really? Not at all? Nobody? Well, Pat, play something on your guitar because Daniel...
I can't think of a better time to mention that I'll be at the Magic City Casino in Miami this Saturday night.
Is that Daniel?
Yeah.
What? No. This is
not your night, kid. Sit down.
So
Daniel was blacklisted.
Nice try, Dan.
But the real power move would have just to fucking come up here, man.
Yeah, but don't
encourage.
They'll do that, yeah. Put your hands together for Mike Stoyanov. There we go. There's got to be a Mike Stoyanov. Oh. Mike Stoyanov? Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Kick me in the stomach and spit in my face.
Blacklisted. There it is. He's gone too. To never work again in Hollywood. Again, for those of you adding names to your blacklist, it's Daniel Stublin and Mike Stoyanov.
Possibly me right now.
Fucking each other. Whoa.
Whoa.
I guess Brian's taking that question.
Do you think possibly because it's so packed up here that they couldn't get in? Do you have somebody checking?
No, they're sort of like all around. When they sign up, they stack all the way. It's that
They
second
bother
level.
signing
up
up
there.
and then not show up.
It's weird.
So it could be like anxiety.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they got a little scared. Fucking pussies.
This is nerve-wracking. This could be nerve-wracking.
Could be. Or it could be a great way to get exposure and have fun. Fucking pussies. I know this person's here because this is just too funny of a name that they wouldn't show up after signing up. I don't know whether it's their first name or their occupation, but I'm excited because the name is DJ Lewis. I hope it's a
Really enjoy the fact that here in LA and gays can get married. That's awesome, right? I just don't understand how there's ever been any kind of argument against it. You know what I mean? Like how's that ever debatable? Like, oh, marriage is a union before God. Marriage is a union before God. Well, maybe that is, but I was married once. Yeah, the Lord didn't have shit to do with that union, y'all. I'm going to tell you, that was the devil's work right there. Yeah. He did, however, shine his ever-loving light on that divorce. I ain't going to lie to you. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Hit that bitch with a lightning bolt if you got one. Jesus. And it's weird because, like, what kind of argument do you have against that? We go in Westboro Baptist Church, what they got, huh? Signs, huh? Say stuff like, oh, homosexual sex creates natural disasters. Are you shitting me? What kind of X-Men mutant sex do you think these individuals are having? I can barely call it.
But, yeah. Okay, now finish. I want to hear the rest of it. You just went over your time, but keep going. Was there more or that it? That was it.
I mean, that's
DJ Lewis, everybody. Wasn't that fun? Fucking love it. Like some kind of mysterious brand new rock star that just came out of nowhere. You have a lot of charisma. Where are you from?
Chickamauga, Georgia.
Wow. I have to disqualify myself.
Why is that?
Because he scares the fuck out of me.
I got a knife. Jesus. Okay. I hope you're kidding. Hopefully that's a joke, everybody.
Jeff, is this one of the dudes you roasted at Brazos County Jail?
I don't know, baby. I don't know, man. This guy seems all right. What was your final thought there? I feel bad. You didn't get to.
What kind of X-Men mutant sex is in the girl sleeping happy? Yeah, I can barely cause a small wet stain in my sheets, let alone a fucking tsunami. That's where I was going. It actually was. Thank you very much. It was very much 60 seconds when I was doing it in my car. It was 60 seconds.
So it was a Westboro Baptist Church with you.
It was just like there's no argument against it.
Right.
That's what it is. I don't understand.
What about their other signs?
The other signs, like
that they hold up.
They got that whole thing like that Jesus cleanses, but the blood of Jesus cleanses. I saw that up on Tide really does better. I don't think washing it in blood will help your shit out at all.
That's a good point.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but try to wash your whites in blood of the lamb, fuck it up. Fuck it all up.
Yeah. Well said.
How long have you go down?
Oh, you're from Georgia? You have no accent. It's weird.
How long have you been out of Georgia? Which was actually what my question was going to be.
2 weeks right now.
I had a fucking feeling. Look at you. Look at you. You just haven't been broken down yet at all.
Oh, I've been broken down, buddy.
Well, yeah, Yeah, not out here yet. You still have your LA confidence. It's incredible. I can see it. I see so many people come up here, and like you still have.
I have no idea what that means. What does
Right,
that mean?
exactly. You're gonna.
I'll tell you what it means. It means that all the crazy, dark, awful shit that happened to you to get you to Hollywood is gonna give you the thick skin and fucking endurance to make it.
The void.
Yeah, it's incredible.
The darkness, the void.
I can't believe you're already not a character on True Detective. Like, you could be in the intro, you could be at the end, you could be in any part of that show.
It could be his mustache, getting out of that weird mustache that what's his name? Yeah.
Yeah, they know the character, one of the top shows, in the world right now. I love your style, man. Are you a real DJ or is that just your name?
Dang it, Justin. I have to keep it DJ because I'm on parole.
Wow, this is one of those guys. This is an instant Kill Tony breakout. I can feel it. Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years, 6.
You're
Been
a
on the
pro,
road.
you're a pro, right?
Been on the road, yeah. Been on the road for a minute, man.
I can tell you're a pro just by your body language.
Right. Way too much.
It's not a bad thing.
That is a bad thing, buddy.
Well, that was pure American gibberish.
Blazing saddles.
Yeah.
Wow, you're going for it.
Bridge across the river.
Hitting the horse.
So DJ, you're
Did you leave Georgia on purpose?
No, I didn't want to leave. It was like, they were just like, well, you got to go up there and do it for yourself.
Love it. DJ might be the first guy to get arrested on the show. Pretty exciting. No, I love it. So what have you been doing for work this whole time? What like? And first of all, did you start in, what did you say, the city in Georgia?
No, I started in Chattanooga, Tennessee at the Comedy Catch.
Okay.
That's my home club.
Gotcha.
You don't have to clap for that. Fuck y'all.
I don't think Chattanooga has that big of a following in LA. Not a lot of Chattanooga University graduates or anything like that.
I've never been to Chattanooga. What's it like down there?
You ever been to Harrisburg?
I don't know.
Nothing like that. So,
I don't know.
What's your family like? How many brothers and sisters you got?
40.
no, man, a slew.
Do you own an Easter Bunny outfit? Have you ever Easter Bunny?
No. Not. I mean, I would.
Weirdest job you ever did?
Weirdest job I ever did?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a horse in here.
Wait a second. What does that mean?
This right here, what I'm doing right now, this is the weirdest thing ever.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I got in a knife fight with him.
See, that's what more along the lines
that's
that
what
I'm
you're worried
talking
about?
You got the knife fight for money?
Yeah, for money. Back home.
You're hilariously honest, and I love it.
I got stabbed twice and once in the butt cheek. I got a.
You sure?
I do, I swear to God, yeah, I say it, but wow.
It's okay.
What else do you talk about besides gay marriage and the Westboro Baptist Church?
I'll just being from the country, man, and like how I feel like we get a lot of bad rap, man. Like it's not like we're a bunch of dumb dicks, you know.
Let me ask you this.
What was that? What was that?
Do you say it with a GA or an ER?
Depends on what I'm listening to. It depends on what I'm listening to. If I'm rocking some Biggie, you know what I'm saying? It's all GA. But if actually there's no side point to that, is there? If you get the ER,
DJ Lewis, let me ask you this. We call this the Ron Funches question. He came up with this about like 40 episodes ago, and I just love this question. And here we go. What scares you?
Bears.
Have you come across a bear before?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Scary.
There he is. Keep down, boy. DJ, I had so much fucking fun with you. Welcome to LA. baritone breakout, DJ Lewis. I love it. Said that is fucking unstoppable. Unstoppable.
Do you remember Ernest T. Bass, the old Andy Griffith show?
No.
All I ever wanted was a uniform.
You just tried to do an Andy Griffith show reference, Tom?
Oh, it is on TV land.
Still on the air.
8-year-olds
on TV land.
8-year-olds can watch it.
I know. Fuck yeah, everybody.
It's the Andy Griffith Show. Starring, guess who? Andy Griffith.
This week guest starring comic legend Fritzy. Oh, it's nice to be here at Mayberry. Ooh, ah, ooh. May I bury you? Get it? Ooh, ah.
He fucking scared the shit out of me. I swear he was in prison.
DJ Lewis, what's your Twitter handle? What does that say? Your handwriting is like unbelievable. You don't remember it, so you just started scribbling like nothing there. Unbelievable. Well, DJ Lewis, keep signing up for the show.
What if that's David Arquette in character?
Could be. David's one of our favorites around here, and Lord knows that could be. Here's what appears to be another new game. You guys ready for more? How you guys doing?
They used to have a food sponsor. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know.
What happened to that?
I know.
I had to have a sandwich in my
I know. We miss her. The great Elise Lane. Russell Peters now has her full time.
Really?
Full-time
Oh,
job.
good for him. I gotta go to Russell Peters' podcast.
Russell Peters doesn't have a podcast. He's more into that making money market. Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is John Horan.
Hello. French fries and a vodka rum.
John Horan, everybody. Come on, put your hands together for him. And French fries and a vodka rocks. John Horan.
All right, so I actually had some trouble finding the place today. I don't know what's going on. My GPS has been acting up. I don't know what's going on with it. It's been sounding more and more like my parents, I've noticed. So he's yelling at me and telling me what to do. Do this or do that or stay straight. Okay, Dad. I am straight. Fun fact. I love girls, but I'm just the worst with them. Like, but you know, I will say this. Every time I talk to a girl, I get a little bit more confident that I have Asperger's. It's the worst. But you know, the girls will go up to me and be like, "You're like smart and funny. Like, why don't you have a girlfriend?" And they say it like it's my fucking choice. You know, like girls are just throwing their pussy at me, and I'm like, "Oh no, thank you. I am full. I had a big lunch. I'm sorry." It's just not the case. You guys like impressions? Fuck impressions, all right? Enough of your stupid little jokes. How about you get a real job, you little fuckface? That's my dad. Thanks, guys.
John Horan. You are, without a doubt, by far the funniest 8th grader we've ever had on the show. I mean, without question.
Oh, thank you.
The fact that you signed up for the comedy after school program, you came out and you rocked it like you did is very impressive. You're so funny. Where are you from?
I'm from outside of Philadelphia.
Outside of Philly.
Oh, really? You don't watch television? I'm from like 40 minutes north. Lansdale.
That would be cute.
What are you doing after this?
I just thought maybe I'd land up here. Just lay on top of you and talk. Is that wrong?
Fuck yeah, John. So how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
Wow. Interesting. You just visiting LA?
I moved out here about a year ago. When I graduated.
Did you stand up in Philly?
A little bit. I did mostly school up in upstate New York.
Where'd you go to school?
College.
Oh.
Communications major?
Yeah.
Couldn't get in Cornell?
I'm not smart.
Well, what college? Tom, where'd you go? What college did you go to?
I went to University of Pennsylvania.
I didn't know it was Philadelphia Community College.
Come on, Jeff. Come on. Don't put this.
It's still a good education, right?
Not really.
You know that Philly's the only place in the whole country that they have condom dispensers in the schools. And I would say to the parents of Philadelphia, if you want your kids to stop having unprotected sex, they should just show their kids the movie Philadelphia. That was my public service announcement to you, Philly people.
Boston is the place that there's not one college I could have ever gotten into in Boston. It's unbelievable. There are kids at
That's where I went. To you.
Did you really?
Yeah, I barely got in, but I got in.
We should get to this kid.
John.
I'm just going to be out of the house. This is
It's fine. It's moment in the sun.
Yeah. John, let me ask you something. You really hate your dad.
I don't really hate him. He really hates me.
Do you have an older brother?
No, I have two older sisters.
Are they?
And what are their phone numbers?
What do they do?
One is a pastry chef and one works in sales.
Never mind.
Big tits?
Huge tits, yeah.
Cool.
Bigger than yours?
I bet you're.
Hey, roast master, easy.
You're right, Dom. It's like a deadly force. I'll have to. He's fine. He can
So your
handle it.
dad. So your dad has 2 daughters and 1 lesbian. What position do you play on the softball field?
Left out.
I love it. John, what do you do for fun?
Well, this is fun for me. This is like go to comedy shows.
What else do you do for fun?
I do sketch comedy.
Like what? Okay.
This is all I have.
I'll just keep asking until something
How many
exciting.
times have you seen Jurassic World?
I haven't seen it at all.
Oh, really?
Not a fan.
Surprised.
Do you guys have any like lady advice? Because I feel like I want to give you like lady advice.
Are you fucking kidding me? This guy gets more pussy than anybody up here. Okay.
Calm down,
I
Tony.
know,
Calm down.
I know, definitely not. Wow, that one really disappointed Brian. No, you get a lot of you. What's your story? What are you into? What's your dream girl? Yeah, what does he look like?
Tom.
Really? Do you think your dad thinks you're gay and doesn't like you, or?
I used to.
I think you could meet chicks easy, so you go into comedy as a way to meet women, and your jokes are great. I think it's going to work.
Yep.
Thanks. That was
Yeah,
very nice.
you're definitely very, very funny, and we definitely want to have you back. But let's talk more about this crazy shit. When's the last time you hooked up with a girl?
I just got out of a relationship.
You did. Oh, man.
Did she break up with you because of your weak chin?
What does that mean? I don't see a weak chin. Both of his chins look very strong. I don't get it. What?
I'm just kidding. You're charming.
Anyway.
Are you ticklish?
Yeah, you look ticklish.
Yeah, you look
Fuck.
Right.
Yeah, you want to test him out
Right,
the side a
right,
little
Get a
bit?
little tickle.
He's gonna freak out. It turns out one of his hobbies that he won't talk to us about is jujitsu. I like comedy. I like sketch comedy. I like comedy movies, comedy music, and I'll kill you with my bare hands. Pat, it seemed like you wanted to give him lady advice. What would you say? I just want to hear what a.
Just don't text back.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow. Interesting.
That's what we're doing wrong.
Like ever? Do you ever?
Never. Cut off contact.
Blocker. Are you giving him advice on how to not get laid? I'm confused. Like, how would you end up even meeting up with him?
Why?
No, because that's like that attracts. That's attractive to girls, in my opinion. If you just don't text them back.
A little bit, but then what?
At a certain point, you have to.
Well, not forever, yeah. Then text back
but
like
listen,
text back like.
Let me give you some
text
advice.
back.
That's what I'm talking about. That'll be the vine.
Oh, that's great.
That'll be the Vine moment right there that I see all week over and over again. There it is, John Haran. So much fucking fun. So cool. How old are you?
22.
You're 22.
Wow.
Fuck yeah, John. You don't look a day over 11. It's incredible. Fuck yeah.
John.
That radio thing's really taken off. Good time to get in the radio market right
John.
now.
3 words. Limit your text to 3 words.
All right, on that note, thank you.
Wait. So how long have you been doing stand-up again?
I started when I started college, so I graduated a year ago, so 4 or 5 years.
And you've been going, you go up every week, or you take time off?
When I can. I mean, I work a lot, so I've been trying to more. When I moved out here a year ago, when I first got here, I was hitting it harder, but then I was focusing on trying to get a paycheck, and then that made me not go up as much. But recently, I'm trying to do it more.
You seem like if you really focused all your energy on comedy, you fly through it. You start making money in comedy pretty fast, I think. Because you're very funny, especially for 1 minute. You're great.
Especially for 22. I started at 22, and I shit my pants on this show. I mean, the 22-year-old me would.
I was never 22. I was always old.
I remember that. John Haran, I'll send you off again. There he goes. John Haran. He's on Twitter at Cool Haran, Horan. Cool Haran, Horan.
Tony, you got more seasoned comics coming on your show.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun and exciting. People that arrive from LA, sometimes they're just these.
This is first stop, huh?
People that nobody's seen yet, so they just blast through here.
See you grow and grow on this show. You're getting so fucking good at this. I
Thank
want to
you.
make it the Sammy Martin show, but you know you are. You got to fucking lose record.
I did. Did you say Sammy Martling show? What are these?
Sammy Maudlin.
Is that a character from Andy Griffith? What is it?
No, Maudlin. It's a joke.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, Tom. You lost me. It's Sammy Maudlin. I've never heard it.
What's that Asian guy?
Why does the one who gets happy? Sad.
Oh. I got you. Thank you, Dom. That's so nice of you. And
He'll blow you. Blow him.
Always one of our
There's no
favorite
retort
guests.
to that, is there?
You want a French fry?
No.
Dom, I mean, you were what, the 27th best ranked, the 27th best comedian in the world, right?
Why do you gotta be fucking hurtful? I was 79 and I was beaten up by Cedric the Entertainer. Why did you have to bring it up?
I bring it up every time you've ever been on this show because I think it's so funny.
How can I compete with an entertainer? Yeah, he's an entertainer. He has people over. He puts out a nice spread.
Maybe Cedric the caterer. If that was the
It's just so funny to call yourself the entertainer. I love that.
I do find him very entertaining, by the way.
Thank you. We'll bring it up there.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mike Wesley. He's coming.
How's everybody doing today? Anybody out there like ice cream? Yeah, me too. I know you can't tell, but ice cream's pretty good. Love ice cream, except for Rocky Road. Don't like Rocky Road. The reason is I don't need anything I love that much to remind me that life is full of crap. Anyway, sorry, super nervous up here. I'm not a very confident guy, so I'm trying to do this to get my confidence up. Even in my dreams, last night I kind of had a sex dream. It's going pretty well. Well, you can't really call it a sex dream if she says no, right? Trying to lose some weight since the first of the year, get back down to my fighting weight. But I haven't been in a fight since 7th grade. I don't think 72 pounds is a reasonable goal. So I thought I'd go for my loving weight. That's the weight where I deserve love again. I think that's about it, right?
That's exactly a minute. You're right. Absolutely. Mike Wesley. I love it.
Oh my God, I'm shaking so hard.
That's great. You're shaking. You're nervous. You got through it. Is this your first time on stage?
No, it's my first time on the show. I've been signing up for probably 8 months, but I've never been on.
Wow, are you serious?
Yeah.
Holy shit, this crazy bucket. Sometimes it just doesn't work out for people. Look at you now.
Worked out pretty good for me now.
You waited so long that when you finally got it, you had a panic attack in front of everybody. That's truly exciting.
Your second joke should have been the first joke, by the way.
I fucked up the order.
Can I just
Yeah,
say?
Can
I just take a second to say that Dom, I think it is so cool that you inspired your younger brother to start doing stand-up, and that he's starting right now.
I'm so proud of him. You know, it's amazing to see somebody that nervous because nothing's gonna happen. Nothing. The worst that can happen is you bomb. But like, I
shit your pants.
That's probably a little worse.
Shit your pants and bomb. You're always at it. You embellish. But I mean, I have to pee really bad right now. I'm just trying to make it through. Why did I fucking try to be nice? I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No, but it's interesting to like look at how nervous we are. But it comes with, but you know, think about it logically. Look at these fucking guys. You worried about what they think? Look at their face. I'm a comedian. Yeah, I worry about what everybody thinks about me. Mark Maron lookalike. But you know what? It was endearing.
What do you do for work?
I just started a job where I answer the phones for a appliance repair company.
Fuck
yeah, no, that's not.
Must get tons of pussy doing that, huh?
Well, I work from home, so.
Oh yeah.
Wow, you pick up the phone at an appliance place from home?
Yeah, it's just on the computer. Or I have really long arms.
Oh, you're on fire. Save some of the best stuff for the conversation part of the show. I see what's going on.
I don't have any jokes about doing that. I used to work at Best Buy, and I had a couple jokes about that, but don't go to Best Buy anymore.
Why not?
Anymore. Huh?
What happened at Best Buy?
Oh, they're fucking idiots. I got fired because they changed my schedule and they didn't tell me. So, yeah, true story. So I got to work and they said I was 6 hours late. They were trying to get rid of me anyway. I really didn't like it there.
You had to have had previous write-ups. They usually wouldn't just fire you on the first attempt. What other write-ups do you have?
Good question, being like 15 minutes late because of the bus and shit. The bus? They wrote me up once for calling in sick, even though I called in, whatever. It was bullshit. They just wanted to get rid of me because I wasn't happy on the floor.
You were a tough customer, huh?
Yeah, I don't have the patience to deal with stupid people on the floor with the questions that they give me. So.
What were some of the questions that you hated the most?
Where's the electronics department?
Because there's huge signs everywhere.
The whole store is an electronics department.
Yeah.
Did anyone laugh when they were like, "Do you know where the treadmills are?"
No, I used to. I don't know. I used to give people a hard time when they asked me if I knew where the bathroom was. They're like, "Yeah."
Those dicks. How can they dare ask that question? Don't they know that's racist and inconsiderate?
It's like I know where the bathroom is.
Oh, you would give them that answer?
Yeah.
Oh, what a dick!
Wow. So you're like the guy who says "see you next year" to people when you like on
the 31st.
Yeah.
No, I never did that.
You hear a siren and it's like, oh, they're coming to get you.
Start saying.
I would when the security system would go off if somebody was walking out the door, I'd say get them.
I can't believe they fired you.
Yeah. I was way better in the warehouse. I wasn't supposed to be on the floor. I told them that.
What goes on?
Jesus Christ.
Was anybody ever mean to you? Any of the times that you were a dick to them? Did you get a little out of control sometimes? I mean, by the way, picturing you in a big blue polo is just hilarious. I just can't tell you how funny you must have looked in that Best Buy.
like what's her name from Willy Wonka?
Yeah, the blueberry girl. Anyway,
yeah, that's what they used to call whenever a bunch of employees would gather around. They call it blueberry patches, stuff like that.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. Those guys had a great sense of humor.
Yeah.
What did you do before Best Buy?
I worked at In-N-Out for 9 years. In-N-Out Burger.
Wow, this is the
All right, more in than out, huh?
That's back when I was actually thinner. When I got to be 30, then I started to gain the weight and couldn't lose it again. So, yeah. So that's why I have the trying to put down my fighting weight joke.
That was a good joke. That was a good one.
I like that one a lot.
It killed too. The audience liked it.
Yeah, you did really good.
You have potential. Now you got to get a day job at Ross Dress for Less.
Come back here looking good.
I love it. Mike, what else? What are you afraid of?
What am I afraid of?
Yeah.
Afraid that people don't like me.
Do you always get that nervous on stage?
No, this is. I've been wanting to get up here for so long that trying to calm down. I think it's just adrenaline.
You're fine now, though, right?
Yeah, my heart's still beating pretty quickly, but
Well, I hope it's still fucking beating.
You sure it wasn't from the steps coming up here?
No, actually, my cardio endurance is pretty good because I've been swing dancing for like 17 years.
Swing dancing.
Yeah.
What? Wait a second. Holy shit. You're a swing dancer?
Yeah.
Look at him.
Remember when swing dancing was cool in '98?
Yeah.
No,
I
I
was
was
that zippers.
Yeah. Well, some people stopped after that, but I never did. So.
You're still doing it, huh?
Yeah, I haven't done it a lot now because I've been trying to get up at shows and stuff like that. But I've been dancing on and off since '98.
Can you show us a little?
Yeah, of course. Come on, hit him a little something. He doesn't want to do it now, but if the music starts playing, the crowd gets crazy.
It's a partner dance. I can't do it myself.
Oh shit! Oh, he's gonna break into it any second. He's gonna do it.
It's by nature it's a partner dance, and I can't do it.
The brothers are dancing.
Dancing at rareness.
I think I just got rejected by a dude.
Oh my God!
Beautiful. You're a good man. This is a big night for you, man. You've been trying to get on for 8 months, and you fucking did it, dude.
And there he goes. A great. Next time,
There you go.
he goes a plate of fries.
Take them. Come on.
I'm trying to watch my girlish figure.
Fuck yeah. So you do swing dancing to lose weight?
No, I just do it to have fun.
Have you ever met a girl swing dancing and like actually went out and swing dance with like a date?
Yeah, swam.
Well, the first
Swang.
the first date,
And are all swing dancers?
the first date that I ever went out by myself, I met a girl that I dated for 2 years,
Wow.
and after that, I've never met anybody else that wanted to date me. So,
Oh, God.
and swing dancing.
Tony, this guy's got to get a date. Give out his Twitter so he gets a date. Come on.
Everybody, all the ladies out there, take Mike West out. Or I mean Mike Wesley. His Twitter handle is MyQWesley. Mike, we had so much fun with you.
Thank you very much.
We got to get Mike a date. Come back
Yeah.
next week, Mike. Is that a fanny pack? Do you have a fanny pack?
Sling.
It's a sling. Fuck yeah. Jeff, where are you going? What's going on? Oh, I love it. Jeff. Oh. What happened there? Everything just got weird.
No, I said, she said, I'll have them. I heard it, so I gave somebody in the audience French fries.
Okay. I'm going to go with Troy Zuzu, everybody. Zuzu.
I'm from the Czech Republic, and I've been asked a few times if all the girls in Czech Republic are like me. And yes, they're just like me. In fact, if you're ever dating me and they send me back to my country when my visa expires, you can just write to the embassy back in Prague and they'll send you another girl exactly like me. And you can start from wherever we left off. Everything up here is backed up on Google Cloud. I'm powered by Android. In Czech Republic, we have a lot of jokes about Americans, and you probably have a lot of jokes about us too, right? No? Yeah, you're like, where the fuck is Czech Republic? People in Czech Republic can be really racist sometimes, especially against gypsies. Any gypsies in here? No? Good. No, didn't get me that.
Fuck yeah. Zuzu.
Yeah.
Fuck gypsies.
I gotta tell you, Caitlin, you were hilarious.
Oh shit. Zuzu just gave you the, you better check yourself.
Yeah, what is the Troy? Is that
Is Zuzu the name?
Well, actually, Troy signed up, but he said that if he gets picked, I can go and sit.
I love that. Well, there you go. But
so what is your
Zuzu,
name?
why would Troy doesn't do stand up? I know Troy.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. So he like co-signed for you. I see what happened.
So what's your name?
Zuzu.
Oh, your name is Zuzu.
Yeah, well, it's actually Zuzana, but that's that's what my name became when I went to France, and that's what they did with my name.
When do you have to go back?
What?
When do you have to go back?
Oh, I don't have to.
The weirdest, creepiest noise you just made.
Oh,
I don't have to go back.
You got one, huh?
Did you get married here?
Not yet. Yeah, still waiting for the green card.
I'm surprised you didn't get in trouble when you killed Apollo Creed not before.
Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah.
What does it say behind your ear? You have a tattoo.
Oh, it says why not? Yeah.
Exactly.
Why not?
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
This.
Oh, jeez. Do people just not get it?
No,
everybody, take it from Mike Wesley. Just give us your swing dancing first, okay? Don't just sit on swing dancing.
Because for comedians, nothing else matters except this.
Yeah, it's true. I should say, other than comedy, what do you like to do?
I like to travel, and I study fashion design, so I like to sew and make design stuff. Yeah.
You ever quilted?
No, I haven't.
I could teach you sometime if you want.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good. Sure.
You're into fashion.
Huh?
You done modeling?
Yes. Yeah.
Okie dokie. I love this. You answer this like it's a
Dom, is
questionnaire.
your photography business still active?
Yeah.
Did you make that shirt?
No.
No?
No.
It's interesting. I like there's something about it that's very pot mitt. I guess you have to sort of see it close up, and it's like cross designed. Okie dokie. That one's just for me and Brian.
Are you ticklish?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Boom.
Pat?
No, Pat, don't do it. This is another one where I'm worried about your safety, Pat. I feel like she'd beat the shit out of you in a second. She'd just break your own guitar over you. Have you ever had to kill a man?
Huh?
Have you ever had to beat up a guy in the Czech Republic? Because, like, I've seen videos and stuff. Those Russians and Czechs, they get crazy. Like, you guys just have dash cam videos and crazy shit goes down all the time. Craziest thing you've seen in the Czech Republic.
Oh really? Like what?
No, what is it?
Why would you think that we wouldn't know the Czech Republic?
Well, I know you do because there's a lot of Czech porn on the internet. So.
Oh, it's incredible.
Yeah.
What sort of defines Czech porn?
I don't know actually.
They don't want to do it
I
usually.
don't watch it because.
Of course. Susie, we got to move on to the next part of the show. Thanks for coming up.
Great job.
Thank you.
Are you on Twitter? Are you on Twitter?
No, well, I am, but I don't use it, so.
There you go. Susie's not on Twitter. That hasn't made it to the Czech Republic.
Are you on My Free Cams?
Oh my God, Brian, you're out of control. There she goes, Zuzu, everybody. We're going right down the straightaway, everybody. This is it, our final descent. This is the part of the show where our two regulars that always do a brand new minute every single week go on. Going up first tonight, you know her as the regular here, regular on the Ice House Chronicles, dropout out of the University of Florida after her first time ever on stage here on Kill Tony. She's been doing it every week since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everyone. Here she is.
Thank you. Recently, I started dating someone new, which is great. It's going great, except we have a problem. He has a very attractive female friend that he's with all the time, and every time I bring up my jealousy about it, he says, "It's fine. She's like my sister." And I'm like, "Well, Chris, you're from the South, so that does nothing for me." I'm not an idiot. I have HBO and I watch Game of Thrones. I know what people do with their sisters. But I'm super cool. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll be cool with your sister Megan if you're fine with me hanging out with my brother 9-inch Jamal. I feel like that's an even trade. There's always tricks in a relationship. Like, or like with guys in general. Like if you go over to a guy's house and you want to have sex with him, and he says he doesn't have a condom, just say never mind, and one will appear.
Boom. Another new minute from Kimberly Congdon. Did it again.
I like that condom joke. It's so true, too. I've made condoms out of saran wrap before and rubber bands.
Well, usually they just have real condoms, and they'll be like, "I don't have one." I'm like, "All right, never mind." You start getting dressed. They're like, "Well, maybe I can find one around here." It's like, you had one the whole time, but I'll still fuck you.
Have you ever done the run around the house where you're like, "Please don't change your mind. Please don't change your mind." You're like checking all your drawers and suitcases and stuff. No.
Any sex addicts? Dom, when's the last time you used a condom?
I have one on right now. You never know. Take a seat.
Dom, you've been on this show a bunch of times. You've seen Kim a bunch of times. Anything you want to say about,
I know how hard it is to write a minute a week. It sounds ridiculous, but a minute of, because 30 seconds was really like a couple good jokes. It's like fucking hard. So, it's. I don't know where you're going to go with it because there's no like minute TV shows. No, but welcome to the minute TV show. Welcome to the minute TV show. We're going to get right to it. And thank you so much, everybody. No, but I just think you're doing a great job. I know you, so I'm already prejudiced and liking you, but even the way we did the whole 9-inch thing, it wasn't just a cheap dick joke. It was clever.
Yeah.
Expensive dick joke.
Yeah. Jeff, any parting words for Kim?
Awesome job as always. I like the Southern thing. I feel like there's something there. I don't know. Maybe the punchline was too obvious a way to do it, but I think. How often do these bits come into your regular stand-up?
I have about 15 minutes now, and they're all 15 solid minutes, and they're all Kill Tony jokes.
That's great.
Everything I've ever used, I use in my stand. Anything that hits, I use, because why not?
It's so cool. You ever watch the Andy Griffith Show?
No.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Well, there you go. You did it again. Another new minute from Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. Follow her on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon, Instagram, everything. You're on Kill Tony. Our only other regular also writes and performs a new minute every single week. The always goofy stylings of the great Sarah Wineshank, everyone.
Briefcases. Who's still carrying them? I'd like to talk to a briefcase person so I can get briefed as to why they're still carrying one. Briefcase people always seem like they have somewhere else they'd rather be. Excuse me, can we keep this brief? I don't know if you've seen or not, but I am carrying a briefcase. The only thrills a briefcase dude gets is from beating his wife. After he finds her sneaking into his briefcase. I guess carrying a briefcase is fine, but it still doesn't make up for the sex, which is brief.
Fuck yeah, 52 seconds of thunder and lightning. Added, connected right into the mix. It's another wine shank goofy bit about something inanimate that you bring to life. It's incredible.
Have you guys ever bought a briefcase before? Like I own a briefcase. And
I did right as I got out of college. Started working as a business person in New York. I thought I'd be cool. I had a maroon briefcase.
You still have it?
No, I don't know what. I feel like I probably gave it to someone who was younger and wearing a raincoat or something. But it's good. You sized it up. You summed it up. What made you think of that? Do you know somebody who carries a briefcase?
Yeah. Well, I feel like I don't know anyone my age who carries a briefcase, and I feel like it's kind of just an extra thing. Like, yeah.
Well,
it
what's
seems
interesting-
like 1950s. Like, who the fuck carries that?
What's interesting is
hipsters,
is
architects,
that they didn't.
lawyers, probably some doctors.
But why don't they wear book bags? That's what I don't know.
Well, that's what they've done is they've added a strap. It's almost like there was nobody until like 2000. They're like, wait a second, we could put a fucking rope over this thing and just put it over our shoulder, and all of a sudden it's not a briefcase.
Yeah, but briefcases are hard. I remember Buddy Hackett, mentioned him again, had a fucking briefcase. And he opened it up and there was a bottle of whiskey in it. It's much easier to put that in a briefcase than a fucking knapsack.
Wow.
Briefcase
so
is
cool.
for a real man.
Yeah.
You know what? I think this is going to be your signature bit. This is going to do for you briefcases like what Hot Pockets did for Jim Gaffigan.
I agree. Sarah, unbelievable. So fun.
Great rhythm to it.
Yeah, she did it again. Another brand new killer 60 seconds.
Who makes
Sarah
Daddy
Weinstein.
proud?
52. So fun. Briefcases, everybody. Hashtag briefcases. At Sarah Weinshank on Twitter and everything and Instagram. And we got through it, guys. That's episode 112 of Kill Tony. Hello to our friends on Ustream and Periscope, the hundreds and hundreds. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan.
Check me out on YouTube. I do makeup tutorials. Kirstine Danger is my YouTube name.
Check out his music video. And Dom Irera.
At Dom Herrera.
At Dom Irera.
Hey guys, you were a great crowd. Thank you.
Yes, you were. Unbelievable. Jeffrey Ross, the Roastmaster General, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Live at Brazos County. What is it? The Magic?
I'll be at the Magic City Casino in Miami this weekend, and I'll be at the Montreal Comedy Festival. I hope you come see me.
Yes, I'm going to be in Montreal too. We're going to be doing some crazy shit.
You are?
Oh, great. At Reagan as well. And Montreal. And
I'll be at the Del Coronado where they film Something Like It Hot.
San Diego.
And I'll also be in Toronto at Toronto's Just for Laughs. So if you're in Toronto, sure, see me there. Follow the show. Crazy shit's going down. Fun to have you guys. Brian Redband.
Toronto, San Jose, coming to Boston and Rhode Island, and we're going to be at the Ventura Comic Con. So check that out next month.
Ventura.
And, Wednesday, secret show. We got a bunch of crazy people here in the main room. It's crazy surprises.
And we have, before we leave, our artist. He draws a picture starting at the beginning of the episode. By the end of the episode, the drawing is complete. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new picture drawn during the show. Unfucking believable, as always. Twitter, Ryan J. Ebelt. Instagram, Ryan J. Ebelt. That is so fucking cool. Ryan J. Ebelt is a monster. How you draw that in an hour and a half blows my fucking mind. Live audience, thank you one more time. So much fun. Kill Tony.
Great show, Tony. Great show.
Yeah, everybody. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Look at that. This is how it happens. The magic. Every Monday night, guys. Welcome. Hello, live audience. How are you? See that? Hello to the hundreds and hundreds on Periscope and the thousands and thousands on Ustream and the tens and tens in this room right now. I'm really excited, as always. It's always fun to jolt you awake on a Monday evening. Try to re-wake you up. Anyway, you guys ready for a crazy night or what? Put your hands together for the great Ryan J. Ebelt, the artist, everybody. Every week he draws a picture from scratch. He starts now at the beginning of the episode, and by the end of the episode, he draws a picture of this week's episode of Kill Tony. Keep it going one more time for the band leader, Pat Reagan, everybody. There he is. Live. And in the flesh, Pat Reagan. How's it going tonight, Pat?
It's going good. How are you, Tony?
Great.
You really are blind, by the way. I tried on. Have you tried on his glasses before?
I don't want to do it.
It's ridiculous.
No.
Negative 10 prescription.
How are your eyes not super big? Is it because it's like the opposite?
I don't know. My dad just had a detached retina last week. I went back to Boston.
Like his eye popped out?
His like retina like separated from his eye, and that's his second detached retina in 2 years.
That's something to look forward to.
So I got some genetics, man.
Fuck yeah. Interesting story to start the show. I love that. Fuck yeah. We don't see the glasses too often. What happened, Pat?
I wear contacts.
Oh, where'd the contacts get in? You just going for a more alt look? Are you trying to disguise yourself so that Rick Ingram, who's on tonight's show, doesn't remember who you were from last time?
Yeah.
Well, let's get into it, guys. Brian, you ready for this?
Of course.
Every week we have two of our funniest friends on, and this week's no different. Here they are, everybody. Moshe Kesher and Rick Ingram. Tonight's guests. Fuck yeah! Live in the flesh. Two returning guests. Two of our favorites. Happy Monday.
Yeah, hi. Feels good. Look at this crowd. They are
Ugly.
unattractive as usual. Yeah,
We were thinking the same thing.
Yes, we were. We would not fuck these people.
That's not.
I would fuck them.
Yeah,
Yeah, we would, but we'd feel better about ourselves.
I'd just be ashamed of it.
Well, welcome back, guys.
Thank you.
How
are you?
Great. Fantastic. Another beautiful day.
Did you get rid of the robot?
Yeah, we're rid of the robot. We've had, as Rick Ingram calls him, guitar comic,
Yeah.
Reagan.
You just got replaced Iron Man with a guy that looks like he hangs out with me, basically.
Yeah.
You can't. For the podcast listeners at home, we both look like sort of gay podcast people.
Hey, I like it. We get the insults towards Pat right away.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't insult him. I said he looks like me, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Well,
last time
if I would have said it, would have been an insult. Just so we're clear.
Last time Rick was on, I mean, you really hurt Pat Reagan.
Barbs were flying.
I mean,
at me.
Well, if Rick Ingram is Superman, then Guitar Heroes are his Lex Luthor. Like, he hates you with a passion.
Yeah, I actually suggested that they execute you on Twitter earlier today.
Yeah.
No joke. Go back and like two tweets back.
I saw that.
Not only did I see that tweet, I favorited it.
Also true.
Well, you got type 1 diabetes. Don't you think it's a little, oh no.
When you go for
oh no.
Let me just say, Rick, my first note is when you're going to go for a debilitating disease joke, you want to stick the fucking landing every time.
I know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just informative. It's like, I want everyone to be on your side, so you can't eat carbs. That sucks.
So, Rick, you're dying, right?
Yeah, slowly.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
It got.
Pat, did you have a chance to rewrite your joke in the meanwhile? Did that just happen? Do you even know what you were going to say?
He's
I'm
keeping
not
it to
gonna
himself.
do it now.
I love it.
I'm not gonna do it now.
I think that's the best thing he's done so far.
I love it. Well, welcome back, guys. We're in. This is where the magic happens. Every week, over 40 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of our esteemed panel and us goofballs, and we talk to them. And you guys have done this, so you all know what's up.
Yeah.
Live audience, are you ready for this shit or what?
Yeah. You know, Tony, the audience is a lot bigger and better than the first one ever.
Really?
Were you at the first one ever?
I was at the first one ever.
Oh, yeah, the
That's
first
so
one
cool.
ever was crazy. It was only the comedians that signed up for
Yeah.
the show.
Did you have diabetes then?
I sure did.
That's awesome.
And it has gotten...
You know, when you have diabetes, you should.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wow, or two kitties.
They're fucking.
Yeah, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He sounds furious.
Feel the bass.
Fuck yeah. So wrap it up, do your time, and don't bring out the bear, or else everybody will hate you. Are you guys ready for episode 100 and something of Kill Tony?
Wow.
Come on, Monday night, make some fucking noise.
That's a couple of years.
Nothing. They just kept the same exact amount of noise going.
Yeah.
That's rare. That's always a good sign.
They're mocking us.
Well, let's get it started. Your first person doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Antonio Houston.
Yes.
And it has begun.
Yes.
It's real shit, real shit. I have no jokes. This is all real shit. I just recently lost my dog. But yeah, I was so sad. But I had a date that same night. So I go out on my date and she takes me back to her place. And we're having sex and all of a sudden I just started busting up in tears. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's like, oh my God. This is the greatest pussy ever, right? No, I miss my dog. I just lost him today. She was like, so you rather fuck your dog than me? Right about now, yeah. Yeah, I would. I miss him that much. Yeah, this morning, man, real shit, real shit. For real. This morning I woke up and my mom is like bipolar, and like, yeah. And I said, Mom, how do you feel? And she's like, I feel like we're.
God damn that bear! That's quick now. Fuck.
Oh my God! I've never seen the bear that early in the show.
He's excited tonight.
He sounded racist.
And that bear for 3 weeks in a row.
Nigger, get off the stage.
Yeah. It's shaking.
Just to clarify, that was neither Rick nor me saying that. It's the black guy for yourself. You were thinking it. I just don't want. I'm from Kansas. Oh my God! I can't help it. No, real shit. Real shit. I would love to be a comedian that every time I do a joke at the end, if it doesn't work, it'd be like, no, real shit. Yeah,
right.
It's all good.
None of that fake shit. You really miss your dog, huh?
Yeah.
What's funny was that you kept saying real shit, but it was clear that it was not real shit. Like, there's no way that she said this is the best pussy ever, and then you were like, no, I miss my dog, and then she was like, you'd rather fuck your dog, and then you were like, yes, I'd rather fuck my dog. That really happened? When he said that part, how real is real shit? Yeah. That's fake shit. That's not real shit. That sounds like a joke. I appreciate that you came out and you were like, I got no jokes. When the point is that you're supposed to tell jokes for a minute. And you were like, no, I'm going to sell this on just fucking personality. And the crowd was like, nope, we're not buying. But I got a catchphrase, real shit.
How long's your dog been? How long has your dog real shit been missing for?
Oh, man. 3 months now.
3 months.
It really just ran away? Oh, damn. What's your home life like? From what I understand, you woke up one day and your mom was bipolar. I forgot that completely. Yes, I woke up one day.
Wait, is that how that really started?
Yeah, that was the best part.
Oh, God.
And my mom's bipolar. Like that day, she just switch flipped and mom was suddenly just fucking up and down, which is nice. What was the punchline? You said, how you feeling today? And then mom said,
She turned into Rick Ross.
Oh.
Like Rick Ross. Big man.
You're right about that no jokes thing.
Yeah. No, that sounds like real shit. Actually, it's not real shit. It's fake shit. It's based on a misconception between bipolar disorder and multiple personality disorder, and it's time for us to stop eliminating that kind of ignorance. And that is real shit. Yeah. Wow. Shit. Real shit. Man, move aside, Dr. Drew.
Oh, I think we found your dog. Okay.
Oh no. It sounds like he's in Koreatown.
Oh, the poor thing. It sounds like it. What was your dog's name? SJ.
Yeah. Wait, so you lost is your mom really bipolar? So you lost your dog and your mom was bipolar one day.
Right?
It's been a rough. No wonder you went into comedy. Yeah. You just got to add some jokes to it, and you're golden, man.
Yeah. That's a fucked up enough life that will work out eventually.
Yeah.
How many times have you been on stage? How many months? How many anything?
Actually,
is it 3 months as soon as
Let
the
me
dog
ask you
ran
this:
away?
before SJ ran away, did SJ see you perform stand-up comedy?
Oh, all the time.
Okay, yeah. I think I understand where you went. He's at the Laugh Factory right now.
Scouting open mics for a new owner. He's not going to be paying for the good kibbles. No, I'm fucking moving on.
Lord knows he doesn't have bits.
Yeah, welcome back.
Kibbles and Bits combo show, Greg. Thank you.
Hey, wow.
Set it up, knock it down.
That's right.
Fuck yeah.
That was one of those ones that was so good I didn't even register it. It was not there for me.
Yeah, I had to, but that's what I do. I every once in a while I'll do a joke where I have to notify everyone that I did a joke, and then they have to, the Bits.
This is your third time on stage? Is that what you said?
Kill Tony.
Oh, you performed at Kill Tony?
You only do a minute.
That's plenty, honestly, from where I'm sitting. No, I'm kidding. You should do other stuff.
Is the dog here?
You should do other things than Kill Tony. Oh, you have. Oh, I see. This is your third time doing Kill Tony.
But you've done other shows. Okay.
How long?
That's real shit. Then.
How long have you been doing comedy?
For about 4 years.
Oh, fuck.
Real shit?
Wait, no. Real shit. You should quit. Real shit. No, I'm kidding. No, you don't do it very often, do you? No, you should do it more often. I mean,
if you're gonna do it, you got to do it all the time. And,
yeah.
And then you gotta never start by "I have no jokes."
That's true.
And then follow with no jokes. That's like the number one thing. That's
right. You should follow with jokes, or not say the thing in the beginning and not have jokes.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I do everything.
Oh shit.
That sounds like someone who's unemployed to me.
No prostitution. But I was working on Hollywood Boulevard for a minute as a tour guide.
Oh really?
Yes.
Real shit?
Real shit.
So you do everything, and the first thing that you name is
Tour guide.
tour guide on Hollywood Boulevard?
Yeah, I did that for about a year.
That's another way of saying I'm homeless.
Yeah.
And I eat out of a gutter.
I would trick tourists into following me around.
Yeah. Smart. Very smart.
Are you from LA?
Yes, I am born and raised.
Which part?
I'm from the San Fernando Valley.
Okay.
Tell us more about this living situation. What is it?
Right now, I had to move back in with my mother.
How old are you?
26.
Fuck yeah.
I just got
I think we all moved back in.
Oh, you guys have a Walmart?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
For that, I mean, there should be a minute of material
Right,
about working
that's
at
true.
Walmart
That's true.
immediately.
That'd be so cool if
Second
you were
day.
like, you should walk up to every customer and be like, real shit, I have no customer service skills whatsoever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that.
I love it.
He's good at everything he does. That's what I like about Renaissance man.
What else, Antonio? What do you want to do? What do you want to be when you grow up?
Black and still living.
Real shit.
And with that, everybody, Antonio Houston.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Nice work. I mean, for us.
Wait, but Anthony, would you accept still living? Just still living, but somehow not black any longer? That's an option? Okay, great. Puerto Rican and alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Go back to the mic for a second. Antonio, that hat, like you took the hat
come
off.
on. He almost got away with no mentioning the hat.
I forgot because he took it off purposefully because I'm sure he knew. If you've done the show 3 times, then you probably know that, you know.
No.
It's a style move.
I disagreed completely, Tony, because
No,
he would have left if he was embarrassed, he would have left the hat in the crowd. He brought it on stage, took it off before, as if to say, it's comedy time.
Right.
Yeah. Last time I came with a hat on, they were like, "Oh my God, take your hat off. We can't see your
Right.
eyes."
What I like, and you were like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna wear the hat tonight," and then you got up there and you're like, "Oh
No.
fuck
no."
that was a bad decision."
What's SJ short for when you named your dog?
No, I actually got it from the blind side.
What?
The little kids in blind side.
Oh.
The movie.
So you named him after the kid in Blindside.
But I knew I'd never get a white son.
What kind of
Jeez,
dog
you
was
can
it?
get a white sign. You want to go to Walmart now? Just take one.
What
The
kind of
parents wouldn't even mind.
Yeah, that's one less.
Let's do this. What kind of dog was it?
A pit bull. Let's move on. Well, that's a stupid question. Pit bull mix. Yeah, sure. Was it a pit bull? No. Damn it! Am I racist? Yes.
No. What kind of dog was it? Do you know?
Thank you very much.
Where'd you get it from?
Oh.
Hey, you know what? I have no idea where most of my birthday presents are, so it's not that big of a deal, you know? Yeah. That shit very rarely means anything, so just forget about it.
I just want to befriend you. I feel like you need a hug.
My brother said that this morning. He's like,
He said
"Yeah,
you need a hug?
You need a hug."
Oh, man.
Well, there you go. Hopefully you find that at some point.
All right, somebody hug him.
Yeah, there you go. So go to the back of the room. Somebody hug Antonio. There he goes, everybody.
Right
Antonio Houston.
Yeah.
Not on Twitter.
Thank you.
Not on Twitter. No jokes.
He's heading the same direction as Whitney Houston. You know what I mean? To the top.
Certainly not into a bathtub.
No.
Guys, come on. What the fuck? All right. That was a not clean joke.
It was a clean joke, actually.
This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Iffy Nwataway.
Yeah. Definitely a white guy. Oh, there's Iffy.
So yeah, my name's Iffy. It's actually short for Iffy Shikude Ijiyomamwadiwe. And that name is given to me because my dad comes from a little place called Nigeria. He decided to name me that even though his name is Chris Wadiwe. And I always give him a lot of shit about it. Be like, Dad, why am I Iffy Shikude and you're Chris? He's like, I gave you this name because it is a traditional name from Nigeria. Everyone in Nigeria has a name like that. And I was like, dope. He's like, okay. But then I went to Nigeria and met my cousins Barbara, Michael, and my uncle Tupac. So this didn't make any sense. But my dad was weird. Like he would always dress me up like wherever we went. Like no matter where I went, I was super dressed up. If it was a dinner party, in a suit. If it was a birthday party, I was in a suit. Slumber party, I was in a suit. But I grew up in the hood, so I just always looked like I had a court date. So I was like, who's this thug ass baby?
Fuck yeah, Iffy Nwataway.
Iffy, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it started with the most effeminate handshake with Moshe of all time.
That was cool. That was cool black shit you don't know about, dude. What you talking about? That was just some old laid back pimping. Yeah.
That's nice. Just two Nigerian brothers saying hello.
Yeah, Iffy and Moshe, some classic Nigerian names. Actually, in Nigeria, they do a dance at their weddings where they pin money on the bride, and that feels extremely Jewish to me. So I do feel like we're connected. Yeah.
Iffy, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Where at?
Just trying to get up anywhere. I do some stuff at UCB. I used to try and get up at the store. Come here every Monday, everybody. You won't get up. Stuff like that.
Can you get Antonio Houston any stage time around town?
I love your style. You're a bigger guy. I don't know why we're both wearing boys' smalls right now.
He's got Urkel glasses, which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's dope about your look, actually, is that you're like full-on 10 out of 10 hipster, but also you got like extreme like Hulk Hogan Python, so it's like it's as if daring someone to talk shit about your look. You know what I mean? You knock somebody out, you're like, did I do that? Yeah, I did that, motherfucker. That's an Urkel joke.
You worked it.
Buff Urkel.
Yeah.
Funny. I mean, you're funny, dude. We're friends. That's the laid back pimpin'. But I've never seen you do stand up. When it came up, I was like, I hope, you know that feeling. I hope. Oh fuck! Don't let this be awful, because I know I wouldn't be able to look at you anymore. And you were super funny. That was great.
Good.
Yeah, it was really funny.
That's real shit.
Yeah.
With jokes.
Yeah.
He came up here with jokes and real shit, which is a winning combination.
What do you keep in the pocket that's in your t-shirt?
Love that.
That's the UCB in him talking right now. A cute little reference like that.
Yeah.
That's what we talk about at the UCB.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I love
I don't know what it's like that.
Do you need a veterinarian? Because those puppies are sick.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh wow, that's
weird.
a big bicep joke from Red Band, everybody. Come on.
You read that?
I love that.
Were you
The only
looking?
thing you should have done was made the puppy sound effect voice when you said it.
Yeah, were you looking at 101 joke book?
No, I actually heard. Actually, somebody I saw recently do that, like, but being serious, like, hey, do you know a number for that? Because these puppies are sick. But he was being 100% serious to it.
Yeah. Because usually I only see you be creepy towards the female.
Yeah, that's right.
But that was nice though.
New me, man.
Kept it open.
New laws.
I thought that suit stuff was really cool because it almost brought a visceral imagery to me. Like I felt like I could smell the suit. You know what I mean? Like I felt like the suit didn't smell good, and
He wear it a lot.
yeah, you wear it all the time.
It's like
kind
a
of situation.
Fraser Smith type of suit. It's
That's
inside
so
baseball.
inside.
baseball.
I liked it, man, and I like. Yeah, you're funny, dude.
Yeah, it's good.
You seem like the kind of guy that lays a book on the ground and opens it and just starts doing push-ups over the book.
Yeah, you seem like the type of dude that found Allah in prison, kind of a thing.
I love it, man. It's so funny. There was the suit thing, and then there's the Nigerian thing. Do you mostly talk about your dad? Or, I mean, do you talk a lot about that, mostly like type of culture stuff?
What's it?
A little bit like when I started out, you start doing more like that stuff, and got a chance to do his accent, and told me to stop. So,
You got to keep doing it then.
Yeah.
What about mom? What's mom's story?
Mom, she's from Louisiana, so she's a southern, not much other than I'm in the closet, atheist with her because she's so religious.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So don't watch the podcast, Mom.
Trust me, if she's religious, she would not watch the show.
Yeah, I know.
Also, she's got to be real religious to think you have to watch a podcast. So living in the Stone Ages.
I think your dad wrote me once saying I won a lot of money.
That was great. Very good.
Yes.
That almost makes up for your puppy joke.
Yeah.
No, that was good.
That's the shitty part of being Nigerian, because I can't have a rich uncle who wants to give me money, but he'll never get past the Spam cultures.
Please tell me you do have a lot of material about that, because that's okay, cool.
Fun.
Yeah, you're good.
Iffy, you
Glad
did
you're
it.
good.
You
And
killed.
he's an actor too. He's a sketch guy and improv.
What are you, his agent?
Yeah. I'm Jewish, don't you know that? I represent people.
Now
I represent hip hop. I do it all, man.
The handshake makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
It was like, do this for both of us.
No,
I'm sure you guys have practiced that handshake numerous times at coffee shops in Los Feliz.
Well, it's a secret. It's a handshake that often is done underneath the bathroom stall.
Nice.
Yeah. That's a homosexual situation.
He did say he was in the closet, but it was about God, so we'll count it.
I love it. Iffy, you did it. So fun. Iffy Notaway, everybody. He's on Twitter at Iffy's Not Funny. That's IFYS, not funny, all one word.
Wow.
IFYS.
Modest.
Yeah. Moshe, you just did Zoolander in Italy. Can
Yeah.
you talk about that?
Yeah, I can talk about it.
That was cool, right?
Yeah, I was the on-set writer, like punch-up guy on Zoolander for the past 3 months. I literally got back yesterday, so I'm a little actually spaced out. So you think I'm funny now. But it was great. That was good. I was in the movie, too. I play an English chimney sweep.
I love it.
Or I should say I play Owen Wilson's lover. Yeah.
Nice. Lucky bastard.
Yeah.
Zoolander 3.
Zoolander 2.
Zoolander 2.
Unless you know something I don't know. Yeah.
Wow. Who knows? It could be like a Kill Bill situation where they're so good they have to split it into 2 separate movies.
No, the movie's going to be super fucking funny. That was great. Really good.
I love it. Excited.
I got to stare at Penelope Cruz. I mean, that was just great.
Did you creep her out?
At one point, I might have. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a dream.
No, it's one of your dreams?
Yeah.
Stick with me, kid.
I just want to creep out Penelope Cruz.
All you got to do is learn that handshake, and then when you meet her, just give it to her.
Soft.
Pat's back, everybody.
Oh, good.
Pat, where'd you just go?
I just got this thing.
What's that?
This thing I left on my other guitar.
Thank God.
Fuck yeah. What does it do?
It's a tuner.
Oh, okay.
I got new. Doesn't matter. I got new strings.
We were talking
And
while
so
you were
they go
gone.
out of tune.
While you were gone, we were like, you know what? His guitar sounded a little out of tune. I hope he corrects that.
It sounded really out of tune. It sounded pretty bad.
It'll be better now.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. Here we go. Put your hands together for Lou Farran.
Yep.
What's up, everybody? So I'm 23. I live here in LA, and the last girl I hooked up with was 31. I'm not bragging, but she was. That means that when she was off getting her master's degree, I was a Pokemon master. But you know, I used to be kind of picky. It's kind of changed my attitude towards women. I used to be kind of picky, and now gotta catch them all. So, yeah. I'm a little guy. I'm 140 pounds. Got a lot of attitude. And I realized the last time I was, yeah, I do. From Philly, fuck yeah. I got a lot of attitude, and I realized the last time I was having sex with a girl, she's grabbing on me really tight, hold on really tight. And I realized it wasn't because she was that into the sex. She wasn't that into the sex. It's just to keep me from floating away, mostly. All right. But I don't get into that many fights. The last fight I got into, I was drunk. Okay, fine.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
Are you gay? You're not gay.
No, he told you he used the word girl like 90,000 times. And that's it. Just to make sure he could somehow offset those flip flops by saying woman again and again. As a woman, as a man that fucks women, exclusively women, I like women. I'm a heterosexual man who likes women, despite the sandals. Women. Yeah.
He did let us know, I guess.
It's just,
yeah. A lot to you, man. That's awesome.
I get the feeling that this women thing, that's not real shit. No. It's going to keep making that.
He also said he brought a lot of attitude. And then he put the wing out. It's just like, you gotta be careful with that, because this is West Hollywood and you're sending the wrong message with hip checks.
Right, you're also kind of like hip hop kind of thing, but like with extra small shirt kind of situation.
Yeah.
And like the flip flop, there's a lot of mixed messages I'm getting. And then I love that you brought notes to a 1 minute set. and then tossed that shit down. Right, but bailed on them and like within like second 20 was like, oh fuck it, I'm in the zone.
He had a pre-planned
40 more seconds to go, baby. I can do this.
Just so straight. Pussy all day, y'all. Oh, but he threw the book down like quick because he had a hand motion that he had to do.
Right.
In the notes,
It
obviously.
said, no, it was his whole set, and then it said bracket hand motion, so he threw it.
Wait, where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia.
Right. How long have you been out of Philly?
I guess like 3 or 4 months.
There it is.
3 or 4 months.
Hello! There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't know how to stand.
No, I think that's okay, man. Look at that. You know, you gotta just do you.
How am I gonna have any attitude if I don't get to put my hand on my
Right, or if you don't get a fuck. You know what I mean?
That's what RuPaul said as well.
Exactly. It's all about attitude.
I feel like
Ron Paul.
growing up in Philly, there should have been ample bullying that took
Right.
care of this problem.
Yeah,
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Like, they
But
would
every
have been
time I just cry like a bitch and go to the principal's office and wouldn't have to do anything.
Fuck yeah.
What'd you grow up listening to?
Hip hop.
Yeah,
I went to an all black school. Fucking had to.
With the you started dressing like that when you moved here, or
Basically.
okay, so before you were like, oh, food.
Well, I have to wear
you know,
baggier jeans and like a fucking hoodie all the time. And here I get to fucking wear whatever I want. No one cares. It's great. LA is
Well,
cool.
we care. We're actually destroying you about it right now.
It's a valuable point.
No, but I think that's cool. Actually, you know, yeah, I get it. I went to public school in Oakland, so I get like feeling like, oh, how do I be me and stuff.
It's LA though, you know. You can be a beautiful lady if you want to be a beautiful lady. Not that you do, obviously.
That's what I was
but
going for next.
You fuck a lot of chicks, obviously, so that's not what I'm saying.
I'm secretly a transsexual prostitute.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Barely secretly.
Oh, that's secret tranny music, everybody. We've had it ready and loaded for at any point if that ever comes up. And there it
Always
was.
be prepared.
Classically conditioned people to every time they hear that music.
How long have you been doing stand up?
Like 3 or 4 months ever since I got out here.
Oh, cool. All right.
And in Boulder, some.
What's that in Boulder?
In Boulder, Colorado. Yeah.
Oh, that's why the flip flops.
Yeah, basically. It's the white
I
space
would
on
just
Earth.
straight up. I'm gonna go ahead and straight up recommend you not wear flip flops on stage ever again.
It's
noted.
It's probably a good plan. Actually. It's very.
I'm still gonna do this.
No, I think you should do that. I like
you need
that.
to own that.
I
That's
like
your thing.
Yeah, I like the juxtaposition between like kind of a wiggery dude and like a kind of like with the flared kind
Sachet.
of yeah.
Sachet.
But I just think this is a huge distraction. Like, first of all, your toes are like they're finger-like, like they're long and they see out. Like,
Oh, yeah, that's bad, dude.
Yeah.
That is bad.
Like, throw a tennis ball with that
I've
shit.
never seen the skinny jean into the flip flop, so
Right.
look, kind of weird.
Look, man, if you don't cover up those feet, no dude's gonna fuck you like you want to.
Gay guys are very into nice.
That's what I was
feet.
aiming for. That's what I was aiming for.
But I'm not even talking shit about the outfit. I could, but I'm actually saying like I think it's a distraction as a comedian. Like I think that's bad. Like straight up, that's bad.
Yeah.
But it just immediately unless it's part of your thing,
it's not.
Which it's not. I say
sock it, chew it,
yeah,
move on.
Sock it, chew it, move on.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what Lenny Bruce said.
Yeah.
And Judy Carter, by the
Bill
way.
Hicks.
Some of my favorite comedians all said that same
Sock
thing.
it, chew it, and move on.
Fuck yeah, Lou.
That's our one advice.
Your parents are still alive.
No. One is, but one is dead.
All right.
And just for future reference, if someone asks that, as soon as you say one is, we assume the other one is probably dead. We're all like, well, what happened to the other one? Is she? Well, where's the other different dimension? Oh no, she's dead. I got it. How do you pronounce your last name?
Varm.
Varum.
Varum?
Yeah.
Which one's still alive?
My dad is still alive.
What does he think about you doing stand-up?
I think he likes the idea.
That's when his dad came out. He's like,
Here's what my dad thinks. I don't need him anymore.
I was in college. I was pre-med and
oh shit, you're pre-med?
Yeah, I was kind of really depressed, so I left and I moved out here and I started doing comedy.
Every great comedian story starts with, I got really depressed, and then I'm moved out here.
But not with I was pre-med. No. My heart broke a little bit. I was like, you should have stuck with it. But was that your dream? Is it your dream to do comedy, or are you just hobbying, or what?
I've been watching comedy since I was a fucking kid. I basically grew up on it.
Fucking a kid? Wow, what the? You were, that's slow, dude, honestly.
Slow.
Pennsylvania. I wasn't a fucking kid.
Ryan, I think you
Since I was a young child.
Yeah.
And I've been watching like Carlin, and I was just like, all right, I fucking finally have to do this. And so I got up and I got a couple laughs in Boulder, and I was like, okay, I'm never doing that again. And I've never gotten booed off. Thank you. And I just kept doing it and kept doing it and kept coming back. And finally, more than just one group of giggly drunk girls in the back of the room were laughing.
Had
So
to
I
be
kept
girls,
doing it.
didn't it?
Definitely fuck those chicks.
Yeah, because my dick gets hard for girls.
Only had sex with
girls, I'm like,
boing,
you know what I mean?
I put it in the vagina.
Yeah, I'm fucking
Friction.
Give it on the doggy time.
Right now-
doggy will. How do you say it? Doggy area.
Well, right now I'm dating a
Deep
UCLA.
throat those tits.
Yeah, you're dating. Right now you're
I'm
dating.
dating a UCLA law student. And she's, it's a lot because she tells her friends like, "What does he do? What does he do? Oh, he's a comedian. What?" And I'm not. I'm not a comedian. I'm fucking doing
You're a guy wearing
motorbikes and
flip-flops.
going around and wearing flip flops.
Dude, how sweet is her dick, though? I mean,
It's awesome.
this, by the way, this chick,
She's half Chinese, half Persian.
so much shaft.
Sounds good, honestly. That sounds great.
Yeah,
I love
it's cool.
it.
You
That's
have
awesome.
this interesting way of holding the microphone where you literally like have your pinky
I don't mind that.
underneath.
That I don't mind.
Pinky's
actually.
up.
I think it's cool. I do
Really?
that
It's like I'm
sometimes.
sipping tea in a fag parlor.
You know
Whoa,
what?
whoa.
You know what?
Don't try and act like you don't like gay people now that we've called you gay.
It's okay. I like the gays.
Did you say
I
a
appreciate
fag
all
parlor?
of them.
You like gays?
Fag parlor?
Get
I
out of
appreciate
here.
all of the
Get
gays.
this queer bigot out of here.
Yeah, I'm a self-hater. I'm a self-hater. I hate myself.
That's a great gay impression. But what is a fag parlor? What is that?
It's
like
basically
bar.
anywhere you go in London.
Anywhere you go in London?
Yes.
You mean like a smoking hall?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. A fag parlor? Is that
Yeah, this is the first thing I came
You
up
were
with.
riffing that. That's so cool. You were like doing free jazz or whatever. Like,
Do you want to see my jazz hands?
ooh, just a sag parlor.
Have you been to London?
Once when I was 13. It was the same trip I had my bar mitzvah.
Oh, you're Jewish? I think you're a great
Half and
comedian.
half. I'm not
Congratulations, man. Why didn't you say that at the beginning? This guy's got potential.
I'm half Jewish. I'm half Jewish, half Armenian.
Oh, okay. Well, this guy's got potential to grow body hair.
Yeah. Look for him at a comedy kiosk somewhere near you.
Buddy, you like stand-up comedy? I have a joke for you.
At least athletic Uber driver.
Half price because we are friends.
What do you do for work?
Actually unemployed right now.
Hell yeah.
I just saved up some cash to pay for my rent and shit for a while. I wanted to keep doing this seriously.
What'd you do to save up cash?
Busboy, fucking, I worked at ArcLight. That sucked dick.
Oh, yeah.
Then you must have heard, brother. Then you must have loved it. So let me, the horse of truth, everybody. The horse of truth is out.
You can't, by the way, you can't say fucking without adding child or boy somewhere around there.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's really cool. You're dating a girl that's a law student.
Yeah.
That's cool. I think you stick with that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, yeah, you need someone to support you throughout your life. Right?
Yep. No, I don't.
That was the general you.
The royal you.
The royal you.
Royal you.
Yeah,
You are needing a makeover.
Well, I love it, Lou. It was nice seeing you for the first time. Congratulations. Good luck on everything.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Tony.
Stay on stage 3 months, right?
Yeah, 3 months makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 months. Supposed to be.
Fuck yeah. There goes Lou.
Dude, what's cool is everyone on the panel is going to get a blowjob tonight.
No, it's true.
Tony, you just put that name in your pocket for some reason.
Oh, how dare you.
Why would you do that?
Lou Varam is on Twitter at Lou Legends, everybody. So if you want to
Lou
follow him,
Legends.
Lou Legends.
Yeah.
Isn't Legends a shoe store?
Might be.
Yeah, I think there's a shoe
No,
store
I think
called
it's a
Legends.
fag parlor.
Well
God
done.
damn it.
But only with legendary homosexuals.
Look
like
who's coming
Oscar
out with
Wilde and
I'm excited to have them over there hating now.
Yeah.
I feel like we finally broke you in the right way. You're in tune, if you know what I'm saying.
There it is. Fuck yeah. One more time for Lou Varam, everybody. There he goes. 3 months in. Oh, we know this girl. She's been on a few times. Always funny. Put your hands together for Jessica Wellington, everyone. Here we go. The great Jessica Wellington. One of our favorites here. She's fun.
Hey guys, I've struggled for a long time. Like where do I fit in? Where do I belong? That being said, though, I fucking love Hollywood. Like the other day, I saw a black guy pull up in a Trans Am, and his radio transitioned from Spice Girls to Motley Crue. I was like, and moving to Los Angeles, I've been here 9 months, and I told myself I wasn't gonna become vain like a lot of Los Angeles girls are. Like that's not gonna happen to me. I'm not gonna do it. The other day I was watching something like that. It was really sad, and I started to tear up. My first thought was, "Oh my God, where's the mirror?" Because I look really pretty when I tear up. So that's happening.
Ending it a sharp 43 seconds.
43 seconds.
Yeah. Jessica Wellington. You've been on a few times.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I love this new Oompa Loompa thing you're doing with your hair.
She had enough time to finish the first guy's joke about his bipolar mom. I would have liked to hear that.
You did hear it. It was Rick. She's Rick Ross.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to hear it then.
Jessica, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
And how long have you been in LA?
9 months.
How's that going for you?
Really good. I've really been having a great time. I just finished my first movie, which was fun. It was like an independent film, but I got paid. What?
Wow.
Yeah, no, is that a question? You got paid. What did you get paid?
Yeah.
I got paid like what? What?
What did you get paid? Specific dollar amount. How much did you get
I
paid?
got it was $250.
Oh shit!
Dude, independent film.
And he wrote the part for me, which was awesome. And I've gotten 2 union vouchers, and I think I'm gonna get my 3rd.
Oh shit! You got a union voucher?
Yeah.
What's a union
No, I mean,
voucher?
You usually got to do extra work to get those and know somebody.
I mean, it's small, but I'm only here 9 months, so I'm super excited. And I think everything is like super exciting in LA.
I
So
love
even
that.
the little things.
You
whatever.
should be excited.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. We just have to make fun of you for it. What do you do for work?
Well, you know, drive Uber and Lyft now, and I remember I was
Did
in the
Lyft
military.
make you get that haircut? Yeah, I thought you were gonna punch me in the face. I'm like, oh no! You just show the fist and then you use it. This is so scary.
You're really tan. It's very orange. Do you take off your shirt? Does it look like Garfield?
Okay, Brian went for it again, everybody. He went for it on that one.
Yeah, you canceled out that awesome thing you did earlier.
Yeah, you were like 3 for 3. And look
We're
at
all
you just-
animal jokes with this guy.
That's true.
Puppies, cats.
I hate that.
I get
He
it,
just
guys.
shot himself, everybody. He's dead now.
I get it. Purple hair, orange Oompa Loompa. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, don't. Nuh-uh.
Got it.
No.
It wasn't even about you. We're making fun of Brian. The Oompa Loompa thing just hit you? What happened?
Don't get Lou Varam attitude on us.
Wrong attitude.
I really was just thinking about her tan line because I bet her boobs are bright white because you've been walking in the sun so much.
You know what? I'll
That's a great
disagree.
point, Brian.
I'll bet Jessica.
That should really help her comedy.
I'll bet Jessica's the kind of girl that goes to like a nude beach or
Oh.
something like that and goes all the way. Jessica, how close am I to the truth?
I mean, I would. I do have a show idea that I want to like host in Pasties.
Okay.
I'm down.
Yeah, because
Brian wants to be the pasties.
Yeah.
because it started in Sacramento where they try to tell me like women aren't funny naked, and they especially plus size women. So I was like, well, fuck you.
It's Northern California. It's some Northern California shit. Especially naked. It's dope. It's good.
All right, that's cool then.
Yeah. But what do you mean? Let's go back to the premise of the statement.
That's what Jerry
Someone
Lewis
wants.
said.
What's that?
That's what Jerry Lewis said. He said, women aren't funny naked.
Naked. Yeah.
Naked.
No.
Well, pull Ted out and tell us a joke. Let's hear it.
Oh my God, Brian, do you hear that sound that happened?
You know what I heard? I heard women are funny while I'm slowly jerking off underneath this computer. Wait,
I heard that too.
hold on. Whoever said to you women aren't funny naked? That's
Well,
what does that even?
Sacramento.
No
Was it
one's
governor?
who's funny naked.
Well, men. I mean, people.
Men are classically funny in the news. Yeah. Of course, everyone knows that. Well, I don't get it.
It was a sketch that we were doing that we were wrapped in saran wrap, and I said, "Well, I'll do it." And they're like, "No, we're gonna have the guy do it."
Oh.
What the hell? I don't understand. It would be just the same.
It could be demeaning to do it to a woman, but to a guy.
Oh, actually, yeah, I get that. Actually,
Well,
I mean, I don't support
I
it, but I get why that. I understand that.
Because they say that you're sexualizing the woman,
Right.
but you do it with a guy, it's like,
Looks
look
ridiculous.
at this fucking loser.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at this smashed dick and balls. What a fucking douche.
And you were offended that you couldn't be the one wrapped in the
Yeah.
saran wrap?
So I wrote my own sketch where I ended in saran wrap, and it fucking killed.
It killed.
Yeah, it was really good. And then on my white trash show, I didn't wear pants.
We all have one.
Yeah, you're from Sacramento. I get the feeling every show's a white trash show.
By which I mean my show.
Yeah. You had white pants. What?
I just wore like a long shirt with no pants, and I moved them as I left. And then I did strip prov, and I wore the tassels, and the girl told me to do it. So I did that.
You know, I was- Multi-skills. That's something I think a lot of the comedians need to learn here.
Yeah.
Don't just let it stop with comedy.
Yeah, that's like the Sacramento trifecta you just named over there. It's incredible.
I always wondered what Angelica from the Rugrats did when she grew up. And it turns out, moved to Sacramento, started doing some weird ass shows.
I don't really get the reference, but I assume it. Yeah, she looks like a cartoon character that you know.
The hair.
How old are you?
I don't really know the Rugrats.
Yeah. How old are you, Pat?
27.
Okay, that's a different generation, I think.
Right.
You're not Rugrats?
No, I was a heterosexual male by the time Rugrats.
Yeah, I wasn't no gay motherfucker, child-ass, gay-ass child in a drag parlor watching Rugrats and shit. I was a little kid with a UCLA law student.
Hell yeah.
Chinese Persian girlfriend.
Hell yeah, I was busy watching G.I. Joe get my dick wet. Yeah. All the kids I was fucking was chicks, you know? Oh. My bad. I think it's nice that she's taking abuse for Lou still.
Yeah.
We're like, yeah, we kind of like her. Let's just make fun of the last guy again.
Why didn't you finish? Why didn't you do another joke? Why'd you stop? Is it because the second joke didn't do as well as you wanted, and you decided to stop, or what happened?
I don't know. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I'm really asking because that was the only I was trying to think of. Because you're funny, I've seen you before. You're good, but I was trying to think of some sort of critique, I mean, you know, to not finish a 1-minute set, it's kind of like what happened.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, I'm looking. I think you're great, but I'm saying
I do have more jokes, but I was afraid I wasn't going to.
45 seconds.
I was afraid I wouldn't be able to do anything in 15 seconds.
Right.
Like, I don't know if I would have been able to put anything else in there.
You could have pulled out one titty with a tassel on it.
Yeah. It takes no more than 5 seconds.
Yeah, and everybody would have been like, "That is the shit. They're wrong in Sacramento. You're funny naked."
I would like to ask you guys, like, I have one opener that I do, like my first thing that I do, and I find whenever if I don't open with that I don't get I don't catch them, you know, and I don't want to always I want to find something else that's just as good as that. You know what I mean?
100%. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
the question, do you know what I mean?
No, it's a quandary, especially because you have a look, you have a super extreme look, and so everybody when you step on stage, they want you to fucking pop that cherry. Yeah.
I start off talking about myself, and then
But you could say 3 years, 3 years seriously.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you'll get another opener that will pop that. I used to have an opener that was about my haircut, and I fucking realized at a certain point I was gonna have to keep the haircut for the whole
keep the joke.
And then I was like, so I deliberately got a new haircut because I was like, I don't want to be 50 with like a fucking Hitler Youth haircut that was cool in 2000 and still be like,
George McFly style.
Yeah, and so I forced myself past that on purpose because I just felt like I was, you know, it was. People were starting to call me. It was called I would call it the Gitler, the gay Hitler. That was the gay Hitler cut. It was a whole thing about being Jewish.
My opener used to be, fellas, you ever jack off just because you see a napkin laying around? That's a rhetorical question. Now my openers, when I was a kid, I was diagnosed with AIDS. And what's that called where you just blurt stuff out randomly?
One thing.
AIDS. That's what it's called.
One thing I know a lot of people try is like they'll take their closer and put as their opener for a while and mix.
Guess what? We need to do more jokes.
But that just to get you out of that.
Yeah, I think I'm getting stuck. Right.
I like that you said. I have a question. You know, I always do the same opener, which is I start with the same joke. Like we weren't sure what an opener was.
No, at first I actually didn't know what you meant. I was like, "You have openers?
Right.
Like, you're bringing people on the road to like hold your pasties?" Like, I think that you maybe it's that you think maybe it's what I said. Maybe I'm reinforcing that bad habit in you. You think that because you have a wild look, you've got the purple hair and piercings and stuff, that you owe the audience an explanation. But if you're funny enough, then you probably don't. You just get up and tell some jokes. And then you know what I mean. Like if you're doing a TV spot or something, maybe do the you know like a crazy haircut thing. But maybe you don't. You know, maybe do that. Do your closer as your opener. See what happens.
And just keep writing. And the real trick is just trying something else in the opening spot when you're doing real shows. You know what I mean? You just have to let go and move it somewhere else.
Do drugs. Like I do drugs and do weird things that I never do, like swim with the dolphins and eat mushrooms, and shit like that always has something funny that comes out of it.
You know, you have to do things.
Hold on, are you giving her advice on how to come up with new jokes?
No, I mean like to do drugs. To like
That's great. I've got a problem. I feel like I'm a little overly dependent on my opener. Do you have any suggestions? Yeah, you should do drugs.
Yeah. You should eat mushrooms.
Yeah, don't drugs. They do drugs.
That's where all the good openers.
I don't think it'll help with the opener thing, but like drugs are really fun. You should just do drugs.
It's a recommendation for everybody, even if you're not doing comedy. Drugs.
I mean, if you're stuck with the same jokes and you feel like you're not writing anything new, you have to switch up your life a little. So do shit that you don't.
I'm writing. Like, those two are the newest things I've got since I've been here, and they do fine in the middle. I always do the same shit in the beginning, always.
You're probably just comfortable. I mean, honestly, you just keep doing new jokes or whatever jokes. Start opening every time with a different joke, even if it's that same different joke. Eventually, you'll, in your mind, it'll be like, I don't depend on that opening joke. It's just a matter of getting comfortable in, your own skin, telling jokes.
Yeah, it's a hard thing it's hard to realize that like most of the shows you do don't really matter. Like I would always be like I would do the same set that I knew would kill when I was new at comedy. Like, and then I was watching my buddy Brent Weinbach. This was in San Francisco at the Punchline. And he would be on stage at the Sunday night showcase, was like the holy grail of comedy at the Punchline. So everybody would do the same 7 minutes for years and years. And then I saw Brent was just go up and start fucking around and doing sketches and just not giving a fuck. And I realized, like, of course, this doesn't matter. The show's not important. Like, so then I just started going up and fucking around. And that's when I kind of cracked open as a comedian. When I stopped trying to worry about killing rather than worrying about, like, having a good time. Kind of a thing.
Yeah. That makes sense to me.
I mean, it's a very Comedy Store attitude too. It's like get up there and fucking let yourself.
No one of importance is here. I mean, he's right. That's 99% of the shows you'll do your entire life. If these 20 people don't like you, you still have the same exact chance of being famous and successful. Nothing against you guys, but fuck you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And even if they are important, even if the head of Comedy Central's here, I mean, well, that's bad. That's a bad example. You know what I mean? Like, there's always, you're never going to ruin your career over one set unless,
That's so
drop a hard
hard. Like, as
N-bomb.
a comic, I want people to like me, Like, I don't want you guys to hate me,
You gotta stop caring about
That's adorable.
The less you care, the more they'll like you.
Everybody here agrees you are the funniest softball player that we have on the show.
Yes.
We love you for it. There she goes, Jessica Wellington,
Thank you,
everybody.
guys.
She's on Twitter at the Duchess_101. The Duchess_101.
Thank God you tuned that thing. Totally worth it.
So much better. Pat, how you doing over there?
Doing good. That's it.
Keep it moving along, everybody. Oh, wow. We know this lady, too. Put your hands together for Robin Ryan, everyone. Robin Ryan.
I thought I had a pretty normal childhood until I saw the movie Ray. And there's a scene in there where he detoxes from heroin. And I left the movie with my friends, and they were so upset by it. And I was like, you guys, that's just like Tuesday. Because my mom was now calling drug counselor. And I would just go to her office, and there would be just somebody detoxing from heroin pretty much every day of the week. I went to an AA meeting every day of kindergarten because my mom was an alcoholic. And my friends would bring books to school, like Hop on Pop or One Fish, Two Fish. And I would bring the AA Big Book. And so they would read stories like One Fish, Two Fish, Red Fish, Blue Fish. And mine would be like, Step 1, I admit I'm powerless over my disease. Yeah. Anyway, thanks. That's my time.
Oh, yeah, 47 seconds.
She beat it out.
Oh, yeah.
You look very tan, like if you were to take off.
Oh, my God. It's not the same person, Brian. It's not the same person. How dare
I
you?
have quite a tan on this arm.
Why? What are you doing that?
Jessica last time,
I
didn't you?
have followed Jessica, yeah.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
and we're neighbors, and we came from Sacramento together. And
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
So random.
I don't even see what the connection is. I don't know what we're doing right now, but it's making me very uncomfortable.
What do you mean?
Everybody's like, "Hey, you followed her last time. This is a real thing with the tits and the. That's great."
Yeah, it is sort of crazy.
She always brings her as her opener.
That's right.
She's my opener.
I'm having a hard time with my opener.
Yeah.
She always has the same opener.
Yeah.
And then
advice for her?
This thing just folds into itself, and it's an inception.
Fuck yeah.
Also, you didn't finish your set.
Yeah, I had.
You and
Yeah.
Jessica do everything the same.
I know. Not a lot. Not everything.
What buffet did you guys meet at?
That's fucked up.
Fuck you guys.
Okay,
You fucking
hold on.
pussies.
Tony, last time. Hold on.
Hey,
last time you said.
You
Last
pieces
time.
of shit. Carrot Top's 10 minutes down the street. Take
Wait
the
a
fucking
minute.
drive.
Last time
Wait,
you said.
Carrot Top is 10 minutes down the street?
No, he's
Oh,
not.
wow.
He's not. No.
Bring the big scissors back. It's funny every time.
Last time you said, what KFC did you guys meet at?
Which just proves one thing. If I made the switch from KFC to buffet, that means you guys got bigger.
You know how
Since the last time you were
Get
on.
a new opener,
Buffet is
Tony.
an unlimited amount of trips, so
The shake
you want to
and roll every
spin it
time.
right back at you.
No, you know how Tony was able to switch it from KFC to buffet is he did drugs in the interim.
Right. Now,
Expanded his
Dolphin.
What other sort of places do people eat? That's a buffet, indeed.
That's more food.
There's more food there. Oh, they got him on the DMV.
Bigger.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Robin, I like your style. Now you work with special. What is it
Yeah,
again?
I taught a special day class last year.
How special were there fucking
Oh
kids
my
there?
god. Oh my god.
I don't want to be the bad guy here, but we think she works with retarded people.
No, I think we're saying she fucks retarded children.
Definitely not.
No,
No.
that's Luke
No,
Barnes.
yeah, that's. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Everybody forgot that. part.
No, they were pretty violent.
Oh, really? They were violent?
Yeah, like just towards me. Just
Oh,
towards
wow.
me.
Why? How come?
Because they could get away with it.
Not all of them were. Look how well behaved Pat Reagan's being right now.
Wait a minute. I'll do the Pat
I
Reagan
remember you were here
jokes.
tonight.
So you got beat up by retarded kids?
Yeah, they were pretty violent. Okay, a great example is a kid came up to me like 6 weeks before school ended, and he said, "You're so lucky I'm in your class." And I was like, "Why, dude?" He was like, "I don't scream at you, I don't hit you, and I don't throw desks at you." I was like, "Oh, fuck, it's
That is
true."
a good student.
I know.
And a very articulate retarded person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His IQ was 170, and he just likes the easy way. Yes.
He's lazy.
Yeah.
A lazy genius.
Interesting. And when these kids would attack you, did you notice that they were stronger than a normal kid? If a normal kid attacked you?
Some of them, because they were so big. They're like a third grader, like this tall and like pretty good sized girl. Yeah.
Good sized girl.
Good sized girl. Yeah.
Oh, Lou's out. I think it was just Lou laughing in the back.
Yeah. Lou remembers that he's gay.
Oh, there he is up there. Just so we know for future poking.
And,
Yeah.
and what do you do now?
It's summer, so nothing.
Wait,
Nothing.
they just let the retards roam free during the summer? That sounds dangerous to me. Someone's got to look out for these little monsters.
Exactly. Especially with SJ's dog on the loose.
Yeah.
This is Callback City tonight, guys.
I actually quit, so I don't have a
You
job.
quit? Oh, you
I
quit?
Yeah.
How come?
Because I was asked to.
Oh, you got fired. That's
Oh,
cool.
no.
What a nice positive spin, though.
I
That's
know,
awesome.
I know.
I quit. My boss told me I didn't work there anymore.
Yeah,
That's how that
Robin,
works.
Robin, we've just been getting too many complaints from the kids mostly. They're complaining that you don't let them eat a never-ending amount of Twinkies. And
No,
these kids are
actually, the
bastards.
reason written down was that my bulletin boards weren't pretty enough.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and I was like, never mind.
To
the
be
fact-
fair, your bulletin boards are dog shit.
They were pretty bad. They were
Yeah.
pretty bad.
No,
but
I know.
but like,
You were thinking, these fucking retards aren't going to notice.
they can't read it anyways.
yeah.
You know? And then you get that one uppity fucking tardo.
Excuse me, madam. I don't throw my desk at you. I do not yell at you, but I would like to lodge a complaint about the state of your bulletin board.
This color combination does not do it for me.
If you need me, I will be in the fag parlor having tea.
Eating peanut butter by the pound.
Fuck yeah. So, Robin, what do you think you're going to do now? What do you want to do?
I applied for another district just because I need to have a job.
Is there
Okay, I got some advice.
Okay.
don't come on podcasts and talk about your job fucking with retarded kids, because someone will hear it and you'll straight up get fired.
I don't use my real name.
Okay. You don't think they'll be able to piece it together? Do you not talk to your coworkers?
No.
You forget if there's 3 different cameras in here recording you in HD and 4K.
Oh, I don't use my real face either.
No.
They won't recognize her.
I have yet to meet another teacher that knows what a podcast is.
And that's what's wrong with education today. Real shit.
I love podcasts.
But all our students do. I love WTF. Over here we got Obama. What a get. What a get. It's crazy. It's really become its own art form.
Very funny misanthrope.
I like his pathos. I like his process. And I like his kittens. I also have a lot of kittens.
Robin, you said you applied for a new district. Is there like a hot retarded district that is better than the other districts? Like, is there some?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I think we're all pretty aware that you move a little north of here,
right?
The Bakersfield area has top of the line retards.
Absolutely.
It's 70% of the population.
Do you guys know this is actually real shit? That I used to be in a class like
I read
what
your
you
book,
teach.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I used to straight up be in class where everybody else was retarded except for me. And at a certain
Because
point,
of behavior, right?
yeah, because of behavior, and I sort of got lost in like the special ed system. And then at a certain point, you look around, and you go like, oh shit, like maybe I am retarded.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
maybe this is all a weird elaborate illusion that I think I'm intelligent.
It can happen. I learned recently that you can wake up and somebody's just bipolar all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And
One day, right? One day.
it just strikes you in the night, right when you least expect it.
I had that same I'm surrounded by retards realization the first time I came to the world famous Comedy Store. Like,
It's very similar to being
very confusing.
I love it.
Well, yeah, God bless you for working with kids. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Any crazy success stories? Like anybody ever like do anything special?
Is Moshe the only one that beat it?
I'm the only one that got out.
No, actually,
I'm the only one that ever dropped that extra chromosome and took it to the next level.
I'm done. No, I mean, just sometimes kids are placed in the wrong placement. So I had a girl, her IQ was like 145, and she was in my class because she was just a big behavior problem. So.
Did the bug just fly out of you?
That's pretty fucking scary.
Go to Pat. Pat his guitar.
Jesus.
I love it. She's insulting Pat. Give her bonus points.
Fuck yeah. Points.
If I'm giving you a critique on the set, I would say if you're going to go into the big book thing, you should say something funny about that. Well, that sounded really asshole, but I didn't mean it like that. I mean, like, you did the setup and that was funny, you know, everything. One fish, two fish, and then I would bring the fucking AA big book. Ha ha ha. They would say, you know, hop on pop, and then I would read. There should be a punchline there. It shouldn't just be like, I'm powerless over drugs. It's like, that's not a punchline. That's just stuff that's in that book.
Okay.
So something, right?
Yeah.
Some fun.
A rhyme that has to do with addiction or something.
Or, you know, I'm powerless over alcohol, asterisk and pen mark, you know, this is, you know, Helix's last day on Earth, or, you know, some little note that some junkie wrote to himself before he killed himself.
Okay.
It's something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, take it to that sort of,
Yeah. I love a good junkie's about to kill himself.
Who does that?
Oh, my childhood.
Fuck yeah. Well, Robin. Oh, it got sad there at the end, everybody.
Not Robin Ryan, by the way. If anyone can tell us her real name, please send us the information. We need to contact the school district before.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I love the idea of all the teachers at her school, like looking at the video feed of this, going, it looks exactly like her. She's talking about the bulletin board, but
Her name's Robin.
her name's Robin, and what can we do? It's not her. It's not her. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they saw the fucking video feed of you doing this podcast, and they were like, we need a reason to fire her. I don't know. How about the fucking bulletin board excuse? And that's how you got canned.
The bulletin board sounds like a great reason.
Yeah.
Put murders on your pictures.
This is the retarded person that is a member of the board of directors of the school district. They have equal
They
representation.
move up. It's a pecking order. You got to earn your way to the top.
I'm the principal here.
Robin Ryan, there she goes.
Thank
Good job,
you.
Robin.
Good work, Robin.
Robin Ryan is Robin Ryan. 200.
From KFC all the way to the buffet.
That's right.
Unbelievably inappropriate.
Yep. I'm not nice sometimes. Fuck yeah, live audience. How you guys doing?
Yeah.
Squeeze one more up here real
Cargo
quick.
shorts in the front row. I like it.
This looks like a new name. Elise Lynn.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Hey, my name is Ellis Island. This is my first time here performing at the Comedy Store. Don't worry, I didn't have to quit my dream job to be here. It's kind of hard to quit when I already got fired. The day before April Fool's Day, so my boss told me that today's your last day. I thought he was joking, but he wasn't. Aside from being fired recently, another fun fact about me is that I completed 8 years in the Navy, which I know is really hard to believe, because a lot of people are like, but you're Asian, you can't be a sailor. Shouldn't you be a ninja? Yeah, I should be a ninja and taking the unconventional route. The Navy took me to this place called Kyrgyzstan. Has anyone heard of it? If you haven't, Kyrgyzstan is an ex-Soviet country, also known as the continent of Central Asia. It's actually a beautiful country. You should all check it out. The worst part of it is I'm having to share a closet-sized room with a roommate and a shopaholic roommate. Like, she kept buying stuff. One day she dragged in a 50-inch screen TV, and I'm like, what are you doing? And she says, don't worry about it, it's not going to be away, I'm going to mount it over my bed. So I'm like, all right. And then, well, she got sent home for a TBI, traumatic brain injury.
Oh my god. A special one.
Wait a minute. That wasn't a bear.
That didn't sound like a bear.
What was the bear doing with the gong?
Wow. That sound effect was so special. Robin Ryan wants to teach it right now.
I just love the idea that as soon as you got on stage, Red Band was like,
Gong sound effect, gong sound effect. Please go over your time.
She's Asian, can't talk about her white titties. Better get a gong sound effect.
Fuck yeah. Wow, 8 years in the Navy, huh?
That's crazy.
Did you ever have children with a Persian man by chance?
No, I can't say I have.
So you say this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy?
Just here.
Oh, I see. You've been doing open mics and stuff?
A couple of them.
Okay. I thought Ellis Island, right, some sort of immigrant joke I really wanted there. You know what I mean? I know that's racist just because you're obviously not an immigrant, but I just figure like, you know, didn't you want that Ellis Island that needed to be, and or, you know, boat, some fresh off the boat, Navy situation, something like that?
Do you always say the pronunciation of your name, or you just said it because he said it wrong?
Yeah, I'll say Ellis, like Ellis Island, people pronounce it.
Okay.
Oh, I see. So you don't usually say that during your stand-up comedy performances?
Because it helps people remember.
Right. Thank God, I'll never forget. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, that was interesting.
Interesting for sure. Where are you from?
I live in Costa Mesa right now, but I grew up in Arcadia.
Wow. Thanks. The Deep Valley. Rough.
Somebody just say love Asians from the audience.
Did that happen?
Yeah.
Whoa, I bet.
That's a
wow. Was there a goat? Were you trying? Like I was trying to not out himself. He's like, love Asians.
Sounded like there was a goat who's into Asians, which is cool. Not going to judge him for that.
I mean, I want to know more about the Navy, obviously. I think that's obvious. Like, I don't, you know, I mean.
So I thought you were going into like lesbian jokes or the other things we actually assume about people in the Navy.
Yeah, it felt, I wanted you to get in there, you know what I mean? Getting those gears of that boat, you know? I felt like you were up on the poop deck, and I wanted you in the fucking the pump chamber, you know what I mean?
Tell us about being a potato peeler or whatever it was that, led you there.
What did you do in the Navy?
I was a personnel specialist, so keeper pusher.
Okay, maybe stay on the surface, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe don't. Yeah, we want to. No, but that there's got to be something funny about that, too, like, getting in there. I felt, how long have you been doing comedy?
Like 3 months.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Again, it's all, so the advice is hard to give here.
At 3 months, it's all, the advice is just always go up as much as you can and keep working it out, and you'll learn, obviously more about your cadence and beats and things that you have to do. You got to work on your bass.
Well, he's right about that, though.
It's
Absolutely.
true. Yeah. I felt the one thing I would say is it felt like a little bit like you were reciting your jokes, you know, and not like having you were just saying them instead of like having fun and kind of doing your thing. But then your 3 months is, of course, you're not fucking.
Like I used to write bits, and I would literally include every single word that I might say in the bit, as opposed to letting it kind of naturally come out. But it's something that you'll learn in time. In 3 months, if you were doing good, we would murder you. No.
How long have you been out of the Navy?
Well, I'm a reservist.
Oh.
Okay, well, but answer the question anyway. Don't hold back.
I am still currently.
Wow. So, what?
Why did you join the Navy?
I was curious. I just wanted, to have what I thought.
Yeah. About women? What do you mean?
So is Lou Valrenz.
Yeah, curiosity killed the woman that eats cats. That's crazy. That you were curious?
I just thought they make it sound so exciting.
Yeah, they do, and then they just handed you a fucking stack of files. Yeah. We got an Asian lady coming. Here you go. Paperwork. You got good handwriting? Here you are.
We're going to Kyrgyzstan. Enjoy paperwork while you're there.
So literally, you got swept up in the promotional videos. Like, you come to the Navy, see the world, have adventure. And then you got there, and they were just like pushed a filing cabinet at you.
Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed.
Fuck yeah! Wow. Yeah,
I'd want to shoot torpedoes out of a submarine if I joined the Navy.
Did you still have to do the push-ups and shit?
Yes, we do. Actually, I got sent to combat training school. The whole thing had to shoot an M16 and all that.
Wow. Did they?
That's right, Grunt. You get down there and get that post-it note and put it on the refrigerator right now.
Interesting.
What? I mean, if they're going to make you a paper pusher, is the goal of teaching you how to shoot a machine gun just to continue the American tradition of mass shootings in public places?
Or did you flunk out of the combat part? They were just like,
right.
Maybe you might be better suited just sitting at this desk for a while.
We got your results from the driving portion of the.
Oh, come on!
I mean, I can just tell. But seriously, all racial stereotypes aside, I guarantee you're a bad driver. Am I right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, how many accidents have you been in this week?
0. Actually, someone rear-ended me last week.
Of course.
We're going somewhere. Well, the weird part was they rear-ended me from the front, though. That was weird.
Wouldn't be the first person in the Navy to get rear-ended, if you know what I'm saying.
Somebody just perked up. What's his name? Purple shirt. I got something. The thing where you go, have you ever heard of Kyrgyzstan? I hate that. Why? Who cares if, you know what I mean? They know it's a country. Just fucking tell us the interesting ass information. What are you going to get if somebody's like, yes, I have heard of Kyrgyzstan? And you're like,
in that case, everyone else be quiet. This joke is for you, sir.
I just think it's a bad habit that you could break now. That whole rhetorical question thing. Unless there's some purpose to it. That's a pet peeve that I have. I'm sure I've done it. And you still probably do it.
It's something that I think a lot of beginning comics do. It tries to make it seem like it's conversational, but you will get used to doing that then. And then every joke starts with has anyone else ever worked in a restaurant?
Experience and spend time in cold waters.
And I've seen comedians who wait for the answer. Have you worked in a restaurant? No one answers because the audience is lively. And they're like, well, have you worked in a restaurant? Finally, yes. Well, I used to work in a restaurant. What I noticed is no, there's nothing that happened.
Another note about this
The person that rear-ended you, did they look exactly like you when they got out of the car? Were you just like, sister? Is that
an American hero. Yeah. She did fucking paperwork for some of the people that sacrificed themselves for this country.
I love it.
Over the next couple of years, Amazon will work towards its goal.
Wouldn't it be cool if you opened up your
ships
bag
operating in the waters of the
Doc
North
came
Atlantic
out?
and the
Yeah,
Arctic.
yeah, you know what I think would be cool is if she opened up her bag and an American flag came out.
The big reason for this
Thank you
is
for
that
your
Amazon
service.
has been studying
Yeah,
the
thank you
voyages
so
of
much.
the
Alice Lynn, everybody.
and notes the problems
I'm
of
3
the
months into the game.
I'm kind of concerned that our military is still using papers. Shouldn't it be on computers at this point?
Wow.
Hey, I will say though, for 3 months she was funny. Though.
This
Right on the right track.
everybody. We still have that
Please
goal
give it
to
up
be a
for us so
fellow
that she doesn't
explorer.
come back
We
next
wanted
week
to
with a
qualify
machine gun
captain
and
and master
she's
machines
trained.
to prevent divided
Oh, yeah.
loyalties and
Guys, this is the part of the show where our
rivalries
two
amongst the
regulars
members.
go up every single week.
Thomas
They
of
do
the
a brand
Frigate's
new
first
60
mate
seconds.
certificate
They
on
write
May
it, they
1st,
perform it. We do
1895,
it every week.
allowing him to
Put your hands
command a
together for your
ship.
first regular.
The next
She dropped
speaker,
out of the
he and his
University
brother,
of Florida after
made
doing
another
Phil Tony
attempt
for
to
the
cross
first
the
time. She's been
Hardanger Peter
writing and
Plateau in the
performing a
winter
new
on the
minute of
skis. That
comedy
was
for
100
2
miles
years
or
now, every
107
single
kilometers.
fucking week.
This time
Kimberly
he and his
Condon,
brother would
everybody.
reach the
Yeah,
coast
we got that for us.
and proceed to get stuck there for 6 days in a snowstorm. When they finally set out, Amundsen figured the
Yeah,
crossing
there's
could be
been a
accomplished
lot
in
of
2
talk
days.
still about
The
the
two brothers
Confederate
would reach the
flag,
halfway mark of their journey and
whether it
abandoned
should
the
go
hut,
up or stay
only to
down.
find themselves caught in
And my
another
whole
blizzard.
thing on it is
They spent
like,
2
who
days
gives a
holed up
fuck,
in the
you know?
cabin, and
I
despite the
feel like
storm
we
still
have
being in
way
progress,
bigger
they
fish
set
to
out
fry. There are
again.
things we need to
The
worry
reason
about
for
more,
this
like
is that they had not
there's
brought
so
much
many
food,
homeless
as they
children in
only thought the
America,
crossing was going to take
corporate
about 2
welfare,
days.
the fact that
The
married
Amundsen brothers
couples have
spent
joint
6 days
Facebook
plowing
accounts.
through the plateau, most of it in
What
a
the fuck is
snowstorm.
that?
They had no
I feel like
food,
every
had to
time I see a
navigate by
couple
compass,
with
and
a
as they
joint
brought no
Facebook
tent,
account, it just
they were forced to sleep
poses
outdoors
one
in the storm
question.
for several nights.
Which one of you
They
cheated?
got disoriented and turned around. One night, Amundsen almost suffocated when he was buried by falling snow. A week after starting,
And like,
they
what's gonna
arrived back at the
happen
farmhouse
when
where
you do
everything
get
had
that
begun.
divorce that
The
you
Amundsen
need?
boys were suffering from exhaustion,
Like, is
frostbite,
someone
and a
gonna
lack
get the
of food.
Facebook on nights
The
and
family that lived
weekends?
at the site barely recognized
Are you
them
guys gonna
when
start
they got
splitting
there.
your likes?
And so
That's all
Amundsen's
I
second
have.
attempt at a grand
yeah.
adventure had failed again. He
The new
unraveled enough
Facebook
that they
joint
could not
chunk.
having fingers
Yeah.
or toes amputated.
First of all,
But again,
shout out
Amundsen
to the
took the
guy who
experience to
wooed for the
heart. They
Confederate
accepted
flag.
responsibility
Or
for
against the
failure.
Confederate
They
flag?
didn't
We're not
offer
even sure which
excuses.
one it was.
No,
If it was the
never.
yay they're fighting against,
It was
it or
expected
haphazard woo though.
temporary.
Yeah, right. It was.
It was
An
a
explorer
country
had to
will.
begin
Yeah, it was
every
like
broader
Ric Flair, like,
challenge
woo,
ahead
we got
or
this.
better yet, understand how to avoid problems before
You could
they
just
rear
tell
their
they didn't
head.
like the first two comics. Is
Now,
what I'm
in
saying.
August of
I didn't know that there was
1896,
such thing
Rudolph
as a
Nansen
joint
would return to Norway
Oh,
after his
it's
daring
worse.
friend expedition.
It'll be
This
like
was a
it'll be
3-year
like
venture,
like
with Nansen purposely
Ryan
getting
and
his ship trapped in
Cindy
the ice and
Smith,
drifting back
and
to
then they'll
freedom.
comment on their
As this was
friends
happening,
like
Nansen
one of
and
them will
another man,
comment say like,
Delmar
oh, this is a
Hansen,
beautiful
made a
picture,
go for
Carly,
the
and then they'll
North
have to put like
using dogs
from
and
Sandy
sleds.
because you don't know which one's
Nansen would
writing.
not reach the pole, but he
I've
would
seen
set a
it too
record
where
for
they
the
go,
furthest
oh, and
north
Brian
and become an
says, and then you're
international
like,
sensation.
My
And
parents
themselves
not
as a
only have a
people
joint
back to
Facebook, but they
Christianity
also
to
have
welcome
joint
them back to
emails. So it's
Norway.
like Gary and Mary
Amundsen
at
continued to apply
Gmail.
for jobs with explorers.
Is that really their
He thought he
names?
was
Gary
ready for
and
something
Mary?
bigger,
For
so
real?
he'd
Mary.
been
And
working
they
for
right?
Rothschild
Wow.
since he was
They
15
both
years
check
old.
it.
Gary
Playing
right
the
there.
long game
Yeah,
to
I
Nansen
actually-
Cinnamon
My
was
kid
global
fucks dolphins.
success.
He does
Amundsen
drugs.
was
It's real mind
7
expansion.
citizens
His mama's got the widest
citizens.
titties you ever
He should
seen.
certainly
Yeah, I
check
did
the
drugs. I thought about
Facebook
setting up my
also.
own email account, but I can't be that wild. You know what I mean? I'm an
Saying,
old dog.
quote, "Young man, how
I
many
asked
did
them
you
and they were
develop
like, we
such
hate
expanded set
Facebook,
of
but we
muscles?"
wanted to see
End
like
quote.
these photos.
The
So they
doctor
just
was
made one
supposedly
together
so
just
amused,
so
he
they could
forgot to test
access it.
Amundsen's eyesight.
You're probably talking about people
And
our
then
age.
the opportunity Amundsen was waiting for opened up. A Belgian expedition was announced. The intention to go to Antarctica. Men had set foot on Antarctica
Oh no,
for
no
the
one's
first
allowed
time
to have
ever
their own
just a year
account.
earlier.
Well,
Interesting,
here's what I'll say about your the
was
line.
growing.
The best line by
The
far.
commander of this new
was,
expedition was Adrien
basic
de
question,
Gerlache,
who
a
cheated.
French-speaking
I really
Belgian.
feel like I've heard
Amundsen,
that
24
before,
at the time,
and I think
wrote
you
to de
should
Gerlache
please
and
take
offered his
it.
services.
Like try to find
His
me. Tell me
resume
if
was
I'm wrong. I
good,
might be
and he had
wrong. I might
excellent
just be thinking
references.
into it. So
He had
sometimes
his
there's something
master's
so clever
certificate
you think that must be.
pilot the
Yeah.
ship.
But I feel like
Maybe you
that,
follow me.
that could be. Maybe it got retweeted. I definitely don't follow you, but maybe
Best of all,
maybe it got
honestly,
retweeted into my. That could be because I feel because that's a genius line, and I hope that I'm wrong. That's a genius line.
I did have the same moment, but it was because I liked your post on Facebook earlier today about that. Because I as well have a couple friends with her.
And with that, Old Amundsen found himself in the
I
world
always just
he had dreamed of for a
hide that
decade,
friend.
that of an explorer.
Yeah.
It's like you share everything in your life already.
There are a lot of smartwatch options out there to choose from.
That's the most
But for me,
millennial
I am
thing
using
that's ever
one
been
from
said.
Amazfit.
You don't have
Amazfit
one.
is a leading
Just
global
have some
smartwatch
dignity.
brand.
Have your
They
own
deliver 10
social
years
media. Have that
stylish
presence.
design,
Have your own
deliver innovative
Insta. Have your own
smartwatches and
Snapchat. Be a
seamlessly
human
integrate
being.
And there she goes, everybody, with only
Amazfit
55 seconds of material.
with its
Kimberly
focus on
Conner.
advanced
There she is.
AI-driven
Joint
coaching
Facebook
and
account.
long-lasting battery life.
Your
Amazfit
final, your last
delivers the
regular,
next level
doing a new
fitness
minute.
experience. The Active 2 is my
She
latest
is on
watch
the show
from
every
Amazfit.
single week
It's
for 2
designed for
years.
those who prioritize
And
their health and
yeah,
fitness
so fun,
while
so
valuing
goofy.
both
So stylings of
functionality and
Sarah
style.
Wineshank, everybody.
The
Here
Mocha
she is.
Watch's long-lasting battery, super lightweight, and sleek design. Go to
You're a guy with gauged
www.amazfit.com/explorers and use code EXPLORERS to get 10% off at checkout. That's
Guys with gauge ears never can gauge my lack of
www.amazfit.com/explorers
interest.
to get 10% off with promo code
Talking to them is
EXPLORERS.
always a stretch.
The corporate world is like the ocean.
Which is
It's
probably
learning,
why
but
they
it's
should
also full
spend
of
less
deadly
time
creatures that can shred you
enlarging
to
their
pieces. It becomes
earlobes
kind
and
of like
more
a Game
time
of Thrones
enlarging their
political
frontal
arena where
lobes.
everyone's trying to murder you to get your job or your title. As
I
former
don't
corporate
recommend
executives,
sizing
we
them
know
up.
firsthand that
Guys
navigating
with
corporate
gauges
waters is
are
not easy.
constantly
My family
ready
doesn't
for
come
the
from
next
corporate
size
background,
up.
so I didn't have any sort of guidance in that.
I don't want to talk to
People
them.
would be able to
I know what to
understand
do, and
in
that's
this corporate world that
pull the
talking
plug.
about things that don't work or identifying problems does not mean
50 seconds of ear gauge.
Okay.
What happens behind things
I imagine at the 2-year mark, you have to start like playing with the space a bit. Yeah, like, oh, maybe I'll just do a whole minute on fucking ear cages.
Right. I know an open micer here, a guy named Bill Fraser, who used to just go and bomb at the open mic for a couple of years. And then one day he decided he was going to tell exclusively leopard jokes. Get the fuck out. And that was then all he would do for a couple of weeks. Just like, oh man, gas prices are terrible. I had to give an arm and a leg. Literally!
Antarctica expedition
Oh
was
my
one of the
God.
first expeditions
I just
to
think
what was
doing
known
that,
as the heroic age of Antarctica.
People are going to think it's
exploration.
amusing
It
for
ushered in a 25-year period
a
filled
little
with
bit
some
maybe,
epic
but
stories
eventually there's
and
going to
epic personalities. This
jokes.
included Ernest
Let's say
Shackleton,
now.
Robert
So you
Falcon
got to be
Scott,
careful with
Douglas
that.
Mawson,
But
and
risk
Bill
of the
Robinson.
audience disengaging.
As I mentioned earlier,
Yeah.
we are going to
And
cover the
it's,
Belgian
well, what
story at a
happened there
high
is, you
level,
know, it's like,
really
it's like,
focusing
what do they
on
call it?
some
Putting a hat on a
complications.
hat, right?
And
Where
again,
like
if you haven't listened to the
you
Belgian
it was
series, I
deliberate
highly
though, wasn't
recommend
it?
it.
right, but
It's a
I
great
think there's
story.
a thing to
Starting
where
right
if,
after
you know,
this
you
episode
would
would be
engage,
perfect.
and then you talked
Okay,
about
so
the
World
gauge
Ombudsman
and
was going to head to the polar regions, not to the north, but
like
to the south,
it's
which was
just
fine
like
with
so
Amundsen.
much so fast.
The
that it's like,
Belgica
well,
had
is
an
this like
international flair to it.
poetry?
There were
Or-
Belgians
Yeah,
in
I
them,
think
as well as French, Polish, and
Alternative
Romanian.
comedy too,
The
where it's
officers
like you
were
might be more
mostly
clever
Belgian,
than
as this was a Belgian
Right.
organized
Yeah.
affair.
which
But
is
a lot of the
okay,
crew
but
were Norwegians.
Yeah.
no, it's not
Except for
okay.
sometimes
But that's not what alternative comedy is. It's just
The mayor of alternative comedy is speaking up right now, everybody.
Well, yeah, but alternative comedy, you know, it's clever and not funny. You know, the classic description.
I didn't know you were alternative.
I'm not. I love all comedy, and there's garbage club comedy, and there's garbage alt comedy. You know, and I don't even think alternative comedy exists. Although that
That's why
jacket,
waiting for the
it's
Belgica
an alternative jacket is crazy. I've never seen. I don't know what's going on. It's like it's
The
amazing.
Belgica, which I mentioned earlier, was a converted Norwegian whaling ship. The
Oh
party
yeah, you
Antwerp
like got a
on
health goth vibe going on.
1897.
You know
The
about
ship
that
went
health
to
goth?
Madeira,
What's
Rio
health
de
goth?
Janeiro,
It's like
and
gothic kids
Montevideo
that dress in all
before
like
heading to
sportswear
Tierra
and
del
smoke
Fuego
cigarettes.
and the Strait of Magellan for some
Yeah.
sunbathing
Is there
and
somebody with
exploring.
a
Along the way, the
gauge earring
expedition would
thing
have
going
its
on
American
that like
doctor,
did
Frederick
something to
Cook.
you this past week?
Cook is a key figure in the Belgica expedition. He actually had experience exploring in Greenland and understood what the expedition was facing better than anyone. He even brought with him a
There you
bunch
go.
of fascinating
Gauge
items,
Reagan,
including
classic comedy. You know, there's classic slogan. Sock up, put on a shoe, and do comedy or whatever you said, right? And fucking don't embrace the gays, dude. Do drugs. Real drugs. Real shit. And stay in the closet as long as you can and wear flip flops.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Sarah Weinshank, gauge.
Yeah, Weinshank.
She has an interesting style. Some, you know, it's tough. Fucking new minute every week. You know,
Very tough. I wonder when one of them is gonna quit.
Especially
It can't go forever, can it?
I don't know. We'll see.
Like the whole life of the podcast, like 10 years later, they still are doing. They're successful comedians touring, doing theaters, and then they come here and they do their new minute. It'd be kind of cool, actually.
Wait till Sarah does her hour special on gauge jokes.
Sarah Weinshank, disengaged.
No hole,
However,
no
despite Amundsen's
holes
best efforts, the
barred.
situation would get untenable
No.
as elements of the Belgian
No, Patty. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Thank you. Anything else going on? No, man. I love it. Motion Catcher, Rick Ingram.
Oh, stuff going on? Yeah, not really. I just got back to the country, but I'll be in Just for Laughs doing a week of shows next week, the 19th through like the 27th. So come see me there. Check out my podcast, The Champs, and How Tall Discussion Series.
I love it.
I was
we have to remember that
not
the
chosen to
Belgica
go
was
to
going to be a
Montreal,
place
so I'll
that
be
the
in the
crew
United
almost
States.
fell.
And
There had not been a major
Rick, I'm
expedition
actually going
to
to be in
explore a
Montreal.
continent in
Dude,
more
I
than
believe
50
it. They have a
years.
shit show, and I think
On
you're
the flip side,
headlining.
one of the ship's crew,
Comedy
dived
Store
beneath the
Podcast.
swept
Yeah,
away
it's the
by
Comedy Store
I've been
Podcast.
hearing
So
great
first time
things
on
about
the
check
ship.
that
It was
one
the
out.
best episode at the time of the
It's interesting.
incident.
The Comedy Store podcast hosted by
The
Red
ship
King
reached
Grumman.
Antarctica and
Guys,
sailed between
that's
Greenland
us. Ryan
coast
J.
and the
Ebelt, the
Scandinavian
artist,
islands to
drew
the
that
west.
during the
They
show.
harvested the Gerlache Strait, and its discovery
He
was
did it
one of the
again.
more
Ryan J.
important
Ebelt's on
achievements of
Twitter,
the
on
expedition.
Instagram. Follow Ryan
They
J.
got
Ebelt.
launched
Check out the
into
amazing
the
art that he
Weddell
makes
Sea
every
to
single
the
week.
east,
And
but that would never happen.
live audience, we did
The
it
men
again.
had spent
Thank you
time
so
going
much.
ashore for
Thank you, Tony.
specimens and
Thanks,
doing
Tony.
experiments.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Red
Red
Band.
Band. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'm in Montreal,
Landings.
Toronto. All that's coming
On
up.
January
And San
26th,
Francisco this
Amundsen broke
weekend
out his skis,
at
making
Rooster
the
Teeth
first ever
Feathers.
ski
And
trip
Just
on
for
the
Laughs in
continent.
Montreal and Just for
On
Laughs in
January
Toronto.
31st,
I'm doing
Amundsen was
both.
part
I'll
of
see
the
you guys
team that
there.
had slid
I'll be in
to the
Toronto
top
this
of the
weekend and
ice
San
covered
Francisco
Iowa.
in 2
He would
weeks.
also be
Wow.
one of the first men to overnight
Bye,
on the
guys.
Antarctic continent. On another landing, Cook and Amundsen decided it would be fun to climb a mountain. Science stuff was fun, but being the first people to climb a mountain in the Antarctic
Yeah.
on separate occasions,
Yeah.
each of the men would experience the
Yeah.
snow,
Hi, everybody. Happy Monday. How you guys doing, live audience?
loss, and likely their deaths. But each time they survived the experience and carried it on. Amundsen and Cook would climb their mountain, which was about 1,500 feet high, or 460
Come on,
meters.
it's a Monday
Of it all, author
night.
Julian
You're coming
Sampson,
from a
who wrote the
comatose
definitive
state.
book
Make more
Contact
noise
about
than
the
that,
Jack
Monday.
Lighthouse at the end of the
Hey.
book.
Whoa.
So, perhaps
Sometimes
most of the
you
insights
just
and
gotta wake
comments
them
of
the fuck
Amundsen
up. You know what I mean, Brian?
found that in their response to this ordeal.
Hi, everybody. I'm so excited.
Lost
Another
their
great
lives
episode of
in
Kill
an
Tony.
adventure justified by
Brian
their
Red
moral
Band, everybody. The
curiosity.
man.
The
Hi.
Red
When you
Band
hear,
embraces
when you
ISIS
hear
from the killing
any
and
noise
energized.
or any music, just know that it's coming
The
from the
Belgians
guru
exited
himself.
the Gerlache Strait
The one, the
and
only
continued
Brian
along
Red
the
Band.
Atlantic
Keep it going
coast.
for Pat Reagan,
On
everybody.
February
Fresh
15th,
back.
the ship crossed the Antarctic Circle.
Back from the Montreal
Now, Big
Comedy
Al's
Fest,
fun.
one of the
Temperature travelers
most
keep
talked
it
about
there
new
in the
comedians
west
there.
and leave some men
Pat
there
Reagan
over
playing
winter.
music for
We
you
then
guys.
head to
Pat,
Australia
did you have fun in
and return to
Montreal?
those
Yeah,
mountains
it's fun,
summer.
man. I met a
And
French
so at
girl.
this time,
A
Big
few
Al
nights
should have
before,
gotten out of the ice.
just before I
But
left,
that the man felt would
Lysette
be defeat.
Perot.
Big Al really
Lysette
wanted
Perot was
something
her name.
incredibly cool to show off
Beautiful
the
girl.
world and the press
Took
to
me around
justify his
Montreal.
expedition.
And
so he kept exploring,
had a great
pushing the
time at
ship
the festival,
deeper and
Tony.
deeper
You
into
fell
the
in love,
ice to
didn't
the
you?
bottom
I
of
kind
the
of fell in
sea.
love a little
I think I
bit.
still
It was
see
hard
one of
then
her
he brought
armpit
his
hairs in your
officers
teeth
together
right
and
now.
started out the idea
The
of
French
letting the
girl,
ship
this girl's
return to the
crazy.
ice for
Did
the winter.
you hook up with
They
her?
were all
What was
against
that?
the idea.
Yeah,
A lot of books.
on my no, yeah. She had just a regular amount of hair, not like it was like trimmed, kept nice.
Was it a weird bra that she had?
As for
'Cause
Amundsen,
I
he
know
had
with one
arms
French
going
girl, they had like a
forward
weird
in
ass bra. It
It was
looked like
just another
Sears bra.
challenge to
She had a
face
broken
and
bra.
overcome.
Yeah,
Amundsen was not
Weird
particularly
bra. Trimmed
thrilled
bush,
by
though,
Big
for a
Al's
French girl, huh?
She had trimmed
skills,
bush, yes.
but he was impressed by the man's
How was
great
Montreal for
demeanor,
you?
saying,
Montreal was
quote,
amazing.
"I
Had so
cannot help
much
but
fun.
admire his
Roasted
daring.
a bunch of people.
Ahead
Roasted
always.
Gilbert
I shall
Gottfried.
follow
That
him
was a lot of
cheerfully
fun.
and
The
try
great
and
Gilbert
beat him."
Gottfried.
End
They
quote.
said, if you think his eyes are
Regarding
always
others,
closed,
he
you
was
should see his
especially
wife's
critical
right.
of the scientific
She's
team,
fucking you.
seeing them as weak and cowards. He wrote, quote, "The scientists are openly showing their fear. They're reluctant to
Hey,
go
you know,
any
if you
further
look up
into the
Gilbert's
ice.
IMDb
Why, I
page,
asked,
like
did we come
he's
here? Is
accepted
it
like
not to explore
every
the
shitty
unknown
role
regions?
that's
That
ever
is
been
impossible
offered to
to stay
him.
outside the
I
ice."
said that Lil
End
Jon
quote.
wrote the song "Turn Down
Big
for Love"
Al's
while
would
listening
keep
to
pushing
Gilbert talk
forward.
to his
By the end
agent.
of February, the Belgian was trapped in the Atlantic Sea, and about 70
Gil, I
degrees
saw
south.
Gilbert do a
But
show.
now
Do you have any
faced
more?
winter
Do you go
in the
Gilbert
Antarctic
jokes?
No, I have nothing
No one
else.
ever
Gilbert.
wintered
I saw Gilbert on.
The thing that
I
was
saw
really
Gilbert on the
crazy
Dr.
about the
Katz
decision
panel. Him and
was how
Jonathan Katz just like
unprepared Big Al
traded
was
old
for
like
it.
street
The
jokes,
ship
and one of
had
them was so
not brought
funny.
enough
Gilbert was like,
clothing for such a
Gilbert was
thing.
like,
They didn't have enough food or landfall.
Stevie
And the men
Wonder
were furious
goes
such
to
a
a
decision made for
Passover
them
sale.
without their approval. Still, the
Good
decision
start.
car, and then he's like, somebody hands him matzo ball. He takes it, feels it, goes, who wrote this shit?
It's so funny hearing Gilbert tell these jokes. When Gilbert does these things with his comedic timing, it's really amazing. Pat Reagan doing that is proof for all you haters of Gilbert. Proof
but not
that
rolled
Gilbert's
on the
voice
same.
is not
He
what
embraced
makes
the
him funny.
situation.
It's clearly his whippersnapper timing and not the timing of Pat Reagan.
I have a different timing. My time is a little like takes you a little longer to get to. Takes me longer to get to. It takes everyone a longer time.
My timing is always dead on. And what's funny is that you actually stopped me while I was doing killer jokes just right down the barrel, so that you could do a Gilbert Gottfried joke that Gilbert Gottfried said, and you made it. You disrespected Gilbert by bombing the joke. Like, even though I'm telling jokes about insulting Gilbert, you truly insulted him the most somehow.
Sorry, Gilbert.
But one more down the one more for you guys. The last one was I said that it's a triple banger, so try to stick with me here. Because Gilbert's okay. Anyway,
expedition's second in command talked about
I'm gonna
making a
do
run
it.
at the South Pole the following year. Assuming
Gilbert's so short, old,
in addition to the
and
mental
Jewish
challenges facing the men of the
that he had to
Belgica,
use a
the ship's crew
footstool
would
to
have
drive a
endeavored
nail
physical
through Jesus'
obstacle.
hands.
Our old
Think
friend
about
Scurvy,
that.
which
That's
is a
3-on-1.
was the scurvy of
Guys,
the expeditions.
I heard
They
the
were
Death
often
Squad,
providing them
our
lime juice or some other vitamin
family,
rich food.
our family, our favorite podcast network in the world, where you can find Kill Tony, had a show this Wednesday.
Yeah, we had the Monday off because you were out of town, so we put together a great show. Tom Green finished it off. It was
Oh, you did
awesome.
that here?
Yeah, we did it right here in this room. It was almost sold out. It was great because we announced the lineup at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So it was a fun time. So thank God we kept this room going that while you were gone.
That's the kind of magic that can happen if we ever cancel this show.
Yeah, we just have sold out comedy shows instead.
I love it. I'm so excited to be back. This is our first show in 2 weeks. We never take a week off, but I was in Montreal. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Always so much fun. This is the show where we talk to comedians after they do comedy for 60 seconds. They always talk to me, Brian, Pat, and two amazing guests that I always have on. Two different guests each week. This week is no different. Put your hands together for it's just Trevino, right, Josh? Okay, for right now, just Steve Trevino, everybody. Joining us momentarily, also Steve Simone.
Thanks, buddy. It's just Trevino. That's
not. No,
nobody special. It's just fucking Trevino.
No, that's not what I meant. No, normally there's two guests. No, I wouldn't say just.
It hurt my feelings a little bit, though.
Yeah, right. I gotta hurt this. Look at this. He's an actual man. Look at this guy.
This is a real beard. This isn't one of your little emo fucking fancy. What do they call the hipsters? They look like men, kind of. And then you see their jeans, you're like, oh, that's a bitch. That's not a man. That's a pussy.
Now, while you still have a man's beard, I must say it is fairly trim. Pat, did this at all look like the French girl's vagina? A little bit of that.
You hooked up with a French girl?
Very good.
You approve? Do I approve? I mean, you're wearing skinny jeans, whatever you can get, right? Fuck it. With your bangs and your curly Q you got hanging out of your fucking head.
Pat Reagan, the band leader of this show, takes a lot of heat from the cast every week.
The band leader, I like it.
Yeah, he's a one-man band.
There was room for a band. The whole fucking thing, right? The whole thing.
For a drum set, we can get a drum, but there's no way for the drum set.
There you go. There's a lot of drums happening. Yeah,
well, TV show will get a band.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, I've been here a while.
Yes, and also, the only guy that I constantly forget, even though I want to always mention him, Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody, the house artist. Throughout this episode, he is going to be, as he's been doing for the last couple months, he draws the entire episode as it happens. So by the end of the episode, he's going to have a drawing that we're going to show you at the very end of the episode. It's going to be in this episode. It's unbelievable. He does it. That right now is blank, and he's starting right now.
I'm Mexican. It's like a criminal sketch, like it's court drawing, like court drawing.
Guys,
the whole thing going on. This is exciting.
Yeah, welcome back, Steve. Now, last time you were here, was Pat here, or was it the robot?
It was the robot, and then I think it was me and Don Morera.
Right.
This was
it's so fun.
Good show.
I love it. Steve was one of the first people to ever take me on the road, and
I'll be opening for you soon now.
And
one last thing.
It was me, actually. Don't thank him.
This guy's perm is fucking fabulous.
Also, I put a visual
oh yeah,
caveman,
spending the Geico caveman retirement money perfectly. Way to get that thing. Way to kick it up a notch.
That's Brad. We go rock climbing together. Shout out to the Stronghold Climbing Gym, downtown LA.
Wow, look at that. A little promo out there. A little shout out to a climbing gym. Very good, Pat Reagan. Can you do it in Gilbert's voice?
Shout out to Stronghold Gym.
No, it's okay. Don't ever do that again. Guys, my point is that Steve, you gave me so many great notes when I started out. You're a lover of comedy. You've done so much fun stuff. You can find his special right now on Netflix.
What's that called again?
It's called Relatable. Steve Trevino Relatable. It's on Netflix. Thank you. Yeah.
Relatable.
Don't clap too hard. I'm Mexican. We're not allowed in this business.
relationship.
Unless you're George Lopez, and he's the only one that's allowed.
I love
She
that.
was free. The ship docked in Punta Arenas on March 27th.
I shit on my
And with
people, and
that,
the industry loves it.
expedition was over. There was no money or will to continue.
Oh,
But the
no.
budget was considered a success.
Oh,
The ship climbed back, conducted a bunch of
Fuck
scientific
yeah. Oh,
experiments.
there
and
it
collected
is
a ton of
again.
fishes and
Heavy
specimens.
drums tonight. Rabbi obviously debuting a new drum set he's gotten in the past 2 weeks. He's
I was
really
bored last week.
Really excited.
Hi, did you have a question for
Amundsen,
Steve?
like the rest of the
Sure.
crew,
Hey,
was no
Steve.
doubt
Okay,
focused
say
back
you
in
got,
civilization.
how what would
But
be
we
your
can't forget
survival
he was
tactic in
furious that
prison?
they got Awash.
Well,
He said he would
I've
get the
actually
ship
been to
back to
jail,
port, then be
so
dead.
I would
And he
just
kept
fucking
his
kick
word.
some ass. You know what I
Amundsen
mean?
departed the ship in Punta Arenas.
Fuck
As
yeah.
per one of the expedition's crewmen,
An
Adam
honest
Paulson,
answer.
back in
An
Norway.
honest answer.
I'm a
Paulson
grown
had suffered
fucking
a
man.
mental
You know what I mean? I
breakdown
do what I want.
after a
All
long
right. As a
stay.
matter of fact, come here. Sit right here.
Amundsen was
Oh.
furious, appalled by the events
I'm
of
making my
Belgium.
bitch. Come here. Sit down
In
right
his
here.
eyes, he had literally been betrayed.
Trevino's
The
one of my
expedition
favorites.
had
If you
been
find his
underfunded,
special,
and suffered from
relatable
leadership.
on
The
Netflix.
I also have one on
international
Showtime as
divided,
well, not
and
to
the
brag,
body of the
but
expedition
there's
had
one
been
on
far
Showtime
too
called
weak.
Grandpa Joe's Son.
And worst of all was Baker Awash.
I'm
By an
surprised you don't have
exceptional
anything on
sailor,
cable
he
since
was
you're wearing the
secretly
hat of Larry the
weak
Cable
and
Guy right
obsessive
now.
as a leader.
My
Amundsen had
sister's
the
one
punishment
titty
felt
baby.
of the
It's the other
expedition, but
titty.
in his autobiography,
Does Gilbert have anything to say about this?
Through this, we learn that
Guys,
Amundsen
I
was
will
a man
fuck
who
you
wanted
later.
loyalty and honest and trust. Betray him and you're dead to God.
Serious.
Back in yours from
Guys,
forever
this is the
as we
show where we
receive
talk
regarding
to
Frederick
comedians
Cook.
after they've done 60
And now,
seconds of
those
stage time.
disappointments aside,
Comedians
Amundsen did exactly
piled
what he
up
had
in
set
the
out
back.
to do.
You know
Make
your
himself an
stage time is
explorer.
up. Your 60
He learned a lot
seconds
from the
when you hear the
expedition,
sound of a
especially
kitty.
from Frederick Cook. By the time he came out of the ice,
That's
he understood
adorable.
about nutrition,
Wrap it up then,
clothing,
or else you're
gear,
gonna bring out
sleds,
the angry
dogs,
West
and so much
Hollywood
more
bear.
about exploration in a polar environment. He learned you needed to have goals, you needed to trust your men, and be honest and fair with
Fuck
them.
yeah,
You
Brian.
could not have
Brian
divided
hates
leadership.
the podcast
In reality, a lot
listeners.
of the guys knowing the person or not to complete an expedition. When he
Unbelievable.
was done, no one
Just
emerged
if
from the
somebody
budget
fired at work,
expedition in a better
push them
place than
away
Amundsen.
as
He
fast
was
as you
smarter,
can,
wiser,
Brian.
stronger,
Please.
and more ambitious
Perhaps
than
bring
ever.
out your
One
gay
of the
drum
expedition's
sets some
members,
more.
British meteorologist
I'll
and
hear
Tom
you
Wolski, would say,
aimlessly
quote,
beat
"Our
on
place was the
drums.
first goal of that extraordinary explorer, the Napoleon of the
Oh,
Polar
by the way,
Regions."
you're playing that, but you
Amundsen.
never had one
exactly
in
like
the
the
child,
Roots.
and now
Amundsen
you're
returned to Norway,
overcompensating.
where he
That was
continued his
exactly
final
like the
stint
Roots.
as
The
That was
drum
perfect.
set your
But even more
parents
than that,
never
he
bought
had a
you.
plan in his head, one that had been forming
The
there
timing
for
is
over
so
a
bad on
decade.
that, it might as well be
Amundsen
Pat
would
doing a
write the
Gilbert
great
impression.
Friedrich Nansen, the world's preeminent polar
Guys, so I
explorer
pulled the
and
name out of the
countryman.
bucket. Over 40
But he
comedians
was
signed up for the
with
chance to
Amundsen.
do 60
Nansen
seconds
was
tonight.
thrilled
It's
to do
always
so.
crazy.
He had been
Your first
thinking about
comedian
putting
doing
together
60
an
seconds
expedition to the
tonight,
South
and then
Pole
talking with
and
me and
talking to
Steve
Amundsen
Trevino
about his
is Albert
experiences with
Escobedo.
Cook.
Oh,
The meeting
Latino.
between the two men went well, and it would begin a friendship that would
Albert
last the rest of their lives.
Escobedo! This is crazy. It's unbelievable. There's 40 people waiting for a spot, and one of them signed up and did not show up. Albert Escobedo, you have been blacklisted.
Nansen
He's
not
done.
only
Play
encouraged
something.
Amundsen,
Hey, Gilbert.
The Mexican kid got blacklisted.
and so that is where we will leave things for today.
I don't know why I stopped.
Usually you have me do a sound effect.
Right.
I used to play
So
something
what
really
were
hot off
you
guard.
going to do? You were going to do a
Gilbert
Gilbert
be
thing.
the first to sail in the West Passage. This would be the Gale expedition. And so
Can we
that
get
is
the
it for
robot
today.
back?
I hope you enjoyed the first episode in our series on Norwegian Explorer.
Well, you're doing good, Andy Samberg.
Thank you for listening. I will see you next time.
Fuck
The
yeah.
Explorers podcast
I love
is
it.
part
You
of the
just picked
Airwave
up the
Media
girls'
Network.
jeans, the
Go to
French girls'
airwavemedia.com
jeans, and just
for
started wearing them. I
shows,
love your style, Pat
uploaded
Reagan.
classic dance podcasts,
These are mine,
and
bitch.
the Film Vault.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Hopefully he's ready to be in show business. Put your hands together for Dan Nolan. Yeah. There he is, the human being. Dan Nolan, everybody.
I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute. She showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to love me wrong time. I just started exercising. Every morning I run for 3 miles straight and then another 3 miles gay. So I'm training for a biathlon. I just found out a bunch of my dads are gay.
And I'm Jess Story. And we host
Really,
Crawling Through the Headlines. We take deeply researched,
I used to have a really cool
irreverent
collection of rare
dives
coins,
into the myths,
and my house burned
mysteries,
down.
and
Now I have a really
scandals
cool
of the
collection of
men and women
medium well
who shaped
coins.
America.
Join us as we dive deep into topics
I
like
started collecting stamps. They're not stamps, ABT. They don't call it stamps anymore.
And the odd feeding habits of everyone's favorite founder.
John
I'm
Allen.
doing good. I
Subscribe and
finished the
follow
school finally.
Crawling Through
I
the
didn't graduate. I'm
Headlines
just fucking finished with it.
Find out more.
Be a comedian, everybody. We're gonna get through this together. How about that?
51
You're
seconds
listening
of
to
thunder
an
and lightning.
Airwave Media
Dan
Podcast.
Nolan, I'm in love with you.
I
Where did you come from?
Oh, blah,
New York.
blah, blah.
New
Tell
York,
me your
New
facts.
York City.
Yeah, nobody has time for that.
Well, yeah.
I'm Jason
kinda.
Pfeiffer.
The
editor
Hudson Valley
of
originally, and then
Magazine.
lived in the city.
Yeah, that's the
as
same.
well.
You've been doing stand-up a
Problem
few
solvers.
years.
3
I
months.
know.
3 months. You wrote all those jokes.
You just
swear.
need answers.
Holy fucking shit.
That last one I
Want
had
to
heard
increase trust as a
before a few
leader? I
times.
talk to
Whoa,
different
Brian from nowhere was just
Want to
hating.
manage your time better? I talk to Google's in-house
Nothing
productivity.
really funny about
Straight
what
to
he
the
just
point,
said at all.
30 minutes. Just search for
Sure, go
problem
ahead,
solvers.
The quitting school one, actually, yeah, I've heard that many
As a
times. That's
long-time
old
foreign
joke.
correspondent, I've worked in lots of places,
There was
but
another one.
nowhere as important to
This
the
we're
world
running
as
straight, and
China.
then
I'm
Pretty
Jane
good.
Perez,
Yeah,
from the Beijing
yeah.
Bureau
I was
Chief
like,
for
yeah,
the
I
New
feel
York
like it's
Times.
there. It's had
At
it
face
has
off,
to.
the
So
U.S.
there has
versus
to be somebody
Chinese
across
and
that
explore
does
what's
it.
critical
Yeah,
to
no,
this
That's funny. I
authentic
think you did a good
global
job. But
relationship.
my thing is, your
Trump,
jokes are like
Xi
set up
Jinping,
punch, and you fucking forgot to set up one of them.
TikTok, and
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have 3 lines. You're
Viewing
like, oh, no,
shows
EBT.
at Face
Oh, was
Off
that the
are
joke?
available
No,
now.
what's the joke?
Snaps?
Get
That was the
your
joke?
podcasts.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was it. That was the whole.
You need the food stamp.
Okay, you want to get rid of that one. You want to get rid of that one. You now have a tight 40 seconds. You have a tight 40.
I love your style. You have such good jokes. It makes me wonder why you're wearing those
welcome to the
pants.
Explorers podcast. Today
Oh, he's
is
on
the
his knees a
second
lot,
episode of
apparently.
our series on the Norwegian Polar
Another way to
Explorer,
survive in jail.
Bill
Maybe those
Amundsen.
things are falling
2 notes
apart.
for today.
Were you gonna make them into shorts and just
Well,
leave
I-
them
I-
today, or
And
It's
these
a
are
whole
regarding
thing on the
some
side, like he
conservations.
sews
Consistencies.
the whole. It's a whole.
I got this in a
A
flea
couple
market
of
for
times I
$1,
quote author
like 8 years
Stephen
ago.
Fuck
Bond,
yeah, you did.
who wrote a
I would have guessed
biography
Neiman
of
Marcus.
Amundsen. I call the Canadian author Stephen Brown.
so? Your jeans? Did you do that to them?
No, this has happened over the last couple months.
They're now shorts. Just so you know, just go ahead and take off the rest.
And second is to say,
Well, he did a lot of
I'm all over
walking,
the board
going
with
door to door,
pronunciation
having
today's
to
topic.
alert the neighborhood.
This is because
Oh, that was good. I didn't know where you were going with it. Yeah, that was good. That was good.
You know what's funny is that because he had the Sarah Palin shirt on, so they thought, oh, is he a campaigner? No. Actually,
a
I
molester.
recorded this episode and realized
It's interesting that you have them picked as a molester. I have them for much more of like a cannibal type
Yeah,
of.
like
bomber, like
Yeah, the rare cannibal.
that is it.
Comedy store gets shot up today.
Last
I
time
call
we
a
looked
lot
at
of
the
people
early
molesters.
And you really can't see, can you? Because from my angle, your eyes are fucking
This was
huge.
the
Like,
first expedition.
well,
in
you
the
really
age
can't
of
see for shit.
Antarctic
Right?
Yeah, I got pretty cheap vision.
The Belgica had been frozen in for the winter, and Amundsen,
they're about to
expedition
nerd out.
third in
It's actually
command,
only like
had
20.
been an
How many times did that
important
happen
part
at
of
Comic
surviving
Con?
the
Oh, shit,
experience.
yours
Amundsen
are
learned a lot on his first expedition into the polar world, but probably the biggest takeaway was his desire to lead his own venture. Amundsen simply
Mine are
didn't
way
trust
worse than
others
his.
and felt
Really?
betrayed by the Belgian
Yeah, it doesn't look
commander,
pretty.
Adrian
It looks pretty
Descartes.
big. I mean, I'm like,
And so,
Jeez,
back
I
in
still think you did a good
Norway in
job.
1899,
Two brand new
Amundsen approached
comedians
his
over there, and you guys have worse eyes than Bill Cosby.
I'll tell you this though, man. Honestly, on an honest note, if you're gonna write
just returned
jokes
home
like
from
you
the
do,
Belgian
that's a
Antarctic
tough. It's
expedition.
hard, man.
I
Because you
think
got to fill an hour when you start headlining.
Right, yeah, I just
you
started
from out.
doing bits.
I'm trying to finish. Okay, so you already get on top of that.
And the answer was yes.
No, but
Amundsen
it's
was
hard though. You know what I mean? If you're gonna
He
write
was
jokes,
actually
you know,
considered
I
an
mean, Tony
expedition
does
to
jokes,
Antarctica,
but he'll tell you how hard it is. I mean, you got to fill 45 minutes. You can do a lot of fucking writing. You know what I mean? But good luck.
Amundsen
Yeah,
was
I think you're funny,
Amundsen,
Yeah, I got
and
like
that meeting
50
presented him
jokes
the
that are like
idea of his
that.
own
Kind of
expedition.
one-liners.
They voyaged to complete the Northwest
And those are the
Passage
fun
by
four
ship.
you picked.
Amundsen proved the plan.
So you wrote those in 3 months, or have you been writing like for like years, and then you just decided to
start on Twitter? I started out with like 20 jokes. I only do about 5 of them
This
still.
would begin a lifelong friendship between the two. Although friendship might be a bit too strong of a word.
I used
The
to
two
work
men
at
admired and
television,
respected each other, but it's not like they were
location
drinking buddies.
assistant, location
Nathan
manager for
lacked
some
a
movies
common
and stuff,
touch
and then I
with
went to
people,
jail.
and Amundsen thought he was too friendly.
You called it.
End quote.
Went to jail.
Anyhow, after completing his
gosh
military
darn police
service,
and their rules
Amundsen
against
began
eating
planning his
human
expedition.
flesh.
It will feature all the hallmarks
What'd you go to
of
jail
what will
for?
become an Amundsen
Driving without a
expedition.
license, but I went for 6
Well
months.
planned, well
got
thought
out.
out, and impeccably executed.
I kept getting, I was on
So,
probation for
Amundsen was
DWI, and I got
going to go
arrested
for
3
the
times
Northwest
because because I kept getting called buying heroin.
The Northwest Passage had been searched for all the
4 months
20
minutes over there.
Europeans and one of the Americans.
It's great.
The names attached to
I
search
walked out of
report
rehab and I
include
just
Henry
started doing
Hudson,
Sam.
Mark Frobisher,
You let me,
and
you're
of
wearing
course,
your fucking
Jack
drug
Franklin.
addict clothes.
Yeah, these are still.
It's time to get out of the drug addict clothes.
I actually I dressed like this when I was a drug addict. When I was a drug addict, I used to dress nice so I wouldn't get caught shoplifting.
Expedition of 2 ships and
You're right.
129
Oh, yeah,
ships
just-
under
just
Governor
sure that the
Charles
outlaw
John
hero.
Franklin. None of these men would ever return home. In the
His
frenzy
shirt
to
has
find out the
tracks.
fate of Franklin, the actual
you could have
Northwest
gotten away with
Passage would be
shoplifting. I mean,
identified.
you know,
This was done by
Robert Durst got away with
who was from
shoplifting,
the Pacific to the
so
Atlantic side
he was
of
also
the
a
passage.
serial killer.
No, that's what brought him down. He got
First
caught
by
stealing a
ship
sandwich,
and
and
then
then he ended
foot
up back in jail.
before being picked up by another
Did you
ship.
shoot heroin?
Before
Yeah.
was, frankly, lucky to
You're
survive.
way
But
too
he had
chill.
identified
No,
that
here's
the passage
here's
existed.
if you deal with all
And
these
he had actually
experiences,
sailed
you
the
should be
entire
talking
length
about
of it.
yeah, no,
Instead
I
of
do
traveling
now.
by
Yeah.
sledge for
You know,
part of it.
after
Explorers
2
had
months into it,
That's
that's number 4. I really started getting into some deep shit.
Talk about this before on the show.
3 months ago you
One of the
started
difficult
stand up,
things
but 4
about
months
Rothschild
ago you
is
quit
that the
shooting
ice is
heroin.
terribly
Do you ever when you're
Water
when
goes
you're
through. One
sorry,
year,
not
and
the
you
comedy to get
sacrifice for the
when
next
you're ever on
decade.
the microphone, like do you
Now,
see
let us
the
be clear. What
board and
Amundsen
ever
wanted
just
to
want to
do
wrap it
sailed
around
in
your
the
arm?
passage was no longer an economic objective. It was usually blocked by
Every time I
ice
put my
and
belt on in the
construction
morning, I'm like,
now it was in the planning stages. This
yeah.
would
How
make
many
this
blue
passage
babies
would
do you
never
have?
be a viable trade route.
what?
But
Train
completing
spotting
it would
babies.
be a
Oh,
symbolic
what?
gesture,
Oh, no, okay.
and out of respect for all
But
those
yeah, well
folks who
you're on the right
confronted
track, Mark.
who lost their lives in the search for the passage. And of course, no one had
Really?
ever done it.
Really, guys? That's all you were gonna give that?
You would thus have to raise money,
You
get
think
a
I
ship
have
and
that
hire.
locked and loaded?
He had some
Something I do
guidelines
all the
put together
time when
based
the
upon
heroin
common
people are on.
This included the following.
Let me
He
say
wanted a small crew,
the
made up
life of
highly
stand-up
trained
is
and
much better than a
competent
drug
men.
addict.
Yeah.
He wanted
You're
a
gonna
small
shoot.
ship
You're gonna
with
shoot.
a shallow
You're gonna
well,
shoot your way
which would be
right to
better
the
at
top.
navigating on board, littered
You
with
seem to have
bigger
really
ships
good
and
stage
icebergs.
presence stuff for only 3
He wanted
months.
to not just
Really?
command
I
the
mean, you seem
expedition,
very
but
comfortable.
control the ship as well.
Yeah, well,
He
I
did
go
not
up
want
like
to
4
divide
times a
the
day.
loyalties
Just
amongst
keep
the
chasing that
crew.
dragon, bro.
Now, to do all of this, Amundsen had to start
4
by getting
times a
his
day?
captain's
Yeah, oh
license
yeah, I do
so he
it
could command a
yeah,
ship
every
in
day. I
international
spend all
waters.
morning going to AA
He thus
meetings and then all
completed a
night going
2-month
to.
voyage
What
and spent the
do you do
third
for a
earning
living?
his license.
Nothing right now.
On this voyage, he brought with
yeah.
him
Where do you
anything
live?
he could get his
I
hands
live in
on
a sober
about
living house
sailing
out in
in the
West
polar
Alps.
regions.
That's awesome.
This included
Yeah.
some
It's a
recent
gay men's sober
expeditions
living
to
house.
Joseph Island and
Not,
Spitsbergen.
I'm not. I just went
Next,
there.
Amundsen
The
decided to
blowjobs
expand the
are
scope
amazing.
of his voyage. Instead of just sailing the Northwest Passage, he would
Shit
also
did you
try
have
and
to
find
suck
the
to get in
location
there,
of the
literally?
magnetic pole. Let me explain why.
Dude, all this stuff.
First,
You gotta start
the
talking about your
magnetic
life.
pole
No,
had
I
been
agree.
located
I
by
do. I didn't
James
want to do new
Rothschild
stuff.
in
I've been doing that stuff for like 2 weeks, and I have some like really good stuff that's been working really great. I didn't want to do it on this. Like I picked. I knew I'd go.
So if
do
Amundsen
stuff,
could
not
find
like,
it, he
get a
could
bag
compare
of
the
really good
locations of
stuff.
Ross's missions, and the question would be answered.
And instead,
Now,
you
science
came up
was
here and
never
just talked a
Amundsen's
bunch
big
of
thing.
smack.
He disliked that it interfered with the primary goals of the expedition. But one of the things that he had
Yeah,
learned
have you ever
was
thought
that
about
many
doing
people
balloon
expected
animals?
exploration to be more than just trying to accomplish something cool. You had to have an
Well, the
altruistic
stuff out
motive,
here does. I
an
did in New York
element
where it's
that would
powder,
advance
but
the
the tar
knowledge of
stuff comes in
humanity.
balloons.
Hey, don't you know anything?
If you could do that, more people
Yeah,
would come
well,
to
what kind of rock
support you.
star are you,
And so
Perry?
for this,
Where you don't know how
Amundsen
to do
first went to the
heroin.
University of Christiania,
Dan, I had so much
who
fun with
seconded
you.
the
Get
German
working
and
on that
Professor
actual
Dale
real life
Neumeyer.
shit because you have so much
Neumeyer was a
interesting
respected
premise and you're
scientist
such a
who, by
good
the
joke
way,
writer.
had been a
Clearly,
part of the
that if you
disastrous
combine those two
Wills
things,
expedition
you'll be
in
unstoppable,
Australia
and I
some
think
4
you'll
years
be a
earlier,
comedy addict.
which I covered a few years ago.
Dan Nolan, everybody, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Dan Nolan 22. All one word. Dan Nolan.
What he was proposing was worth the trouble. But when
Fun,
Amundsen
we're
showed
back.
up at
You
his
see
door,
that?
he
Yeah.
told the
Like
aging
a well-oiled
scientist
machine.
that he was interested in
coming out.
locating
How
the
am I doing over there?
magnetic
Am I
pole.
looking good?
Neumeyer said,
If
quote,
it's
"Young
anything
man,
like
if
you
you
look
could
in
do
real
that,
life, it's
you would
not
be the
looking good.
benefactor of
Uh,
time for
It's
ages
just
to
gonna go
come.
bad.
I pulled
This
another
is the
name out of the
great
bucket.
adventure."
Put your
End
hand
quote.
hands
And with
together
that,
for we
Neumeyer
know her.
took
It's
Amundsen
Edie
under his
Gibson,
wing,
everybody.
teaching him
Edie
all he needed to know
Gibson.
about magnetic science
Live
and the
in the
methods for
flesh.
taking magnetic observations. This was now
Wow.
Amundsen's favorite
I
thing
am
to do.
really
He put himself
disappointed in
into
that
it, being the
squad
first to arrive for
regular
studies and the last to leave.
podcaster. Dr.
Meanwhile, you can
Edie
introduce
Gibson has
Allison
just
to
been
other scientists,
blacklisted.
explorers, and visitors who
See, that
expanded
time I was
Allison's
hoping
work.
for Gilbert.
At his mother, Allison said, quote, "Never shall I cease to be grateful to this kindly old soul who so greatly encouraged me and helped me."
Here she is,
End
Edie
quote.
Gibson, everybody,
In
live in
November
the
of
flesh.
1900, Almost a group of
Not a
blacks in
black
Norway
comic, even though
had a
she's
second
late.
meeting with
Edie
Rudolph
Gibson.
Nansen.
It's me, Edie
He
Gibson.
presented this detailed plan
Okay.
to Nansen, who gave it his blessing.
Okay. What do I
For
want to do?
Amundsen, this
Oh,
was the true
so
beginning
this is
of
a
his
really good
venture.
show.
Nansen's blessing
I was
meant
just
more
at a
than
show
anything.
yesterday at a sports
Author
bar.
Stephen
It
R.
was so
Braun,
bad
in his
that the black
biography
guys
of
were
Amundsen,
actually
The
watching
Last Viking,
hockey.
said, quote, "Without
Like,
that
this
support,
did not want
Amundsen's
anything to
life
do
as
with
a
the show
famous
whatsoever.
explorer might have
I'd love to
ended
be a
before
comic
he
because I would
began."
love to do a
End
job where I
quote.
can drink.
Amundsen
There's
had
either be a
together an
comic or
outline
be a
of his
bored and
voyage.
surprised. I just
He would
found a way to
travel
do
light,
both.
use skis, dogs, and a small cane. He would use
I haven't been to a bar since my friend Kathleen came to visit. And I went to the bathroom and she came back and she goes, "Someone put something in your drink."
Also would be
Don't worry, they were
advantageous
really
as it would make it
hot.
cheaper And
Like,
this
dude,
venture
what's
would be
wrong?
privately
It's so fucked
funded.
up to drug someone and have sex with them. You don't have to do that. I'll fuck you for the drugs.
Regarding money,
Like,
Amundsen
that's just
started
where
to
I'm
think
at.
he was inheritance.
I'm poor. I
Back in
want
the day, he was
drugs.
not good
Fuck the
with
middleman.
He
Unless the
disliked how
middleman
the
has
hustles
drugs,
worked
then I'll
and
fuck
would
him
struggle with
too.
his funds all of his life. So at this early stage, he had his own cash to draw.
One last thing.
Next,
Yeah, fuck
Amundsen
you.
headed to the northern tip of
Oh, let me
Hawaii
get
to
this
the
one more
city
thing.
of
Can I?
Toronto. The home of the
People, I
Olympic
know you guys are
sailing
judging me for
industry.
doing drugs,
Here
but
he was looking for a
people
ship
who judge me
and
for doing
settled on
drugs never have drugs, and I don't want to be their friend.
Quick note.
I
the
love
name
that. You know
Yale
what I love
is
about it
spelled
is that you are
GJOA.
committing
I just
to
wanted you to
the
know
premise
that,
for
so
a
you're
while, and you're
confused
staying in
when
that
you look at the
pocket. It
spelling.
felt
You
real
see,
to
it
me.
doesn't necessarily
I
look
think it got
exactly like you would
quiet because I
expect.
think a lot of the
Amundsen's
guys
upcoming
started
venture
thinking,
would be
"Fuck,
called
I wish
the
I had
Yale
some drugs
The
right
ship
now."
The ship was
I'm
designed
pretty sure that's the
70
sound that I heard go over when me and
21 by
Steve,
6
professional
meters,
comedians, are
and
here
coming in
laughing at
47
her, and
tons.
you guys are all
It was
quiet.
so hard than how to
Yeah, exactly.
This would allow it to operate closer to the coast than the bigger and heavier ships.
You look like you might have drugs.
In 1901, Amundsen took Viola on a
married,
6-month
honey.
voyage,
Fucking-
running the vessel through
I'm going
conditions
home
of all
after this.
sorts.
That's what I'm doing.
The crew hunted seals, walrus, and
yeah.
polar bears
I thought it was
to
good.
find
I gotta
this
tell you, though, it was
expedition.
really good. I just don't think
Amundsen
it's
was happy with Viola, but after his trial
That's why I think
run,
people are like,
he made
oh,
two
that's sweet
major
girls,
adjustments
something
to
like
the
that.
vessel.
That's what I'm
First,
about,
he
though.
reinforced
Are you
the
really?
hull
Is it
with
really
iron
what you're about?
so that
Yeah,
it
it
would
is
be able
true.
to better withstand
That's
the
good then.
expected
You gotta
bumps
sell it
in
more.
the
Yeah,
ice.
it's the truth.
You
The
gotta make
second
them
small
believe.
engine was
Okay.
added. This was
I
crucial
love
as
that.
far
Yeah,
as
look
the
at
ship's
that. And all these dudes
and
like, okay,
will
we
be
gotta get drugs
accounted for
tomorrow.
rather than dangerous
And come
waters,
back to the
and
comedy
unable
store.
to
You know
move
how
the
many
ship in
Captain
the right
Stablehose are
direction.
in here right now? Like, I can
With the
change her, I
purchase
can
of
get
the
her
Yale,
clean. That's what
Amundsen's
everyone's
money
thinking.
began
And
to
that's
run out.
they're totally
To
right
contact
because when you
scientific
start talking about that,
societies
that's
and
what
people
guys
working
immediately is thinking. Like, I can get drugs and
Edie,
The
Edie,
money
what if
was
I
quickly
told you that I
drying
know a
up.
guy that could get you some
It
heroin?
was then, it turns out, that Amundsen would meet the local pharmacist and newspaper correspondent
And
Kit
also,
Zapka.
you should also maybe do a premise about how, like, some guy tries to drug you, but he doesn't know that you like drugs. So it's
Right, I do have
it's taking him forever to fuck you up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, this bitch is taking all my drugs.
I do.
She won't pass out. This fucking bitch has a tolerance. You know what I mean?
I do have something about one time I worked at a bar and someone drugged my drink because they didn't know I worked there. The joke's on them. I was
which
going
led
to use
to
the
a
money to buy
surge of
drugs
financial
anyway.
support from the public.
And on the one drug of choice.
Local suppliers helping get equipment,
I like
clothing,
Vicodin.
and provisions
So
for the
far.
expedition.
So
Well, that's
far.
not
And
like,
speaking of
so far,
that's not like the
expedition,
heaviest,
Amundsen
but it's like the
undertook that as
chillest.
well.
You can just do it
For Arctic
whenever.
clothing, he would get stuff designed
You
by
don't
the
have to be, like,
Sami
fucked
and
up.
indigenous
Just fucked
reindeer
up on
herders of northern
All
Norway.
right, all right.
This included boots, coats,
I like your
gloves, and
style.
sleeping
You're like
bags.
Amy
They were
Schumer
far
meets Amy
superior to
Winehouse.
any
And
They were similar to the Inuit
I'm pretty
clothing,
sure we know how this is going to end.
on the
A real
budget
talent, a
expedition.
real train wreck. You know what I
In the
mean?
spring of 1902,
It's an
Amundsen
Amy
could
Schumer
sail the
joke that you
Yale
guys might have
which made
missed.
it complete Christiania for the next
That's actually
phase
good
of
though.
his project.
I think it was
He was
smart.
already
I think
getting
you
his
guys
crew
didn't give it any
together
credit. It
and
was pretty
continued to
well
raise
written.
funds
You know,
to
one
purchase
note that I would
supplies
give
and
is
ship
when
and equipment and
you
practice
find
his
out
method
that
of observation.
when
In
you
the
find
summer,
out that they
Amundsen went to
roofied
London,
you,
where he met with Sir Clarence
I'd
Parkin,
have
the
you
president
say,
of the
well,
Royal
is he
Geographical
hot instead
Society.
of your friend
He
being
also
the
arranged
funnier one.
meetings
Oh,
with
that's
various
good.
English ship
Yeah, no, I know.
captains, veterans
That's
of
good.
the ice, and Captain Thomas Voyage.
Yeah,
He next moved to Duncan,
Really good.
Scotland, where he arranged to have a
That's the
Scottish
horse of
rolling
truth,
ship.
everybody.
He had
I don't know if you guys
supplies
have.
from Ireland off
I
the coast
guess
of
I forgot to
Greenland.
mention at the beginning of
He
the
also
show.
arranged for this sort of
There's a
thing
horse
with
of
a
truth
Danish
that when I
company
say something
who would
super
deliver provisions
honest,
to a town on the west coast
you'll
of
hear
Greenland.
that horse.
Amundsen did this because
And
he
you'll
knew
probably
that the
hear it a
Kiowa,
few more
which was not
times
that
tonight.
big, would be overloaded with
Edie,
people and gear and supplies.
what drug
He
won't
could not
you do?
carry everything he
I
needed.
won't do meth
Thus,
or
he would pick
heroin.
up extra
Why?
items as he progressed on his journey.
Too much fun?
I
When he
am
became more and more of an issue for
not ready
Amundsen,
for that point
by
in my
now he
life
had
yet.
spent his inheritance. Thus,
Yeah,
he
not ready for
Again,
that.
to free Jack
doing
Manson
comedy.
for
You'll get it.
assistance.
Keep doing
Manson
stand-up.
would, in
Why
turn,
do you think you
appeal to
love
Oscar
drugs so
II,
much?
the King of Sweden, Heinrich,
That's a
who
good
kidnapped
question.
him
Why
from
does anyone
Basel,
love drugs so much?
and he helped Amundsen
Pretty
negotiate
dope. I don't know.
newspaper
It's so
rights
great.
to his
There's a
story.
hole in your heart.
Amundsen
Yeah.
publication
I need
rights
to fill it.
creditors. Amundsen disliked this part of the
And the
job.
hole in your
But as
vagina
the
gets
face of
filled
the
with cock.
expedition, it was required
And the only way to
stuff.
fill your heart is with
Amundsen
drugs.
gave his first
Thank
public
you for
lecture
saying
to
that.
Christiania,
Everyone, give it up
even
for
though
this
it was a Geographic
guy
Society
and the
in the fall of
jokes.
1902.
I love it.
He was cagey about his
How long you
plans
been on
without
stand-up?
putting in
3
Northwest
years.
Passage stuff.
What's your
Instead,
favorite
talking
drug?
more about the
Vicodin?
scientific
Yeah.
aspect
And
of
what
the
do you drink while on
expedition.
Vicodin?
To be clear, Amundsen was not
Yeah.
particularly
Do you drive
interested
while
in
drinking
finding
on
the magnetic
Vicodin?
out of coal. He figured it would just be a stunt.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
If you or one of your friends has a drug problem. Either way,
We'd like to take this as a special rehab version of Feltoni.
Say Saved by the Bell, remember when they all started fighting
This isn't even really an episode of Feltoni. This is really an intervention for you, Edie. All these people, your family's actually in the back right now.
Doing drugs.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
Kind of is.
No, it's not your fault.
A lot of it's my fault, I feel like.
Outside of money, the
Thank
next
God
thing
for bad
Amundsen would
stepdaddies,
do
huh?
was assemble his crew.
But yeah.
He was offering good pay and money at the best.
Thank you. I like
He was looking for
I love
resource
this show so far.
It was said that the worst thing a person could say to Amundsen
It's a drug show. It really is a drug show. I'm very excited.
I'm dating a girl right now who's a
French maid? We know about
No,
this.
that was in Montreal. I'm dating a girl who was like crystal meth addict at 14.
The crew besides Amundsen.
She sounds like a real winner.
She's cool now. She's cool now. Is that why she allows French girls?
Are you jealous?
I like her attitude. She's like, oh man, what a fucking loser. Like I just do like it. It's not I do like it. 12 years ago,
that bitch did drugs. Brings me to my next question. Are you jealous of the girls that like do meth and heroin and like stay pretty? I've always wondered that about girls.
No, never even thought about that.
Whoa, I don't know. That was really convincing.
I never really thought of it that way.
But when you said meth, you said, well, you know, she doesn't have her life together. But
14 is pretty young.
Was the second engineer and
but like,
because I'm 26.
Oh, are you all fucking judgy on this?
Because I'm 26.
You gotta look at the positives. Like at least people on meth like clean their apartments. Totally. I've hung out with people on Vicodin that are drunk. It's like the most annoying thing in the world. And there's no painkiller strong enough to hang out with a person that's drunk and on Vicodin, even though there is.
It's like Down syndrome alcohol. You know,
But anyway, Edie, great stuff. I love that you're talking about your actual life and things that you actually love, and that's like the most important thing. Is you keep chipping away with that, chipping away at that joke.
You might have a career before you die.
Adding some more lines to it that you're not like you see. Adding some more lines to that joke that you're just not going to snort. I think it's going to come out really good.
Economy's not going to lose any teeth.
Cool.
Yeah.
People were expecting
Edie Gibson, everybody.
This Amundsen felt
She's on Twitter at Edie Gibson Comedy. All one word, Edie Gibson Comedy. Fuck yeah. I'm excited about this.
I thought she was one of the girls that went on after the show. No,
She's done it before now.
Yeah,
she's like she's big in her guest spot.
Was short-sighted and
Fun rising.
the second observation was
I think this guy's been on before. Taylist Robinson, everybody. Here we go. Taylist Robinson.
Knowledge and status that might
You laugh because you're anywhere. So I had to stop drinking hard liquor because apparently I'm an asshole. My friends yelled as I threw up on them from the backseat of the car while getting pulled over. They did say hold that shit though, but trying to hold the control of it, basically trying to hold control of it is nearly impossible. I had the shit come into my hands, the weight on my face, and over the front seat.
It has brought back to
You know how people yell, hey, watch out for that pool of oatmeal. I'm the guy that goes on and falls into it. Don't worry about it. That's just how I look. Don't think about it too much. You know? It's like the only night that I actually ended prematurely and had a bunch of dudes be mad at me.
But money ran out.
Fuck yeah, you went for it.
Solid 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Amundsen was dodging predators.
Now, let me just call this out first. You've been on the show twice, am I correct? And both times, I found out that your middle name is Calrissian. Am I correct? What is it? Is your name? It is Calrissian.
And so on June
Lando
16th,
Calrissian,
the Joel left the Oslo
the mayor of
at
Sky
midnight
City
in the
from
middle of a
Empire
storm.
Strikes Back, the
Amundsen
second
just
Star
one
Wars
step ahead.
movie. Like, he's
Wow, a black
He didn't
nerd
breathe a sigh
parents.
of
That's
relief
all.
until the ship was
Really?
in
You know what?
international
My
waters.
mom has never seen them.
Thompson is said to have called them together
I didn't like that
after the coast,
motherfucking
saying,
thing.
quote, "Well, boys,
That's
we're
her.
clear of
That's
the
my black
predators.
impression.
All that matters
By the
now
way,
is that
they say
everyone
black
else is
dudes have
speedy.
ass.
That's easy."
I've seen more ass on a flounder. Look at this.
End quote.
Turn around. Show
So
them the
Amundsen
lack
took
of
time to
shitter
arrive
that you
for his
have.
break.
Yeah, and you have stuff in your pockets. That's like a
The great
California
adventure
girl
for which
trick.
her whole life
Girls
has
from
been a
California
preparation
all
is underway.
a
The
flat
Northwest
ass is a fun
Passage,
fact
the baffling mystery to all the navigators of the
where
past,
girls have
was at
corn
last to
fed
be ours.
asses.
End quote. The
Anyway,
Joel
so
expedition was
something that I
underway.
learned. I've been out here 9 years, and I've realized that
Hey,
California
this is Matt
girls
from
do
the
this
Explore
thing
podcast.
because they
I
don't
want
have
to tell you
asses.
about
Like,
the amazing
I mean, not
fact that two
everybody
smart
born in
watches.
California, but there's something weird about, like, I don't know, the water, the hemisphere, fucking something, to where their asses are flat. They're born and raised in Southern California.
I'm from Virginia. You have watch
Virginia,
watches
but
out there in the
this is a
smart
little
watch field,
different.
but
I have a
really
different
like
point.
these fish.
And my
People
point
really
is
more than
this:
just
is that what I've
fitness
noticed that these
It
California
features
girls do
AI-driven coaching,
is they put
intelligent
stuff in
workout
their back
protection, and
pockets, like
personalized recovery insights.
notes
They
and
help
like
you train
wallets and
smarter.
like cell phones
Yeah,
and all this
super
stuff
light. It has a
to try to
huge stainless
fill
steel
out
design.
an ass
It
that's
just
not
looks
there.
great.
Anyway,
It
my
features
point is,
more
I
than
got some stuff for you.
160
Do you want to you got to put that
like
in the back of your?
days.
Maybe that'll help you out a
The
little bit.
ability to
Is that a
deal with
Slim Jim
math
handkerchief?
driven by
No, it's Lone Star.
directions is
Oh,
also
okay.
super
Texas.
cool.
You ever see a girl with like
So
a really
if you
big
want to
butt
get
and really
stylish
tight
smartwatch
jeans and
with
she's got herself in it,
cutting-edge
and you're like, she's
tech
gonna
and a
break
great
herself?
price, the Amazfit Active 2 should be on the
Good
list.
thought, though.
Go to www.amazfit.com/explorers
let's
and
talk
use the
about
code
this.
explorers. Get 10% off at checkout.
You have to be a comedian
That's
because filling out a job application has got to be a motherfucker.
I don't put the middle.
Wait, yeah, we're Calrissian.
Yeah, even the first name is tough, but I don't put the middle.
What's the first name?
Chehalis.
Chehalis?
Huh.
Oh my god.
You're oh my godding that. Look how it's spelled.
The men and women of the golden age of piracy.
CHALISS?
Yeah.
Often
That's spelled
misunderstood
awesome.
characters and all
Chehalis.
the
And how do you say it?
Chehalis.
You know their
There's no
names.
second H.
Captain
You
Reese,
say Chehalis.
Just give me an extra high in there, man.
Captain Kidd.
Well, he's gay, so it's hey,
But you know their stories.
You say
Their
Not gay, man. Don't spread that one.
stories.
It's,
I'm like,
Every
whoa,
week,
you're not
over
gay.
on the Pirate
Nothing
History
wrong with being gay,
Podcast,
buddy.
we
Yeah.
explore
He's
the
from
real
Sky
lives
City,
of
not
these
Guy
men.
City.
We examine what made these pirates sail
How
the
long
high
have you been doing
seas
that?
in search of plunder,
2 years?
of adventure.
Almost.
What did you talk about again here tonight?
The real stories are
Oh,
what up?
I think that was a big problem,
Right. Like, if you're gonna say I couldn't throw up, it was like holding back throw up. You gotta come up with something.
Right. There is definitely something. I was trying to think of it. It sort of reminds me of like, I don't know if you have you ever had to when you're driving like pee in a bottle or something like
once you
that.
start,
Right, and it's just like too much because you have to pee that bad. It's going to be more than usually. It's like, but it's not really that.
3 years of
But
planning,
there's
scheming,
obviously
looking
things
for
that get
something
overfilled
else.
because you can only hold a mouthful
Stephen R. Brown
worth of
and his
pee.
brother will be abominable.
I actually, by the way, in Toronto last weekend, I was at a bar on mushrooms and I actually puked in my mouth, held it, swallowed the whole thing back.
You don't want to lose the mushroom.
And then the bartender gave me a shot because he witnessed it. He goes, "Oh damn, that was amazing."
He's like, here you go, buddy.
He said it was the play of the week. He imposed no strict
Chehalis, you ever done
men.
mushrooms?
They all
No.
shared the work.
No drugs,
everyone
Chehalis?
knew his duties.
Only drug I do
Every man
alcohol
was
is
captain and every man was
I don't even smoke
crewman.
weed.
The men appreciated Amundsen's democratic approach to
Don't get mad
horse
at me,
things.
but I'm just,
The loose but efficient
I'm
boys.
just asking questions.
The
You know,
key reason for support was that Amundsen had
well,
selected
look,
people who
you know,
could
you
do
got a lot of work to do.
their
That's
jobs.
what I'm saying. I
There were
mean,
no
right.
slackers or malcontents.
You
Now,
know, the
one
drum
thing
story
they were
could
not
be really
prepared
funny.
for were the
Just fucking make
dogs.
it funny.
Amundsen let them roam the ship freely. Like people, they fought with each other.
Comedy 101, dude. Bodily function work. It's always fucking fun.
What's your drinking choice? And don't
But
tell
for
me
the
it's
most part,
Colt
the men
45.
enjoyed the company.
Hell no. Calrissian was played by Billy D. Williams,
He
who was
writes
the
about
Colt
them.
45 guy. You
Sometimes
fucking idiots.
Don't say Hennessy.
Behaviors and
I don't
drugs. The dogs have a
really
strict
drink hard liquor.
hierarchy led by
I
two
only stick to
females.
beer. So
Kari
kind
and
of
Scylla.
Free.
Kari has the elder
Well, I'm
was
gonna
the
say
ultimate
this, and you'll be
boss,
like, oh,
even
fine.
over the pack's alpha male, Ola.
I like
The Joel sailed sailed around the southern tip of Greenland, and then headed about 800 miles or 1,500 kilometers up the western coast, reaching the small town of Woodhaven on July 25th. which today is
He's
called
black. Come on.
Swat
Jesus.
Siam.
What does that mean?
They don't wear rings.
Oh, no.
Fuck
you. You told me someone said I'm here to be funny. That was a
What
what do you do? You do retail? No, he's from Texas, everybody, where racism is hilarious. Even if there's no punchline.
A week later, the ship was heading
In Texas, you tell a racist joke, and everybody gets quiet and
The
goes,
Joe
I'm
was
telling
a
you.
Newport place island 600 miles or 1,000 kilometers up the coast.
Say, hey, so how long have you been playing basketball
which is the
for?
entrance to the Northwest
Alright, no, I'm kidding.
Well,
I'm just trying to match Steve's. I'm just trying
was
to
a
match
commonly
Steve's
used location
racism.
by whalers and sealers and
Fuck yeah,
explorers.
what do you have to get a catch a umpire that just walked in the room, everybody?
Amundsen considered this part of the journey one of the most dangerous of the entire voyage.
I've said it
And that's
before, you
because
always
never
ask.
It's okay, what do you do?
Experts of 8,000 different sizes,
why you better be again?
which made them brutal.
Well, he just said this like
The expedition would take time to hunt fish as they slowly went north.
You're a little angry, you're a little upset. I don't like it. I'm very uncomfortable. Okay, so when you were puking with your buddies, let's try to get back to the material here. Why were
On
you
August 12th, the Joe Woodside land. Dull
Tell me how
with
you
rock.
No.
This was where the Scottish whale ship.
Let's get into it. Didn't you just say you don't drink hard liquor?
Anyway, this reveals something about Amundsen.
So then that's why you got to talk about that.
I
usually drink beer, but two supply pickup lines in the Arctic. I mentioned last time that Amundsen saw no glory in overcoming the tragedy that he had prepared for. I've said this often means Amundsen's expeditions had less drama than his peers, but it is drama that sells newspapers and books. It's often easier to sell stories about a
Tequila doesn't have the warm
expedition
well,
with
it's
death
mezcal.
and tragedy than a journey that
Same shit.
well
You're mad
organized
again.
and efficient and successful. And at Darlington Rock,
That makes a good comedian. Angry people make good comedians.
These were mostly
Where do you get up? Because I've seen you here. I've seen you here 3 times. Where else do you get up?
Were two Danes who were part of the
Hotel?
Danish Greenland literary
Shout out to the Hollywood
tradition.
Hotel.
These men were collecting and
Is there a rock or hiding place inside?
That's where I've seen you the most. Like,
Yeah, I'm there 3 times a week usually.
Fuck yeah, just banging French hookers.
Also, the Danes have lost their books.
Shayla's. I love the fact that you dress exactly like Louis C.K.
Ship's library, including a set of Gifford's works.
He does a little
The
bit.
Danes were thrilled and gave
definitely.
Amundsen
That's
work
without the
sled
jokes.
dogs as a thank you.
Oh,
And speaking
shit.
of dogs,
It's hard
they
to
were let
compete. Louis
loose on
C.K.'s
the
been at
island,
it a
and
long time.
Amundsen
How long
said
have you
the
been doing it?
animals let out all their
Half the battle's getting on stage and not being so defensive when somebody's trying to help you.
You got. You command the stage really well for 2 years. You command the stage, and a lot of people who do it a lot more years never even learn how to do. So you got that working on it towards you. I think your issue is you're not talking about anything. So it's like either like come like the dude with the.
If it didn't hurt you, just want to punch Pat in the face.
No.
You have my full permission. It's my show. Like, it'll be art.
It's a lot of snow.
Because Tony was saying like, oh, what was your set about again and stuff, and it's like I'm trying to remember. I guess it was about throwing up, but I'm like,
yeah, basically. Yeah. I mean, not throwing up, but just a drunk night.
Yeah, who's a comedian whose material you would like to have written?
I would have
liked to have been like, oh, I wish I thought of
What's happening? Who's one of your favorites?
Had confidently sailed into the passage some 60 years earlier, commanding one of the largest
that's maybe right.
ever assembled.
No, I like Bill Burr.
He's
One of my
like
favorites. I've seen all.
The expedition
with your
reached
favorite
the
comedian,
island
I'm
about
glad
200
Hannibal's
miles passage
a beast, man. And,
kilometers,
you know,
where
every
they
thought
stopped
that he
and
says
took meteorological
is thought out.
observations and
You got to
measurements.
fucking right.
Beachy Island was the
Sit down
last
and
stopping
fucking write it
spot
out.
for the
Yeah.
expedition. Several fragments were buried
I can't respond to you.
This gave the
Like,
island
you get angry. I don't.
significance to
You
Amundsen.
see what's happening
He
there?
said
It is. It's a whole cycle, guy.
You can see the dark outlines.
It is really, really hard to write, but you just got to do it. You know, you got to
Party
come out
Beachy Island,
down from your
the ship
cloud
soon
and,
turned south, heading into the
you know, hopefully you'll have a smooth Lando. And,
This was the route that Franklin and his two
Chehalis Robinson, he gets pulled out of this bucket a lot. Very lucky guy. He's on Twitter, Yogi Parker. We love you, Chehalis. Figure out the puking bit so that it doesn't make audience members want to puke. And, shit. And fuck yeah, Trevino's the ass police for the night. So, for those of you that signed up that don't have a big fucking beautiful ass.
If you don't have a nice shirt, I don't want to. Taken 60 years earlier, heading out into the channel, into the western side of
I pulled another name up for the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Chase Holtman, everybody.
On the eastern coast and headed into the Race Strait. This put the ship on the eastern side of King Island. The race strait is not big, and at times very shallow. At one point, the depth was measured at a mere 3 feet, or 1 meter.
Thanks, guys.
Again, here we see Amundsen's decisions really
When I was
paying
in
off,
college,
as the
I
Euro
once
was able
had
to continue into the
an acid
passage due to its shallow draft.
back while I was
This
taking the
will be
written
crucial, as we
final
shall
for
show
my
and see.
badminton test.
The time was late August, and Amundsen and the Yale had been blessed with mostly
So
good
that's
weather.
true.
But that was
That
about
did
to
happen.
change. August 31st, storms and fog
I
arrived,
passed though. I got
and
an
very
A,
quickly the Yale would run aground. Thankfully, the ship was freed
and I passed it with flying
Amundsen
colors.
ordered the vessel to proceed at a snail's pace.
But
The
I
fast
just
power
remember
engine was
being
used whenever
really
necessary
annoyed
to keep
because
the
I'm
ship
trying
away
to
from
take
ice
this
and
test and I
submerged
memorized all these
The decision to install
rules
the
that
engine was proving
and
to
the
be
paper
wise
kept
and life-saving.
changing colors.
Now, if the ice and
slowly,
fogs and
so
storms weren't enough,
I'm
the
just
Euro
coming
would
up.
be in store for
I
some
don't know
real
what they're gonna
fun.
throw at me.
Later that
Last
same day,
question.
a fire broke
Last
out in
question
the
is
engine room.
for
The Euro was
50
loaded with
points.
7,000 gallons of fuel and
50%
tons of
of your final
explosives.
grade,
If the fire had gotten out of
103.
hand and ignited
What
those,
color
the
is
ship
the
would have
paper
been
that this test
obliterated
is
in the
printed?
explosion. The men would work for several hours
That's
before
all I
they
got, guys.
successfully
Yeah.
all
Fuck
the
yeah,
lights of the
57
fire.
seconds.
Thankfully, the engine
A
was not
well-written
damaged.
acid joke.
The next day,
You
September
didn't trip
1st,
over
the
any
Yale
of the
would go aground
words.
a second time.
And may I just be the first to tell you, you have an
This was far more
amazingly
serious than
wonderful
the
act.
previous one.
I mean, it's
Rather,
incredible.
Amundsen did
Even
what
I
he
looked at one
was
point, like,
expected.
look at all the junk in that trunk.
For 2 days, the Yale
big
was
thighs, fat ass.
in fierce storms. The ship broke back and
Today's
forth
theme
back and
is
forth.
drugs.
Wood pieces floated at the surface as the vessel keel splintered.
Don't say
Amundsen was sure the
nothing
ship
pisses
was
me off more
doomed.
than when
And
comments
thus he
go
ordered
true
the small
story.
boats filled with
What the
provisions
what the
and
fuck are you
plans for
telling us
putting
then?
motion
You know what I
to
mean? Like
abandon
if
ship.
it's a true story,
Of it, Amundsen
just
said,
tell the
quote,
story.
on me rested
Like
heavy
comics do that. They'll be on
responsibility.
stage,
And the moment
for
came
all
when I
you
had to
fucking
make a
open mic
choice
guys,
to
they'll be on
abandon the
stage,
Yale
they'll tell 3
and keep the
jokes,
boats
and then the
and
next
let
joke
us
they
finish
go,
up,
all right,
or
true
go
story.
with death
Well, what the
without
fuck was the
souls
rest of
on
the
board.
shit you just
End
said?
quote.
You know what I'm saying?
It
Don't
must
say
have
it.
been
I think
Amundsen
I take issue with that because sometimes like I'll do jokes like
Because you know a lot better than I do.
I'll be like I'll tell a joke where I'll just be like well actually Steve I actually left your management company I was with for an actual management company recently.
Oh, Jesus.
But
Call me when you're on Netflix.
all right. So my issue with that is just like all right sometimes like I do jokes that are completely not true and then I'll say something that is true which is fucking balls crazy to normal beliefs. So when he's like that's such a ridiculous statement that I think saying true story makes me be like oh it's actually true because a lot of especially white guys with glasses they tell jokes that are based in false premises. So of course I stand by it.
That meant
Do what you want.
It
is a tricky thing, you know. Like Netflix or playing the guitar on Monday. Guys, whoa. Shots fired. Shots fired, everybody. I respect your opinion. It's all what you want to do, but in my opinion, because the things that I do on stage are all real, and everything I do on stage is from my real life, so there's no need for me to chase
So are you the same way, or are your other jokes mostly real, or do you have like
I think the challenge with me is
being on the
I'm
eastern
not
side of King William
so
Island,
real.
a
A
couple of
lot of the
ships
stuff
and
I
men
do is
from the
very
Prussian ice.
you
As I
know,
mentioned
fitting the white
earlier,
guy's
this was in
glasses.
contrast to the Franklin
Apparently there's
expedition. They had been frozen in the ice on the
stereotype,
other side of the island.
what's the
There, the ice flowed
stereotype?
into the channel, and the ships
clever
were doing
shit
years of
that's not really
shifting,
based in
grinding, thick
anything
ice.
real.
On the eastern
Right.
side of the
So
island,
do you have a lot of that, or
the
is it
Yale
mostly
I know how the
was
industry is
protected
now.
from
You'll have
such
a deal
things.
in a month.
The island offered no trees, only bits of grass,
Sorry,
moss, and
what?
lichen.
Are you on
that?
Chase, are you on acid again right now? Like, do you
Don't
just
be angry. We already dealt with that.
do you just do acid before everything?
The scientific hut was constructed on a nearby hill, where
Fuck
crewmen
yeah.
stuff
What do you do for work?
would be responsible for collecting many of the expedition's needs.
Now that,
On October 1st, ice began to
is
form
a
around the Yale.
stereotype of
2 days
the way
later,
you
they were
look.
frozen in.
That's
And I was
incredible.
hunting fish
What do
as
you
much
do
as
for that?
possible, trying to build up the supplies for the upcoming winter. And it was not
Kind
long
of
for a
like,
terribly
if it disgusts you, I don't